take a chance and not lose. I can't pretend to like you. I can't pretend to like you. I hope you feel the same. I take a chance and not lose. I can't pretend to like you. I can't pretend to like you. I hope you feel the same. I take a chance and not lose. I can't pretend to like you.
No, I can't remember the last time that I really felt fine. Now I'm trying to rewind. Cause lately I've been feeling kinda hazy, like I'm stuck in a daydream, and you're not here to save me. Down and out, I hit the floor. All is fair in love and war, but I can't do this anymore, no, no. So take me to a place I know, somewhere I can feel my soul. Lately I'm skin and bone, so hollow. I've never felt so alone. I need you more than you know, cause baby you feel like home. I've been reminiscing the late nights. We'd fall in love in the moonlight and break up at sunrise. Now I'm just thinking that we should go back to when we were, hold each other to feel good. Down and out, I hit the floor. All is fair in love and war, but I can't do this anymore, no, no. So take me to a place I know, somewhere I can feel my soul. Lately I'm skin and bone, so hollow. I've never felt so alone. I need you more than you know, cause baby you feel like home. Take me to a place I know, somewhere I can feel my soul. Lately I'm skin and bone, so hollow. I've never felt so alone. I need you more than you know, cause baby you feel like home.
Feel it's hopeless when you think that you lost. Oh, I will take your hand and we'll rise up from the dust. Oh, here we go, 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 let us heal and grow. You won't be alone, we're unstoppable. Don't be afraid to show what we're going for. This is what we know. Here we come back to life, we're still breathing. Standing up, everybody's gonna see it. Oh, all you need to know is that we're holding on. Even if we fall, we will rise.
passports, baby. Leave the rest in our troubled minds. Let us go down in laughter, baby. Trying to figure out what we're after. We're never heading back until we're older. We couldn't care no more, not any longer. Under peach yellow skies, we keep on searching, but we will never know what we're after. Book a plane, fly away. We will never be the same. And as long as you are mine, come on and run away. We wanna run away. We don't need any reasons, baby. Leave it all for the faded hearts. I don't mind if they call us crazy, 'cause they don't understand what we're after. We're never heading back until we're older. We couldn't care no more, not any longer. Under peach yellow skies, we keep on searching, but we will never know what we're after. We're no kids no more. I need to feel alive in this dreadful town. I'm running out of time, and as long as you're mine, I wanna run away. We're never heading back until we're older. We couldn't care no more, not any longer. Under peach yellow skies, we keep on searching, but we will never know what we're after.
You put me in the perfect light for, and that's when you can see all my flaws. And I could tell you don't mind that, oh no. You said come a little closer, come here and I can show you. So I came a little closer. You said I'll show you how to love you, how to love you. How to love you.
just going to forget.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. It's another day. I don't know where we're at. 15, 16, either way, ESL 1's road to Rio continues. I'm your host, Machine, and I'm joined once again, as always, by Chad and Henry. Chad, I mean, the first thing we have to start talking about, the fact is we have to get kind of pretty fast into this
the game.
match.
Yeah, we're a little bit delayed today. Henry's shrunk a little bit. You got many opinions on today's game, Hank?
Look, I've gone for a different look today. I've actually decided to become a Buddhist vacuum cleaner, Alex, because I want to be free of all attachments.
Oh, is that right? I'm sorry about that. He sucks. He really does. And we'll try and find our main bodied.
I'm going to get this guy out
from
of
his
here.
retreat. Because we had a whole gag planned, and then like there was this whole 40-minute thing.
Anyway.
And then we have to kind of like do our jobs. But we are ready to talk about this one. It's Pro 100 and Simon Gaming. Now, this is a big deal, and they're going to be focusing themselves for a spot in the CIS finish. They're looking for the playoffs, Chad.
Yeah, okay, so let's make this one quick for everybody at home because now they're waiting for us. It's 13 scenarios right now of the top 3 teams who are going to be making it out of this group. But let me make it simple. Let me make it as clean and easy for everybody at home as possible. If you win your game today in the CIS region, you will progress. Now, whether you progress in first, second, or third, we'll work that out afterwards. But everybody's going in today 2-2. That means, guys, it's pretty simple.
Oh, I love
if you win, you're at 3-2.
And that's very easy to remember.
And there's 6 teams.
Yeah.
It's so easy. So Simon Gaming versus Pro 100. It should be an interesting match. We've seen a little bit from both. I know that Henry is a big fan of Yakinda. He's obviously, turned some heads. He was doing pretty good when we watched him.
He really was. Difficult name to pronounce, but definitely very exciting on the server. We learned a lot about this team, and I'm excited. There's always a lot of talent here and some old names people might be familiar with as well.
And we had Nealon and Co. We obviously got the Vito on screen here. Dust 2 Overpass probably going to finish on a bit of Inferno potentially on the cards here.
Bit of Inferno always seems to come through.
Yeah, or Mirage. So that would be one of the last 2. But look, we were pretty impressed the other day. We got to speak to Nealon, right? We had him up. He had some pretty snazzy glasses going on. But what was impressive, or at least what shook me the most that we learned from them, was the fact that this team is communicating in English. So it is Mirage as the third, Dust 2 Overpass Mirage. That's our map pool right there. Yeah, English for a Russian team. It's quite curious.
Yeah, and it kind of worked. I mean, we got to see Simon Gaming picking up a huge scalp. They beat Na'Vi in a full 3-map affair, so let's not forget and discredit them for that one.
Well, a very controversial game as well. Bodies were being shot. A lot of excitement and drama and gossip going on there. I want more of that today, chat. That's the storylines that really get me exciting. The points are great and everything, but let's talk about shooting the corpses.
Okay, so hopefully there's more of that. But yesterday, when we were trying to make it a thing yesterday while that game was going on, some Young replied to a tweet from ESL Social. He was like, I would never do that. I was shooting the M4. So look, it's us making the drama, not them. But yeah,
as expected. It's all a lie. It's all a sham. We just weave this fabric of essentially a Hollywood movie of Counter-Strike. We try and entertain you, and Pro 100 Simon Gaming will deliver. I'm breaking that promise now.
Okay.
Nealon's going to be going off. I reckon we get to see a little bit more from the boys like Yakinda, and I did just see one stream go off. Does that mean it's over?
No, they're just starting.
A cheeky bit of Nickelback as well is going to be in the mix here, Alex. I know you're a big fan. Does he remind you of anything?
Oh, this is how.
You guys didn't really get too many references in last time. So
we're saving it for now. We wanted to save the goals. We knew they were going to be an exciting team in the tournament. We want to make sure we get the best references.
I want to see what happens.
Silver you hear that research going on right now? That's the best man on the case.
I mean, I want to know like the track list for Silver Side Up. I knew that inside and out. But yes, Nickelback, he is stepping into the server, and we'll see if he can keep his golden side up and head towards victory. If you win, you're in. If you lose, you're out. It is that simple today for the CIS region. It gets a bit more complicated once we get into games 2 and 3. Copenhagen Flames, Mouse, and Gen.G FURIA, as we'll be seeing the grand finals of the Americas region. But for now, we're here at the CIS, and they're going to do their very best. Pro 100. They put a 1 in the P, so it's... Oh, I see. I hadn't looked at the logo close enough. Nice work in the graphics department, and we're into Dust 2.
Let's get into the action here. Always a fast-paced action affair. We'll see whether this is going to be the execution we expect from the likes of Pro 100. All these CIS teams like to focus towards long. First smoke will be deployed at Xbox here. We have got Neelan, the in-game leader, looking for a bit of action here. Avoids the flames for now, and he's going to sit by them. Waylander seems to be aware of it. Pre-fires the shot, and it's a lovely one as well. That's a nice opening pick.
He did the same strat the other day just against Na'Vi and actually got taken down sitting in that Xbox smoke. So this time round, it doesn't work out for Neelan either. It looks like Pro 100 is setting up for an A execute.
Yeah, smoke CT, and it'll be Norbert to receive them, but quickly catching Waylander. He's happy to stand his ground, still trying to cross that bomb to the side, but with a great shot, Mo will stop it in its tracks. Demasik now given the responsibility of planting, but he's lost the bomb too. Fortunately, it did not fall over the lip. It could have been disastrous. Now they're sending one CT, while they're desperately trying to survive while a flank comes in.
World edit. Doesn't look like better stay alive much longer here, as he will be taken down in the end. Just Nickelback at this stage with plenty of time. Unfortunately, the bomb down towards A does make this a very complicated procedure with no armor as well. It just makes things that much more difficult. It will be falling back towards middle, and Kriaz and Kios will be having full control of the A bomb site. They might change the position up to account for long, and that's exactly where he's heading.
I'm not sure where Nickelback was off to. I guess it was the CT flank. Unfortunately, though, Kios kind of worked down one out and got himself up the ramp.
Oh, gave it a crack. Broke his mother's back.
Oh, is that a line you've been working on?
No, that was, remember when you used to step on a crack, break your mother's back?
Ah, no.
Oh, that was like a superstition.
It was like just some
Can I ask you guys what you thought about the vacuum cleaner joke?
It was
liked
nice.
it.
Was
Yeah,
good,
the
wasn't it?
disembodied
I
kind of...
realized it didn't have an attachment on the front, so I thought, see what I can do with that. And it kind of came together.
It certainly did. I mean, it's like, you know, that creative writing course you took for, what was it, 4 or 5 years?
Year 4, yes.
Yeah, year 4.
Yeah.
So it really has paid off.
We are going to be getting into not the force buy for Pro 100 here. A couple of Deagles brought into the equation. It's going to be World Edit, though, tagged by their scouts, I'd imagine, down to 20 HP. Kios to open things up, and maybe overcommits here. That wasn't really required against these Deagles, no armor, but it looks like they are stabilizing, but maybe not for long. Nice shot from Waylander. 3 versus 2. Norbert still aggressive here.
Pivoting off each other nicely in this mid attack. I guess they don't want to let the round drag on out, try and finish it in an instant here, but you'll be happy with those kills on that Pro 100 side of things. Any money coming in the bank account's not too bad, and it's just the last 2 with the Glocks remaining, so I don't think they'll be around for too much longer. You know, I don't know if people at home are aware of how much improv the 3 of us have actually done in preparation for being full-time entertainers.
Is that what you call us, full-time entertainers?
Is that what you call yourself?
I think that's what we have to call ourselves these days, right? We can juggle. There's handstands. Henry's quite good at lion taming. I've seen him put his head inside a lion before.
It's been a few years, but I still think I could do it. My cartwheel looks very impressive today. Alex asked me if we wanted to have a cartwheel competition in between the series. So we could maybe do that in the studio. That would be a lot of fun.
Okay.
I've always had more of a like, kind of a what do you call the ones from gymnastics, Henry, where you turn your whole body?
Oh, round off.
Round off.
Yes.
Those are the ones I end up doing. I can't quite do a cartwheel. It just ends up...
I think if you can do it on camera still, everyone will be impressed.
Yeah, I certainly hope so. My physical achievements are minimum.
We've got Mo, who will be hitting a banger of a shot there towards middle. Yakinda trying to cross over. Didn't anticipate for the sniper to be available just yet. Lovely stuff. So a 5-on-4. Simon Gaming continue their success so far, and Demasik. He will be smoked off towards long. 3 CTs there as well, so not much chance of him making progress toward that side of the map. Their focus will be hinged towards short, however. Upgraded to the AK-47. Nickelback will find that. And now they've got a couple of smokes remaining, some flashbangs, and looking to focus their efforts towards middle.
So, off the back of Waylander's flash, he just investigates the closed doors, but with this man disadvantaged, they will have to find something before they commit. There's still that happy 3-2 split. A smoke will bloom on the B site, and there's a second one, only one remaining actually. It's on Kriaz. He'll be taking that over towards the B site as well, so they'll be able to keep them locked out. Dribble smoke. It does look like a mid to B here.
It certainly does, but in terms of the manpower towards middle, 3 players there right now. Nickelback trying to make his way up, and we've seen a lot of players handle mid-splits with the scaffold positioning here. It's going to work out once again for a couple of kills. Kios, he doesn't get any aggro whatsoever, takes minimal damage, and they've got a locked in here. Looking for the clean sweep, they might just have it. World Edit will deny that one, but it's still impossible to win this now. 15 seconds remaining. He has got the bomb. He could actually knife out and make it towards A, but regardless, Mo will find him. He opened and closed out round number 3.
Can you guys do me a favor?
Of course. yours, Chad. Anything you like.
So while Yakinda is in the server, if he gets a knife kill at any point, can you guys, if you're doing the play-by-play, really sell it? Something along the lines of, and that's a Yakinda surprise, as you know, like kind of work with the pun.
I'll definitely, if he gets a Zeus or a knife, I will do it.
Personally,
I will scream as loud as I can and say Yakinda surprise.
If we can get
I
Yakinda,
didn't know you had that within your range.
I've been saving it. Been working on it.
We could start a hardcore underground punk troupe.
Good grenade. That's going to hurt. That goes underground. And we will see 100 damage inflicted. Another one's coming in. Oh, that hurts. And it's going to be Waylander removed as well. They are pretty much full eco here. Norbert, he doesn't care, though. He wants nothing but death and destruction here as he pushes off towards Shaw. AK-47 in hand. And I think he's got yet another kill, but well done. It denies it.
Yeah. I mean, to be fair, Norbert is quite a villainous name.
It is, isn't it?
And that's nice finish by Mo. He gets 3 kills again off the back of that. 7-1 for him so far. But yeah, Norbert, like if I was designing like a kind of an evil villain for my Disney Pixar pitch,
sure,
Norbert's not bad.
Could we build a team with names of villainous names? So Dexter, you'd throw him
Dexter's
in the mix.
for sure a villain.
And
Tony
Norbert,
Black.
Tony Black.
He's like one of the goons like that.
Okay.
Yeah, he's
henchman.
muscle,
So Tony Black, Dexter, he's like kind of the kingpin of the operation.
Yeah.
Then we're going to need the brains.
We need like an Archibald or something. Are there any...
Archibald? It's more nerdy than it is evil.
Yeah, he said the brains.
Oh, okay,
you do need the brain, like the gadgets, you know.
I'm with you, like the Q to the evil,
exactly.
the evil cronies.
We'll work on it.
Yeah,
we'll
we'll think
into
about
the
it.
next gun round. Tweet us your suggestions for the perfect villain squad of CSGO as we'll go for a faster mid-split this time. It's Pro 100 trying to find their first round. Double smoke down towards CD Spawn suggests full commitment. Elam knows it and he's burning in towards CD Spawn. He won't go down, but he takes considerable damage here. And Kriaz, he did very well before. Kios will be joining him as well. They're very ready for this one, and the crossfire is just beautiful.
Yeah, however, Yakinda has managed to sneak behind enemy lines. He's not exposed to Kios yet, though. Now goes down. Kriaz and Kios, of course they played the site together. Casters are going to be furious. And now only 2 remain. Demasik and WorldEdit. There's nothing they can do. Trapped in tunnels. WorldEdit left to his own devices, and he's being hunted by the villainous Norbert.
Very impressive scenes here from Simon Gaming. They came here to play today, boys. 5 survive once again. They've got 4 AK-47s, an AWP, a ton of cash, and the B bomb site. Normally a real issue for the CT side chat, and they're actually handling it perfectly.
You do love to see it. You do. Look, I was doing a lot of thinking last night. Last night was a big amount of musing regarding Counter-Strike, and I was sitting there and I was contemplating what we're watching unfold in front of us. And I actually think the regionality of some of these. I want to look. The CIS for me is a lot of the strats that they use are old strats, right? A lot of the pacing of the game seems like it was probably about a year ago. And I'm not saying that's a bad thing. I actually find it very refreshing to see that and watch them play at this level.
A different style,
and I think it's great. But back in the day, we used to have regions who were very distinct, right? When we saw the Asian teams play, they came with this style that nobody expected. And Counter-Strike, because it's been so global over the last couple of years, I think we've lost that identity. It's just become everybody is a global CS team. But if the CIS guys, they play like this, they have a couple of cool ideas refined, we can see where the Navis of the world, where they take it from, and then we get it in the tier 1.
They certainly got an identity in this region.
Yeah.
You can see they have a certain play style that's replicated across the board.
Even Na'Vi.
Absolutely. And it goes to show that Na'Vi dropping series and maps to these teams is a bit of a stylistic clash, perhaps. As we'll see Demasik working towards long. And it looks to be another potential short play here. We haven't seen the full execution as of yet. Chad mentioned the pregame, the avant-garde smokes. Now, we've got a bit of a surprise here, Chad. If we've got to drop down the CT spawn, we're not sure it's going to happen here. But there is an Easter egg available.
He has been working on it.
Fingers crossed for a CT drop. I mean, I would love to see it. I don't know if we've got any CT droppers here in the Pro 100 squad.
Yeah, we had a meeting today, and we're like, how can we improve the broadcast? New cameras is where we found ourselves agreeing.
This is a new one. Looking over the
one way. Look at it.
Oh, yeah, for the avant-garde smokes. And then Goose Boy going down, otherwise known as Nealon.
Goose Boy.
Yeah, his mother calls him that. Okay. Yeah. I call him that because I'm cool with the pro players like that.
All right, well, Mo is even this one up, but Demasik, very patient for that. That's going to put a lot of pressure on the CTs here.
I think he's been foiled, but he can just wait this out. He doesn't peek me. Well, Kios does. That Xbox Molotov will burn down. Keep him busy. Waylander Head exposed and some precise shots. Kriaz, he's giving it a good go here. If he gets behind the ramp, now Mo can support. They're crossing in. Hard shot to hit. It's a pin drop, but he does connect. And now 1 versus 2,
Smoke.
and the first already found. Smoke, you're bang on, Henry. If he gets it down, it's no time. He's going to have to get out. I don't even know if he's going to be able to preserve the orb. It's not. Bye-bye. Nickelback will fall as well.
That's important right there, though. Look at the money on the right-hand side of your screen. You can see that Nickelback going down.
Yes.
There's not enough for everybody to buy on the Pro 100 side. So by hanging around in that regard, sure, it means they don't get any saved rifles on the CT side, but it also takes all the rifles away from the Ts here. And that's going to be huge because with a 5-1 lead, the loss bonus built on up, Simon Gaming have a chance to punish them right now.
Let's get into a very important round. Chad has laid out the woes of Pro 100 going to round number 7. All 5 players going down means they'll be very hamstrung in the follow-up, and it's going to be Kios. This time with the secondary AWP. Takes down World Edit. A fantastic pick to find, and you can see the distinct lack of utility for Pro 100 here. A couple of smokes, that's it. Yakinda, Wayland hold towards B, but the bomb's down in T-spawn. They've got plenty of time, but I just don't see what they're hoping is going to happen. In the CTs with the opening kill, they'll hold tight with their crossfires. Looking towards middle. Double orb setup as well, enables them to play very passively. Work off each other. See Mo there down towards long. Kios, AWP at the back of the B platform. And then 2 rifles watching for the mid push. They've just dropped the smoke on those double doors here. Grenade towards Xbox. Doesn't quite make it, actually. So nice idea. Would have done considerable damage had he nailed it.
You're seeing a lot of teams do this. Sometimes an AWPer will take the kneel-in position. You see Simple, he takes this very comfortably. He likes holding that close, tight line for those leaving tons and working Xbox. Nades can be a big issue, and well, with his man advantage, they don't have to give them anything else. Mo likely can be the next port of call. And with their, what have they got? Nothing. My God, they've got a single smoke grenade on Nickelback. It has to be CT.
Yeah, he's going for the catwalk one here, so they don't even have a flash, Alex. How do they remove the AWP from the site? Kneeling up close, he just needs 1 kill. If he gets nothing, could be a little bit exciting here, but he's done a lot of damage. My goodness. Kneeling, he knows he's done enough at this point. Offers up his knife. The honorable death there. And at this point, a 4 versus 1. Mo will convert this, no problem. The round is theirs, but maybe Nickelback can get the bomb down at this stage. He has got it on his back. He's going to go for a safe short plan here. And it's certainly helpful. There'll be a maximum loss bonus going forward. So the fact they get the bomb down allows them to get potentially another buy forward as well. So they'll collect the AK-47s again, maintain their double up setup, and Simon Gaming bounce back. 6-1 on a very T-sided map here.
Why, when I hear Nickelback, do I think of Foo Fighters? Are they around at the same time?
Yeah, very similar time. When Foo Fighters were at the top of their game, I would say. Yeah. That's when Nirvana. Nickelback were also
you got Grohl in your mind.
I have, yeah. I don't know. I wasn't ever a fan of Nickelback. I only knew them from the 2 songs.
Well, I don't know if Alex is being serious or not, because most people I talk to are really not fans of Nickelback.
No,
I think it's because the lead singer's a bit of a douche, for lack of a better word.
All right.
He didn't do many good things.
Didn't leave much of a mark.
No.
Okay, well, that's good to know.
I think he was called Chad.
Oh.
I think he was.
Oh.
And they're the worst.
Back to the game now. As we see the upgraded pistols and Galil coming out here in Dimasic, the AWP of Kios. We saw him pick up the double up last time round, and well, he makes it work again.
All right. Double nades from the CTs and B. They've got their own protocols in place here, and shouldn't be letting this one slip away. Good flash to force the AWP off the angle. Here comes Neelan's first test. My God, that's a lot, but Norbert's perfectly positioned to get the trade he needs.
A chance.
Yeah, a chance for Dimasic in that rifle.
This is the frag that decides it, and he misses that one there. Whoa! Balls of steel from Kios there, going for the quick scope. It works out for him. Dimasic will still have a chance in this one. 100 HP, M4 found, good smoke towards short, but 3 enemies to find here. He does very good damage towards Mo to kick things off, and that gives up his position as well. They know he's isolated on the A side. He's actually smoked himself out as well. Starts to get close towards Gandalf, and he has a single flash. He still has a good chance with the bomb ticking away at some pace here.
If Kriaz goes down first, it's 2 AWPs left for the retake, right? No, 1. Flash, nothing else. Dimasic screwed now. Kios gets another shot. He's on the AWP secondary, and he's rocked quick 3 there. That's lovely from the Swede. Kios, Kriaz, we've got a Belgian and a Swede here.
It is very confusing when you look at that, right? But I remember Kios when he was part of this team back in Berlin, right? And that's when Perfecto was still on the roster, and they had some games there that definitely turned heads, right? I remember Perfecto, obviously of Na'Vi fame now. He was fantastic on the B bomb side of Dust 2, getting multi kills. I thought Kios was very gritty. I thought he got a lot done within the mid rounds there. But yeah, they had to change a lot. They had Razmik, their star AWPer.
Oh my goodness,
he's no longer part of this team. He's formed a new squad right now with Torik, who was also on Simon Gaming back then. So lots has changed in the CIS region in a short amount of time here. And then there's even, we were talking about this earlier in the week, right? Like names like World Edit and Wayland are still being around and playing with younger names like Yakinda. So good stuff here, but not working out for Pro 100 in the early stages of the first map here. This was picked by them. So this is pretty bleak if you want me to be honest.
I would like you to be. It's my favorite version of Chad.
Could you be honest with me, Hank, for a second?
Sure.
Chad compared me to, how do I say it? Krieger from Seinfeld?
Kramer.
Kramer.
Okay.
Now,
yeah, in terms of nothing like in terms of looks, but in persona.
I haven't watched enough of it to kind of understand the comparison.
He's a very off the wall and clumsy, forgetful character.
Oh, okay.
But he's very lovable.
Lovable and clumsy, I'll take
warm,
it.
kind.
So, yeah, Jerry's always there for him.
Like, he's always up to schemes, which I know you're a big fan of.
Oh, I've always got my schemes.
Who's Alex's Norman?
My Norman? Ooh, lovely shot from Yakinda. Gets them straight back into the round, and that A site is wide open. Hang on a second. We'll come back to Norman, because at the moment, it's Norbert I'm more interested in. He's dealing with Demasik. He's got the bomb on its way as well in Waylander's hands. If he can contain them on long, there's nothing that Yakinda's space on A is going to achieve. Oh, actually, well, maybe not. Waylander, he's working that bomb through middle. Kios could contain it. It's a bit of an awkward situation for them, but Demasik does relieve the pressure.
Well, desperately need some rounds on the board here. Pro 100 to have the man advantage in more ways than one now. Lovely shot towards Kios. 4-on-2. His counterpart, Kriaz, will be towards CT Spawn, and Mo making his way towards middle. So this is Pro 100's round to lose, if I'm honest with you here. Shouldn't be anything to be said about it. Money's relatively low. CT should be looking to save here, and that seems to be the case as they make their way back towards B. Got a post up here. They've got the double orb set up to retain, and if they can do that, they're right back on track. They'll have a pretty good buy going forward. Not the best, for sure, but enough to be serviceable in the round forward.
One of the keys so far, I suppose, for Simon Gaming is their success in the opening duels. We're currently sitting at 7 in favor of Simon Gaming to the 2 of Pro 100, and Pro 100 have 2 on the board. So when you put it that way,
wow, it all adds up.
It definitely all adds up. But also the multi-kills are hugely favoring Simon Gaming at this point. It's 10-3. So when we talk about that, especially on the T side, it means that you're being traded quite efficiently, or you're not even able to get into rounds, right? So the combination of losing the opening duel and then not getting multi-kills on top of that, if you go 1-for-1, picture that in your head, the CTs get the first one, well, of course, they're going to be closing out those rounds in that regard. And so here, Kios
looking good. Great shots from Demasik, realizing the power he possessed by just lingering around those double doors. It's a very patient job. You guys have both previously talked about when you were given that responsibility. There's a lot of patience involved in being that long anchor.
I like Henry's way of playing Counter-Strike back in the day, because a lot of his stories like, yeah, I told him I was doing this, but I always did
I just wanted them to feel calm, and I was like, I have to take some risks.
Sure.
Someone has to take a risk, and if it's going to be me, I'd rather fall on my sword than have to blame them.
Yeah,
you know?
That's all right.
And you're really good at being angry at yourself.
I am.
You're not very good at being angry at others.
No, don't like that.
Yeah.
Just internalize it all.
Yeah, perfect.
Scream.
Yeah, bottle it up, punch your pillow.
Exactly. Scream into it, punch it, throw it out of the window.
Buy a new one.
Yeah.
Just interesting with Simon Gaming's setup just here is one individual is marooned on the B bomb site. He's on a bit of an island right here. So if Kios gets smoked and mollied off, it's going to be hard for him to cross those doors to back up the B site. So this depends on where Pro 100 wants to finish right now. We can see there's 3 individuals all on that mid-ramp.
It's all right. I looked into the future. The first frag happens in 15 seconds.
Okay.
14 seconds. Bloody hell. 13, 12, 11.
This is a new feature.
10.
The countdown to a frag.
9, 8.
Sub 10 now.
7.
Looking for it.
6,
He's close.
5.
It's gonna be very
please,
close.
Mo. 4. Oh, screw you, Kios. I was onto something. And now he's going to drop off. So the CTs have found another opening frag. Chad, add that to your tallies. But again, Yakinda immediately equalizes. They're heading B. They
absolutely are, but the bomb's not there. They need to be very careful at this stage. Kriaz with the flashbang as well. He's going to drop that over. A bit of backup from Kios. Flashbang decent for both players, it seems, as they'll try and fend him off towards the big bomb side, but he overcommits. 20 seconds remaining, though. The orb's there, watching this like a hawk. They've got a consolation flashbang. That's about it. And a great shot from Old Edit. Nice bait.
Yeah, that was perfect. You could see exactly how far his crosshair was pulled from the threat. Now bomb to go down. This looks good now. What was a distinct advantage for Simon Gaming has been taken away from them, and Mo just lost a chance. He caught a glimpse of Waylander, and now Norbert trying to find a gap. It will not come to him. He's going to have to go through the long tunnel, and yeah, Waylander, can't believe his luck. A free frag, Mo with an AWP for this retake. It's pretty much Pro 100's third.
Looks to be the case. Mo can't do anything about this now. The AWP, it was looking so good, but a lovely little bait there. The jump out from the B tunnels. The AWP bullet doesn't connect. Even if it did, it looked like there was a good chance of a trade coming through either way.
Henry, he's rocking a blue knife with purple gloves. Perhaps he's part of your gang.
He might be. Maybe we can do a little skin review later on.
Oh, I would absolutely love that. Everyone...
Yeah.
Henry, previously not much of a skin fanatic. He's one of the old boys, you know. They like to, you know, scrape a sticker at most, but he's finally been bitten by the skin bug. We'll review those later.
Yeah, we've got a very special feature coming up. And for now, a nice special play from Waylander. That was actually a very good recovery for Pro 100, an important round in the context of the finances. They'll say the NWP. But not much else. Just that PG-50, USPs elsewhere, and the opening kill for Mo.
Hello.
Where were the flashes?
Demasic did get a bit of a risky fight there, but Neil had happily forced down. It's a 4v4. Only that AWP on the CT side, and they've heard it on long. But what's interesting is Pro 100, despite that, plan to finish there as well. They know that AWP is going to have to be dynamic and mobile, and even that AK completely unreturnable now. But locking the door with only a USP, it's not so much a lock, yeah. It was more of a early learning center, baby's first lock, made of plastic and plasticine.
Yeah, that doesn't last too long usually. And at this stage, we do have a chance for Simon Gaming, but Mo would have to do the majority of the heavy lifting. Smoke down at Xbox, Molotov towards shore just to flush out any close-range CTs. No one there, as you can see. And that's going to be pretty much confirming the round here. We have got Mo at the back of B. So an open runway towards the A site. Pro 100 can plant, and they're actually officially in this game now. They can still win the half. And they managed to overcome this eco. Not giving anything away. They did concede the first frag to Mo, bear in mind, at long. So just want to be extra cautious here. But it's completely fine. It's open. They've confirmed it now.
I was watching that one back. They didn't actually throw out any flashes when they were going long. They were just late. So Waylander was coming out the doors without any support of his teams. The fact they only gave away one kill off the back of that, that's pretty good stuff from Pro 100 as they definitely are tightening things on up here.
Certainly. Not going to be committing to the chase, even though they know the AWP's up, just because it will just be a turret at the back of B. Their money's not at an amazing spot. It's pretty decent, but still a lot of rounds to go here. So Dima just throwing off the smoke to get them in towards B. So a bit of a hunt is going to go down here. Flash, and then a Molotov towards the back as well. That would be perfect on Kriaz, but he's the only one with the USP. So they need to find the prime target here towards the car. And actually a good frag there for Kriaz. Looks like Mo will survive this one. The smoke provides a bit of cover, and regardless, he'll get the kill and take the AWP to the next round. Nice.
Wow. A lot of effort to preserve that AWP. Let's hope it pays dividends for them, because they have got a sub-optimal buy. Norbert's crunched the numbers, realizes he's the one that's going to have to pump out that second AWP, and I don't blame them for bringing it back out. Kioz and Mo have been looking fantastic in combination. Kriaz even as well. We saw him picking off a nice triple kill towards those mid doors. They're all rocking that second AWP with a degree of an affinity. Hello. Aggressive tons push. And already there's contact. This is great. A second chance for Kioz, but he's distracted them perfectly. Nades in their hands and double kill for Nealon in the feed.
Big play from Neil, and the bomb goes down. That should be it. They swarm the B tunnels as well. As they still have smokes available, you can see that's a fortress now. There's no way Pro 100 will be breaking through their walls. It's up to Dima and Mo to duke it out. And no, it does pull one back. I don't even know how. Is that above the smoke? It must have been just underestimating the angle advantage he had from T-Spawn, but regardless, they should be fine. 4-on-1.
Waldetta actually can milk the clock here and try and get as many kills as possible. He has 72.50 right now, so he'll be able to buy in the next. Nickelback and Dimasic, their cash is low, but Yakinda and Waylander will be able to get dropped across. So, unfortunately, Waldetta unable to get away. Mo, too smart, trained on in towards T-Spawn, takes him on down, and that'll be 8th on the board for Simon Gaming. Now, in the first 5 rounds that we had, Simon Gaming denied everything for Pro 100. They weren't letting them get the bomb down. They were relatively clean rounds. But then, since round 6, to 11 post-plant scenarios. The bomb was going down, and that's where the lion's share has come through for Pro 100. So if Simon Gaming can stop Pro 100 from getting into the bomb sites and having to play retake, we might see them walk away with 11.
Challenging. And they actually exchange shots there. World Edit catches his. And Neelan, aggressive once again, but he doesn't quite stick the landing. He gets a couple of dinks off there. And Incendiary to buy some time. They'll run through it. They've beaten them. So the race is on. Can they beat another Incendiary down as Mo will scramble towards the A bomb side? That flash was actually very effective. It bought him enough time to get towards the car, and now starting to convert shots as well. The second won't land, but Norbert, he's still alive and kicking, but can't connect the dots here. Needs at least one more kill, trying to delay them here. Flashbang deployed, but it's scrappy. So much pressure, finally taken down.
Yeah, and that's now the round. Look at this disadvantage again. You lose those opening frags. The AWP feeling under pressure. Flashes everywhere. Bomb likely planted safe, and that will be able to be held by Demasik if any things do go awry from his long position. They might even boost on this box. Kriaz is so unprepared for this. And he may not even challenge it. Looks like he's backing away.
They've got $1,900 loss bonus in the next round. Money's pretty broken. So saving the AK and the AWP, I think, is absolutely fine. Pro 100 there. Just using that momentum, even after taking a bit of aggression at the start there. Do you think that's a good call, Chad? You've realized the CT's push towards top of middle. He's been towards short a lot throughout this campaign. Early kill, knife out towards the A bomb side. They're going to be scrambling, right? For me, that seems like a perfect maneuver.
Yeah, it was risky with the low HP. They were lucky they didn't take any more shrapnel in transit, but the fact that they walked away with it and the fact that they reacted so quickly, that's the key to that round right there.
So CT aggression on Dust 2 can be super viable, but if expected and falls apart like that, they can just commit to wherever the player came from. We are going to see now round 14. Simon Gaming, 8s already. It's normally quite the T-sided affair. If they can get 10-5 here, that'd be fantastic for them. Strong buy for Pro 100, of course. Picking up the previous round, they've got the last 4 out of 5. Round 14, and the CTs still have those AKs and the AWP, but we'll see if they can find a couple more rounds here. Mo with 15-4, by the way. Absolutely killing it.
Ugh, just one flash. He gets a freebie, and he even gets away. Smoke drop. They want to push through.
Well, that could be a hat-trick for Mo coming up here. Perfect smoke. His timings really are on point today. Very impressive. Looks calm as well. So, Pro 100 wounded as they limp over toward the B side of the map here. But this B bomb side, that's going to be very impressive for Simon Gaming. Neelan gets one through the smoke. Just World Edit and Demo remain here, and there's the final round coming up. So they're probably better off saving, to be honest with you. They have bottom of the barrel loss bonus, right? So saving the weapons, not super viable. They don't really have huge resources, but we'll see if they can get back in the round. Might as well use the time they have to see if any mistakes are made.
Yeah, and that does seem to be the game plan here. Just Dima hoping that the long doors gets inquisitive, and well, here it comes. World Edit.
Oh.
Has a chance, but very hard one. He would have to have had a very quick flick onto Neelan up on Xbox. Now with a completely untouched 5-player stack, this one could be the flawless round from Simon Gaming.
If Dima can find the AWP late, that would be great, but you can see what the CTs have done. They've got 2 players now close towards the mid door. Somebody's still babysitting through the long doors. You've even got Mo towards the top of A with the rifle trained, and then nobody in B. They know the bomb's down at this point, so they don't have to give away anything. But Neelan, well, he's been aggressive. 7 assists to his name. Might be kicking himself if he didn't convert a few more of those. But
yeah.
Oh, what
Great
a shot.
Yeah. It's something.
Yeah, like we said, might as well stay alive. He'll get only 1,400 if he goes down, and he'll hold on to his AK. Molotov if he can survive here, and he's got enough for either 2 flashes next round or 1 smoke. We'll see which way he is inclined. But there it is, 1 more round remaining as Simon Gaming pick up a pretty clean one there. Only 1 player going down towards the end. And there's still plenty of cash for the AWP from Pro 100. Here's the shot from Mo. As Chad mentioned, just a 1 flashbang. You see how easy that was for Mo. Get that smoke down just in the nick of time. Takes the vision away. And Neelan with a nice cheeky smoke spray. He's going to get himself 2 kills. So in terms of compromises, 1 Galil. Deagle for Waylander, but the AWP for World Edit. Not for long, though, I'm afraid.
Oh my golly gosh.
Can't believe he's got his 18th frag, challenging down middle. Just crouches into the line, and well, that it just could not adjust in time. Lovely start. Kios, however, has been tagged up on the cross. It was Waylander who's picked up the AWP to try and finish the job.
Oh, look at him go. He's going to give it another crack. Couldn't convert 2 kills before. Can he do it this time round? He might catch the timing here. Oh, the dink. He was quicker. He was quicker,
but the Galil wins.
And he didn't have head armor as well, so absolutely melted there, but Mo will make up for it. Yakinda goes down, and last 3 members, they're outside long. They have a lot of utility, so they can make this work.
Look how fast they're going. They know they've got space. Straight up to the mouth of long. A smoke for the cross, a gap perhaps to be exploited. That's the second. A flash will do as well. He'll fire off the shot and reveal the line he was holding. He's got one of his own, though.
Mo has been so impressive so far. Already found 2 kills in this round alone.
Run boosting across could be kind of cool, actually, getting me into the smoke.
I feel like it's going to work out, yeah. But, oh, Kriaz, what a shot that was. As the smoke was dissipating, they go for the run across, and it hasn't worked out too well for them. But still a fighting chance. Well under pause on back, and 40 seconds remaining. They still need to make their way across car. So a flashbang doesn't do much for them. Keels picks up a very easy frag indeed. It's going to be Demasic. Last player remaining, and it looks like he is done for.
He knows where Norbert's off to. He knows that duel's a hard one. And it's an easy pickup for Kios. 10-5 on the half. Simon Gaming reaching the double digits. Mo having a mad one. We'll be right back.
Never felt so alone. I need you more than you know. 'Cause baby, you feel like home.
Seems like I can't get away from the hot sun. Always night and never day. Even when I wash the floor, the dust still comes. Keep on hunting for the bread. No matter how lost, need no light, no spark. I'm in line mode. With my eyes closed, I can see in the dark. I'm a quiet storm. Far from calm, I know you feel me, brother.
Seems like I can't get away from the hot sun. Always night, it's never day. Even when I watch the floor, the dust will come. Keep on hunting for the prey. No matter how lost, need no light, no spark. I'm in line mode. With my eyes closed, I can see in the dark. I'm a quiet storm. Far from calm, I know you feel me, brother.
We're back in a 10-5 half for Simon Gaming. Does put them in the lead. They're doing it, and they're doing it in their second language so far.
It's actually pretty impressive for Simon Gaming. I've enjoyed their Dust 2 so far, the CT campaign. Great crossfires, solid B defense as well, and dynamic play. We saw a mixture of aggression and defensive setups there, difficult to keep track of, and it's led them to double digits here. Their T side, Chad, looks like a pretty good B spawn, but we don't really see too many of those in the pistols these days.
Yeah, not too many rushes going on through, but what we have seen is Nealon doing a lot of solo action, selling these pistol rounds. We even saw him grab a deagle.
That's a good point. Where's that smoke going?
CT from
Spawn.
Spawn.
All right, then. I like that. Dust 2, you don't see many new smokes, and that's a great one. Vikindo will open things up from shore. He's picked himself up a couple of kills here. Still active. Takes a bullet to the face and decides to drop off. 5 versus 3, and Nealon. Those damage has been done as his teammates head towards long, and they might have a bit of a freebie here. Dima picks it up, no problem. Nice shot.
Okay. Crossing will be fine. Rotation coming in hot. It will be Nickelback first, and as 2 of them make it, 3 of them are going to be gathering towards short. Nealon would need a very clean double click onto those heads to start the proceedings off. Well dead it. Double peeking with Waylander, and a perfect flash. Really does make things almost impossible. Kriaz has got 3 people all looking for him, a 4th from behind. It's well dead it to find his first, and, well, Pro 100, lovely retake.
Well, we have 3 games going on right now, ladies and gentlemen. If you missed the start of the show, it's as simple as this. If your team wins their game, they are through to the playoffs of the CIS Road to Rio. If they lose, they're out. And with that in mind, right now, Hard Legion taking on Na'Vi. That one's going on Overpass.
Bit of a different scoreline than we expected, though,
Yeah,
Chad.
another bit of a Na'Vi Birchel's blunder here. 10-5 on their CT half. They're now being on the T side, so they have to battle back on in. And then if we... here you go, that's the C stream. C stream's going on. And on the B stream, it's VP taking on Espada on Dust 2. That one's 8-7 at the moment.
So if I'm understanding correctly, Chad, you've just told me there that if Na'Vi do lose to Hard Legion, they will be out of the CIS contention for the playoffs.
Indeed.
Ooh, mama.
Wow.
Okay, well, keep your eyes on those, as well as, of course, Simon Gaming's battle up against Pro 100. They lost the pistol, and looks like the second round conversion is coming in for the CTs. Not too much of an investment. We've seen Mo, alongside of a couple of individuals competent with the scout, happy to go for back-to-back scouts, as opposed to that 3rd round bye.
Yeah. So the AKs will be coming out of the next round, so we'll see them be fully equipped. They get the bomb down again. That'd be fantastic. Currently on 5-4, but Kriaz, just 2 points of alpha. He can be the cannon fodder thrown in. We'll see Mo. Lovely shot again. What does he have for breakfast today? This is beautiful stuff from Simon Gaming. As Alex already mentioned, this is not a force buy. And they actually have the advantage now in terms of manpower, sure, but they'll recover a rifle at least. Kios gets that. He's got a smoke as well. He can drop on the bomb site. So in the corner would be a fantastic place to drop it just before he goes down as well. Be disappointed if he doesn't get to deploy that smoke, and I think he is now. Does get it down. There's the corner smoke, but I don't think his teammates can hold on.
No, they're doing their very best, doing their damnedest. A good shot from Norbert. Comes a little too late, though, and with 3 kills and a bomb plant off the back of a single scout.
Yeah, not bad.
That is not bad for Simon Gaming.
Yeah, they're going to be fully committed to the next round, that's for sure. And it's going to be a difficult one for Pro 100 to fully invest in. Some compromises will be made. Certainly won't have the AWP. And I'll be interested to see where we see a different setup, maybe focus towards short, maybe an upper B push. We'll see if they get any SMGs here as well. I presume he has a scout available to him, which he'll purchase himself, actually. So you can see how little cash they have on the CT side due to losing a couple of players in the previous round. Good B spawn. Don't think you'll take it on this sort of play, considering you've just got out the AK-47s, but let's see.
Let's see, indeed.
Very standard stuff there. Molotov towards the closed doors, removing any CTs, just part of the default here. Kriaz spotting towards upper. We'll put Waylander on notice, and this might make those B defenders use their utility. You can see both right now focused towards the upper tunnels, and all this room for Simon Gaming so far out middle here. If they pounce quickly on the mid to B, Neil, and he's going to think better of that now. Through the smoke, Waylander hits a tag.
Yeah, lovely work. Just battling that scout through the smoke. Well, did it backing away for now, though. And they look to return their resources towards short. Okay, so by re-smoking it, that's definitely going to get the CTs nervous, but they aren't biting. Pro 100 is still leaving 3 players comfortable, waiting on the A site. If they continue with this approach, they've got 2 smokes now likely to be deployed, one already flying through the sky, the second coming off the back and partnered with 2 flashes. We're off.
Yeah, let's see if Simon Gaming can pick up their first round of this second half. Those 10-5 at first. Couple of bomb plants led them to this very promising A execution here. You see how overwhelming the flashbangs are. Well, it needs to hit a shot with the scout here, not the AWP, but he connects through the wall. That's going to be the first casualty for Simon, but they're getting closer and closer to the bomb site. The incendiary buys them a lot of time here. Might actually take Kios down. He was burning, and that's a bomb on the floor now. 4 versus 3.
Wow, they're handling this so well. Look at the utility just barraged into the site. 2 holding long. Well, then it will go down. This is huge from Norbert. He's opened it back up. We're cooking now. Waylander's in trouble. That is perfect flash. Norbert's just brought them back into the round with just 1 second to spare. Nealon will get that bomb down. They know where Nickelback's coming from. He's trying to get back around the corner. Norbert survives. Nealon doesn't need to be taking this fight. A smoke as well. He's got a chance. Oh, what a shot! Just as he descended, that was his only chance. And now Nealon, head spotted. Nickelback's got a real shot at this one. 1 bullet will do, and he can't cut it into the chest. 12 HP, Nealon pulls it home for Simon.
Well, it's Norbert that does most of the hard work at this stage. What a fantastic flank. The second kill was beautiful, but look at him thinking on his feet here. Flashbang over the top, guarantees that third, takes all the pressure away. And look at the timer as well, 8 seconds when he got that third kill, Chad. That was huge. And the 1 versus 1, that had me on the edge of my seat.
Yeah, that's some clutch stuff right there. Boy, if he wasn't able to pull off any of those frags, there was no way that round was happening. So Norbert to the rescue. As we get this one back underway, World Edit will be pulling out the scout yet again. It is a force buy coming through from Pro 100, and it's met with some aggression.
Yeah, we'll see. You can actually push off towards short. He gets both these kills. It's huge. He actually gets the dink off, so still worth its weight in gold here. They are extremely limited, and this is a huge round. Loses to 12-7 down with a full eco ahead of you as well. Loss bonus only at $1,900 going to that next round, so it's a bit of a problematic scenario for them. Still a 4-4 for now. Contact smoke towards B. Just keep the CTs interested. Keep 2 on that side of the map as they take the bomb back in T-spawn here.
You really want to be quiet here. You can see why. Team of 6 is going to get a lot of intel. Here's the pins being pulled. Doesn't plan to push just yet. He'll wait for contact onto Nickelback's position, and here it comes. Jiggles in, well handled with the CZ. We said just how important this was for Pro 100. Now they've got a loose weapon as well, and the info on the B tons.
Oh, real trouble for Simon Gaming right now.
Oh, Nickelback is the linchpin. Good smoke down as well here. They've actually positioned themselves on the bomb site. I can see this working out, but maybe not for long. Kriaz, he catches an unsuspecting Nickelback there. Crosshair, poised towards the long crossover, and oh, the timing just spectacular there. The bomb's across, but might not go down.
Yeah, I mean, Nealon's lucky he was going for the safe plant, but I don't know if he gets much more. He's in a lot of trouble. Norbert standing his ground, 28 HP, and he's got to do the rest as well. He's been such a clutch factor, but this looks like a little bit of a too tall of an order. Demasik, great shot. Just waiting for the smoke to fade. And a very precise headshot to find 8. Pro 100, they needed that. Simon Gaming are going to be on nothing coming into the next. Going to help them close that gap.
One thing that Pro 100 are really quite proficient at so far is when these A hits have come on in, they've actually made it quite janky, right? They've forced them with good utility or really good fights to make their attacks onto the bomb site slower or a little bit more drawn out than what they're hoping to get away with. It's not like what we see when we watch a lot of the European stuff, right? The European stuff, they either push close to the smoke, they win or they'll lose the round on the CT side early, or they'll play retake, right? This here is very disruptive. Like, you're executing, you're here, well, you can get stuck in the choke points where we can actually manage you. And Pro 100 have done a good job of that in these early stages of half number 2.
Yeah, it was a big round for them, and it's led them here. Simon will have just a single AK-47. Seeing a lot more of these Tech 9s as well. A lot of run and gun potential. You can close the gap. You can find a lot of damage with the smaller pistol here. We have to get the Nealon boosted up and making quite a lot of noise as well, as you can notice. The MP9 baited in by this scout. They shouldn't have the Molotov as well to flush him out here. So this is looking very good. He wants to be known. And he actually gets the tag there. Well done, brilliant stuff.
He is very nifty with that scout. Same could be said for Mo. He got the instrumental entry frag on that Scout Deagle round that did get them that bomb down. And into B, spotted and actually getting the frag. That's huge. Yekender's only got an MP9 to contain them. Don't forget this was a half buy. Nothing really invested outside of those Tech 9s, and the Kevlar vest leaves Nealon alive after that exchange. Now they've picked up a bit of utility, happily buying some time. And a nice little upgrade as well. They'll be saving. My God, Simon Gaming make it work, and thanks to Nealon.
He has had a great amount of impact, if you don't mind me saying, chaps. He's looked impressive. He's looked aggressive. He's had calculated aggression as well. He's mixing things up and making a lot of individual plays, and that's great to see from an in-game leader.
Oh, reports just in.
What's happened?
That was the first opening kill of the half for Simon Gaming.
Well, works perfectly for them. They'll find 12 and force them all to save. Saving a scout, not the dream, but admittedly it is Well Dead who's been doing great work, and he won't even get to keep it. Mo says no.
He's found his 22nd frag there as well. They didn't even take a casualty on the 4 spy. So back and forth we go. I assume it's more of the same for Pro 100. They'll be on the back foot this time. They saved the AK and M4. So expect to see Deagles for masses, maybe some SMGs in the mix here. That's if they fully commit. The loss bonus will be $1,900 next round, so I assume they will. Yokinda will confirm that. And what has he got to operate with here? Just a Desert Eagle, same story of Waylander. Well Dead with P250 in the last second.
He's got some pebbles out for this one.
Yeah.
Yeah, he went to the beach, picked up his favorite ones, and...
If I throw it hard enough, maybe I can make him look at me.
Oh, skimming stones, man. I haven't skimmed a stone in years. You ever... master the art of a stone skim?
I think so. It's been a while, but I think I can still do it. I think it's like riding a bike. Once you learn how to do it, you're good to go.
We need to get ourselves down the lake, skim some stones, pop a cold one.
Do it down the Rhine as well.
Yeah, that could be fun. We'll have a Mountain Dew amp game fuel and kick back.
That'd be beautiful. A perfect Monday, perhaps.
A perfect Monday. God, I can't wait for that day off. Sunshine, no video games. Wild Edit. He's playing, and he's playing hard. Nice catch with just the P250 as we observed at the start of this one. Nickelback trying to take some space. He knows he has to. Great dink.
Nice
he wants more. Oh, they're both flash, but Mo, wild blind, pulls the trigger and upgrades to an M4. Dima, one shot, misses it.
It's classic Serie style. I said it this yesterday, Chad. It's like they take so many commitments in a solo encounter. If it goes wrong, and the whole round falls apart there. But they hit the shot, it all looks great. It all looks fantastic.
Yeah, they really back themselves as individuals in almost every circumstance.
Yeah,
and that side of Counter-Strike is definitely something that's been lacking. We've always talked about certain teams, right? When we talk about FaZe, like individuals, well, this is kind of what we're talking about, right? They can stand up, they can multi-kill. They're more than happy to look for the fights as opposed to moving those puzzle pieces around the board. And here, Mo, once again, AWP this time round. He's upgraded, 23 frags, still continuing to climb on up, 96 ADR, and he's got Kios in tow. So they should be able to deal with this eco relatively easily. It's been the least threatening round that Pro 100 have been able to post in the half.
He actually spotted 3 players cross. If had no smoke down, so that just suggests their chances increase. But one did cross over, I suppose. But they've already got long here. They know this area should be relatively clear. Good flash off the window. Bounce around the corner for you. Should be the first frag, no problem whatsoever. And indeed the round. Kriaz confirms the A side's clear. They've got one still over towards spawn, but he can't do too much damage. He's got no one to boost him, and his teammates are rapidly falling around him. That's Wild Edit. Oh, there's a kill for him. Doesn't get the AWP, but they'll recover it all the same. 14-8. Pro 100 now have to display a perfect game. I'd expect a double AWP setup with all the saving I've seen. Nickelback will purchase the first one, which suggests Wild Edit will almost certainly get the secondary AWP.
Do you guys want a quick B&T stream update?
Love one.
How's Na'Vi doing?
What's Na'Vi up to?
Well, Na'Vi, they're bouncing back, but they're still down. The scoreline is currently 12-8 in the favor of Hard Legion, with Hard Legion on the CT side of their map pick right now. And, well, the scoreline, if we look at Virtus Pro versus Espada, is 12-9 in favor of VP.
Okay. Keep your eyes on Kinky as well. He had no idea what his name meant, but he liked what he found out over in Berlin. It's an appropriate city to learn the meaning of his name. From Espada, they are 9-12 down versus VP. On the same map, we find ourselves here already. Missed a couple of those opening frags, and the advantage lies with Pro 100 at a crucial juncture of the game. But Kios, he snuck behind the enemy lines. He was found by Dima, didn't check his corners, and has been punished for it. Makes a 2 versus 4 look rather abysmal, but Kriaz taking space, Norbert heading towards long with a lot of it to take. Look at that. Straight out, not wasting time. And if he gets Wild Edit here, no, nice tight line held. And frags found. Yekund is second, puts Pro 100's 9th on the board.
A much-needed round there. Pro 100 handle it efficiently. I have to say they managed to recover some AK-47s as well. Still maintaining the double AWP setup. Seems to be finding them some success here after losing 3 rounds in a row. Round number 23 is theirs, but can they keep it up? Just one more for Simon Gaming to find map point. And remember, this is the pick of Pro 100 as well. And just to make it simple for you, whoever wins this series goes through to the playoffs, and whoever doesn't is crashing out. So Simple as you like. We won't go into all the details and numbers for you. Just bear that in mind, and it's all good. And we'll see Kriaz trying to barrel as well towards long. He's managed to break through the initial defense, and they're going to fall back towards the A site. Waldere misses the shot, and we will be into another default here. 2 of them. Very close indeed.
You know, I'm going to make something a bit embarrassing to admit here.
Oh, I like that.
I hadn't quite realized that the long corner smoke not only served the purpose of stopping the aggressive CT line, peeking long doors, but also helps you drop into pit without the tight line being held.
Yeah, so you can't get wrecked from car,
I saw it yesterday and
yeah.
I was like, guys, I need to throw that smoke more because setting the AWP up in pit early is so crucial.
Yeah, it's similar to like, it's pretty easy to spro from T-Spawn. It's just exposed bit of brick, jump throw.
Yeah.
That's around the corner. And we will see now Dima be happy to receive that man advantage, but can he make good on the promise of finding kills towards the A side? Apparently not, but Waldere, that's his 4th missed shot now. Waldere, it's going to be Waylander to pull one back, and the incendiary is too late.
Yeah, he's looking for it. You could hear it sailing through the sky, but not contested. Maybe this 3 versus 4 favors Simon Gaming. I don't say that often, but I can say that with conviction. Waldere changes my mind and blows Norberts out of round whatever the bloody hell we're at. 4 versus 1 then, Mo. What can you do with this? Smoke as well obscures his view entirely. He's got no options. They'd have to give him a way back into this round. They're stacked up, boosted up. Look at the stack of blue. Perfect diffuse. Well, did it. He knew the plant was for that AWP on long. There was nothing he could do but hold the line.
Well, Pro 100 managed to get a couple in a row here, but the bomb gets planted. Lost bonus not really racking up just yet. We are going to have Simon Gaming probably with a partial buy into round number 25, but Pro 100 certainly making a convincing case he can bring this one all the way back. That will all setup seems to be the solution to all the problems they were having here. And in terms of the investment, quite considerable from a couple of players. Mo down to 1,400 with the scout investment. Milan with the AK, so still a chance to win this one. 1 smoke, 2 flashes, maybe just straight out those mid doors with smoke down towards CT spawn. Oh, good boost. Doesn't lead to the kill.
That was close.
Could have been a round ender, that one. Not to be, and another fantastic flick from World Edit. Gosh, he even tagged another there. Collateral. So Mo will be forced to work with very limited numbers, and, well, limited numbers is a key ingredient of this round for Simon Gaming. Only that Neil and AK trying to be the hero, but that hero has already caught a lot of nade damage, and it continues. He's down to 9. Finally swinging in past the aim of Waylander, and his transfer will finish off what the nades did start. I am holding my horses. I'm keeping him in the stable because Pro 100, I can't believe it, but they are so far away from this. The bomb hasn't gone down. This is the job of World Edit. He hits so many of them. Not this time, though. Will they be able to plan, especially now? Kios has got another Hank.
Oh, that's a big, big pickup. We go back to a 2-on-2 here. No armor, sure, but they've got the AWP. 1 more kill. They'd have a massive advantage with the bomb down towards the B site. Smoke deployed, and Kios happy to hold the line here. No flashbang to go over either, so he's in a great spot. I feel like he gets this kill, and then they might have the advantage, but no, his teammate goes down. They're going to bait out the shot. The pre-fire comes in. He doesn't land it, and that should be him done here. Still has 100 HP as they get closer and closer. He gets there first, but no way he was ever going to be able to trade things out there. And we will see it go in favor of Pro 100 once again, but a great effort on the partial buy.
That got real dicey.
Twice they converted it once, and the second time they get the frag, get the bomb down at 1v1. So yeah, Simon Gaming, B does seem to be something they can fall back into. Let's see how that happened again. So they get the frag, it's Waylander double, but it still was insignificant enough. Kios' second frag was how they actually managed to get that bomb down, and he gets the shadow Q, gets that no-scope. But well played by the CTs, that buddy system. You can see why it's so effective in those number disadvantages or advantages, depending on your perspective. Round 26 and another mid-fight. My God, they do love it, don't they, Chad?
Yeah, the challenge is early. It's one way to get the things going. We know that teams on the higher end love to play the percentages, but that is great from Nickelback. It's only his 9th kill, but with the scoreline at 14-11, that could be huge. He's taken Mo, who's been such a factor for this Simon Gaming side of things, out of the equation early.
It's Norbert who will recover the AWP. Still plenty of time here. He spots 1 towards middle, but doesn't quite connect the shot here. Nickelback more than comfortable just to hold. Kios has long control here with the bombs at T spawn. They have no one towards upper B, and CT's with a firm grasp of short as well. The flames arrive. You can see that Kios is locked in position. His counterpart Kriaz on the other side of the map, and that's the bomb. So it's all about a bit of a ruse here from Kios. He wants to get 1 kill while the smokes are down here, take some vision away, and set up his teammates on the other side of the map. But Will he be able to do anything here?
He heard you, Kinder. He has a rough idea of where he's playing. Heard the drop-off, heard the reposition towards elevator. So he knows there's one holding his position, but if he gets the timing a little too slow... Dima, spotted, frag. Okay, nice. That's going to get the CTs nervous. They start to move, but so do Simon Gaming World. Edit, in trouble, in jeopardy. Now your Kinder's got so much to do.
This is a really nice round coming in here. It was all down to the long approach here from Kios, managing to call out to his teammates that they're playing so defensively on A. They drop a contact smoke in the B bomb side there. That keeps everyone in the CT spawn area start to lean over towards B with a little time remaining. Big kill fan from Kios, and then he calls to the backup at this stage. So he actually come up towards short. Bomb goes down, but a great flashbang. Kriaz will escape. And now the open the retake here for map point.
Yeah, what can Nickelback do? He started this round. He would have to hit so many shots to get out of it now. He can't. He falls, and it's 15 for Simon Gaming on Pro 100's pick.
Oh, the money's not looking good either.
Again,
down
with
to
the
1900
CTs.
loss bonus. Yep, indeed. The FAMAS's 5.7s, Deagles, that sort of thing. What it does have the sniper rifle here. It expends $6,100, and they need 4 rounds in a row for overtime, which is possible, but this will be the hardest of the bunch. Perfect chance of Simon Gaming to close things out. We haven't seen any B fast approaches from them. Just trying to bail out the shot here as 3 crossover towards B. They're going for a boost as well on the other side, so going to try and get the rival sniper here. Doesn't spot anyone, but maybe a kill available towards top of middle. You can see how active Warded it's being. I feel like he's going to get a frag here. It looks promising at least.
It certainly does. Usually off the back of that flash. And there's the frag. Another one down the mid doors from the CT side. We're getting very used to this one. When the CIS teams do clash, flash again, baits the shot. Mo there in support by Kios. Normally you see a Molotov into that corner that Nickelback currently resides within, and there's plenty available for the T side, but it looks like Kios is going in dry, and it costs him his life, costs him his rifle.
Well, we know he likes that sort of gameplay. We saw his previous round towards Long. Was hoping his solo play there would yield a kill, but that's Mo. Pulling at least one back here. They still have a chance of winning this round. A minute remaining on the clock as he fire off a few bullets as well. Molotov doesn't quite catch Nickelback. We'll have the AK-47 in middle. Only one player in B, and that's Waylander with a deagle. He plays up close, just trying to get 1 kill, maybe upgrade to a rifle and spray the rest down, but a lot has to go in his favor for that to work out. If he gets 1 kill and buys a bit of time, that's actually fine.
Especially considering the rotate from that rifle Nickelback did manage to retrieve. Here we go. Needs 1, doesn't get it, but will they expect Nickelback? Oh, he reveals his position. They can double diff him, triple peek him, and they do. Now the B side is there. Simon Gaming, they found a weakness, and now they look to exploit it. Yekinda's timing's perfect, needs to be precise, and he finds it with the FAMAS. Now 2v2, make it 1, all onto Kriaz. The bomb does go down. That gives him something to play with, but the drop-off, they know where he is, and Demasik not interested in losing Dust 2 just yet.
Apparently not. It is going to be a great retake there from Pro 100. The flashbang's working out very effectively. The tunnels flank as well with that FAMAS. Perfect time, perfect place. And it's going to be 15-12. Bomb planted means that Simon Gaming do have another buy available, but still getting a bit comfortable out there. This 1 kill changed everything. Gets the timing perfect on the bomb planter there as well. And they will be investing with the AWP and AK-47s. Kios, after dying a few rounds in a row, will be down to just a deagle, but he's got 27 kills. What a second half he's had.
Yeah, this is starting to get a bit rough out there for Simon because the rounds are so threatening and they're not walking away with it. Might be a bit of frustration starting to build in the camp. But 3 more shots. 3 more opportunities right here. 2,400 is the loss bonus for next round. As long as they get that bomb down, they can continue to be threatening. But once again, it's a bit of a default spread. Orbit out towards Long. Kriaz harassing B. Molotov is good. Waylander will take a little bit of damage there, but the smoke completely negates that combo.
Yeah, easy escape. 27 for Kios. He's had a fantastic game here.
1 minute 15. Simon Gaming start their approach towards the 8 sites. They do have the basic utilities for the execution. They've confirmed what it's up there towards shore. He'll safely make his way back. Holds towards the A ramp this time. Setting up that basic execution. As I mentioned, just a few smokes available. They can go for the traditional smokes here. This one will just be for the catwalk, so maybe just a single smoke. They've received one in turn. So they're fine with that. They can still obscure the vision of the CTs. Could go for the boost here. Kios happy to do so.
And up they go. Can check close, and it looks like Wild Dead it's so ready for this. He just wants to see anything on the edge of that smoke, but holds his passive line. This is such an advantage now for the CTs with only 20 seconds. A run boost makes sense. Get Kios over that sniper's line, draw the Wild Edit fire, and well, didn't quite work out. Lands perfectly square in the crosshairs, and Wild Edit's not missing much right now. 19th frag found, Dima as well. It is just Kriaz trying to get that bomb down at the bare minimum. He's left in a 1 versus 5. I don't think he's got a chance here. One, yeah, Kinder does fall, but that's all. And Pro 100, they're closing this gap. We're going all the way, folks.
Yeah, they're going to have to be eco here as well. So Simon Gaming won't be closing things out just yet. They'll be getting $2,900 next round. So with the 2K they have at this point, they have to go pretty much full eco, like P250s or a Deagle at the very, very most. Pro 100, their map pick. You can see why now. The CT campaigns have been pretty successful for them, picking up 5 out of the previous 6 rounds here. Single smoke for Kriaz, and he's number 3 on the radar. So he's heading towards B. Maybe just an Xbox smoke down or smoking catwalk, try and rush up a 5, get the bomb down.
Yeah.
That's all they need to do for this next and final round. If they get the bomb down here, it'll give them a lot more resources. Moment of serenity here.
Yeah.
Just to calm down. It's going to be a long day here.
It is, it is. I have a feeling that Copenhagen Flames Mouse might be quite the slog.
That's going to be a huge game.
Bang. Lovely. Well at it. Gets 1 and a second as well as they try and overwhelm him. Third. We could be on for the ace here. He's got a little shooting gallery, even hitting the shot onto Kriaz. He will connect all 4. Final stolen from him by Yakinda, but it's a nice and consistent pickup. He gets $400 for that one, Hank.
Massive haul of cash. And it's round 30. Pro 100 have had an amazing comeback here. No bomb planted, but still a decent buy available for Simon Gaming. Mo has glass cannon. Not ideal, that's for sure. Neither of them no helmets. Extremely vulnerable to the M4s, but only a cut. Oh, just a single one of those, actually, for Yakinda. AK-47s, otherwise, and double orbs.
I see a world where 2 nades land on Mo's front door here. But none coming, just the Molotov. He will not be able to stick around in it. Smoke arriving though, and he is safe. Avoids all of that early potential damage, and so Glass Cannon T-side orb continues in this final round of regulation.
Very default spread.
I like the look of Dima6's position here. You see a lot of players opt for this RPK. He's very comfortable in this corner as well, and it's a smoke that enables him to escape. If they do send 1 Inquisitive T, he'll be met by the off angle of Dima. Well, Deaded in trouble. This could be the cue. He readies himself.
Good shot from Norba. Crouches around the corner to perfection. This is a really bad news for Wild Edit. He actually hits 2 shots there. So he does get a kill, legs another. If that's going to be influential, though, we will see. Kios knows if he gets a kill here, that's pretty much the game. Smoke goes down, Mo with the glass cannon, converting now, and just Nickelback remaining. And I don't think he stands a chance. He was a secondary AWP here, up towards shore, bomb down. It was a great comeback, and now he needs 3 more kills.
Yeah, great shot into the first, but his days are numbered. There's Molotov's bullets. He's in so much trouble. Nealon leads them to victory, frags as well, and they convert in regulation. 16-14, Simon Gaming take Pro 100's pick.
listen, this is not a drill. Hold nothing back. This should to kill. In this leap of faith that you're in me too. You stand alone, but I'll watch over you. The clock is ticking. The clock is ticking. A single second could mean everything. Time is running. The time is running out. Don't give up, don't give in. Don't let me down. Be the one.
Bring me back to life again.
The first map of the day, a full 30 in the CIS region. It's win, you're in, lose, you're out. It's really that simple, and we continue to see that throughout that group. Na'Vi Hard Legion battling it out on the B stream. It looks like it might just concluded as well.
Oh, it didn't look good for Na'Vi.
No,
either,
it
did
didn't. The only way that the stream wouldn't be on the screen behind us would mean it's over. So that's overpass. It was Hard Legion's pick, and that one does look to be going their way. Chad, have you got confirmation of that?
Yeah, they're all real close games. So VP won map 1 over Sparta 16-10.
Oh, it's still going?
That one's finished. The Na'Vi game right now, yeah. So you can see 15-13 right behind us here. But Na'Vi are having to battle back. If you're not too familiar with Hard Legion, they used to be known as Dream Eaters, sorry. And Overpass was one of the maps where they kind of made their name back in Berlin. So if this is an upset right here, at this point, I'm not considering any result an upset. Counter-Strike is in a bit of a weird place at the moment, obviously because of the whole situation at hand. But to see teams pushing Na'Vi, it's keeping them on notice at least, right? And it's making them continue to grow because these points, that's what this is all about. We all know that there's 2 more tournaments between now and November. Plenty of chances to collect the points. But with all these games of CS going on right here and it being regionally based, that's why we're getting some things that don't make too much sense.
Yeah, I mean, I think Simple kind of, he struggled to kind of put it into words, but he gave it a good go when trying to explain why these results were so unpredictable. He said, you know, all of these teams, I think it was his version of it's their Super Bowl analogy, combined with the fact that if you don't play against these teams all that much, your game plan isn't as plentiful. You know, when they're going into their matches versus Astralis, the Liquids, the common
when they're
enemies,
putting all their chips to counteract what you're doing, and you're not necessarily going to have the same mentality because you're Na'Vi up against the likes of Simon Gaming. You might be caught off guard sometimes. It doesn't mean they're a better team. It just means we'll get some anomalies in terms of results.
And if anything, you know, you guys outline it at the desk. I don't know if the teams feel it during the battle, but afterwards in review, Chad, having a team dissect and find all of the weaknesses in your setups is valuable, I imagine, in the grand scheme.
Yeah, and the way it can kind of flow in here is if they counter 1 or 2 of your plays as an individual, then you think, oh, I can't go to my normal spots. So then you have to potentially go to your B or C game, and if they've actually studied that as well, then you feel very hopeless. And as an in-game leader, when you're calling, if it feels like one of your calls has been read, like you run into a stacked bomb site, or you do a very telegraphed execute and they just own it with perfect utility, you're like, oh, we have to call differently now, and that can be a really big problem. But speaking of things that caught people off guard, potentially today, if they missed it, it was actually Tiger versus Tai Lu going on in the final of Asia. Actually, have the brackets. We can bring that up for everyone. We're going to cover this in the pre-show, but they weren't finished. So we can do it right now for you guys, I believe. We can chuck that one up. Now, if you weren't watching this, there was a lot of Mongolian representation here, right? Tiger and D13 made it through to the playoffs. Tiger with Urcast. They actually upset Tai Lu in the final there. Vici going down with Kaze and co. And if you're not familiar with the new Tai Lu roster, they've got Dan King on there and Slowy. They've replaced Freeman and Zeta. They had to obviously go back to their native countries because of the whole situation at hand. So that's how things kind of shaped up in Asia. That means that Tiger will be taking the lion's share of points in their region.
That's big for them, right? That's their first taste of points.
Yeah, and when I first saw Urcast go to this team, I was kind of trending and watching online, and they had some pretty rubbish results, right? So they've been able to turn it around. Urcast, for those who aren't familiar, used to be on Renegades, living in Australia. However, his visa came to an end. I think he was studying down there, and he had to go back to Mongolia. And I even have the brackets available for Oceania.
You don't.
Yeah, so we can do that as well. This was Order taking on that of Renegades in the grand final. Obviously a rematch. Yeah. There you go. So that's how it all shaped up. And Renegades actually toppled Order, but it wasn't in the fashion I was expecting. It was a 3-mapper, and on the second map, which was Inferno, Order had pushed Renegades. That was Renegades' pick. Order were winning 12-3 after the first half, and then it went into, I think it was triple overtime, 22-20 or something mad going on. So check that one out. And the Dust 2 was the third. I heard it was a bit of a banger.
Yeah, heard it was a banger. Hope this one will be as well. We're heading to our second map in just a moment. We're going to take 5. We'll be right back.
Coming fly away with me.
boxes to get by Nico.
Divers are gone!
Gotta hit this. On the ramp though. He knows he's there.
Son intelligence de jeu, même quand il avait 6-7 ans, c'était assez incroyable.
Donc au début, on était meilleur que lui.
Je pense c'est à partir de ses 14 ou 15 ans qu'il a commencé à être meilleur.
Au début, quand il perdait, c'était un très mauvais perdant. Hein.
Oui, je me souviens très bien qu'il cassait beaucoup de souris.
Everybody loves an underdog. Who needs to be liked?
Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel. Victory in a can.
Last year, we took 2 lucky winners on a trip to Berlin and gave them the experience of a lifetime. This year, we can take you for a trip to Rio. Take part in a series of Gen.G.bet contests for a chance to win awesome prizes and a trip to Rio. See details on the website.
Past the point of no return, something is calling me. It's in the air that I breathe. Bring me back to life again. Dancing with my fear, burning with desire. We gon' take it to the edge and come alive. Go to hell and back just to feel the fire. We gon' turn up in this place and come alive.
ESL 1 Road to Rio is brought to you in part by Intel, Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel, and Gen.G.
Pro 100 going to be wanting to get over the first map, and we move to Overpass. It is our second one, and Pro 100 down in the series. Simon Gaming, 16-14 on Dust 2, and now we venture into Simon Gaming's map pick, which means, obviously, they picked it, means they have to be better at it, which means, what's the point in playing it, right? It's just going to be a quick Simon Gaming pickup, right?
That's the way Counter-Strike went.
For once, I actually think it's going to happen. We are going to see the 2-0 here in a convincing manner. We know Overpass. It's a good map for Simon Gaming. We've seen a 16-4 victory against Na'Vi.
That's true.
The biggest defeat Na'Vi have ever suffered, ever.
With this roster. With this roster.
God, I just love that you punctuated that with ever.
Just
like your
sure.
whole body.
Bring a bit of drama into the proceedings.
I like the drama. I do like the drama, but you want some more drama?
Yeah, absolutely.
So how did they go about beating Na'Vi? Well, they bullied that B bomb site, right? They had Molotovs for Perfecto and Flamey setups. Every time Boomich thought he could get away with the jumping over to see into the sewer position, he copped some grenades to the face, and they were just being conditioned over that sort of things consistently. Now, can that happen again? Of course. But will it? No, right? And for that main reason, Na'Vi are the team with the X on their back, right? Na'Vi's the one everyone's looking at. Every single team in the group was looking at Na'Vi as the biggest threat. Well, now that Na'Vi are kind of, well, actually, they've lost the first map of their series and they're floundering a little bit. This just becomes domestic Counter-Strike, right? Na'Vi versus Espada, Na'Vi versus Virtus Pro, all those kind of games, I don't label them as a domestic matchup. This one right here, Pro 100 versus Simon, it is, right? It definitely is. This won't play out in a 16-4 fashion. This will be closer.
It certainly should be, and I hope it is. Let's get into it. It's our second map, Simon Gaming Pro 100, and it's their map pick. Pro 100 have recently played it. We've seen them over at the ESEA MDL season at it was March of this year, 16-14 to Movie Star Riders, so not one at the tippy top of their map pool. Let's see if they can handle it. Already a map down, and whoa, 3 players are down towards the connector. The nade onto Waylander, I think, was actually a bullet. Well Dead It, however, makes his work onto Kios.
Well, this is actually looking pretty good for Pro 100 here. There's no kills found until now. It's going to be Neil and Norbert. They'll probably go towards the A side, to be honest with you here.
Oh, it's quick.
Hot on their tail. He'll be nipping at the heels here, but a good smoke goes down, and Moded knows he has to hold up here. Norbert, fantastic positioning. I'm really enjoying this.
It was a madman pushing through that smoke. There was no rush. The bomb was always going to go down, but at least they found the frag, and now Mo on the side, he's taking damage. He gets finished off, and that'll be the pistol round for Pro 100, or if we want to say it the correct way, it'd be Prosto, but Pro 100 sounds cooler.
Prosto, it does mean simple, actually, in Russian,
I know, but I feel like with Prosto, I might end up saying another word. And,
yeah.
You know?
Prosto, yeah, definitely a few blunders to be made there. But Pro 100 sounds fine to me. I think it does sound cool. So we'll go with that for now. If anyone really gets upset about that, we'll change it.
Yeah.
But
we'll start calling them the Prosta Thieves just to really piss people off.
So with the bomb going down, we do have the option of the force buy in the second. It means you could have to get Galils out across the board, go for a couple of AK-47s, or same approach you saw in Dust 2. They go for Desert Eagles and 4 HEs. Now, I assume they'll throw this towards middle, but you can do tactical grenades towards a boost spot. And they will be running towards Fountain. So we'll see if they get this opening frag. There is going to be 3 CTs there. This could do a load of damage.
It certainly could, looking positive. They actually had aimed it for the party peak. Well, they know he likes it. And more nades for the boost position. So they had their plan, and it's been foiled. Yekunda catches Kriaz, Kios low, and only Deagles for them. So all of those shots from Wayland just blind into the smoke will do considerable and lethal damage. Well Dead It does actually manage to land a nice dunk. They'll be in the server, but it's Dima to keep things under wraps for the CTs, and they're still at the steps. Nothing really left for them to find.
If you guys just quickly reflect to what happened on the pistol round, I don't really mean about the kills, more about the execute. We were talking about this against Na'Vi, and we even highlighted it with Skybox. The set piece they do where they actually smoke off the connector door when they're rushing the B bomb site. A little detail right there. So keep your eyes on that. Pro 100, they did actually struggle to get through that smoke on pistol, but 4 of them furiously fast in the backlines was more than enough to make up for it. At any moment now, Neil and Norbert, well, they'll meet their end.
I think you might be onto something there, chat. Buy will be happening in the follow-up round. We'll see the AK-47s come through. They haven't made much of a dent here, but they can get 1 more kill. I'd say that's worthwhile. 35 seconds here to seeing if any CTs are getting inquisitive. It'll be Norbert to be dropped by the M4, though. That's going to be found by Nickelback. Just kneeling now, just trying to be a bit of a nuisance here and make them work for it. They will rise to the occasion, find a 2-0, but here come the AK-47s now. Simon should be able to pull this one back. MP9's out, and a scout for World Edit.
All right, then. Very comfortable on that scout. We saw what he was doing with it on Dust 2. And we'll get the full AKs out as well for Simon Gaming. Time to see if that T side can look equally as intimidating when it's not up against an opponent which they had a whole lot of homework done. Well, did it? You can see why they were nading Party. They know what he's up to. They know his tendencies, and this time he'll just get flashed off instead. Lineup, great. Norbert just eats bullets. Great lineup for Nickelback, and he can just disappear now. Mission accomplished, safe damage done, and ooh, Yakinda. He's been spotted. He also has the information that the Ts are taking full control of water.
He could be very deadly here. That's smoke. Kriaz has a choice. Does he go through to help his teammates, or does he sit and wait? The nade, that'll be the response, but there's still a chance here for Yakinda to grab a kill.
Waylander, if he gets the timing right on his short push as well. Nealon desperately trying to get out of that angle. He does manage to escape, so this is great work so far. It cost them a great deal of their health, though.
Yeah, we'll see Waylander push off towards short, but Nealon there to back his teammate up. They've still got a 5-on-3 advantage. Dimasic trying to find a hole. He's going to be pushing towards long, and there could be a good chance he gets the backstab going in here. He's heard some footsteps as well. Might even catch a player towards T-steps, and this looks like it could be a beautiful little flank. Swat the first. Only found one so far. Back towards T-steps, and he converts it. That is the bomb down. 3-on-3, 35 seconds, and Dimasic has pulled the round back out of nowhere.
Just like that, it's so difficult now for Kios and, well, very low HP on Norbert. What's he supposed to do? He's going to get caught. Dimasic hasn't moved too far, but hang on. There is a flank on him. Oh, Kriaz, he can't believe it. He knew the bomb had to be retrieved, and Dimasic just bides his time perfectly. Norbert does make the 4 HP work for a kill, and yeah, no time for this plant, really. I think Dima's done enough. Well, that it just has to survive. Norbert's going to try and find the space with 4 HP.
Suggesting he might have the bomb at this stage. Well, did it. Ooh, realizes the time is so low, and he's won the round. There we have it. Saving the scout, and that's a bit of a bonus round, bear in mind as well, because they came in with the MP9, the scout as well. Dimasic with 3 kills and a 5-on-3 disadvantage. This is looking wonderful for them now. 3-0, Simon Gaming, no bomb, but they do retain the AK-47, so 2 of those available.
I would like to see them force by here into that fast B executed.
Yeah, that would be good.
Talking about, right? You know you have those AKs. It really just depends on who needs to throw what utility. Not all teams have it, so all 5 individuals are well aware of each smoke. Let's just say Alex, for example, might not be able to throw the barrels Molotov, and he might not be able to afford it into this round. So we won't see the B push coming on through, but we will see the force by.
And again, early damage inflicted by Wildhead. It seems to be becoming a bit of a recurring theme. And oh my goodness, that aggression. What weapon was that? Yakinda makes the MP9 look very intimidating. Pushes up short and actually takes one of the hardest hitters out of the round.
Yeah, excellent work there. Being very active on the CT side, knowing that they're a bit of a disadvantage with the firepower. And if you do steal a kill away with the MP9, get away and take no damage. That's a great little maneuver there. Yakinda will open things up. Kio's down at 13 as well. This is their pick, and they're starting to shrink here on the T side. It's very early days, but not looking comfortable. As we come to the 1-minute mark again, it's going to be a contact play. The MP9 in a prime spot. Nickelback can bait him in as well. He'll fire off a few bullets momentarily. Here comes the flashes, and the MP9, the perfect weapon at close range there. He gets his 2 kills, and now just 2 remaining as Mo and Kriaz will fight back. A couple of kills found, and maybe the round not done.
Maybe. I thought this was all said and done. Pushing up short, taking a lot of the site now. They'll spread themselves out. This shot from Mo is going to be intriguing, and they haven't quite got the bomb yet. Kriaz in a prime position to deal with the push. He hears it. Finds it, my God, but he has to reload. He makes him vulnerable to the Nickelback push. He does get spotted out. Dima to hunt, and looks like the frags are all coming, but no. Mo caught Dima. Now this means that bomb can go down, but I still feel like World Edit, he just has to wait. The frag's coming his way, and he does take the shot. Damage inflicted. World Edit secures the 4th.
Amazing scenes here from Pro 100. Looking very capable on the CT side of Overpass. That's 4-0 now. Another bomb down. Maximum loss bonus for Simon Gaming. And that's going to be back-to-back 1v1s as well. So incredibly frustrating scenes for them. They're getting the bomb down. They're finding the kills required, but still, it's labored. It took a double kill with the MAC-10. Just to get that bomb planted. It comes down to the 1 versus 1. Not quite enough left in the tank there for them to pick up the round. But plenty of cash here. 4 AKs and the AWP. CTs will have the M4s as well, saving just a single T-sided rifle. Nickelback on the FAMAS. See what they've got up their sleeve this round. It's been very good to watch so far.
Yeah, if they can keep it clean right now, Pro 100 can actually start building a bit of a bank. So They've had to weather a few storms. Dimmersick's done a good job, sitting 7-2 right now. But if they can do it again versus this full buy of Simon, things will be looking hot to trot. This is the opening, and Yakinda, he's going to get the better of Kriaz. He's completely on his own. There's no help, no support there. He just stands and delivers.
Yeah, well, this is the style, isn't it? And it works time after time for this time for Waylander. He's going to back off. His nade does look promising, and Neelan loses all of his health. Panicking, smoke defensively. This is nice. It really does give him a nice little channel for Nickelback to throw bullets, and just on the edge of it, he does convert. Pro 100 again, with all of the successful duels. There's nothing that Simon Gaming can do. It's not like they're necessarily doing anything crazily wrong. They're just not winning any of the fights that presented to them. Well, that might continue, at least for this round. 4-on-2, and Mo, AWP, his teammate Neelan will be down to just 2 as they're both segregated. Out of the bomb site here, 50 seconds, and just hoping mistakes are made, and for now, it looks very unlikely to even find a single kill. Mo might be able to get the kill towards barrels here, but now being spotted, he'll tuck in and call for the crossfire. That's from short. Delivered by Nickelback, has got the FAMAS. With 2 HP, my God. He did, but without that first bullet, chances get lower and lower. Bomb delivered. Mo cornered. If he was to shut down Nickelback, oh, that was his chance. He gets a second bite of the cherry with the no-scope. 15 seconds. He knows Heaven's a threat. Flank coming in from Monster Tunnels. He is perhaps going to get a chance to plant it, but perfect hold from World Edit. That's his 3rd of the round. And now Pro 100, they're starting to run away with this.
I want to present something right now. I think Simon Gaming in the early stages of this half have just been battling for control of the economy. Now that they've actually hit that max loss bonus, they can actually settle. I'll see them go into a half buy like this. Next round, we'll see the full guns come out. And then most likely their standard default. I think right here, they were just trying to bully their way into these rounds. We might see them go back to more of what we saw against Na'Vi very shortly. That's that smoke we were talking about over towards the connector door from Neelan. Perfectly timed as they come through the sewer tunnel.
It's lovely. Look at that. Oh, but not if they push through it. Yakinda again causing issues. Another opening kill. And Waylander's found 2. He knows there's more. Pre-fires. He finds another. Neelan, no hope, no health. And that's 6, just in the blink of an eye. Beautiful scenes here from Pro 100. Very convincing their CT side. That was the B execution Chad's been looking for. The smoke down towards connector, albeit with Tech 9s. Didn't really find them a great amount of success there. Was hoping for a bit more, maybe a bomb plan. But that's now 6 in a row. As Chad mentioned, there are plenty of dollars available. Maximum loss bonus here for Simon Gaming. All for Mo once again, who's been very impressive on this series. This is Pro 100 up against Simon Gaming here on their map pick. And they're 6-0 up. Oh, the 4-man boost. Here we go. When all else fails, bring out the cheese. Yeah, and this one is absolutely stinky cheese.
There's no rats at home. Look at the CT setup.
Yeah, they are wasting a bit of time here. No map control found. Didn't even spot a CT towards Heaven. So now that allows them to have this beautiful little trifecta setup here. 2 towards party, 1 connector, and deep and long as well. So a very heads-up setup here for Pro 100.
And you can see that after all that time has passed, how deadly that setup will be if they fail and lose their opening battle towards B, if they don't commit fully. Does look like they will, though, and it's wide open. Well did it, positioning himself for the 1. And he's got it as well. They know where he is. The flash was good. No. And he gets it! I can't believe it! I thought that was a free frag for Norbert. Now the bomb's loose. Pro 100 have come alive. Mo with the hero frag. He does get that, but the bomb needs to be found. It's on to Kriaz, and he doesn't get a chance. Nice work again from the Pro 100 squad. Well, they're looking fantastic there on the B side. He would be happy with just 1 kill there. The fact he gets 2, they don't even plant again. And there's a 4-man mid setup here from Pro 100. They have full control. No chance this round is going to fall apart for them. The bomb's down in T-spawn, bear in mind. There's no reason to challenge him.
Oh, here's a bit of a stat from SEO. Sending us this one thick and fast. Since the second half of Dust 2, Pro 100 have 17 opening kills to Simon Gaming's 5.
Damn.
They are definitely taking the fight to Simon Gaming right now, as it looks like they're about to post 7 on the board, but Mo's going to make it as deadly as possible, using that AWP like a shotgun. Up close and personal will take 2, even gets to hold onto it into the next, but things need to change for Simon Gaming now. The max loss bonus of 3,400 is still coming on through. They're not really getting the bomb down an awful lot here.
Mo getting 3, though, is significant. It means he can hold on to the AWP. He gets a bit of cash to top up his utility as well. Just needs one grenade as they'll take a tactical timeout. I think the third of the series so far for Simon. 7-0 down, and they'll be looking at their finances here. No bomb plan in the last 3 rounds, and obviously Mo not getting any cash means he can't drop in the previous one. Here's a replay from Wild Edit. Great opening shot towards Kios. Flashed off in his second one as well, but stays calm. Norbert thought that one was guaranteed, but 2 frags on the solo B defense is brilliant stuff from Wild Edit.
Yeah, and I think that looks very different.
Yeah.
If Norbert was to get that frag, Wild Edit was the only man on the site, but taking those 2 did make that rotate oh so quick. So, preserved AWP from Mo. Simon Gaming, victors on their opponent's map pick, and now the map they beat Na'Vi 16-4 upon just 2 days ago. They now struggle to find a single round. Yekinda will be taking his matters into his own hands, and there it is again, another opener, fresh off the press.
Yeah, this is getting real rough to watch right now. Simon Gaming, they can't get into anything. They can't get into the groove. This is complete opposite scenes.
Boom.
The nades are good, but they don't even know they did the damage. They have no idea of Waylander's position. It was just a stab in the dark, and Yekinda, he continues to push. He'll find some more info, takes a bit of damage, potentially gets away here if he wants to. Oof, he's a brave man.
Well, it's working out for him until now. Neelan will be finding the opening kill. It could lead into their first round as well. They actually have a 4-on-3 advantage. Reasonable HP. Keo's down at 25, Neelan at 68, but they have got the orb still for Mo, who has looked electrifying at times in this best of 3. He'll be towards the fountain position right now. They still have 50 seconds and got to coordinate. Back to T-Spawn. Not the cleanest, I'll say that much. No one's saying that, but they've done it all the same.
Yeah. I just laughed at Neelan giving up.
It's just like, you know what, guys, I can't do this.
Screw this. I'll be 30 seconds later. Yeah. I'm taking the long route.
So, still yet to post a round, and time is of the essence here. They don't really have time to be bugging around with Boost, if I'm honest with you. They need to get the skates on.
It's getting a bit Na'Vi-esque, isn't it?
Yeah. This is a classic Na'Vi run, actually.
20 seconds. The bomb's still miles away from the site. Good Molotovs. That doesn't force him out of this. Oh, it does. Nickelback will be forced out. Great use of their utility then, because that means the angles are no longer being held. That was the only one they had to worry about, but now I'm worrying about the clock. It's on you, Neelan. 4 seconds. He hasn't got time for this. No time, no round, 1 to find. And again, Wild Edit doesn't have to do a thing to pick up that round.
He is loving it out there. They are playing themselves at times. Simon Gaming managing to get the opening frags, a man advantage, but just a little bit too slow there. We're just trying out the boost, trying to get the pick, and had they just committed there, only 1 player remaining. Molotovs were great, just needed 5 more seconds. They could have made that round a reality, but Pro 100 continue. The interrupted streak here, 8-0. Still with a single orb setup. Money is still incredibly low because these rounds have come down to 1 player surviving 3 times now. Mo will be protected by the smoke, gets past it, looking to challenge middle, flashbang towards party. We know there has been presence here. That's a hell of a flick. Demasic removed from the equation there early on in the round.
Yeah, Mo's been such a fantastic pickup for Simon Gaming. He's found his game very quickly after his hiatus.
Kinder is so active all the time, isn't he? We've seen him in Connector a lot, now getting flashed on into a bit of a reconnaissance mission and even things up with a potential frag. But they've been kept at bay here. More smokes are dropped. The CTs now, their utility, well, there's not a lot left. Just a couple of flashes, 1 smoke in play, and it will be the B finish.
Oh, Waylander. He's only got the M4A1. It's going to be good for the first and the second. I can't believe Kios goes down as well. 3 versus 3. They have got plenty of time, so no more of their hijinks with the clock, and Neelan will eliminate Nickelback. Chance into the site. Yekinda can't really close this gap, and I say that, he's not being watched. They don't, he can even stop this plan, he can even get the double! Oh. And he takes matters again into his very own hands, charging forward right off the spot. Just Kriyaz, he could win this though. Well, then it hits the shot, and it's the end of the Simon dream.
Yeah, it might be in more ways than one here. Bear in mind, whoever loses this series will be out and not be making it towards the playoffs here. After winning Dust 2, not in the convincing manner we were expecting. They started to drop off toward the tail end of it. As Chad described, it was the opening duels that looked so much more impressive with Pro 100. as Dust 2 came to its conclusion. 16-14, they brought it all the way back from a huge deficit. And now up 9-0 here on an incredibly closely contested game. The scoreline doesn't necessarily tell us the full storyline here, Chad. They have been very close rounds, but the clutch factor of Pro 100, especially World Edit, has been through the roof.
It's been paying off time and time again, and these gamble stacks that they've gone for, they have also worked. It doesn't normally go that way. You have to make a wrong call eventually here, and Pro 100, they don't even know what that feels like until now. Norbert will go down. He was going, Norbert will take down Nickelback. That was the same spam that we saw earlier in the half, and well, Yakinda again has an opportunity to equalize alone in connector.
Mo. Oh, with the rifle going down first, Mo could be in jeopardy here. He knows there's one. He's going to be able to clear the angle safely. So Yakinda again finding the opening kill. But this time he pays the price for it. Demasix going aggressive. He has to. He knows there's a lot of space being taken by Simon Gaming. And so back towards Party. But this time he's going to call it clear. The CTs will rotate the other in. It's going to be World Edit to support Waylander on this defense. And a flash. A perfect one. They do it again and again. No respite for Norbert. Finally, he finds a moment, but only a moment. He's caught again, this time crossing aggressive from World Edit. My God, he goes for the no-scope. That is ambitious. 1v1 for Dima. We'll take the M4.
Another 1 versus 1 here. Unbelievable scenes. Chaos with all the advantages in the world, but that hasn't necessarily helped out Simon Gaming so far. Towards short, Demasix has got a kill available and the smoke is going to try and drop that on top of the bomb here. Goes down, looking pretty good, but Kios, he's by the barrels right now. Looking for that opportunity to pull the trigger. First round is finally found here for Simon Gaming. Isn't enough to break the bank. It actually is in a couple of cases. I still think they'll buy into this one with 5K on 2 players. But there it is. Simon Gaming finally break the streak and it's down to Kios. Remember, he's on 1 frag before he entered this round.
Yeah, good stuff. I think that they've finally been able to win a round. You can see what that has done to the economy.
Oh, no.
Oh, dear.
Hard Legion up 5-1.
Oh, dear.
The reason I'm saying oh no is Na'Vi considered to be one of the world's best teams and they won't be in the playoffs of the CIS region if they give Dust 2 up.
Oh, this is not a great day at the office for Na'Vi, is it?
That's really kicking off on the C stream. Be sure to keep your eyes on that. Na'Vi's elimination from the playoffs on the line. Or even getting to the playoffs. Contention to qualify for them, as Henry has put it. So Yakinda and World Edit with 2 glass cannon orbs for the Pro 100 side. Maybe there is time for a shift in the Simon Gaming scoreline.
Double orbs?
Yeah.
I guess?
Yeah, double glass cannon orbs and deagles.
Yeah.
It's unique.
It definitely is. And it's scary. It is very scary because if you accelerate after hearing where one orb is, you might be running into a stack of the other. So Pro 100 will be sending World Edit off towards the A bomb site here to grab a little bit of information. And Yakinda over towards long. So both orbs holding A. This is curious to say the least. The nade will dunk on in. World Edit drops down to 76 points of health. Nothing he really has to write home about.
The double orb setup. World Edit joins Yakinda with the sniping responsibilities here. We've got Nickelback on the MP9, who has found multiple kills towards Monster with that weapon, so maybe he can replicate those scenes. 4 players now in towards B for Pro 100. And this has to be a conversion for Simon Gaming. It's still an okay half. They can still bring it back to 10-5, 9-6. That would be okay. Certainly not ideal, but it all starts here. They need to convert this one.
Yeah, a lot hinges upon being able to deal with this peculiar CT buy. They've got 4 players over on towards that B site. And with the long hit, it certainly does look positive. But Yakinda's orb. My God, he gets a second chance. He nearly got 2. Thank goodness for Simon Gaming. That bomb can go down. Demasix will not contest. He bides his time in the smoke and being held for the cross, but a missed shot. Things are going to get really awkward if World Edit and Demasix can both start fragging at the same time, and they are. Norbert will catch World Edit. A second chance for Demasix, but only short-lived. A 2 versus 2 as the dust settles and that bomb continues to tick, but Waylander's hit a banger from a long range.
Where did that come from? It's all at the same time there, and it's an absolute meltdown for Simon Gaming. That's double digits now for Pro 100. That was the force by MP9s, Deagles, and a couple of AWPs. And it's the snipers that only find one kill there. It's all down to the flanker Waylander. He finishes things off, and that's now a very impressive scoreline.
I'm laughing for one reason. Simon Gaming won their first round, then they had a worse buy going into the following. They just lost that one with the bomb going down. Their gun round is actually going to look more supple. They're going to have everything they need. The AWP comes out. But those Deagles, man, oh my God. They
That is a long-range shot. I thought that was Simon's second. It looked perfect. They'll have to do it all again. All of that hard work, all of that ground covered, those frags converted. Doesn't land or convert into a round.
Oof. Pressure really on now for Simon. They know this was their series, taking their opponent's map pick. Seemed fantastic, but it's falling apart at the seams here. They lose Norbert, and Demasik looks like he's on for a guaranteed second frag here, but Nealon adjusts. He's aware of the push. Does pull them one back here, but Nickelback still commits. He's looking towards Connector, jumps up. Oh, it's a difficult shot there. Doesn't quite control the spray. And back and forth we go. You really can't separate these two when it comes down to the individual kills. We're finding 1v1s more often than not.
Oh. That normally gives an idea of the setup, but the fact that World Edit goes hunting for that is absolutely mental. He was so exposed. He grabs a big one, gets a second, and Simon Gaming, get him out of here. They are getting destroyed right now.
Oof, another shot connects, and Kios, well, the bomb will be dropped. And it feels like we might be done here. This is getting out of hand here. 11-4 would still be okay. 12-3, sure, there's a chance, but anything worse than those two scorelines and pack it up. We're going to a third. World Edit, fantastic play again. Continuing this strong form. I haven't seen him play like this in a couple of years, to be honest with you.
He's always been a dangerous AWPer. His biggest issue is like inconsistency, right? But it feels like he's playing a lot safer right now, not needing to go for as many risks. And when they do, it's calculated. They're able to have a setup that works around him, or they're aware that if he goes down, there's always a contingency plan. You've got Dimmer, you've got Yakinda over towards A. They've been doing a great job. It's the fast B, boys. It's desperate now.
Let's go, Waylander. Fully flashed, and he's still alive somehow. Finally caught Norbert down. Gets the first. He won't last much longer, and Nickelback's double has made things so good for Pro 100. It's all onto Mo. 3 to find and 1 on the site itself. He doesn't have to rush this. He's got time in spades. Gets the first, but Nickelback very quick to find a quad kill in that round. That puts him on 11, but my goodness, Pro 100 do look set to take us to Mirage.
I think he might be onto something there. It's looking excellent. For the likes of Pro 100, you can see the impact player will be Nickelback. As we get into the next round here, double digits for all players in Pro 100 bar Demasik. Not much fragging going on the Simon Gaming side. Towards the bottom end is Kios still on 3. He was the player that found that single round they've got.
Yeah.
Hasn't done anything since.
12-3, it's the best that they can get.
Yeah, it has to, like I said, 11-4, 12-3. The only scorelines I'll say there's still a chance here. It's looking pretty bleak, but Mo, they'll open things up here. They're still fighting with everything they've got, but as soon as they get an advantage, it's snatched away from them.
That was really cool. Just a nade and a wallbang. Partnered up nicely. Does get them the equalizer, and look how far Yakinda has managed to get.
He's always somewhere new, isn't he, this boy?
And look at that.
See you, mate.
Bit of trigger discipline. He wants the second, and it's the bomb as well.
Hello.
Hiya, just double checking no one else is coming, and 1. Looking for the second. That's a hard shot. Kios, he makes it look easy. They will retrieve the bomb, and it will not be a round ender from Yakinda.
Yeah, great opportunity. Running a little bit too fast for him. Only finds the 1, but still a ton of information found there, but a lot of time remaining. Smokes down towards the A side here. You can see them landing at CT steps. Molotov down towards the truck as well. And is this a chance for Simon to get their second? Still at 3-on-3. CT's towards long though. Bear that in mind. That's going to be Demasik. M4 looking to deny the plant. It's going down towards a truck, but it's a fake.
Oh, this
Flank
is
coming in
great.
again, and it will be the C4 denied. 2-on-2. 1 player towards the site. 1 by bathrooms.
Yeah, he's making so much noise. And Norbert, my God, just bunny hops in, loud as anything, and now he's in trouble if the wallbang was to connect. But Nickelback taking matters very firmly into his hands. He's got low HP, expecting the flank, and Norbert did just strafe out. It's perfect. Nickelback secures the 13th for Pro 100, and he will put an AWP bullet into the corpse's face.
More of that.
More of that,
He
indeed.
hates Simon Gaming. He told me in a DM. He's just, yeah, look at it. He's furious.
I really love that retake, guys. I don't know about you, but that inspired me with Pro 100 having done some hard work. The fact that they gave up the site. We're going to play this through. They've given up the site here. They dropped the Molotov when they know that they're going to plant truck. That means Kios has to move, allowing Dimasic to push now and get that kill. Sure, it came down to a one-on-one scenario, but they were more than happy to concede, knowing that's how they were going to play the post plant. It's great.
That's really smart. The only plant that Dimasic can deny is boxes, so what do you need? You need someone to make sure they can't plant Optimus. A single bottle of flame and you've got it all set up, and, well, I'm tired of saying it, but Yakind has killed someone again, right at the opener. He gets away as well. Nickelback in trouble if he doesn't anticipate. Monster pushing straight in. They have just thrown caution to the wind and charged into the site. They don't have the bomb, though. And that it could be problematic for them.
Yeah, considering they got CT flanks from short, and that's where they need to get the bomb from, it's not looking great. I have to be honest with you here. Mo and Kios in the final round fighting. To stay alive here, there was a chance for Mo, and he's still got one. 36 HP, and his teammate coming in from heaven. Penultimate kill found, 14-1 looks likely, and Kios with a chance, though. Not the prettiest of kills, but we'll take it. Down towards CT he goes.
And he gets the frag, my God, Dima.
Both frags.
Decided to challenge, and so we get the clutch, we get the 13-2. It does certainly feel like we're seeing a third. We'll find out in just a moment.
Look into my past and I count the numbers of the dreams that I left behind. I don't even care now that I've discovered a new kind of peace of mind. Up above us, looking down on us, there's an angel I know. We don't need to worry or discuss much. It's time for me to hit the road. Take it all or nothing at all. Driving through the night till I'm at your door. Go outside, stay up all night, sleep through the sunrise. Stay up all night, and I take it all or nothing at all. Driving through the night till I'm at your door. Go outside, stay up all night, sleep through the sunrise.
Sitting on a bench, waiting for the time to pass, dreaming of what happens next. I see what I wanna be, questioning my destiny, only knowing what I see. I don't even realize I've already made a path, and I can change it anytime.
It does look like 3, ladies and gentlemen. Pro 100 have woken up, and especially Yakinda every round. What was the opening duel statistics at the end of that one, Chad?
10-5 in favor of Pro 100. It was just since that second half of Dust 2 is where the momentum seemed to shift, even though we did see Simon Gaming pick up the map. Pro 100 have looked like the more deadly team for 2 halves back-to-back right here. And if they can close this one out in quick fashion going into Mirage, well, that momentum's going to be with them for sure.
Well, let's get into it then, shall we? The second half begins here. Looking for a couple of rounds to find map point. Pro 100 will take all of their attacking force towards long. 5 players commit with 4 sets of Kevlar here. They do have 1 smoke and a couple of flashbangs and looking to split towards A from the bathrooms. They start to peel away from each other, and they are being detected here. They still could fall back, but they would have to deal with Connector. They fully commit, and now the CD shots are connecting wonderfully.
Beautiful shots from Nealon. He gets the bomb early, helps the rotate come in, but a safe plant from Demasik. And with Nickelback set up on Optimus, they've got an after plant here. Planting 4 bank enables them to play this after plant very comfortably from the CT side of the site. He upgrades to a USP as well, but the reload's going to cost him. That was a little greedy. And now Nickelback's going to have to try and dig him out of this hole. He's just going to get overwhelmed. There's 3 of them.
No, wait,
there's only 1!
This is huge.
Nickelback! That is phenomenal, and I haven't said that in a long time.
1 versus 1 again. This can't be the way it goes down. There is no kit available. He's running out of time, and it's going to be done deal at this point. Nickelback has performed in the 1 versus 3. Call it done. There's no more time. There's no kit, and he'll get the final kill as well. Pro 114, Simon Gaming reeling as they'll have to sit back and sit there with 2 rounds now.
Well, if you think what just happened right there is pretty bloody unbelievable, head over to the C stream right now because Hard Legion are destroying Na'Vi.
They're broken.
10-3 right now on Dust 2 in the second map. And if Hard Legion win this, Na'Vi are out. You won't be seeing them next week in the CIS playoffs whatsoever. They'll have to watch from the sidelines.
Well, it's a strange one, and it's not a conversation I really can be bothered to have right now, actually. So much, it gives me a lot of stress. Never mind Na'Vi. Oh, hello, Mo. Spotting that, but it does seem like there's nobody home. Demasik, on the other hand, is knocking on 3 players' doors. It's Nealon to go and find that frag. Will they be able to retrieve the rifle? That's what Nickelback's setting himself up to stop. Yakinda and Nickelback suddenly equalizing, and what looks so good, it looks so promising, but the frags eventually, they all, in a flurry of orange on blue, do go Pro 100's way. And now, with 15 on the board and an entire half to go, we can start reminding you that Mirage is the 3rd map.
Yeah, and we'll be starting pretty soon, I'd imagine. Pro 100 will be fending off that second round, no problem there. And Simon now only 13 in a row just for overtime. They've already got warmed up, already thinking about Mirage at this point. As we'll see the MP9s, the scouts for masses. And that's about it. CZ available as well as Nealon will make his way down towards the connector. At least he has a rifle, but not much else. No grenades to be spotted and big damage received with the opening grenades. Oh, hello.
Here we are. Simon Gaming arriving, and immediately, this is a different game to cast.
There is a kill available here.
I see it, and that's the equalizer. So Simon Gaming will take it after chaos ensuing across the map, and actually Yakinda's pretty much set up for another one. The sound cue does get Nealon to spray, but with his HP being so low, I can't help but feel that that's done more harm than good. Sound cue's enabling Yakinda to build a profile, maybe even continue to push ahead of that smoke. Yeah, this is a nice play from the T side. They don't have to move too far yet. Bombs on Nickelback, so all they need is the CTs to settle themselves into their place. They want to be caught in an unpredictable CT transition. But they will regroup, and they've got a full set of utility on Yakinda, so I expect to see that utilized to some degree. There it is, Heaven Smoke, Molly Graffiti, I love it.
So still a 2-on-2 here. Nealon on 28 HP, and Norbert can still fend them off, but the FAMAS in hand, AK-47 makes light work of him, and that should be it. Nealon, surely he'll be taken out as well. And there we have it, the second map. It's convincing victory as Pro 100 bounce back 16-2. We're going to Mirage.
Nobody to save me. Down and out, I hit the floor. All is fair in love and war, but I can't do this anymore. No, no. So take me to a place I know, somewhere I can feel my soul. Lately I'm skin and bone, so hollow. I've never felt so alone. I need you more than you know, 'cause baby, you feel like home. I've been reminiscing the late nights. We'd fall in love in the moonlight and break up at sunrise. Now I'm just thinking that we should go back to when we were, hold each other and feel good. Down and out, I hit the floor. All is fair in love and war, but I can't do this anymore. No, no. So take me to a place I know, somewhere I can feel my soul. Lately I'm skin and bone, so hollow. I've never felt so alone. I need you more than you know, 'cause baby, you feel like home. Take me to a place I know, somewhere I can feel my soul. Lately I'm skin and bone, so hollow. I've never felt so alone. I need you more than you know, 'cause baby, you feel like home.
Feel it's hopeless when you think that you lost. Oh, I will take your hand and we'll rise up from the dust. Oh, here we go, 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 let us heal and grow. You won't be alone, we're unstoppable. Don't be afraid to show what we're going for. This is what we know. Here we come back to life, we're still breathing. Standing up, everybody's gonna see it. Oh, all you need to know is that we're holding on. Even if we fall, we will rise up and we fall the
It seems the business returns to usual programming. Nobody is safe on their map pick, and Simon Gaming, they fall in a more spectacular fashion than they beat Na'Vi on the map that is Overpass. The same map, and now
what happened to Counter-Strike maths?
I don't understand Counter-Strike maths is out the window.
You told me that was a foolproof algorithm, Chad. It doesn't seem to be working.
When I apply it. Yeah, it's only unfortunately, I have, it's like KFC, it's the secret recipe right there.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, you need to know what's going on. And that's why they give me these bits of paper.
All right, what's
and I
on
can
it?
flick through these bits of paper to see how this one's all going to end or not. Because right now behind us, Hard Legion on the second map, even though they've won the first map against Na'Vi right here, are only 6 rounds away from knocking Na'Vi out and securing themselves a spot in the playoffs.
Jesus.
Over on Alex's screen, we've got Sopfik and the Sparta guys playing against none other than Virtus Pro, aka Avantgarde, the team that was in the grand final of the last major. Well, they picked up the first map, so they're trending pretty well. So good stuff for VP. It's a close matchup. It could go 3, and ours is blistering. I don't know how our games are going so quick, but the pace on ours is like this.
That was a very strange game we just had there. It was a lot of fun to commentate in terms of the action and the close rounds that were there, but Pro 100, they absolutely bodied them.
Yeah, it just felt like every single round it started, we went, okay, they need this one, obviously, and then immediately we just watched 2 kills happen, and then it's a 3v5 that takes 60 seconds.
Yeah, and I'm loving what I'm seeing out of World Edit, right? I think it's great to see him put with so much responsibility and deliver, because World in the past has always been an AWP player that we're excited about, but one that when, you're looking at one to fit in a top-tier team, he was so inconsistent. He went aggressive, he would die, and you don't really want to see that from your players in that regard. But coming on through here today, you can see he's only had to pick up 5 sniper rifles, and he had 12 kills with it. That's not a bad conversion rate whatsoever.
Yeah, and just to note as well, Simon Gaming only getting 2 rounds there. It was actually Kios, who's the bottom fragger, that closed out both of those rounds in 2 clutch situations as well. So certainly not sustainable. The rounds they did win were very scrappy, but they did have plenty of opportunities to convert a few more. It's just every time they did, they'd be reset and it'd all fall apart. Pro 100 looking very good as moving to Mirage here. I'm actually quite excited.
Yeah, well, I don't know. I was watching that World Edit clips there, and it's just like, it feels like that was everything he did worked. Like every angle, every kind of ridiculous risk, everything was not punished.
But you could see quite a clear contrast between the Simon Gaming versus Na'Vi game that we had just a couple of days ago, where Simon Molotov's exactly on the Na'Vi's players' positions on the CT bomb site. They didn't even get a chance to do that, right? Yakinda being aggressive and Connector always going for frags. As soon as they lost an opening and it was, say, a 4v4, they were flashing into water. Dimasic was always pushing long when Yakinda went down in Connector. And I think the reason for that is because it puts a real awkward position for the Ts, right? If you have bathrooms or party and the guy pushes long and you're fighting a Connector player, there's a free gap and Dimasic will take it, he'll punish you, and he did time and time again.
Yeah, and I need to make sure I call him Dimasic, because Dima can be found on Espada. He's rocking the 11-10 lead at the moment versus VP. And I feel like a couple of the names on Espada, they sound like Cockney rhyming slang.
Okay.
Finnegan, Patsy. It just sounds like you're using it as a bit of a what's the word? What is it? Euphemism. There I go. Look at me go with words and vocabulary and stuff. And we'll let you watch that one. That's over on the C stream if you want to check it. The D stream, I think, given the way the programming's been going. Yeah, it gets a bit confusing. There is another one. It's just /ESL.
Okay.
Delete the CSGO part. It'll be there. You'll find it. We're taking a break. We'll be right back.
You love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
To be brilliant is to defy convention and challenge expectations. So Intel will bring the processing power for when it's time to go brilliant. Frame rates that keep up with your reflexes. Brilliant. Fast clock speeds for when you're on the clock. Brilliant. It's what we do at Intel, powering you to master your potential. Will you rise? Intel. Unleash your brilliance.
Last year, we took 2 lucky winners on a trip to Berlin and gave them the experience of a lifetime. This year, we can take you for a trip to Rio. Take part in a series of GG.bet contests for a chance to win awesome prizes and a trip to Rio. See details on the website.
heart into something gold. Knew I sold my soul to the devil long ago. I wrote it all along on your wave right before it broke. Time was thrown down the well, so I let you go.
ESL 1 Road to Rio is brought to you in part by Intel, Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel, and Gen.G Bet.
You guys know the drill by now. It's ESL 1 Road to Rio, Pro 100 Simon Gaming. It is the CIS region, and if you win, you're in. You lose, you're out. That's pretty much the bottom line. Mirage will be that final map. How was dinner yesterday for you, Chad?
I enjoyed it. I really did enjoy it. I don't know what you made of it personally, but I thought the brining of the chicken, so soaking it in the water,
effective.
It's about an hour. It makes it so the chicken stays moist on the inside. And if you can, you should go from probably up to 6 hours.
Now, I'm going to assume you went for some sort of rub on the chicken there, Jack.
did.
There was quite a spicy aftertaste there going on. Can you tell us the secrets behind that?
So Trace has bought this stuff over from America. I don't even know what it's called, but it's this massive thing. I don't even know what's in it. That actually is like the KFC special.
But it is legit. It's like, it's so American. It's this giant powder box.
Okay.
And it just says, tastes good on everything.
I'm fine with that.
And I put it on my
great.
sweet potato fries. You put it on the chicken.
They
all
very
tasted
good.
great.
They were like top 5 sweet potato wedges I've had in my life.
Thank you so much. That's
I've been to a few restaurants in my time, let me tell you.
It is a specialty of mine. Like, it's my flex. It's like, oh, I'm coming to your house. Get some sweet potatoes.
They go good in a salad.
You just have to slice them up.
That would be good in a salad. Is quite nice, and things that have nothing to do with salads.
Have you ever? Oh, sorry, you were doing a segue. I was about to ask more about sweet potatoes.
Oh yeah,
I was going to say, have any of you dabbled in a baked sweet potato? You just bung it in the oven.
Absolutely.
Easiest, nutritious, complex carbohydrates. And that is the end of the ESL cooking show. You've been joined by Machine Henry, not the Hoover, and Shad. But let's move back into the game, because we are flying through Mirage, our third map in the series. It's going to be Pro 100 and Simon Gaming, and already a bit of a turn of the tide. It looked like Simon Gaming were planning to dominate, and it certainly did happen on the first, but Overpass, a very different story, and already into an aggressive push up middle. The pistol has begun, and 3 of them descending from B to the underpass. It'll be received by Mo. Is he actually watching it? He is. He's in the window. This is quite ambitious. He's unable to do so by the push-up middle by his teammate. Oh, he gives up just a little too soon, a little prematurely. It could have been the primo spot, but he'll hold back. And Neelan's push all the way to T-spawn.
Well, they have the gap, but the problem is the A bomb site is going to have 4 CTs around it. They have jungle position. Mo fluffs a couple, and he has to worry about the flank. He goes down.
Oh, back and forth we go, but Pro 100 have got access towards the A site, but they haven't accounted for the A ramp. Neelan denies World Edit access here, and Waylander with control of the murder hole at this point, but they've got a man disadvantage. 4 versus 3, still looking towards the Palace position, and how do they find their way towards the A site? This was looking so good for them, but it's collapsed. Simon Gaming on a 4 versus 1. Ikinda will be towards jungle, and I feel like he's going to be spotted any second. Nice close range kill from him, though. Might be able to fight his way out of this one just yet.
Looking good. Kios won't be able to take that duel, and he's managed to get into within a Glock range. He's got such a good idea of Kios' position here as well. 25 seconds, the CTs have all rotated to support Kios' mission, but Ikinda, he isolates the duel, and I think he's got time for this plant as well. This was a 1 versus 4.
He's done a great job to even get this bomb down. If he makes it a 1 versus 1, really could be onto something here, but it will be shut down eventually. It will be Simon Gaming to pick things up. A little bit disappointing they gave away the bomb plant, but still, 2 players survive, and they make sure they are aware of it.
Oh, that was a little bit silly.
Oh, that was silly, because now he doesn't get a helmet for free. You donut. You plonker. Oh, is he still fine? Is it Kriaz who did the shooting?
I think Kriaz shot Norbert in the toe.
Right.
So now...
Norbert spends 3,900.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you got the M4, which is 2,900, and the armor from
he had to buy the full armor. Well, that is a bit of a
Luckily,
punish.
he's got the Silence M4 equipped, I suppose.
Yeah, thank
Otherwise,
goodness.
would have been buggered.
It's all calculated, obviously.
Yeah.
Charging up middle again, Neil, and this time he's going to have a bit of a welcoming gift. It was a frag. Well dead it up the top, and maybe he's begging for a flash. Instead, he waits for them, and Yekinda will get both? My goodness. Great work again, bringing some of that flair from Overpass straight to Mirage.
Not bad at all. Yekinda, after losing the first frag, Mo will recover the M4. Big advantage here. Second round, we had so many clutches on Overpass. 16-2 score game, sure, but lots of close rounds, and Mo, he'll pull it back once again. 3-on-2. Nickelback releases the bomb here, call it done. Another fantastic sequence here from the sniper. This time with the M4A4. He's down to 1 HP, but he might have won the round. Strong smoke, team is sick, and a lot of trouble here. Looks likely to be 2-0 after those great double kill from Yekinda.
Yeah, that was enough. Gives them the advantage, but brought back. Chance spotted by Kriaz, and so now they'll just establish some sort of crossfire and smoke as well. That actually might aid him in that bomb retrieval. It looks like the bomb's just on the edge of that smoke, so no retrieval chances. Great reactions. Norbert pulls the trigger, and Dima's the one to shut him down. Now Dima does have to live up to that suffix.
Oh, I don't think Mo knows he's been spotted here. Another kill for Demasik. We're down to the 1 versus 1. You really can't separate these two teams here. Simon still with the advantage with the bomb down. No time remaining here, and Kriaz should be able to pick this one up. No peek, but oh, the jiggle does sort of tempt him out, and it almost falls apart there. One more bullet would have done it, but it will be the 2-0. Simon Gaming get through the round, but will they be forced to actually buy again here, Chad, considering it came down to the wire?
Yeah, and I think they should, right? If you're on the T side right here and you're able to keep the CTs to one player alive at the end of every single round, keep getting those buys in. You can really push this. You can really take it to them right here, and that's exactly what they're going to go for. There's 3 AK-47s coming out, 2 Deagles, a light splattering of utility, but you can just see how hemorrhaged it is over on the Simon Gaming side of things. They have to get Famises out. There's not even a defuse kit in play here, so still very shaky times ahead.
And there's 2. Again, challenging up middle. This is their game plan, and it's working wonderfully. Nades, flashes, and a push. Gives Simon Gaming 2 opening frags. Norbert's under a lot of scrutiny on A.
He certainly is, and bear in mind, this was the 4 spice. They do need to make this at least a competitive round. 4-on-2, though, hasn't gone well for them. Look at that 3-0 start, and Nealon might have confirmed it there and then. Well, that up towards Sandwich, making a lot of noise, and Norbert, he'll silence it. 3-0 and Pro 100 down to the eco here. A lot of 4 spies, and they're going to have to give in. Luckily, they get maximum loss bonus into the next round. So losing the pistol, you get an extra gauge on the loss bonus tally. And now they'll have 3,400 going forward. So they can definitely justify PD50s and Deagles. Maybe not much else, though.
While we have this... well, what should be a little bit of a slower round or more of a massacre. Either way, it doesn't really matter. Let's just quickly recap what the, I guess, Mirage statistics look for both of these teams. If you are going to look in the Pro 100 camp, they've played this map 26 times. However, they've only managed to win at 11. They have 15 losses in that column right there. And it doesn't look great either if you're over on the Simon Gaming side of things. It's only been played 8 times. They've won at 3 and lost at 5.
So a little bit questionable for both the teams here. Suggests it'll be a scrappy affair. And after what we saw in Overpass, maybe that's exactly what Simon Gaming needs. They've got a 4-on-1 situation once again. Nickelback, still always good for a kill, it seems. 26 points of health. CTs now will just batten down the hatches and hold towards the A side, but he has got plenty of time and he's going to use it. Try and negate the CTs, make his way towards the B-bomb side if possible. We'll see if he makes it. It's making a ton of noise here, so Kios will at least get the intel. He's made his way over towards the other side, but doesn't commit. I don't think so.
I don't think he saw it.
But Kriaz is there, so maybe he gets the intel. It could be over towards B, and he'll be there in time.
Yeah, should be fine. With only 26 points of health and that Desert Eagle, it's really the end for Mr. Nickelback. Through the underpass, maybe he can thread the needle and find something. With 40 seconds, he's certainly got plenty of time to keep that walk key pressed.
He's going to die, right? I'm not even going to look into entertaining this round, right? Back in the day, and I'm not directing this at Nickelback or anything, he's going to die now, we used to, this is probably, what, 10 years ago, maybe less? Individuals who were going for plays like that, we would call them betas back in the day, but Counter-Strike has come to such a point where every single detail is important. No round is a lost round, right? So the game has changed, your understanding, your mentality in certain scenarios, that has to change too. And well, Na'Vi, they're changing the tide on Dust 2, bringing it back on map number 2, They're in the lead now, 12 rounds to 11 of Hard Legion.
Oh, they need that as well. Otherwise, the CIS Russian squad will be out of contention. Into round 5 now. Already seeing Mo actually taking quite a significant amount of damage, but he wants to stand his ground. Lots of steps from Mo. It could be a chance, and Yakinda, that's such good play. He positions himself just on the lip, hidden over the top of the smoke. He gets the one-way. Perfect. More of that required, though, from Yakinda. He was the only one that was finding those first bloods for his squad.
Yeah, it's very true. Done a great job to do it once again here, but still a lot of work to be done in round number 5. They are going to finish up towards the B area, but looks things. Keels in towards CPL. Yakinda continues his pressure at shore here. AK-47 will be challenged by exactly the same thing, and that's a kill. Keels finds Yakinda out of position. They commit towards B, but 2 CTs ready and waiting. They'll jump out the initial window and find the first kill, but can they get the second? Apparently not. Kriaz, great stuff here.
Yeah, and he's surviving as well. Look how good he's done.
Big.
They can't find him. Finally, they can see his bottom. They want to hit it, but there's only Demasik left. He needs to hit. There's only 2 bullets. He needs to reload first, but they know exactly where he is, and he's just going to get whittled away at. It will be Kioz to finish. But that's all round. Kioz and Kriaz keeping the B site under wraps.
Yeah, those AK-47s worth their weight in gold, it would seem. After losing the initial pick as well, they're in a 4 versus 5, but pulling the kill back at CPL. Kriaz and Kioz managing to step up here, and it's all about survivability. Just buying enough time for the teammates to rotate in, providing covering fire and utility, and that works out perfectly. They even deny the plant. There's only been the bomb going down in the pistol so far. So Pro 100 will be bringing out AK-47s again. A couple of players fully invest. As I mentioned, maximum loss bonus into the bomb plant to continue with the buy. So the AKs are justified as Yakinda does it once again. Hands towards middle on the sniper as Mo is removed from the map.
He's done it again and again. That's twice Mo's been caught by Yakinda. That's AK on or action on the T side of Mirage. His positioning has been sublime. Nickelback plans to pop his head up and exploit any CTs. Wow, look at the plan here. Take mid control and then go through mid to B. You don't see this one all the time.
It's going to be difficult for them to get into the B bomb site with limited utility, but one of the things in their favor right now is the CTs have, well, left B open for business. As I say that, they'll drop a smoke. That could stall Pro 100 here for approximately 20 seconds, but Neil, and he's not stalled by anything.
If Wilded gets caught here, oh, he didn't check it. Wilded is throwing nades. He can't believe his luck. Nealon will get caught. He only gets 1. That could have been a round-winning position. And I think Wilded, not only that, he caught a glimpse of Kioz as well. Now the bomb's been delivered. Simon Gaming taking control, but it could be caught out. My God, this is intense. Kioz is in so much trouble. Great play from Yakinda again.
Kriaz, though, trying to make up for it. This is a very important kill, and he gets it. Drops the HE. It might actually work out better for him on this reposition. A little bit of damage there. Had to be slightly deeper, but he's going to go down regardless. That's Nickelback from top of middle. 2 versus 1. Norbert hasn't had a massive amount to do so far in this 5-0 lead. So 2 frags right now, and it looks like they're heading towards A. Oh, first kill is delivered to his front door.
He's low.
And he is very low indeed. Nickelback with the plant down, but looks at things, but he won't get this kill. There's no way. Unless he's got the instant headshot, Norbert is always going to have time, and that's another huge round for Simon Gaming to pick up. Another deficit recovered, and 6-0 on the board. Pro 100 didn't necessarily force into that round, but they didn't get the plant chat. So Demasik will be at 3,400 as they invest into this one. Galil for him for sure.
Poor Yakinda. Everything he's done, everything he's contributed has only come up flat in the final conversion. 6-0. Simon Gaming completely unaffected by their shortcomings on their map pick. 16-2 was the score in favor of Pro 100. Now, seems that Mo is going to be flashed off and smoked off. Here comes Yakinda this time. Finally, Mo strikes his revenge.
That's not bad. Yakinda finally silenced, but the round continues to look promising. Pro 100 yet to post a single one, and Nealon, he doesn't necessarily spot Demasik, but I corrected as a couple of kills I found here. How is he looking so sharp right now?
I don't understand. This Counter-Strike is a different breed. It really is. Every time we cut to a POV, someone, somewhere, they shouldn't. Great play from Neil, and that push, you're not expecting the CT to round that corner with such conviction.
Look at the CTs, though. Look at the minimap. They have so much territory. A player in Palace, they're transitioning around, they're clearing middle, they're rotating back to B. Now they're set up and ready and waiting for this. The AWP is trained. Utility is limited. They have to get past Mo.
And it looks like he's destined to get this one. How he didn't, I couldn't tell you. It looked incredibly good. Mordet trying to take down the low HP player, but he's got the bomb on his back here. He needs to be very careful. Spot it from short, but they can still win this. A couple of missed shots now from Simon Gaming. Enables him to get the bomb planted. Nickelback will jump over towards the bench. A noble leap. Flashbang towards the kitchen. Mordet has to fight here. Still yet to find a kill, but they are landing shots.
Yeah, nice. 2 players, Mo and Kriaz low, and now lower. Well, that it puts him 6 feet deep, and he's hitting every headshot. He could get the strafe here. Mo's holding the window. He knows it. He spots it. He's still got the support of Nickelback, and he's got it as well. 2v4 for the win. Nealon not going to be able to contribute. And wow, what a way to do it. Wild Edit with 3. Pro 100 find their first off the back of just 2 players. Nickelback and Wild Edit make it work.
Round 8, and the money is broken. That was a 4 versus 2 scenario as well. It was looking so good for Simon Gaming, but the health was low. Things got a bit awkward. That was the shot that lost in the round, unfortunately. By most standards, that one was on a plate, and Wild Edit, he'll capitalize upon the mistake here. Get himself a huge amount of kills in a very important round. They could balance things out here, Chad. With them being broken here, are we expecting the force buy?
It's a really tough one right now. They've already got 6 rounds and a half. I don't know if they need to force at this juncture.
Yeah.
You know, give a round away. Maybe give 2 if you have to. Have 2 partial investments. See if you can get it done with Deagles, the 5-7s. Don't know if investing right now is necessary. Even if you do concede 2, that's only Pro 100 going up to 3 rounds. So that'll be a 6-3 scoreline overall. And well, once again, we're checking in on that C stream action. Na'Vi versus Hard Legion. And it's looking better for Na'Vi now as they will be picking up round number 15. Forrester will do his best to save.
Yeah, Dust 2 T-side Na'Vi. Looks like it's working as intended this time.
Yeah, has the decision been made yet? They haven't bought just yet, and we are finding ourselves in an extended timeout here, so it could be a little bit of a technical.
Yeah, we've got a technical pause on our main stream, which does mean we can keep the Counter-Strike coming. Na'Vi, Hard Legion, Na'Vi finding map point. They'll be taking this to 3 potentially. I'm intrigued to know what the 3rd map is in that series, actually, should it go that way.
Let me just have a look for you, one moment.
Thank you, Chadney.
So, Na'Vi have actually bounced back, it seems. I'm sure they'll close out that series. It does go to a 3rd, but need to get there first. Perfecto, decent amount of kills at the top, 17. And we'll have a look at Simple as well, 16 for him. The auto sniper's out there, chaps, as well. So
beautiful stuff.
There we go.
It will be Inferno.
Oh, he doesn't even use it.
Will be Inferno the 3rd.
So Inferno, all right.
And also, Virtus Pro have defeated Espada 2-0. It was 16-11 there on the 2nd map, and that means Virtus Pro will be qualifying for the playoffs, and Espada, unfortunately, will be finding themselves out of the tournament. That means Virtus Pro will join Nemiga, Spirit, and Windstrike, who are the 3 teams who qualified from Group A, as we continue the road to Rio next week. So those games will be going down as of Tuesday.
Well, that's all the information you could possibly need. What a timeout that was. And it will be the force buy from Simon Gaming.
Don't love it.
Desert Eagles out in 3s, a FAMAS and a Scouts. Everything they've got is invested here, and it's not very much at all, to be honest with you. Focusing on towards that underpass position, Kriaz lead the charge, but it's a full 5-man execution there off the bat. It's looking great. There's no way Mo can do any damage here. He's smoked off. It's down to Norbert. They'll have to deliver a 1D kit. Not going to happen. It's the MAC-10 that cracks open the A side here with a couple of kills. The FAMAS does some damage, but it's the MAC-10 that reigns supreme.
Yeah, and just like that, we have Pro 100 converting the 2nd. This is what happens when you keep them so honest. It was 1v1s, multiple, in that force buy battle. A great shot from Kriaz, but won't really translate into anything more than the first. Yakinda is hunting him down. He anticipates it nicely. This could be a 2nd frag for Kriaz here. Safe preservation. If he keeps his armor at 100, he will get that cheap $350 helmet. But yeah, you can see the round distribution. 7 and 8, they both go Pro 100's way.
That's why I don't love the force buy from Simon here. I feel no matter what type of buy you had, it was going to be difficult to defend on a map like Mirage. But that was a cool execute from Pro 100. We're going to be jumping into Skybox just to take a look at the little details there that separates that from traditional executes. It's these extra Molotovs that you're going to see dipping over here towards CT spawn. So you can see they've blanketed off here. Nobody can push through. Sandwich as well under the balcony. But these Molotovs is what I love. Normally you'll see the CT smoke here and the CTs jump up and they can use their scouts or deagles to find some free kills. They've actually used it in their favor to take control of the CT ramp, and that's a huge load taken off the A defender's hands right there. Yeah, that's actually really effective. Nice to see the deviation from the smoke. It always feels so easy to exploit, but nothing for the CTs this time. Simon Gaming a flying start, but only eco again. I say eco again, of course, that was the deagle that didn't work out.
Yeah, War Spy has left them in a B stack. 5 players there. And Nickelback just wanted to get stuck in with this Mac 10. I'll throw him in first and see if he can farm some cash, work out where they'll be. It's the most common stack we'll see on Mirage is the B1, so understandable they're going to focus their efforts towards aim, just explore their options, flush out the connector, smoke out the window. But they could go for the B split here with the Waylander in towards the B apartments here. They might be tempted. They smoke off towards the kitchen window.
Beautifully precise smoke, and now the USPs start to land their double dinks. That's enough. Nickelback screaming, I think it's a stack. The bomb in middle, it is in limbo. And that's the power of that Mac 10. You can just send him in, get the info, and now safely get that bomb across. Well, that it is going to hold the line. He knows exactly how they're planning on playing this, and they line up for him. He could have very easily have a third. It's Yakinda that finds it. 2 remaining as Nealand's USP falls flat. Kriaz, he was the one left with his armored deagle in the round before. He will give it another bite of the cherry, but nothing really exciting for him.
It's a good idea.
Yeah, and a great USP shot from Kios.
Yeah, so look, I think that we saw a flash round like that work out against, was it FaZe? We saw it work out against in a Mirage game, and they got over. Well, we even talked to Yanko about it in the post-game interview. Those kind of strats, you can be well aware of them. You know that they're coming and you can still lose, but this time Pro 100, by already being in connector, were able to avoid the flash and put their 3rd round on the board. But now as we get the guns back out, this is where we see how much fight Simon Gaming has. There's not enough for an ideal buy, not one that we would consider a full buy. They have the rifles, they're missing defuse kits and utility. So you can see here that we have that little indicator. It says utility good, but it's not great. And great's what we're looking for. We want everybody to have full nades, all the goodies, everything you need. And that's what's happening on the Pro 100 side since they've been able to string a few rounds together here. Setting back up for another A execute. Oh my God, just silently pushing off the start of the round. This is wild. Not even a tell. He didn't hear a single thing. And he's taken all this space.
There's going to be 3 players around the corner here. 2 towards the Palace position, but Norbert has been found. Ratted out and down at 31 HP. Execution looking very likely. No one else positioned elsewhere on the map. 2 smokes, make it 3 down, and the first kill for Nealand.
They really want to keep them out of ramp and grey screen. They just charge in. Nealand's managed to do so much, and he's being hunted. He does manage to mantle up on the box, but still, Wild Edit hitting everything. Pushing out of that ramp smoke. How does he make the AWP work? He'll take the M4 for the rest.
I thought he was going to hightail it over towards the B side then, but his teammate's so deep towards A, they're just going to put the brakes on here. Kios and CT Spawn needs to be very quiet. He'll vault up on the ticket booth. Doesn't spot Dima at all. So 45 seconds here, just waiting for a CT to think they might be heading back towards B, which is happening right now. Kriaz will be up towards short. Remember, they were 6-0 up. This will be the 4th round in a row they give away if it does fall in favor of Pro 100. And Kios, good position, but will be traded unless he drops down, which he has done. Suggests the fact he's still jumping.
Yeah.
He's got the kill.
It certainly does, and Kriaz isn't watching either. He's worried about his own push, and that's the first. Demasic's got 14 seconds. That bomb needs to go down. It's at ramp. All Kriaz has to do is survive and stop that plant. Demasic, he's aware of it, and the fight's given to him. Nice work from Kriaz. He took advantage of that clock and punishes. 7 for Simon. They needed that. Break their silence after 3 in a row from Pro 100. It was Nealand. He gets a 2 while fully flashed. Let's watch it again. He gets first, second in the flashbang. Had time to adjust. Great work.
What a shot from World Edit as well.
Pure no-scope.
Every round seems to be up for contention here. It's kind of insane. Even in 4-on-2s, 4-on-1s, there's always something to be said about it. As that one comes right down to the wire once again. It was the same score in Overpass as well, but Pro 100 dumps it, Simon, there. Here we go then. Round number 11, and quick pacing once more from Pro 100. They are going to be focusing towards a connector. Yakinda in front of the initial smoke. He'll find Mo as well. That's going to be a great pickup. Mo has been very powerful and somewhat silenced.
Nice teamwork. They have one person just pinning down that the tight angle the AWPer can take, and then Yakinda's there over the gap in the smoke to catch him for you does retreat. It works. It's perfect. And they find their opening frag.
Kriaz trying to pull one back if possible, spamming some redundant bullets there through the smoke, and we are going to see the flashbang in hand now. Now, this is a much more riskier jump than it used to be. They've removed the ledge of this apartment position, meaning the CT is a little bit more exposed when they go for jump peaks. We do see another B split coming up. Focus from the apartment itself. Yakindo will be coming from short. They've got basic utility, but I feel like a contact player is on the cards here. And in they go. First shot for Kios lands, but can he find another?
Yeah, looks like Kriaz can, and now a second coming from short. The trade for Yakinda is found. 3 versus 3. He's got a lot to do with that AWP, and eventually it's World Edits that finds the connection. Trying to get that bomb down, and World Edit, fingers on the numbers. Nealon is well aware that there's someone pushing, but Yakinda evades the first, and now taking a lot of advantages here. It should be done now. Nealon's bottom is found, and it's World Edit that spanks it. He actually gets 3 on that AWP. This T-side AWP is working for Pro 100.
Very impressive stuff there. We've got to overtime between Na'Vi and Hard Legion. They were 15-12 up, right?
No.
Oh, it's actually fallen apart again. So 10K MR3 over there. Bear in mind, if they give up that overtime, Na'Vi, that is, they are not making it to the playoffs. So that's very important. That's going on right now on our alternative streams. We've got A, B, and C, and D, I believe, going on right now. So go check them out. You know where to find them. And we'll see a full eco for Simon Gaming at this point. Rushing towards middle, but Yakindo might not be ready for this one. The flashbang gets him. And he will go down, but doesn't take one with him. Very close to doing so. Waylander should be able to hold the door, but not for very long. World Edit. He'll have to tell his teammates to make their way in towards B, which is still actually a pretty comfortable result. You can see they can get a really good plan going down here. Sure, a rifle's given up, but there's no way they're winning this one.
Yeah, I mean, 2 AKs now scooped up. There's no way these guys are going to... I'm saying that, but then I'm questioning it.
I'm so scared all the time.
I can't say anything with conviction in this game.
Should just be leaving it.
Should. They're looking for a boost. Look, Kriaz was like, I can get you up, man. We can go for it.
Like, the AKs are really good, though. Should we not do this? We could use these going forward, perhaps.
Looks like they will.
Yeah.
So they will have to concede. Good work, though, to find 2 kills. 2 rifles out of a $0 investment. I say that on P250, but...
We did say going into this one that although it was 16-2, every round felt like it was coming down to a 1 versus 1. It was a very close affair, and that's certainly reflected here on Mirage. You actually got, in the opening duels, we're currently at 6-6, obviously on both teams, and multi-kills as well, Alex. Get this, 10-10. So right down the middle, in all the ways here.
Damn.
Couldn't be closer.
Could not be closer. And I was thinking Simon Gaming were running away with it, but thank goodness the story and the plot thickens. 12 and 13 leading the scoreboard for Pro 100 on their stars, and they have been the stars of the show, Yakinda and World Edit at this point in time.
Yeah, it's certainly true.
Another fragging in-game leader to add to the list in Nealon.
Yeah, I've been impressed with him. Nice calculated aggression, assertive play, looking confident when he does it. And at this point, they are still up 7-5, but remember they were 6-0 up on this third and final map between Simon Gaming and Pro 100. Buys are coming through, the AKs are out. Plenty of reserve cash as well for Pro 100. Not really the same story for Simon. They don't really have a chance to bring out the AWP. So we'll have to make do with these AKs. And the purchased M4s here, sending a bit of aggression now. One player down towards the underpass position. Yakinda is so active on this T half. Ready for the opening duel every single time. Same story this time for Mo, but he'll come out on top.
Tried it. Tried the cheese, but what on earth? Kios. God damn it. It's so hard at a glance. It's so far away. Kios, Nealon now falling as well. 3v3.
And plenty of time here. Pro 100 are more than happy to oblige as well. Respect him over that. Purple setup as well. Beautiful gloves, nice purple knife. Real smart man to set that one up.
He clearly saw something in the purple skins as well. But a 3v3 all the same, and that bomb is miles away. They'll be just working their way back towards the potential B aggression. They know that they haven't held it, so there is potential for a CT to be pushing all the way up, Hunter style, but you can see a much different approach being adopted by Mo. With his low HP as well, entirely justified.
It's slowed right down here, but it looks likely to be a B finish. They do have 2 smokes, 3 flashes and Molotovs, but they've been more than happy to present contact plays here, meaning you walk up to the bomb site looking for the opening pick. As soon as you have the aforementioned contact or an opening kill, that's when you hit W and everyone fully commits. But a lovely angle from Mo, flushed out by the Molotov. He'll return the favor and actually survive. He's only got 26 points of health here, wants at least a kill, which he's found, but won't be getting another.
Yeah, he's done well to delay, and now Kriaz has arrived to stop that plant. Waylander does manage to go down. World Edit with the trade, which means bomb can be planted. Norbert to clutch. This is a crucial one. And pushing with the flash. It's stunning from World Edit. He'll get it. He'll even put a little slice into the cold hands of that remaining player. We see ourselves 7-6. Completely closing the gap.
It's World Edit once again delivering in the high pressure scenario. A man disadvantage. We thought Mo had done enough for that opening frag, but no. It was all down to this opening kill from Waylander. That's to the other side, but jumping over. This is when they were able to get the bomb down, and then World Edit to close things out.
Waylander has been playing that position for years. And when I say for years, when I used to play against him, he was doing the same stuff. So it's great to see the longevity of the individual as we get underway with round number 14. Nealon takes a bit of damage. Mo finds another opening. Will they convert this time round?
Time will certainly tell. Opening kill once more. Simon Gaming with the lead in Yekinde. He's always seemingly in towards that connector position. Ready to fight, always alone. A scrappy individual as his teammates get ready at the A ramp. The bomb's there as well. Remember, the 5-on-4 in favor of the CTs. Only extended now, but an answer back from Nickelback here.
Great angle was being held by Mo, but Nickelback and the mollies are so good, he's going to be forced into the fight. He's holding down the spray. He will manage to take the AWPer out of contention. Demasic caught some bullets as well, and that's going to send them packing from the Tetris area. They'll go back towards the T-spawn.
This is their bread and butter, Pro 100. They don't care how they get to this scenario, but when it's 1 minute remaining, a 2-on-2, a map like Mirage as well, they know they can disappear into the shadows. Simon Gaming will have to separate at one point after about 30 seconds or so, and that's exactly what's happened here. One in towards B, that'll be Kios. Then we got Kriaz, will be holding towards Jungle here. This is looking good in terms of the CT setup. They've got more health. The Deagle, not a problem considering that one bullet would take both of them down. Just needs to land that shot though. Hasn't got any damage just yet, and that might be his only chance. But with the incendiary and 10 seconds remaining, this actually increases dramatically, and they've done enough here. Surely there'll be no problem with the incendiary flames there, and he does go for it, but now he needs a kill.
Oh, you ballsy bastard! Demasic actually tried to fake it out at 5 seconds. The frag came his way, but Kriaz wins all the same. That is cheeky. And it puts the 8th on the board. Simon Gaming, let's not forget, they needed to close this after what was a slew of Pro 100 rounds. Look at the angle that Mo went for, by the way. He knew that Yekinde relentlessly works connector and just opted for the most passive of lines towards that stairs peak.
Just to check in on the other stream, Hard Legion are up 2-0 in overtime on the CT side of Dust 2 here.
Oh, God.
That sounds like they're going to close it out. We'll keep a track on it, but for now, final round of this first half. Aggression once again for the CTs. And it works out for them. Can they get away, though? That's the important factor. Low HP. Brave scenes here, and Nealon will try and fall back. His teammate dropped 4-4, but damage inflicted.
They're charging straight into Kriaz, and he's got the headshot spot. He hears the steps, knows there's a second, and he's handled it with a degree of confidence. 2 versus 3, World Edit's in the apartments. Nickelback to support him, but he's miles away. Last round of this half, World Edit needs to find a way back in. The smoke will reduce his options. You can see that slither gap he can adopt towards the kitchen window. Nobody's going to be home. 2 in the sight.
Nickelback to join the sniper here. They do have a bit of utility, a couple of smokes and flashes, but they need World Edit to find this pitch. Flashes will land at his front door. Just seeing if anyone will slip out of position here. Jump up for a peek. Needs to be very careful when he scopes now. Either way, the penultimate kill found, and Kriaz should have confirmed this one here. It should be 9-6 as we find Nickelback in a 1 versus 3.
Great smoke enabled him to take that duel. And did manage to shut down Neil, and he's even found a second off the corpses, but he has to leap out, and Grey Screen, he gets him! Kriaz couldn't adjust in time, and one more to find. This would be a sensational clutch. He's looking for the final frag, a fresh mag. 12 seconds, fake flash won't get him anywhere. 10 seconds. Bomb on his back, but it's the frag he needs, and he's been found. Such a valiant attempt, but it doesn't translate into a round. It will be a 9-6 half in favor of Simon Gaming in this third and final map.
Seems like I can't get away from the hot sun. Always night and never day. Even when I wash the floor, the dust still comes. Keep on hunting for the bread. No matter how lost, need no light, no spark. I'm in line mode. With my eyes closed, I can see in the dark. I'm a quiet storm. Far from calm, I know you feel me, brother.
Seems like I can't get away from the hot sun. Always night, it's never day. Even when I watch the floor, the dust will come. Keep on hunting for the prey. No matter how lost, need no light, no spark. I'm in line mode. With my eyes closed, I can see in the dark. I'm a quiet storm. Far from calm, I know you feel me, brother.
You join us back on the bumpy road to Rio here. Pro 100 and Simon Gaming in the third and final map. We move over to the second half here, and Simon Gaming with a 9-6 lead. What have you made of this one so far, Chad?
Some good signs, some good scenes, and we've had a lot of clutch rounds here. So if the second half, it's anything like the first, we might be going the full distance, at least in an exciting fashion, because these rounds, they never looked over. It doesn't matter who gets the opening. It doesn't matter who gets the multi. We've been seeing clutches. It's all happening.
Well, it's going to be the A execution, at least in a way. We are seeing 3 players on that side of the map and a bit of aggression here from Pro 100. World Edit has looked astonishing. As we'll see him push up towards the top of middle. Looking for that first pick, and he doesn't spot anyone, but he still continuing to have map control, and there's the first kill.
Yeah, into the A site. He has big jewel to find on Dimasic. He's now putting a lot of pressure onto this Pro 100 squad. He's handling it well. Waylander dealing with the first push. Now Kios thrust into a 1v2. And just as Chad prophesized, every round so exciting. A chance for Kios, but a small one. He's hit the first. Clean as well onto Yakinda. He's so low though. One bullet from Waylander will be enough on the P2K. And he was hoping for the adjustment, but Waylander very precise, and he connects. So Pro 100, they'll find the pistol, and something that's equally as eye-catching is the conclusion to that Na'Vi game, folks. It's actually happened. Waving goodbye to the world's #1 coming into this tournament. They fall flat and will not be in the playoffs. Na'Vi eliminated by Hard Legion.
That is wild.
What sort of finish was it? It was an overtime, right?
They had like a number man advantage. It was a 19-16 scoreline, but in that final round that just went down there, they had a number man advantage. A B split came in. Flamey was stuck close tunnels with an AWP. He gets taken down from the B double doors, and then it was simple, left in a 1-on-3 to clutch, and he was unable to convert.
Damn. Well, there you have it. Goodbye, Na'Vi. Hello, Hard Legion. I don't think anyone would have called that result. Mo opening things up with a scout, however, after losing the first round. The bomb was planted. They brought the scouts and AKs out, but there's a quick reply. It's never a done deal in this particular matchup. Back and forth we go. Not clear who's going to be winning this one, but that might do it. Kios, great shot towards short, and both players on the CT side relatively close to each other. One towards window / jungle, the other towards short, and he might be removed here, taking a lot of damage. They know exactly where Dima is as well, so they can plant towards A, but the bomb is down in T-spawn, and he's going to pull one back. This round is certainly not done just yet. Kios is incredibly low, just 2 points of health by the connector. If Dima pre-fires his corner, he's onto something, but he's going to go down. Absolutely, nice work.
Baited in. Waylander, he's got very few options. The first is found, but that was the easy one. The hard frags are still to come. You can see Kios plan to swing out as soon as Norbert's ready. He won't be able to find both those frags at the same time, but they have the advantage of that bomb ticking down. When is that swing? Oh wow, what an adjustment from Waylander. That was robotic, and now it's on to just with a 1. Norbert, though, he's managed to worm his way perfectly to that triple box. He wasn't clean. Waylander had time to get his crosshair in the right place, but Norbert will pick up the 10th. They win it, and it started with that battle in middle.
Still down to the 1 versus 1. It's kind of insane now. I'd love to know how many rounds it comes right down to the wire.
I can work that out for you,
Yeah, you
Henry.
should.
We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8,
That's insane.
9.
All right, that's more than I thought
9
it was. I was a bit
1v1s.
worried I put myself out there. I said, am I just remembering overpass? But no, it actually has come true. That's
9.
Pretty unreal. So there we have it, 9 of them. As we get into round number 18, we World Edit with the residual scout here. Not going to be causing a massive amount of damage here. They are actually fully invested, Pro 100. So MP9 for Waylander, CZs and Deagles pushing towards his B area, but Norbert, because he's got a prime angle to get the first kill. Will he be ready for the second? Apparently so. Takes a lot of damage en route, but they have got a huge advantage here. But I feel like this is still going to come down to questions. We'll see if the 5-on-2 is clean. Maybe not.
Yeah, he's got some dirt.
This is a dirty game of Counter-Strike,
Really
that's for
is.
sure. And not in a bad way.
No, I'm actually enjoying it. Like, the Counter-Strike has been fun to watch. Like, sure, blowout scoreline in the second map, but still, it was down to this sort of play again. It's been replicated 2 times in a row now. So many 1v1, so many close rounds. But Simon Gaming, they've surely forced him down to an eco here.
I've worked it out. I've realized what we're missing from this matchup.
Go on.
What is the relentless saves? Is the as soon as you lose a bomb
guess you're
site
right,
playing
yeah.
percentage Counter-Strike. These guys have got percentage Counter-Strike. They've looked at it and they've gone, we don't like that
They're
version
doing
of the
that
game.
thing. There's always a chance. We
Yeah.
can always pull it off. Anything can and will happen.
Yeah, but there is also this element of there being just relentless, like 3 versus 2s, 4 versus 2s with 1 minute 30 still on the clock.
That is true.
That's a little odd for me to process after what, you know, most of the time you see these slow, calculated combs of the map. Well, this time I expect there to be quite the process of elimination for the T side. The flash from World Edit, the swing from short. We know the plan. Now it's time to see how far it gets them. Flash, Kios playing anti, and his teammate will go down. They spot the bomb, but my goodness, there shouldn't be too much more. Look at that nade. It looks destined for a kill. And just like that, a mop-up delivered.
I know exactly what you're saying, Alex, in that first half, right? Pro 100, they do site executes, and then they'd have to dip on back when they had the trades, and that was forcing the CTs to scatter. There was a lot of over-rotation because it looked like a full commitment, and I'm sure from the Pro 100 side of things, it was a full commitment, but they have to make better of these situations. It was kind of like they were doing the hokey pokey, you know, put your left leg in, put your left leg out, and they were just...
You want them to put both their feet in at the same time.
Yeah.
2-foot
And
jump.
the bomb and planet and yeah, get it all done.
Do the whole thing.
Guns are out now. Pro 100 have a chance.
Look at these smokes. They've got 3 smokes to middle to start it off, and Neelan's taking straight advantage of it. One fast towards the short, one fast towards the window, and oof, Norbert caught on his duel with World Edit. They've invested a lot for this mid control, and all they've got is a conceded frag.
I'll hit everything on ice for a second. A shot rattled off there by Mo does connect to the body of World Edit, but just in the shoulder. Doesn't take him down. He'll still have 18 points of health. Tucked in a jungle, and Neelan, his objective here to take him down. And World Edit knows that kill is found. It's in the head, and how is he still alive? Takes a bullet to the face, down at 3 HP. Just waiting in the murder hole here. Doesn't get wall-banged. He's absolutely fine. He's locks off that position. They have to go through spawn.
Nickelback's faffing around with his weapons and dink exchange, but the Kalashnikov, always good for that 1-bullet headshot. Demasik found by Mo as well. God, it's a bloodbath. And back and forth it continues to go. Now Waylander then. He's got 2 very low HP opponents. 13 HP between the 2 of Kriaz and Neelan.
Oof. They're still going to commit towards A. Should be fine. They could have got a knife angle B, but so good of Waylander, as they were very low indeed. You can see just 13 points of health surviving. Still up to debate that round, but 13-7 found. Simon might have knocked him down to an eco once again. Pro 100 have averaged $3,000 for the follow-up round here. And this is the shot from Neelan. How he survives, I can never tell you, but he manages to make it work. I said he's patrolling that murder hole, and he certainly lives up to expectations there. 3 kills in the end. Desert Eagles only 4 Pro 100 here. Desert Eagles, 1 smoke, 2 flashes, no kits. They have snuck a player down towards the underpass, though. Nickelback makes it through.
Completely undetected. And this time it will be Kioz opening up the proceedings, but weren't ready for that. Neelan caught off guard. Yakinda, he could take a big frag here, but instead it's Kriaz to take the scalp. A smoke short. They plan to progress up middle. Can swing into the A site with only 1 player defending it, and he's... Oh, I think his back just got spotted. Yeah, Kioz is calling. All eyes are on the ramp position. Demasik, he'll adjust, he'll walk in, and Kioz so ready.
Yeah, this was always going to be a difficult round for them. This one, much cleaner than the others. Simon will have 4 players surviving here. Nickelback and CT spawn with a flashbang. It'll catch him, and presumably he'll go down eventually. Nice shot on the first interaction there towards Kioz. Another strong flashbang, though, and it will be Norma to close things out. 14-7 as they get touching distance now of this series and indeed the playoffs.
Yeah, now that we've settled on in, I can go through the 13 scenarios that were greeted with us when we woke up today and narrow it down for everybody at home, assuming this result stands. Assuming Simon Gaming closed this one out. That would mean Simon Gaming over Pro 100, Hard Legion have just taken out Na'Vi, and we had VP over Espada. That would leave the standings as Hard Legion first, VP second, and Simon Gaming third. You want to come top in your group if you can. That'll give you a berth straight to the semis. Well, World Edit, he's not done yet. He still wants to fight for this one and potentially change those rankings.
Well, there it is, all broken down for you. We'll get back into the action here. Coming to a very exciting finish. It's the opening kill for Pro 100, but needs finest rounds. They can't give in. That point of this stage, Waylander fighting back with the M4 here. Looks like he's good for a couple. Kriaz will find a bit of wiggle room here. Looking to get that bomb down, and Neelan might have found the space to do so. They can slow it right down again. It's back to a 3-on-3. It would look like they were destined to commit to the side there. They find that second kill, and again, repositioning, working out what they can do next. They still have 3 players up, but no utility between them.
If they can get the bomb down, World Edit and Yakinda's double AWP, no kit in sight. Taking a site is going to be the majority of the battle here for Simon. As soon as they have that control, this round is theirs. It's getting to the site that will be the mission. And Yakinda's the one waiting for them on short. Neelan, he's had a lot of time here. And his teammates planning to cross-connect. You can see Neelan's mission. His objective is to make sure that they can't be spotted from that short player. And here they are, but Demasik, his mission. Oh, and it's perfect. Another body dropped. Mo caught in transition. A great flick actually must have been from Yakinda. And so that puts Pro 100's 8th on the board. They've got such a long road, though, into the equalizer. Need to string together 6 to get us to that 14-14 scoreline.
Solution against double orbs should be relatively easy. Should just be a sight execute with mainly rifles. They will pick up the AWP in Mo's hand, so maybe they're going to try and out-AWP this of Pro 100.
Yeah, he's a bit of a specialist with the weapon, I suppose, so wants to focus on that, and he'll go towards the Palace position as well. So it could be a set piece at this point. This isn't more than a flash attack. When you see 3 players towards the Palace itself, it's normally 1 smoke down towards CD spawn, double flash over, and out they go. They are going to actually jump the gun a little bit here. It's all about the surprise, and you can see this is actually quite difficult to contain, but they have found the bomb on the floor. Norbert in no man's land as well. He'll be taken out of the equation. It's a clean sweep, the first. Presumably of many for Pro 100, as they might have broken the bank accounts here of Simon.
You're pulling a Listerine face after that one, Chad.
I bet Simon Gaming wished they could take that round back, right? Because that approach was so sloppy and it felt rushed. I'm not quite sure why they didn't go for something a little bit more well-rehearsed. Potentially they don't have it in the back pocket. They might not have these dry runs down in the same way.
Watch them just do a perfect execute with just Tech-9s now, though.
Well, yeah, this
just
is
to
the
prove
thing,
it
right?
wrong.
Because it is versus double AWP. So if Mo had conceded and not gone for an AWP in the previous and they had gone with 5 rifles, they could have still gone for the round that they tried last round. Again, it's just the solution has been found 1 round too late.
Yeah, and now Wayland is going to be tested on B. He's already getting a good feeling, and it's going to be Yakinda in perfect support. Eyes on the apps. Flashed off, but they changed their plan. It has pulled 4 CTs into the B site to respond, so if they pivot fast, that single hold from Nickelback, oh, the flash is not good enough, but the shot is. Maybe. There's still something.
This is the moment now. Well done, Ep. AWP. That double AWP setup, as you mentioned, it can be overran by the Tech-9s, but a good flank from Waylander. He pushes B, gets a ton of information, and a kill on Mo. They've got the M4, but Korea has just 29 points of health. Starting to get spammed towards short at this stage, and it looks like their options are extremely limited, unless he does get away, which he does not. So they know exactly where he is, and Yakinda takes him down.
Oh, well did it. Clean. No issues onto Nealon. And the bomb found, but yeah, damage dealt. It's great work from the double AWPs, both of them drawing blood.
Feels like Yakinda doesn't have a leash, right? They allow him to get away with all of the plays. That's the dirty work, is the hard work, and he's doing it as the star player, right? He's doing entry fragging, he's clutching, he's secondary AWPing, he's rotating in when there's any pressure on a bomb site.
So he's given that freedom.
Yeah, which I'm not sure if that is, you know, they've built the rest of the team. Okay, the 4 of us will be a stable base. You know, we'll do our jobs. All you need to do, Yakinda, is occasionally kill everybody, and the team might work. So it's a pretty easy formula. I think Na'Vi, they tried that one for a little while, but they've changed their tack in recent years.
So just going to be saving the M4 here. Kriaz with no options. He'll get no money, but he's already got a Tech-9, smoke, armor, M4. It's actually looking pretty good. He'll just be able to get some other grenades to go with it. Could maybe drop a Galil if he really had to as well. Yakinda showing us the power of his AWP here on the B bomb side. No problem at all. That was the gap Keo's tried to exploit, but he was spotted from CT spawns. It didn't work out for him. And to go for another partial buy here, boys.
I mean, it looks intimidating when I see it brought up, just to see that just barrage of flashes that can fly over to B apartments, but they haven't gone for it yet. Now with the smokes and stuff, this feels a bit more rehearsed. There's going to be a lot of flashes heading towards them. They're going to boost. Oh, it was looking fast.
One of the smokes missed.
Yeah, and Yakinda was going to go for the aggressive fight, but now look how fast they are. Oh, good Lord, it's a disaster. Yakinda, he was flashed. He pulls the trigger onto Waylander, and Nealon just can't believe his luck, watching as some of the dirty work's done for him.
And now you'll see why this is the perfect counter to a double AWPs. World Edit trying to take down these Tech-9s. Mac-10s have got us super close. They've been smoked out. 2 kills found, and the bombs planted. All 3 of them residing in the kitchen right now. Luckily, Simon Gaming have no further follow-up utility. Nickelback makes his way up, but has to make a ton of noise here. Next frag, very important. It's going to be Nickel to pick it up here. Norbert with the Tech-9, close range, a perfect weapon to get this close range kill. He'll nail it. I think he does enough here for all 3. Not quite, but that should be the round. Demasik going for the defuse here. Does he just hold it? It looks like he might, but Kriaz will find him, and that's going to be series point to knock Pro 100 out of the tournament. Just one more will do it on the T side of Mirage.
Yeah, look at this turn of events. They're so flashed. Yakinda, he just pulls the trigger. He knows there's a frag coming his way. Nealon was visible. Norbert, great work. He hides, and this second shot was the The real finisher. World Edit going down on that orb. Yeah, the orb retake did make things difficult for World Edit. 21 frags, but doesn't find a single on the retake. And now, yeah, up against the wall, 5 rounds in a row. The requirement for survival and playoffs.
Brought out double orbs again, though, so... Ooh. It's going to be ugly. It's going to be messy. Bit more presence this time from Simon Gaming towards middle to sell this as a default. Neelan's going to do his best to sneak on down to connector late, but the attack will be over towards this A bomb site. You can see they're just posturing right now, waiting for any CT-sided aggression. The CTs are even going to smoke connected themselves. This is going to delay the attack. But if they can boost up over this smoke and take down the connector player, if he transitions in, this could be a freebie, and that would be the push onto the A site following. Oh, smoked again.
Yeah, it's quite helpful. They'll actually boost him up short. Over Nickelback, who's staring at this smoke, respecting it as he must. And Neelan does sneak into ladder room completely unspotted.
Yeah, this is always such a powerful spot, but let's see if he can convert it. It's going to be a clean spray from Neelan. The fragging in-game leader delivers once again. Demasig, though, trying to drop the smoke, and it's not going to work out. Flashbang, wonderful there from Mo. And Nickelback, his days are numbered. He's towards the CT step. One more round will do it here. This kill, it might decide it all. Nickelback fighting back valiantly. And does he have one more in the attack? Surely not. Mo will take him with a P250.
He's looking for Yakinder. Doesn't have to rush this, but crossing back could cost him, and now knife out. It's Waylander, bomb delivered, Neelan miles away. He ain't found the first of this round, but it looks like it may not be his last of this round. 20 seconds, they're set up perfectly. Smoking on the bomb as well. He's gonna have to push straight through. Yakinder reveals his position, but Neelan's gonna have to keep going.
The hunt is on.
Oh, it's nothing he can do, and he knows it.
Yeah, Yakinder confirms it. They've got no bomb, no time to plant, and they're just gonna sit back and wait here. Let him bleed out as the timer comes to his logical conclusion. He will be picking up the AWP, but get no further cash. And that's actually kind of a big deal here. They've only got, I think, $1,900 per player into this round. So they'll save the AWP, but they can't really do much with it. Might have to be another partial buy as they bring out an AK-47. Are they swinging for the fences here?
So it looks like it will remain
Sorry, what?
Okay.
He broke up there.
Yeah, it's going to be everything. Yes, they're swinging for the fences, Henry, and we've got a lot invested. My God, they're going for it.
I don't like this at all. This is how you throw games, if you ask me.
All it takes is one of the many ridiculous mid-round moves.
It's fine in terms of the overall complexion of the buy, but it does cost you one of your life. If it doesn't work out, you're in a lot of trouble just by virtue of that loss bonus. Just Deagles here would have been fine, in my opinion, but we'll focus on the round from now. Round 27. Good grenade to kick things off. Not severe damage, but some. As Neelan's taking the 73. Nickelback's been fantastic in this connector position. Very confident.
Yeah, he's kind of got a nice little hut now created by 2 smokes. He's locked in, but they're locked out. He knows they're close, doesn't want to reveal his position just yet. No tracer fire, no noise. And now on the flash, he gets a back turn, but it's quickly traded. And so the opening chaos isn't actually too bad. They push for info on the apps, and Waylander's going to take a lot of space here. Look at that. Yakinder can start his rotate already. The mid to B could open up, and that is
the one gap.
That's the only gap.
This has been such an interesting game. In terms of individual skill, I'd say it's right down the middle. There's so much star potential here. We're seeing some very aggressive and confident maneuvers, and this one's no different. Pushing from B, it's Waylander once again finding the bomb. A 4 versus 2, and it's answered back by Kios and Norbert. Oh, he's got the kill here. No problem. Does he check Shadow?
He's thinking about it.
He didn't commit to it. That might cost him. Back to 1v1. Here we go, boys. 15 seconds.
This is just different. I'll tell you that much. Kios is going to go down. We play another round. Pro 100 and Simon Gaming. It is, it's entertaining. That's what it is.
How many 1v1s now in this half?
Let me have another count.
Yeah, let's check it in.
All right, so...
Not as many.
No,
it's kind of dropped off.
There has been a few more saves in this half.
Yeah, that's true.
Add another one to the tally, so I think we're up to 10 now.
At least 10, yeah.
10 1v1s in a map.
And like I said, if Simon lost that round, look how much it affects him going forward now. They have to take pretty much full eco. That's going to be 15-13. Then the pressure really does start to mount. You start asking yourself, can you actually close this one? They've got Kriaz on Deagle and Armor, but no grenades across the board and a bit of mistiming. Well, that won't cost him his life, but he won't be finding that initial kill.
Simon Gaming will get two decent buys to close out the game, right? They get the 2,900, and then for the last two, they're going to get the 3,400 in a row. And that's not too bad. That's not a horrible place to be on the T side. We've already seen the Tech-9s win around over towards that B bomb site. I find it hard to see them winning this one, as Waylander will open up from window. Had an opportunity to peek on out for some more, but there's the angles, and there's a second. So Dimasic, they're securing round number 13 right here. Wouldn't be the ace train if we didn't go all 30 rounds, would it? So
that's true. It would feel weird, if anything. So round 29 coming up. That was the pretty much full eco for Simon Gaming. They had Desert Eagles and only one set of Kevlar, but now the pressure really is on. They just need one, but there's only two remaining. Pro 100 can easily take us to overtime, and that will be a similar scene we saw just Na'Vi drop to MR3 10K. They will remain on the same side. And for Simon, that might be bad news, considering they've really slowed down in this T side. It wouldn't be a refreshing change. They'd have to remain in this difficult situation they find themselves in here. Ooh, that was very close.
Good cue. Just between the wickets. Taking some space, lots of it, Nealon. Alongside his teammate for the ride. In fact, three of them now gathered up on shore. Waylander starting to drop his utility in anticipation of a fast B. He's bang on. Yakinda's got to deal with it. Wow, that sprayed it a lot. Waylander, he's inflicted good damage, but nothing has been converted yet, and now it's time. Ready for the frags. Bloodthirst for Yakinda. He'll upgrade to the AK. I can't believe it. He's actually faked it right in the face of Yakinda. He's going to try and draw the fire. Advantage only for a moment as he does go down on the site. There's more where that came from, though. You can't plant, surely.
Oh, definitely not. You can see how uncomfortable he is as well as he scrambles to the corner of the bomb site itself. Still with 50 seconds. Kriaz pulls one back.
Oh my
This should
God.
be it now. Well, they're fighting for tournament life here.
No!
He's found the second kill. 1 versus 1 again. We wouldn't have it any other way. And Kriaz, he starts to creep up towards the kitchen, but Wildedder, is he ready for this? Absolutely. Looking for that push. I dare say he's done this, boys. It will be the jiggle. He's ready for it, and he nails it. Wildedder hits Control-Alt-Delete on Simon Gaming, and we'll find ourselves in round number 30.
Yeah, they've definitely got a task to manage in match point now. My God, round 30. Well, did it with a 1 versus 3. It was a crazy round, all things considered. My goodness. They had so many CTs on the site as the site was taken, and it was just chaos of smokes and close quarters fights. People are pushing flashbangs and smoke grenades. It ends again in a 1 versus 1. Round 30, ladies and gentlemen, and look what Simon Gaming are presenting. It's going to have to be something different.
Set piece, just to see if they can get the bomb down here in a
3B.
scrappy manner. And there are 3. The incendiaries down as well. It's going to do a load of damage. They're committing to this one. Through the flames they go. The MAC-10s to lead the charge. First kill will fall against them. And it looks like we're going to overtime here. But Kios, he pulls one back. The bomb stuck towards shore here on about 10 HP.
Still bench.
Still bench, but Yakinda, he is far from the bench in this one. Top of the scoreboard and finding another. We're off to overtime. Unless Kriaz, well, catching nades and bullets. He has found a nice elevated angle over the smoke, but he knows just how many he's got to find now. Well, that it walks into his crosshairs. We're off to overtime, folks. Straight away, MR3, 10K, and Simon Gaming, as you've already highlighted, Henry, will be forced to continue in what has been a very slow T-side finish.
Yeah, that's going to be 5 rounds in a row for Pro 100ers. 15-10. Bear that in mind. So there we go. We go to overtime. MR3, 10K, means double ops on the CT side. Go into question. It looks like they're opting for it. Well, that will confirm it.
Oh,
you normally
boy.
want to have a lack of helmets here or diffuse kits. They've actually got quite a lot of both. So expensive investments here. What are they down to? Less than 3K. They'll get 1,900 for the next round if they lose that.
All right. Well, let's see how this one goes. Wildedder and Yakinda combined have been amazing, and Nickelback has definitely stepped on up ever since those tail ends of overpass at a few big towns. Oh, Kios!
He just walks up. He'll smoke off the jungle. They're playing 2 CTs in the ramp for their A-hold. Kriaz surely won't be Oh, hang on. He won't be expecting that unless Nealon. He's going to call it. He may get caught out. Nickelback, that's the bomb. A huge frag for him to pick up with only 19 points of health for that exchange.
He's feeling like a bit of a rock star right now, I would say. If you know what I mean, Alex.
I know what you mean.
We are going to have a 4-2. Kios and Mo desperate for a round here. Remember, this will be 6 in a row now for Pro 100. They get this one, but it's not done just yet. Kios will find Dimasic. as we'll put the brakes on once again. They have got Molotovs. They can throw them around the corner, just buy the bomb and try and collect it, but still wouldn't guarantee the pickup. Waylander making a lot of noise there, but it's absolutely fine. They haven't hurt him. He's pushed B once again, guaranteed a frag. That's Mo removed. 3-on-1. Kios nowhere to be seen. About a 3% chance he can win this.
He's been heard. They know where he is. They have the
2%.
bomb.
5%.
It's getting there, but at this point, the bomb still at the A round. He has no idea where they could be, right? He can't just knife out and pick it up. He's assuming they'll be protecting it.
Yeah, a fair assumption to make, but he's for his own flash. He's got 20 seconds.
He has to go A.
He does, and the most important part of all of this, not only the round win for Pro 100, but it's the both of the AWPs going to be maintained, and Bunny hopping in is not going to save him. Yakinda will be the one to pull the trigger, the final try from Kios. He gets all 3 in that round. His team just nothing to say.
So Pro 100 now take the lead. It was looking like a locked-in Simon Gaming affair. They have grinded, though. This has been a hell of a comeback in such an important game. The stakes couldn't be higher.
The comms is going to be wild right now.
Oh, yeah, for sure. I don't think they've got any more timeouts available either.
Do you know how this one flips? I was saying before, if we get Simon Gaming winning and how that all trickles on down, if Pro 100 win, if I'm reading this correctly, they can take first spot in the group.
That would be amazing.
Hard Legion then, suddenly becoming Simon Gaming fans, as their top spot and semi-final bye does hang in the balance of this one. Aggression again from Nickelback. He certainly is feeling like a rock star. Nades, flashes, Molotovs, 15 cars. It's Waylander who actually finishes it off with the wall bang of all things. This is getting disastrous.
And they're looking for that 2-0. It's looking very good. 5-on-3, Kios and Kriaz removed. And you can see how many frags they've got. 26 and 29 respectively. They're the heavy hitters, the stars of Simon Gaming. So some very valuable scouts have been removed. And they're down to a minute again. They've got a basic array of utility. One smoke, couple of flashes. Mo has to nail this shot. And there's going to be Neelan. Scrappy in-game leader makes his way forward. That's Waylander taken out. But they still need to get this bomb planted. Can they even get close?
I think they can. That's the last of the incendiaries. The bomb plant will not have to deal with Flame, but they will have to deal with the 4 remaining members of Pro 100. Holding the line for the jungle peak. That is Yakinda's hidey hole. 2 CT. 25 seconds. So much space, but hesitance to plant. They get it across now. There's Neelan punching in the digits, so that's going to be stopped, and Yakinda gets a double. 2 of them. Was that through the box? No, they just line up from connector.
He was a short at the actual corner box itself, and he gets both of them. That's so wild. It was looking like there was a chance there for Simon Gaming to pull the kill back. Here's the replay. Oh, it wasn't even the wall bang, just straight through the both of them. Lovely work there, and it denies the plant, and potentially some cash here as a Tech-9 there's from Mo. Neelan will go for the Mac-10, 3 AKs, and basic utility as well for Neelan. And this could be a very difficult round. You're expecting some sort of set piece here, surely, Chad? Similar to what we saw towards B, potentially?
I think their hopes are dashed. I think Simon Gaming, after battling back, after they were embarrassed on Overpass, are all out of juice here. Pro 100, they're throwing percentage Counter-Strike out the window. They're aggressive, they're double AWPing, they're pushing, they're getting stuck in, and the Mac-10 already in window?
Yeah, Warded, I can't believe it. Now he's going to drop their
it's Mo.
AWPing presence. Mo gets the perfect upgrade for his T-side campaign. He'll have an AWP to work with. Yakinda's is still working as well. Waylander knows he's got the B to deal with, but Nickelback actually catching one. That's the bomb loose, and this chance has been squandered. Norbert onto the site. That was the frag that really gave them a way back in.
4-on-2 for the 3-0. That should lock it in. Mo will have the AWP, but he's nowhere to be seen. Up towards short, he'll find himself smoked out. He's got the incendiary and 4 kills to find here to stand a chance of getting 1 round on their T-side campaign. They were 15-10 up, and now they find themselves 18-15 down. 1 round will do it for Pro 100 as we switch things over here. And this is not looking good. This is going to be a gut punch for Simon Gaming.
Did you say 15-10?
Yeah.
15-10 for Simon Gaming, and Pro 100 have gone on a... Wait for this. This is quick maths. Are you ready for it? 5.
Put yourself out there.
Plus 3. 8-round spree.
Yay! There you go. You worked it out.
There we go. You think it's a joke? That's legit. I actually needed to take some time there.
So it will be a tactical timeout. I guess it makes sense. Pro 100 just want to close this one out cleanly, but Simon Gaming have opted for the double AWP setup again. It's going to be Mo and Norbert this time. M4s otherwise, and they've got defuse kits, helmets. I guess they might as well buy everything. They can't afford to lose any rounds, so might as well fully invest.
Yeah, put it all in on the line. Mo.
Yeah, they've even got CZs with the AWP. It's just like, you know what? Just buy everything.
Yeah, get your pistol, treat it like the last round. And victory is the only thing that will keep this game going.
Never say die. See whether they can find 3 rounds on their CT forces.
Certainly not going to be an easy task. Like I said, 8 rounds for Pro 100 in a row, and now it's time for a change of pace. They'll be on their T side, so this is the first attempt for them to find a round on that side of the coin in some time. A smoke right into the center of the site. Often that's for a fast plant. Dima was going for something very quick, but now shut down, charging up towards short. Mo responsible for one side, but it's Kiosk the other, and he's got a lot to deal with here. That's the bomb down. Maybe a second. It's Kriaz to support him. Well, that it's low as well, and it looks like Simon Gaming have finally found their voice here on Mirage's overtime.
They break the spree at least, and it's going to be the first posted after conceding 8 in a row. Simon Gaming will keep themselves in the game for now, and on the CT side, they actually have a decent amount of cash, some upgraded AKs as well. They could 3-0 this. There is every possibility.
I really respect that call from Pro 100, even though it didn't work out. The idea to throw some pace and a fake in as your first option, as opposed to going into the default rounds and then being whittled down and that being your only option. When you go into the second half of overtime or overtime at all, they have no idea what you're going to throw their way. So they've been able to have at least one shot, and now they can go back to regular programming.
And that regular programming is a stack nade into Mo's position, but look at him, he still stands his ground. It doesn't force him out of the info, as they may have hoped. And a full regroup. Pro 100 plan to throw the set piece towards A. Smoke towards CT, that's coming from World Edit, and you can see that will obscure Norbert's angle. He has the opportunity, though, to mantle on top of the ticket booth. So he's about to lose his vision, and they're about to give it their all.
Remember, one more round for Pro 100 would do it. This could be the round where they knock Simon Gaming out of the tournament here. Mo has got vision with the AWP. Oh, does he? He will recover. There it is. Nice boost, but going to be found by Yakinda.
And he knows there's another as well, Lenore, but frag yet to come in on the rotate, and now it's Chaos again, finding frags when he has to. Bomb ticking. World Edit responsible for that CT. There's 2 of them there. The wallbang will not connect. They've got a smoke, they've got kits, but they need frags, and oh god, that's a real whiff. Waylander's lost it. World Edit gone down as well. It's on to Nickelback. He's gone around the world. And now a chance. And it's a huge one. He actually gets 2. There's not much time left. He only needs to knock him off for one more time. He's done it! He's done it! He's done it! Pro 100! I think. Wait for it. The defuse. No. And it's not quite across the line. I thought it was the most sensational of plays. He gets 3 through the smoke as well, but it's not quite enough. That would have been enough to get them in the playoffs. Oh, my heart bleeds for Nickelback. Look at this. When he sees that in the feed, half of him thinks he's done enough, but he leaps, realizes there's one more left, and the spray just wasn't quite there.
So close. Such a brilliant effort there, but it's not quite enough. We will see Nickelback post 32 kills, and as Alex just mentioned, had he got that final one, they would be in the playoffs at this point, but not meant to be. They'll use their final timeout. It's the final round of overtime here, looking for double overtime. Simon Gaming need 1 to do that, and they'll start on the CT side going forward.
Oh, wow. It looked like it was a clean one for Simon. That's going to keep them on their toes, that's for sure. Final round then of our overtime. We could very well be seeing a second. A battle of the CT sides, trying to break their silence then. Just the one elusive round for Pro 100. What's the call? It's a big one. You better make sure you've got conviction behind it.
What's the call going to be? Looks to be a B finish potentially. They've got 2 going towards the B apartments for now. Just Dinasik alone as he works through the Palace position. So just going to be feeding the map out here. No early signs of commitment, but the early kill from Neelan. In-game leader strikes again. Wonderful work from him, 5 on 4.
Still has that confidence to take that fight. He knows there's AWPs in play, and AWPs that have been hitting everything, but still ready and willing, and it works out.
Neelan actually 4 and 1 in opening duels right now, so really turning up and they need him. Yakinda as well, one of the key fraggers of Pro 100. So good for those multi-kills. He'll be silenced early on.
Norbert's got to be careful. 3 from Connector. He's calling it. He'll hear the steps, but they check him out. Well, then it will find the equalizer. Perhaps there's still something for Pro 100 to contribute.
Oh, it's down to the wire once again. We found ourselves a 4-on-4. A good plant, trying to avoid the bullets here. And Norbert, he won't connect, but Kios certainly will. Gives him the edge once again. Odede stuck in an awful position here. You can see the shadow on the ticket booth, trying to commit to the shot, but Norbert absolutely dismantles him there. 4-on-2. Are we going to double overtime?
It certainly looks like it's a possibility. Only the 2 remain to defend the bomb. He's got a great angle for it. Demasik and Nickelback. So close last time. Can they do it? No. Kios doesn't think so, but maybe with a spray like that, Demasik again giving it a valiant attempt. But it's 3 kills from Kios. We're off to a second overtime.
From 3-0 to 3-3. As I mentioned, Simon Gaming will remain on the CT side now. There's no more tactical timeouts for Pro 100. It was looking so good for them. They couldn't find the single round required on the T side, and we'll get into double overtime. Exact same rule set, but everything has been reset.
Now, I know you said there's no timeouts, but if you, for example, break your keyboard actually at 18-18, which is apparently what's happened, you do get to technical timeouts. So the keyboard's apparently broken, guys. That's a tough one.
Okay.
That is very convenient.
Well, there's a lot on the line.
I was trying to strafe. I strafed too hard. And I reckon I'll be able to fix my keyboard in about 60 seconds time.
Okay, so that's pretty good. I don't mind that right there. But this is obviously a lot on the line for this game. If you are just tuning in, where have you been? But whoever wins this one will be going through to the playoffs. Whoever loses is out. We've already worked on out which of the other teams who are coming on through. Hard Legion upsetting Na'Vi and Virtus Pro surviving against Sparta. Those 2 names are locked on in. After this match is concluded, we will be getting League Ops on the phone, I believe, to explain to everybody how the tiebreaker scenarios all kind of work on out. Get Graham Pitt with the referee shirt live on the air, or one of his proteges, I believe it is. Well, we should be getting this one underway any second. Simon Gaming actually opting to bring out the double orbs in overtime was curious, Norbert being the one to wield the second.
He's rummaging in his cupboard. Mum, where's that keyboard? Where is it?
Maybe he smashed it.
Yeah, but I mean the spare one that's in the cupboard in the attic somewhere. He's rummaging through it. There's dust everywhere. He's sneezing.
Who do you think broke it? Like, if we had to guess. Like,
I have no idea.
I would
someone would have had to have a bad death, and then it's like fist to keyboard.
Died first.
Ah.
Yeah, that's a good shout. He was having a barn burner of a game, goes down first. Who knows? Looks like we're back into it, though. So thank you for bearing with us. We're now into double overtime here. Simon Gaming recover the 0-3 deficit. They go back into their double orb setup, Mo and Norbert. And we'll see who will close this one out. It really has been an exciting finish here.
Yeah, first to 22. Let's see. Overtime 2. First series of our day here. We're venturing to Europe next after our trip to the CIS. Game to see Copenhagen Flames, the plucky Danes, up against the Mouse Sports boys. Been having a lot of trouble. And the trouble for Simon Gaming and Pro 100 starts about now. Yakinda will open things up again with his progress up middle. He does it time and time again. Oh, taking a bit of a risk. Yakinda's actually found a double. This is what happens when you don't shut him down first. He just takes the round by the horns. And that's going to be the first of this second overtime. Looking good for Pro 100.
There's the power of Yakinda. Wonderful round from him. The AK-47, the basic execution towards A. It all works out for them. And Krias will just be looking to hold on to his M4 here. Pulls one back. That's Demasik. We get the AK to the next round. That'd be great, but this one is falling against him.
Boys, this one's just meant to be the appetizer here. This one's meant to be, wetting our
whistle.
Yeah, for what's coming up next, which is Europe's madness. The group that's coming up next, guys, hang around, don't go anywhere, because that's not as clean as how this one's going to play on out.
And I think we are, given the state of affairs with this, the finish of this round robin, we're probably going to jump into a few of those other streams a bit more often. Keeping our track of how all of those affairs are going to be playing out. But yeah, Europe up next. This is Yakinda. 1, 2, and 3 in that round. Just single-handedly doing it. Use that loose cannon. And he's found his 30th. Joining the club. Kios and Kriaz have been there for a while. These two teams seem inseparable. Yekinder lining up that smoke for stairs. Another one for the CT position. And now, top of the scoreboard, now top of middle. Fancying his chances. In fact, both of them are. They've put both of their stars charging up towards middle. And as soon as the smokes start to fly, the CTs, what's their reaction? They're going to have to go through connector, or are they considering a flank? That's the question they'll be asking themselves. Nealon, he's seeing all these nades fly in. He wants to contest somewhere. Palace is his option. Oh, they clear dark. Wow, that's lovely. He'll actually get the first, and they line up. The flash was perfect. It forced them both off. He lives. He even gets 3. That's Simon.
So big from Nealon there. We are going to see this world edit remaining, but the in-game leader delivering on all fronts once again as we look for a 1-1 scoreline. Simon Gaming have done enough here as world edit will just look for any overextended CTs, but should be nothing available for him. Even if he gets one, no one else could offer themselves up, but he has found a little gap there. It's going to be Norbert removed. Still with 3 kills to find and above the plan here, looking for any flanks. Smoking or connector. At this stage, just trying to be a nuisance. It's Kriaz who will be getting that final kill. 19-19. Well, that only pulls back 1 there. It's got enough of the AWP going forward, though, so not a huge deal. They've got their 1 round. It's better than 0-3.
Take note of the flashbang here.
Oh, you're right.
That one sends the 2 players that were on ramp that would have instantly shut down Nealon back into ramp, and he even gets them on their re-advance. That's huge. Great works. Team play from Simon Gaming gets them their equalizer. 19-19. Feels like 22's a distance away.
This one has legs. I don't know if we'll be done in 2. This could be dragging on out here. There's so much on the line, ladies and gentlemen. We've been pushing that one home all day, but neither team wants to concede right here. We have a bit of a fake towards middle, and now the pop towards A out Palace. Here we go.
It's the incendiary. They'll push through it, and at this point, it's the opening kill. Looking for the 2-1 on the T side here, and they might have done enough. That kill confirms it. It's Yekinder with another hat trick. Kios and Kriaz, we know they play B. As we'll see, them both arrive. Doesn't look great, but he does pull a kill back. Bomb down. Is there anything left to be said? They're both so tantalizingly low, but they're making it work. 2-on-2. How does this keep happening?
How? They've actually managed to make this look scary. A smoke even on the bomb.
Oh, my God.
And a smoke ramp, and now a flash. Well, then it suddenly... Oh, my God, they're just shooting through the smoke. They catch him. These two... This duo, a Belgian and a Swede, playing in a Russian squad, and they've managed to win the round. I can't believe it. He's got time for the defuse as well. They had no health. They had no right.
That's 4 kills for Kios. It looked like it was just a formality for some frags there, but they end up getting the 2-1. We switch things over, and we'll see Simon Gaming now on the T side. What a fantastic retake. You just didn't see that one coming at all.
Oh, I don't know how they even pulled that off. Yekinder took so much territory early after the opening kills. Everything was fantastic.
3 opening frags.
How much do you need from the man?
3. On the A side, it means there's only 2 players remaining at the B area, right? They're going to be transitioning the knives out.
The knives out, and they're like, let's have a go, shall we?
And they win it. I couldn't tell you how, but that's what happened. And as Chad said, the pressure is so high right now. You'll see more of these rounds fall apart because mistakes will be made, things will be forgotten. And well done, he nails the jump up towards shore here, trying to avoid the flashes and smokes, finds the gap. Flash doesn't affect him too much. And the cross comes in, easy shot by his standards, and he'll flash off and maintain the advantage.
That's exactly what they need. The fact that World Edit's not going for a repeat, you know how serious this one's being taken, and even a second now for the AWP of Yekinder. Another advantage that for Pro 100 found on this defensive side. Nades. It looks so tough, but with Kios spotted now, but found, and oh my God, he's done it again. It's just Yekinder and Kios taking it in turns, and why has he shot the USP out? It's Kios with a 3rd. Not again.
It was a 5-on-3, and now down to a 3-on-2 in favor of Simon Gaming. I couldn't tell you what's going on here, but I absolutely love it. World Edit and Waylander will be trying to shut down this approach towards A. There's no bomb down as of yet. Waylander pushes out a connector, and he's got a decent crossfire established. 45 seconds. They've got a single flash. Kios already with 3 kills. You'd think that's enough for the second time, but maybe not.
Well, not with all these nades in Waylander's hand. If they even do cross to the side and he survives, he can disrupt that even more. And that's where World Edit can spring from spawn. They have a flash that he can peek off. If he hits this goal, jeez.
Mo, tiny stangle. And Norbert, very precise. Looks like Simon Gaming are on their way, but don't forget what World Edit is capable of. He actually gets the info. One's boosted. He's got him to get a 1v1. This game, I can't actually speak as fast as they're playing. I haven't encountered this in about 6 months straight, but look at this one. Kios, what a second shot.
And it comes down to a 1 versus 1 again after finding 3 opening kills again on the A bomb side. That's 2 for 2. This time it's converted, and it will be Simon Gaming on series point. They can knock out Pro 100 this time.
My data points don't go that far, so I'm not quite sure how many one-on-ones we've had to close out here, but this has been a ridiculously close game. If Simon could turn this after what just happened on Overpass, their map pick that feels like almost 2 hours ago now.
Well, it will take 2 rounds from Pro 100 to take us to triple overtime, which can and still will happen. Yekunda and World Edit with the double orb setup. Basic utility, but enough. 1 minute 30. Default spread from Simon Gaming. Anticipating a bit of aggression from Pro 100, perhaps. Orb established. Yekunda has a nice tight line towards the apartments. Smoking off towards window. That's courtesy of Norbert. They'll continue their approach here. Oh dear, I don't like to see that.
Just a second too early on the release.
Oof, you can see them. Oh, God.
You missed your smoke, mate.
I'll have to molly it. Okay, smoke arriving towards the B apps, and so the plan can still go through, but Waylander might be able to punish this. Now they'll have to use a second smoke. So progressing up middle. Yekunda's in a very good angle though, but he's going to have to... Okay, that's perfect. He can now spend his time watching just short. Incendiary means he can buy that time, and now with Demasik finding another, looks like Pro 100 are set for success. 35 seconds for Simon to do what they've done 2 rounds in a row. But I'm perhaps expecting Lightning or Kios not to strike thrice.
Oh, no.
Uh-oh. Surely not. It can't. It can't.
No.
Uh-oh.
This is a locked-in round for Pro 100, surely.
Yes.
Surely.
Yes. It's just Kios, and, well, if he gets another one, maybe he can change the conversation again. A clutch on the cards, but with 9 seconds, I'm not so sure. Yekinda will sort it out, but Kios, you're impressing all of us today. 43 frags. He is a villain.
He's throwing everything he's got at them, including the kitchen sink. 43 kills. He's on for a nifty, Chad. We haven't seen that in years, to be honest with you.
God, I wouldn't mind a cheeky nifty.
I haven't casted a nifty in about 2 years. I'm so ready for it.
Let's go Pro 100, just so we can have it. You know, we can have everyone at home in their living room chanting. Well, it's not quite as catchy.
It definitely doesn't roll off the tongue, that's for sure.
Kios 50.
Yeah, it doesn't work. It needs a bit of polish, but we'll work on it. A execution to potentially close out the game. 1 round separates Simon Gaming from knocking out Pro 100 now, but it's looking good for defense once more, but they have busted through. No real pushback. There's a bomb down here, boys. This could be it. This is looking great. Simon Gaming have got everything they need to close this one out.
Look at that. They used all of their nades. 4 smokes, Bloom, and Kriaz. Are you crazy? Oh, he wants to jump over the top, and he's going to find it. Even the transfer. Kriaz, you impress us time after time. The 2 of them doing it, and now with just 2 frags left, it looks like Simon Gaming have done enough. It's been such a battle. Winner goes through, loser will not be in the playoffs. Waylander still wants to fight in. No time, no smoke. They do have one on Waylander, but they haven't got any players. He's on it now, and they will catch him. Hard work, it pays off for Simon Gaming. Double overtime, full 3 maps, but they're into the playoffs.
lost in my head. My mind's not mine and it won't forget. But you bring me back from my darkness black. Cause the soul in me and the heart I have for you. It bleeds for you, it beats again. Oh, you bring me to life. Oh, you bring me to life. Oh, you bring me to life. Oh, you bring me to
Well, that best of three concludes eventually. Simon Gaming, after a bit of an oopsie on their map pick of Overpass, it goes all the way. The Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel post-match here, and just me, Machine, hanging out to give you a quick update. We are getting ready for the European side of things. We've got Copenhagen Flames warming up for their battle up against... Who on earth are they taking on? I can't even remember. It is going to be good. It's Mouse Sports up against Copenhagen Flames, the second game. But first, I'm joined by Michael, our resident admin, who's doing his job from home. I mean, I'm sure that's a weird conversation, one for another time. But Michael, it's confusing. Chad and I, we need your help.
Okay, it's pretty straightforward, these ones. Going in today, we had about 12 scenarios that could happen, but we've come down to a pretty easy one to describe. Our top three ended up being Pro 100...
Simon.
That's wrong. Hard Legion, Virtus Pro, and Simon Gaming, with Navi Espada and Pro 100 falling into the bottom three. The reason that we've got Hard Legion in first place is because they actually won the head-to-head against Simon and Virtus Pro.
Right.
And whilst Virtus Pro beat Simon, and then Simon didn't beat either of the teams. So they got 0 wins in the tied matchup between the participants. So it's like they're on 0 points in a sense.
Okay, that makes perfect sense. Roger that. So that Navi are actually out. You can confirm that. That's official.
Yeah, Navi are out, finishing in fourth place. Same situation of the tiebreak on the bottom three. So it was pretty straightforward today, which was nice.
Well, I'm sure that's nice for you, yeah. But you've got some more potential chaos for you today, Michael. I'll let you go focus on the European side of things, and we're going to do the same. Thank you very much. That's Michael, the admin, and we are going to be continuing. I don't even know which camera I'm supposed to be looking at. It's confusing. Either way, I'm over there, you're over there. It's all easy, and we're going to take a break because we've got to focus and get everything set up for Copenhagen Flames taking on Mouse Sports, which is coming up as soon as possible.
Son intelligence de jeu, même quand il avait 6-7 ans, c'était assez incroyable.
Donc au début, on était meilleur que lui.
Je pense c'est à partir de ses 14 ou 15 ans qu'il a commencé à être meilleur.
Au début, quand il perdait, c'était un très mauvais perdant. Hein.
Oui, je me souviens très bien qu'il cassait beaucoup de souris.
Everybody loves an underdog. Who needs to be liked?
Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel. Victory in a can.
Last year, we took 2 lucky winners on a trip to Berlin and gave them the experience of a lifetime. This year, we can take you for a trip to Rio. Take part in a series of Gen.G contests for a chance to win awesome prizes and a trip to Rio. See details on the website.
Chasing love in an empty bar. Pour a drink till I make it past. The midnight hour seems to come and go, but I know. Walk on up with a drink in hand, sipping mixers cause you can. And all the lights begin to switch off. You're chasing the light, holding on for life, feeling the high, chasing the night, chasing the holding on for life, feeding the high, chasing the night, chasing the night. Hotel rooms and city squares, champagne bottles, drum and snare. The sights and cities seem to fall away when you stay. Locked in love for a night or two, losing sleep just to get off you. Day to day you wanna stay out. You're chasing the light, holding on for life, feeling the high, chasing the night, chasing the night, chasing the night, chasing the night, holding on for life, feeling the high, chasing the night,
Let's take our time right now, it's just a vibe with you. I feel alive, now I'm feeling like hard to define, will it stand the test of time? Right now I need a sign. Tell me if it's over, come a little closer. We should take our time to think this damn thing over. Should we grow closer, should this be over? My heart for your mind, probably we should start over. Or is it polo? Her face is saying don't go. I'm acting like I don't know. Whisper my name, say what you want, show me your thoughts. I do the same. My breath on your neck while I slowly caress. Feelings in gray, it's still the same. Tell me if it's over, come a little closer. We should take our time to think this damn thing over. Should we grow closer? Should this be over? My heart for your mind, probably we should start over. Tell me if it's over, am I your lover? Are we going solo? Or is it polo? Her face is saying don't go. I'm acting like I don't know. Tell me if it's over, come a little closer. We should take our time to think this damn thing over. Should we grow closer? Should this be over? My heart for your mind, probably we should start over.
Seems like I can't get away from the hot sun. Always night and never day. Even when I wash the floor, the dust still comes. Keep on hunting for the bread. No matter how lost, need no light, no spark. I'm in line mode. With my eyes closed, I can see in the dark. I'm a quiet storm. Far from calm, I know you feel me, brother.
Seems like I can't get away from the hot sun. Always night, it's never day. Even when I watch the floor, the dust will come. Keep on hunting for the prey. No matter how lost, need no light, no spark. I'm in line mode. With my eyes closed, I can see in the dark. I'm a quiet storm. Far from calm, I know you feel me, brother. I was running round so many nations. Even when it's so sweet, I end up seeing red. Is it such a ghostly revelation? may have fucked up all my chances. And we ain't sleeping on the floor again. We never sleeping on the floor again. For the ones who didn't make it out, for the ones that didn't see the life, for the ones that never cared, never gave a thought, found no happiness in that brand new car or the house you bought. I see you talking about the love you lost, and it was gone like way before you ever thought it was. Yeah, I took my time, no quick ones, quick run, quick gas to get back there. Hot roads, I didn't think I'd come back fierce, cause I was running roads so many nations. Even when it's so sweet, I end up seeing red. Is it such a ghostly revelation? I may have fucked up all my chances. Fucked up all my it's easy, it's hard to preach, cause I've been burning trees and watching fall. If we cannot breathe out, we go forward. Sure, I was searching for cure, fishing a little wildlife, and when I'm low on fuel, I'll still be running till my back broke. Halfway, lost hope and I checked it. Hard roads, I didn't think I'd come back fast, cause I was running roads so many nations. Even when it's so sweet, I end up seeing red. Ghostly revelation. I may have fucked up all my chances. Fucked up all my chances. Been around the globe, looked around, nothing fitted. Seen high and lows, but you won't even get it. Been around the globe, think it's time to admit it's not the end, but the road, and you won't even get it. Been around the globe, looked around, nothing fitted. Seen high and lows, but you won't.
ESL 1 Road to Rio is brought to you in part by Intel, Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel, and Gen.G Bet.
We're ready for the European region. It's getting to crunch time for Copenhagen Flames, and they're up against Mouse Sports, world number 3, but not up for contention. I can't believe that's how the conversation starts, and the conversation probably doesn't continue down that path because...
You're popping, Alex. You're
thought I might. I haven't looked at myself. Wow, it's vibrant.
We're all popping. This doesn't really work, does it?
It doesn't.
No, this is fine. This is honestly my high school uniform was just a white polo, so I feel right at home here. I've gone back to the drawing board, at least as far as learning's going. And Henry, if you look at this spreadsheet here, you can see we continue down here.
Right.
And then the third page here.
Yep.
Now, there's a reason for all of that.
Sure.
There's a big reason for all of that.
Okay,
and I'm going to
that.
get out my cheat sheet because this isn't just about Copenhagen Flames taking on Mouse Sports. This is about the top 4 teams progressing from this group, right? Now, what's key? FaZe Clan first. Don't worry about them. They're
Locked
first.
in.
100%.
Haven't lost a game, right?
They can't. Exactly.
Simple. Yeah.
So they're guaranteed. But you've got Godsent here. They can either finish 2nd to 4th, which they're guaranteed a spot within the playoffs.
Huge for them.
This is good news. You want to know about the teams you shouldn't have to think about?
Go on.
But one of them we're doing right now, Mouse Sports.
Okay.
They can't qualify.
And I assume some of the big names in there.
Yeah, Contact Gaming also can't
They
qualify.
didn't win a single game, right? They were 0-5 or 6.
It hasn't gone great for them, but here's the teams that we do need to focus on. G2, Copenhagen Flames, and North, right? Those three, there's only 2 slots left, right? Godsent locked in, FaZe locked in. So those 3 names have to take up the last 2 slots here. Now, depending on how this one all breaks on down, who beats who, G2 and North are actually going head-to-head, so keep an eye on that one. We'll be jumping into that stream when we can. But the real focus has to be in our game if Copenhagen Games can take down Mouse Sports and what that means for them, right? So we're just focusing... I called them Copenhagen Games, not Flames. Sorry, Copenhagen
It's such
Flames.
an easy mistake
Sorry,
to make.
I'm very sorry.
No, the games, I missed the games. The Copenhagen games, but the Flames did deliver all the same. You did see Refresh having quite the performance versus FaZe Clan, and we got to watch this series transpire. FaZe did manage to put on much better showing on Dust 2, and the boys from Copenhagen Flames putting up quite an impressive show, all things considered. We had impressive stuff from Farley. Queenix was taking matters into his own hands at times.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, Hooksy, that's another good point.
Very aggressive. I like that a lot. That was great.
But that was our first look, our personal first look at the Flames, right? So I'm excited to see what they can do today against a Mouse Sports who really, they are just playing for, I guess, pride at this point. There's still some residual points. You don't want to come dead last.
Can I actually frame it differently? I'm going to say Mouse Sports are fighting for signs of life. I think that they as much as we are going to need to prove to themselves that they've still got something to show.
Yeah, I want to take it back a few layers because when I've seen Mouse Sports of old struggle, and this wasn't the one with Carrigan in game leading, this was the one you'd have to think about with LMBT as the coach, Oscar and Sonny in the lineup. When things weren't working, what they did was they just let their individuals do whatever they wanted, right? You had Rops, who was the A anchor. He went from being an A anchor playing up close and personal under Nook and in the bomb site to AWPing CT Spawn. Not something that he's very familiar with, and that's how they tried to reinvent themselves. So we got the video on screen right here. Copenhagen Flames, they can't pick the Inferno. Mouse Sports has removed that one, so let's see what they're going to go for here, what they think is a bit of a punish for that.
Bring it in. Let's go.
Overpass. Okay, so Overpass is one that Mouse Sports historically would just be banning on out, but in recent times they've been changing their first bans and been playing Overpass a little bit more.
Bit of nuke here.
That's not bad for them, but it's also very pacey, so that could be a bit of a problem. And then if we finish on maybe a Vertigo here, unless Mouse Sports are scared of it.
But that's interesting all the same, because Inferno being banned out by Mouse Sports, it makes perfect sense. You only have to look at the win percentages for both of them. 20% for Mouse on Inferno, 90 for Copenhagen Flames.
So it's kind of worked out in the wash here. Mouse Sports are going to be happy with Train there as the third and final if we get that far. But I really think that Mouse Sports are going to come in today, not with an attitude of, let's not try, because of course they're competitors, they want to try. Competitors always want to give it a crack. But what they've been trying recently hasn't worked. So throw that out the window and just have a different approach. Say maybe try and have some fun with it and see if they can get some good results off that, because Copenhagen Flames have everything to play for, whereas Mouse Sports, as Alex has put it, are just playing here to show that they can still do it to themselves.
If you put yourself in the shoes of Mouse Sports at this point, as an Indian Legacy of Carrigan, what does this game mean to you right now? Is it just for pride, just to show you still got it, or are you kind of saving some things for the future? What would you really be doing?
It'd be more for pride, right? Because if I was this squad, if I was considered towards the tail end of last year one of the best teams in the world, and then now, sure, we've shifted to online CS, but this is the only Counter-Strike right now, to lose to Copenhagen Flames, so you rack that up with all the other losses that they've had, that would be a pretty hollow feeling going into the next event we have coming, which is very soon. It's the DreamHack Masters event, right? So a win can potentially help this team and their spirits.
Yeah, certainly. And of course, let's not forget, Copenhagen Flames are not going to be slouches by any stretch. In fact, their battle versus FaZe Clan did more than convince us. Their Inferno game, for example, was, that was the only map they managed to win in that series, but it was a statement all the same. No Inferno. So the question now, I think for me, to be answered primarily is Copenhagen Flames. Can you do it when Inferno's not in the map pool?
I feel like they can. Considering the context of this one, like we said, they're so hungry for this and they should be taking it. I believe in them. We know they've got some fantastic individuals. We haven't casted them much, only the one time so far, but they had very impressive members, good coordination, as these lesser teams seem to have to rely on. And it makes sense, right?
Yeah, and while we are talking about what's going on our stream, there are obviously 3 other streams going, right, where you can watch G2 vs North, another very important game. Godsent vs Movie Star Riders, not a whole lot going on that one right there. FaZe versus Contact. Well, both those teams are either in or out.
Yeah.
And then you got this one right here. So you know where to focus, you know who to listen to, and let's get this one underway as we fly through Overpass.
Whew. All right, it starts on Overpass. Copenhagen Flames in pursuit of the playoffs for the European division and up against quite the tall opponent. It's Esports, but they have been, well, dwarfed as of late. A loss to Godsent really was the final nail in their coffin. They managed to pick up a win versus G2, let's not forget that, but the loss combined with Godsent and FaZe, it was just too much. They are out of contention. Let's see what Carrigan, Frozen, Christier, Voxic, and Rops can do. It is a star-studded roster and recognizable house names in comparison to that of the Flames.
Well, we're seeing Mousesports done on the CT side here. They have got the Diffuse Kit and a couple of flashbangs. And in terms of the utility on the T side, it's Hooksy, a player that certainly impressed us a couple of days ago. He'll have the one smoke and flash, and there's 4 sets of Kevlar on either side here. Normally see most T sides finish towards B on the pistol. We'll see if that's replicated here. As Hooksy sets up the initial smoke. See if they can get a nice quick bomb down here now. The floating stickers will certainly keeping things a bit interesting, and that's a lovely headshot from Voxic. Beautiful shot.
They've got so much information now. You just spot 3 towards Monster Tunnels, the bomb as well. It's a lot of info.
And they've turtled up as well, right? So the CTs, after getting that opening pick, have decided better of continuing to contest. They've left Frozen marooned on the A bomb site. He's the duty of spotting down towards long and clearing off towards the middle and toilet area. But the attack will be towards B. Utility will rain on over when contact is taken. Nobody's peeking on out. No one committing just yet. Queenix just showing himself, letting him know, hey, we're threatening. But they haven't committed.
No, and that bomb is like as far back as it could be, because if Refresh gets this flat frag, my God, bit of a mess, bit of a meal, and now they will commit towards this site. You can see the plan. They had Christier on the barrels initially. Voxic was just being baited in, but they've repositioned a little bit, and now Spotted staring at the floor. He still hits the shot. Great work from Voxic in this pistol. He found the first, and he takes another one before he goes down. It is Kooksy, the last to fall. And Mouse will take the pistol cleanly.
Very convincing scenes here from Mousesports. They have turned up the play, that's for sure. Voxic with 2 lovely shots there. With the P2000, he'll be upgrading to an M4A4, and we've got a few SMGs into the mix as well. UMP, MP9, and the FAMAS will be brought out here. There's the initial kill from Voxic. Managed to rely on young David here as well. Very clean finish, no plant down, and we'll see if there's a force buy in response. They've opted for the 3rd round AKs instead, so a full eco with Glocks, 1 flashbang, objective, get the bomb down if possible, and Chris J, always great to watch him in the financial decisions. He's just got a PG-50, but it makes a lot of sense in this particular round as they've got no armor, and he can certainly go to town with the pistol.
Yeah, slight discrepancy in that it was the M4 that went for the early frag, just that if it does fall into those hands, it will be something that they could very well turn tide on. But interestingly enough, Farley, he just decided to throw that out of the map. Take note of that. He's just thrown that, I think it was between party, he jumped and has made that impossible to regain. So that's 3,100 they'll be having to spend again. It's punishing, considering the full eco for the Danes.
Oh,
and that's a tough one. A Glock dink on the jump up. No helmet.
Yeah. I'm a bit curious about Chris to see if he still goes for those Deagle purchases that we've been talking so much about, or if he changes his game, because his stats recently, he's even tweeted about playing poorly as an individual. And if you're going into, you know, the lion's share of gun rounds without a rifle, you're probably going to struggle.
Your stats might take a hit.
Yeah.
It was certainly an interesting idea, but one that didn't really make a whole lot of sense. It would be replicated by now if he really was onto something. I understand what he's doing there, but if his own game's tanking, probably stop doing it at this point.
It's also heavily reliant on your star AWPer of Woxic, who you're trying to facilitate to give that rifle as much as possible, hitting a lot of shots. And we know that some of the games he's had, he's been a little bit hit and miss, but so far here on Overpass, he's looked good with that USP. They'll finish things on off. They'll get a relatively clean round. Unfortunately, lost that M4. But guys, I said before, you know, we're not playing for too much, right?
Sure.
In terms of points, if you come 15th to 16th, well, actually, they can't because Contact have already taken that last slot within this group. That's 150 points. If you come 13th or 14th, that's 350 points. 12th is 500. You've got 11th at 600. And the points just go up from that point on, right? So you want to make sure...
What's the top prize?
Well, this is the thing. The points scale pretty weirdly. It's,
oh,
only,
okay.
it's 1,600 points for first, but it's 1,500 points for second. Now,
right.
People might not, you know, be like, oh, well, what are we really playing for here? But it's about how
Deep
it works.
runs?
And it's also about how that factors in with the amount of slots that your region has been allowed. So when we get next week going, I'll get over to the telestrator and I'll do my best job of explaining that for everybody. But This week, let's just hold on to how everything's been tracking.
Perfect. You can see Voxic, he knows already he's coming, and all he has to do is pull the trigger.
Yeah, great stuff there. Voxic, when he gets going, he really can run away with CT sides. In response to the refresh, he was very impressive a couple of days ago, but this is looking like a convincing Mousesports situation. 4-on-2. We will have Nodius joined by Queenix as they try and walk in towards B, but it doesn't look great. Opening kill. Oh, actually pretty fantastic there.
Oh,
and there's not a second. Chris J with that P250 removed, and at this point it's actually back to a 2-on-2. Voxic looking for the cross, but the smoke will remove vision. They're actually back in this round.
Yeah,
it's looking great. Even
an advantage considering Nodius' position. Rops, he opts for Heaven and joining Voxic. It's smart. It means that they can guaranteed to leave, but their setup is perfect. Copenhagen Flames, this was a 2v4. The double from Nodius gets them in, and an angle like that from Queenix gets them out. Perfection.
It was looking so good for Mousesports. A 4 versus 2. Nodius walking in towards the monster area. Hits a phenomenal shot on the A side, but Chris J, I thought he was going to convert this one. How much damage was done on the first? So down to 78, but the awareness here. Did Chris J, did he have the P250?
Yeah, it was a pistol for sure.
Oh, not ideal considering they give that round up. But I assume he'll have plenty of cash going forward. This is with the Desert Eagle. So he must have dropped the weapon over. Desert Eagle again for Chris. It's really rough period in his career. Doesn't ever use a rifle, just Deagle only.
The Deagle Diaries of Chris J.
He should start one of those. I'm sure it would be pretty bleak riding.
The Eagles of a Dutchman. Something there.
Wow, you can really hear the daytime rave continuing. And so does this push from Copenhagen. Sound of the nade echoing around the...
There's no one at A currently. Do have Voxic, who is in towards Connect there. You can see Rob's falling back. They don't have any information towards Long. He's got to get his skates on here. It's the right call, but they're already there.
And they can hear this rotate. They know that there's going to be a lot of space. And Hooksy, oh, he wasn't ready for that one. Great work. Rops his AWP. Will find the first frag. Quickly caught, though, and that should mean a plant. This is going to be so difficult to retake.
Might not even be worth it.
Yeah.
Do you guys see what I mean, though, about Rops AWPing? Why is Rops AWPing? Why is it not in the hands of Voxic?
He does that like every few games.
But this is
weird.
my point, right, about Mousesports in this game. They're going to try new things. They're going to do things differently here to catch their opponent off guard. You can't get counter-stratted if you have Rops AWPing. I
guess you're right. No one's anticipating that. He's certainly used it before. He uses it on the inside area of train in different Mousesports lineups, not on this particular one, but Nodius going for the backstab once again. That's from B, so he could be the linchpin. That's a great shot from Frozen. A lot of pressure now on this flank.
Yeah, and he hears Carrigan progressing into the site. He knows Rop's got the kill from Bank.
He doesn't want to pull the trigger straight away. Oh, apparently he does. It works out for 2. I take it all back. Farley now. Spots the barrel. Huge advantage. Should be his frag, which it is. Defuse will be cancelled. Frozen. Now the round shouldn't be his. 2 kills to find. He knows it. And out he goes. Farley will be finding the second round there for Copenhagen Flames. A weird situation. Rob's on the AWP as glass cannon as well, Chad. So it's like they wanted to do that.
Yeah. Yeah, and that's what's going to rattle a lot of people here today. Now, there's two key things at play right now. Mousesports, it's not that they're playing with no pressure, but they're playing with alleviated pressure. They are not in contention for a playoff spot. The best that they can do here is put themselves a little bit higher in the rankings for more points. So you can play a little bit looser, you can throw some different looks, whereas Copenhagen Flames, they've done a great job to even set themselves up with the opportunity to qualify for these playoffs. These are kids, these are youngsters, these are people who haven't been in this position before. So the pressure for them, it's probably the highest it's been throughout the road to Rio. So if they crumble, if they make some uncharacteristic plays, that's expected.
Yeah, well handled. Hooksy will collect. He doesn't go greedy as well. He knows there's more to come. And the flash is perfect. Rob's completely blinded. He couldn't contest despite Hooksy's low HP, and he's just going to go on a mad one. He's had his 4th. There is only 1 CT remaining. It's Frozen just charging, hoping he could catch Hooksy before he departs. He's long gone.
I don't think he'll have much of a chance here. Old Frozen bombs down towards B. He's a long A with a USP. And see if there's anything to pick up here. I don't think so. Hooksy on for the ace. farmed a load of money there with that Mac 10. Frozen will investigate the connector. All this a formality at this point. I don't think he'll be finding a kill. I take that back. What a brilliant play that was. So Queenix, I assume the same thing. Frozen taken down in the end. That one kill is fine. Doesn't do a huge amount for them. They're trying to get the AK. Didn't quite get it. Hooksy will have to make do with the Mac 10.
Wow, Hooksy from 1 frag coming into round 5 and leaves with 5 extra. That's a full ace from him. You can see it starting over towards the long side. The big push towards Fountain, and he handled it well considering that first bullet from Carrigan got him down to 39. He gets 4 more frags being within that very low HP radius for those USPs. But it's a cleanup and it's all with the SMG. So that's a lot of money. 5 times 6, we all know it's 30. It's 3 grand.
Damn.
There we go. I did maths live again.
Damn, you are
I'm
very
crazy.
brave.
I'm crazy.
Well, we've got the 4-man stack here, and he's going to get one. Farley, that's not the normal position that we snatch away the CTs, but he'll convert it nonetheless, and now they can progress towards the B bomb site. Chris J on the Deagle yet again. I'm not going to point it out anymore.
No, I'm going to keep talking so you can't about that Deagle. Carrigan, he's only going to get the 1. And now Robs, he's got a lot to deal with. He wants to focus his attention towards short. He's actually going to get...
Hello. Little cuddle in the smoke here.
Refresh and Robs. They're having a cuddle. And eventually, Robs is actually going to get more than 1. What a play through the smoke. Now, that's what I call a nutmeg. Farley, Nodius, distributed around the site. They won't have the bomb just yet. And now knowing Robs has disappeared with the cheeky double has made things very difficult, especially now Chris J's flank. Farley might have a look, but it may be all too little too late.
He's got the AWP and joined by Nodius. They'll have just 4 HP on the latter. Need to get that bomb down if possible, but it's actually down towards short. This could be an issue. Voxic ready towards Graffiti. Bomb does go down. Drops towards short here, and Chris J still on that Desert Eagle. A chance here if Farley can find a kill.
He's not expecting Graffiti. Or maybe he was, but Voxic will catch him, and now they've all grouped up. They're actually trying to boost. This looks like a little bit too much considering the time, but they cancel it quickly. It's not too much to worry about. Voxic jumping up does get the information, so now everything will be focused towards Farley's position. They can just jump on it, and he's got too many targets. Well played by Mouse Sports. A very clean retake, well handled.
Chris J gets an AK-47 as well. I'm sure he'll be looking to get rid of that. Hand it over.
Yeah.
So it was the little boost there to kick things off.
Oh, he shot at him too.
Yeah, he did.
He had to go.
Yeah.
Frozen must have spotted it. It looked like he messed up the jump the first time, so he kind of probably got the info and then decided he'd try and take that very hard fight. The only player I've seen that actually wins the duel or has won the duel against that totem pole boost is Lekro. He did it twice in 1 game.
One of those mollies missed.
Yeah.
It's bounced back.
It was just a little too long of a run from Chris. Does mean that the ETs can get out without any flames at the floor.
AK-47s from Mouse Sports. A much slower paced round. Hooksy tagged it short to 37. All Balva Voxy this time. More traditional Mouse Sports setup. Got the armor behind it as well, a few kits. And we're going for a boost on the B side here. Going to try and jump up silently. Look towards barrels, but Frozen. He looks poised to answer back.
Oh, and even though Frozen was ready for it, the flash had him relocating, and he just walked straight into Nodius. That's so nice. Okay, well, advantage then. 50 seconds. Advancing is Refresh. He's often given a little bit more of freedom to try and find that rotating CT. Hard shot to hit on Voxic as he bounds back behind the bomb box.
4 versus 5. Refresh has had excellent form in the last week or so. 1 and 5 right now. And he'll hold towards A, just trying to make sure the Voxic can't rotate. Means I have no AWP on this side of the map as a full commitment comes in. Carrigan, he'll find the first. The M4A4 working out nicely in this crossfire. They've actually brought it back to an equal situation. Remember, we have got Refresh on the other side as Queenix finds the man advantage. It's down to Chris J. He's coming in from the connector, and now they know the flank. This should be successful from Refresh, but smoked out. Can he even back his teammates up?
Uh-oh. Bomb does go down. That's a crucial component. It would have been a whole lot more awkward if that frag from Chris had come a second sooner, but Refresh from heaven. Finally, the smoke is cleared. He can see clearly now. And Chris J's gone.
Oh, I would be very frustrated playing against Copenhagen Flames. The fact that they are just walking up into areas like Refresh did towards A. We had Nodios in a previous round flanking through the CT spawn and then coming up behind multiple members getting frags. This is stuff that it's hard to keep track of. There was the Miss Molly. We're just getting a replay of that one right there. But it's very difficult if they're going to play this type of Counter-Strike where there's always someone on a late lurk. Because on a map like Overpass, you could see Chris J was flanking through Connector, but Refresh was on the A bomb site. It's very easy to be ships in the night on a map like this.
Yeah, it's huge, right? Overpass is ginormous. And now Voxic's only got a scout. It's pretty much the only hope for this round for Mouse Sports. Let's see if they can set him up for success.
Yeah, it does limit him somewhat going forward as well. He's down to $1,300, and in terms of loss bonus, he gets 24 into the next. Chris J might have to drop another orb and go down to
But if he'd have just bought a no Kevlar, wouldn't that, he'd have had a...
I'm pretty sure that Chris J dropped him that scout because it's the one with Spitty's sticker on it, and they used to play with each other back in Mouse Sports, because Chris J went into that round yet again with another Deagle.
And well, there it goes. That's the investment squandered. Chris J trying to set Voxic up for success. Oh, I loved the boost, but Refresh does too, because he gets given a frag and they go again. This time it'll be the scout. Maybe they're not expecting it. He's going to see the nades flying in at least. That'll be some information, but yeah, calling it clear. Chris J charging forwards. And they know the nades, and great frag for only one for Chris. He'll not last much longer.
Carrigan actually throws away. Oh, it was the T side. I beg your pardon. He's actually now 4 versus 1 now.
Just poor old Carrigan. Even the weapons he could have picked up have been thrown out by Farley.
No way for him to do much with this. Nothing to pick up. He's got Kevlar. It might even worth be saving that. We'll see.
10-second defuse where they all leave the bomb site because they're so excited. Oh, it's a nice tag. Even a better conversion. He's going to do some damage here, but he eventually goes down. Queenix will finish off Carrigan. Round number 5 on the board for the Flames. They're burning hot.
Really are. It's looking very good for them. Here's Farley, their star AWPer. Certainly WoW does. Early in the week, Refresh detecting that boost on the other side of Long. Got a 5-3 lead here. Mouse Sports on the pick of Copenhagen Flames. Here's Nuke coming up next. So far, so good on this T side. Chris J. Deagle again. It's actually starting to get a bit out of hand at this point. I know we've mentioned...
We just would have dropped the AWP.
Yeah, I guess he did, didn't he? Yep. So it will just be the pistol. Hasn't found them much success, but they'll continue with this setup.
Round 9. Long taken. Hooksy charging on up with his teammate and the AWP. It's Farley. And just strafing into Voxic. That's going to be exactly what Mouse Sports wanted. The AWPer that they've set up for success, and Chris J's sacrifice may not cost him this time because the Deagle does find Queenix. He'll get the upgrade for free. And immediately Mouse Sports have seized control of round 9.
Yeah, that's not bad from Chris. Gives them the man advantage here, but still, Copenhagen Flames know they can find their way back into this round. In terms of the CT setup, they're now with an AK-47 for Chris, 3 M4s. 4-6 orbs been taken out, but smoke down towards Munster for the CT side here. Very spread out for the Danes.
Wow, yeah. The trifecta. Forming a isosceles triangle. I knew GCSEs weren't pointless.
Because you can know the word isosceles.
Yeah, isosceles, equilateral. That was 2 triangles. And that smoke's going to block off Frozen's hold. Rops will now be isolated. Not going to be caught by the flashes. Uh-oh. Wow, they've completely forced him into the fight, but great shot. He still manages to take 2. Finally, he will fall, but there's 2 more lined up, and Refresh! 3 kills, no time left.
Oh.
It will be a Mouse Sports round in the end, but my goodness, it got a lot messier than it needed to be, and that's actually crushing for the CTs. All of those deaths, they've won, sure, but they got $3,000 each.
Yeah, it's really far from ideal. Here was the initial kill. This was Voxy with the AWP as Farley swings around. 40 had the advantage there, but certainly not. And indeed, a very expensive finish there. Refresh couldn't even plant, but he is offered up. I'll line up there, and they will have another advantage. Chris J yet again on the Desert Eagle. No sniper to be spotted here, and they'll be in with 4 M4s and Copenhagen Flames. We'll have AK-47s, basic utility, and Chris J trying to push up towards T-steps. Fair play.
Past.
Quick reaction from Farley, though, and immediately that's a full set of utility, majority of the CT's utility. Now on the floor, lost forever in the void. That's enough for Woxic. He calls two people party and backs the hell out of there.
Quite a slow-paced game here. Copenhagen Flames love to milk the clock down, and we can see the shift key is their best friend, walking everywhere. They don't want to give away any sound cues whatsoever. And this methodical approach, it allows them to whittle down potential jewels, take the question marks out, and set these young individuals up to hit some bangers of shots here. And Farley, he's going to need another.
Yeah, it's a difficult one to find, though. Oh,
what
God.
on earth?
He's so ready for it.
That was like aimbot
like a
levels
trigger
of aim.
bot. Yeah.
That was crazy. Yeah. What the hell?
Such a neat clear and a second for him. Clearly no slouch on the AK as well as the sniper for the team. And look how much they just continue this slow spread. Everyone's walking, 30 seconds. There's no risk of being smoked off in the same way you can be on other sites, but I'm saying that there is still two CTs tucked in on the corner, and they've only got 20 seconds. It's making me nervous, but there's the frag they were waiting for. Frozen trying to nutmeg in the smoke, but three of them just going to unload their mags into it. It's the only place he could be.
And they've done a very good job here. There's going to be a 5 versus 1. Farley with 3 kills in total. He didn't take any damage after finding that first kill. Down to 51, and then just completely destroys the remaining defense on the A side of the map. It's Robs, 10 kills, and probably won't be finding any more in this following round. It's going to be 6 on the board for Copenhagen Flames, and we saw the money was bruised. It was looking rubbish from Outsports in the previous round, and in terms of loss bonus, they're getting 1,900 into the next one here.
This is curious, like the fact that they do just walk for so long. They're not making any footsteps. So if any noise is heard from your teammates, you know that it's the enemy. If everyone is basically walking around in that fashion, the sound cues become, I guess, so much more important.
I mean, I see what you're saying. If everyone's silent on your squad and everyone's got their volume set to 11, you're going to be almost guaranteed to get some extra tips.
They're
some
not
extra
even
sound
like
cues.
spamming through walls or smokes that often. They're just cutting sound, walking, taking contact, and winning some crazy fights. And now what they've done is put Mousesports in eco territory. As we check on in with the B stream, Godsent, you would have heard that they can come 2nd to 4th.
I was wondering, so second's the highest. So if they win this game and everything, all the other stars align, we could very well see Godsent take that second. So between 2nd and 4th, they're guaranteed the top spot. That's all that matters for them. And North versus G2 Esports, another one worth watching, happening over on Vertigo. I'm intrigued to see if they can maintain this. Normally, the G2T side on Vertigo is potent.
Yeah, and unfortunately there you did see Jumpy in the server.
Yeah.
Kirby the other day had to call in sick, and with the rules that Valve have put in place, unfortunately, he can't come back in without them taking a double punishment on the points, and the points is all we're here for, ladies and gentlemen. So rough times for North at the moment, but hopefully they can put up a decent fight against G2.
So Robs will have the M4, but that's about it. He says that from the previous rounds, and we have P2000's USPs. Chris J still with armor. He's a very eccentric character, I have to say. So we've talked about him before as well on ecos, just in case his teammates get a kill or Robs goes down. He'll then have a chance to pick up that rifle, and then maybe they can win the round here. So he's still always down to $2,000. Just goes against the grain, and Voxic will be sent to the grave. 5 and 4, and Robs will be towards his connector.
So you can see Chris J's plan. He is just the buddy.
He's hugging him.
Yeah. Make sure that rifle gets enough bang for its buck. And he's still got cash to splash for the next.
Isn't this the contrast to the last game we just did? Simon Gaming taking on Pro 100. It was just a slogfest, back and forth 1v1s. I haven't seen this meticulous level of Counter-Strike all week until we've got to this point, and we've already casted a Copenhagen Flames game.
Look at the map. Here they come, all 5 of them with the man advantage early found. And they spread themselves out. It's going to be a lot to deal with. Robs' rifle will only get them 1. Chris J, the partner in crime, and his armored USP is only going to claw another. So it will be a lovely 3 players still standing. And ooh, doesn't get his $300 extra he was going for there on the plant. But they got cash already. My goodness. And they've got it by the boatload. Farley's feeling frisky, pulling out the AWP.
Chris gets his first M4 of the half. As we'll see round 12 come in, they don't have the luxury of a Voxicorp. 7-4 down, Copenhagen Flames. looking poised here after losing the pistol as well. It was a 2-0 start for Mousesports. No kits, no helmets. And Refresh, good flashbang towards middle, doesn't swing on it, just trying to fend them off.
Rush, turn off X-ray. Let's show what this looks like for Mousesports. They can hear nothing and they can see nothing. And then, before they know it, they're under attack.
Yeah, this is
they're
perfect.
Under siege.
Let's get this the Mousesports POV of the Copenhagen Flames noise. I'll try and be quiet. We'll do some minimal casting. I haven't done that in 10 years. Let's whip that one back out. Molotov. Headshot. Squeaky door. 48 seconds.
The only sound they've heard so far is the squeaky door and a Molotov being thrown. Not a single footstep.
Another pin pulled.
Flashbang. That's just towards middle. They are going to set up towards B. Chris J on the flank. He'll call for that. That should cause a rotation from Voxic, which it does. Commitment coming in from Monster. Frozen to defend with no grenades and only the M4, no helmet.
And Hooksy's gone and got another. Queenix will catch Chris's flank and Rops with it all to do, but found by Refresh. Voxic with the bomb down, presented with a 1v3. Spotted one, spots two, and actually good damage inflicted to Farley, but he keeps fighting. He actually mantles onto the box for the frag. 8 for Copenhagen Flames, and I'm very impressed. It's been a joy to watch the Mad Lions, the Movie Star Riders, and the Copenhagen Flames of the world.
Cloud9s,
Cloud9, Envy as well. All of these teams that have been given additional time and need to find the additional edge versus the tier 1.
Yeah, it has been impressive, and this team is no different. This is a huge game for them, and they're not giving anything away at this point. They're making sure that everyone has trade potential. They're slowing it right down, thinking about their commitments. As Shad stated, in the CIS region, a completely different mentality across the board. It's a different play style, a different flair to it. Copenhagen Flames certainly taking a leaf out of the Astralis playbook, I would say, but we haven't seen any super technical B executions out. They're very good at just finding a hole, getting a couple of flashbangs in and really punishing it. And that could be exactly what we see here. The contact play, maybe a flashbang before they commit, or just a headshot. That will do quite nicely. 2 of those found. Can we get the third? Looks like we can, as the B stack is completely run over here. Another 5-on-1, a perfectly executed strat towards B.
Yeah, really just take a look at their spacing, take a look at the paths that they're going on through. It's wide, right? They're well aware of the multi-kill potential of this Mousesports roster that they're going up against. But just with all of this cut sound, and it seems like it's so calm on the Copenhagen Flames side of things. They're just going through the motions right now. Hitting shots, it's like they've set some bots up around the server, given them a decent difficulty level, and they're just walking through their dry runs. Everything that they've discussed in the past, it's coming through right now. This isn't a good Mousesports map. Let's make sure we push that one home.
You're right.
But this is still great stuff because it's the T side. It's the side which is harder of the two.
And I will add the caveat that the only reason that we're on a not very good Mousesports map is because Mousesports were scared of Inferno. This is not like Inferno's a bad map for Mouse. I mean, how many times have we talked about the Carrigan pushes on Inferno? I mean, this is something that Mouse are no strangers to. But recently, they've been having a bit of a problem with it. Their Inferno lying at a 22% win rate. They played it 9 times in 3 months. So that, combined with Copenhagen Flames' insane win rate on it, and let's not forget picking up a big win versus FaZe Clan on that in the series. Didn't win the series necessarily, but an intimidating victory versus FaZe Clan on Inferno. That combined has left Mousesports here. Had to pick their poison. They opted for the avoidance of Inferno, and Overpass looking equally as deadly for Copenhagen Flames so far.
Well, we might want to jump on into what's going on around the other streams as we do appear to have a bit of a technical timeout on our screens at the moment. So we do obviously have B, C, and D also operational. This is the B stream for you. Movie Star Riders Godsent going on right now. And if, in case you missed it, if Godsent are able to win this and the rest of the stars align, they can get as high as 2nd in the group, but as low as 4th. So they're guaranteed a spot in the playoffs here, and it's not looking too bad for them. And they even pick up the 8th round on their T side of Inferno. Let's jump on in with the C stream.
Maiden made a really nice tweet as well. A bit of a heart warmer for you. If you're interested, you can check it out on his Twitter. G2 and North, looks like that half ended 9-6. They're in their halftime break, so you can check that out when it comes back over on the C stream. And over on the D, we've got FaZe and Contact Gaming. We talked about it. Does seem like Contact are managing to keep things competitive on Inferno. So FaZe's Inferno being tested once again.
Some big names in that Contact roster, right? Ships, who played for Windigo. We've also got Esperanto in there when this team was known as Crazy. They were back in the Major of Berlin with Nexa. And of course, you can't forget the name of Hunter.
I'm still waiting for Otto to have his break. I thought it was coming with Crazy, and then he lost his backbone, right? He lost his, not his, excuse me, the backbone of his team.
Yeah.
It was the loss of Nexa and Hunter. And since then, yeah, he's kind of floated around. I saw a lot of potential in that Finn.
So Voxic on the scout. M4's available. Why is Frozen got an AWP here, Chad?
Because this is what I'm telling you. Mousesports are throwing it all out the window and they're just going to do whatever they feel. They're still trying. They're still going to be working as a cohesive unit. But they've been having a really rough time lately. They need to throw a spanner in the works, and it's in their own works. That's not normally how these go on down.
So Voxic on the scout. Frozen with the AWP and a B approach coming in very quickly. Frozen not known to be an all-power. Very serviceable on the weapon, but he's going to be overwhelmed. A double kill for sure. This is a mess.
Yeah, I mean, you could see
destroyed.
How perfect that execute was. Frozen was flashed in a Molotov.
Yeah, inside it.
He was just straight up moving around in the molly with no idea he was taking damage or which way to go.
You can see why Copenhagen Flames picked this map. They've certainly got a unique play style. The executions when they drop them are extremely powerful. Like, they didn't even really receive any damage there at all. It was just straight up, let's just go B. Drop the smokes, which are about 4 or 5 of them down. Flashbangs, Molotov on the A ramp as well. Frozen didn't even get a shot off with that all. Scout will, but is it going to be worth much at all?
It's not the end of the world for the T's. They got cash for days. The only part of this that may be punishing is the recovered AKs for the CTs, which Rops, we know, he's very, very comfortable on. He made no secret that he'd been playing with the AK for about 6 months when the Krieg nerf came in. So, not being particularly affected by its removal. That is for sure. That is concrete.
Here's the big double kill. Odious has been a thorn in their side towards that B side of the map here. Speaking of which, Rops does manage to upgrade to an AK-47. That's his specialist weapon, but I have to say, Chad, he's the only one fragging right now. He's doing a great job with 16 kills, but they're not necessarily converting into rounds as they've lost now 5 in a row. Final round of this first half. Mousesport's actually taking a tactical timeout, so maybe just discussing who gets the AWP this round.
Maybe give it back to Woxic, and I think that's what they've decided upon here. He looked good in the very early stages. He was grabbing a bunch of opening frags.
Look at his spawn. He's definitely going for something again.
Is he looking to... Oh, there we go. I thought he was looking towards B, but we have another timeout right here. Rush, take us to the club. We got to get fired up over here. This game, the pace of it, you know, it's not getting us going. We might get things going when we get to Nuke. Still some rounds away. Here we go. This is Rush's. Rush, we haven't spoken to you today. What's going on?
Yeah,
hey guys, how are you?
I'm good. You look like you're having fun.
Yeah, I'm having a good time.
People don't realize, though, is that this is actually how you dance in real life as well, Rush. You just wiggle your mouse hand around, don't you?
It's pretty much, yeah. People don't really notice it. Hang on, let me get the blinding lights on.
Yeah, flashbang, inbound.
Oh, lordy.
It's a full flash.
Can't see anything, guys.
What's it like in production today?
It's all right. Everyone's pretty chill right now. Everyone's just having a good time, just waiting for this little technical
Are we doing
resolve.
that thing today, chaps? We have to wait for all the games to finish before we can move on, right?
Yeah.
So this is where we're going to... Well, if we finish this one early, we'll move on to another series and see what's going on.
I don't know if we will personally dive in, but we will definitely at the
have
end
a look at it.
Yes, with what
see what's going on.
Mean.
That's why I believe there's 4 streams now, right? So a lot going on. Just want to work out how we're keeping track of it all at the end.
Well, Rush is actually observing all 4 matches at the same time, aren't you, Rush?
Yeah, you guys can't see it, but I actually have 4 keyboards down here, and I use 2 fingers for one, and then, yeah, same thing again.
Okay, wow. Okay, well, it's always good to know how you use your fingers, Rush.
Well,
and, I wish you the best of luck observing this
Rush, we're trying to do a family show here. You're just messing it up for us. So, come on, mate.
Anyway, no one's going to murder anyone this round. It's going to be a nice, safe round. It's going to be a unicorn round, and I think...
A unicorn round.
I think it's going to be fun.
Nice. A full buy unicorn round.
Yeah, and round 15.
Okay. Rush, what do you think of our matching shirts?
Yeah, they're very nice. Kind of sad I don't have one as well, but I don't think white suits me too much, to be honest.
Oh, we'll have a look in the box for you, mate. We'll see if we can find you one. But let's get back into it here. The final round of the first half is underway.
So, Mousesports, after winning the pistol 2-0 start, they've picked up 2 rounds since. They have got the AWP in the hands of Voxic, but hasn't got himself a boatload of kills, 8 and 13. As Carrigan pushes up towards short, received a couple of bullets in the arse, and down to 50 HP he goes.
Looked like Nodius was on to do another 50 damage to Frozen there. That would have been quite the opener without seeing anyone. 100 unconfirmed damage, but instead he'll rest for 50 for now, and he feels this push coming in. Nade from the trajectory, he can work out Carrigan's position, but they'll shut him down. And now that's going to cause the ETs on the other side of the map to accelerate into the Voxic AWP, but he can't believe his luck. It's a freebie. Hooksy does fall. Chris J's in prime position. He knows they're going to be a little negligent, and a flash doesn't stop Queenix from at least clawing one back.
4 on 2, and this is the final round, so they'll certainly be going for it. Queenix trying to find the incision required here towards the A side of the map. Looks like Mousesports have done enough for this final round. They certainly have. Not looking their best, but Mousesports will put one past the keeper there. In the final rounds, the lead is at 10-5. Can they come back to life? You'll have to find out after this break.
They told me get one, so I got one. Stop saying you're a boss when you not one. You ain't sacrificed, nah, you ain't lost none. All over the fam like you got a bag. You ain't big dog, we ain't hear none of that. I'm in the gym looking like a running you know I gotta shine, raise your hands for a good time. Aye.
Vibe until the morning, sleep until the noon. You said that you want it, so I got it for you. Let's all get together and show them how we move. We move, we move. 3, 2, bringing summer to you.
Oh, ready, let's go. Cause you know how we roll. Let's take it round the world and back again. Ready, let's go. Cause you know like I know. We'll take it round and round. Yo, hold up, let me switch my flow up. Back in high school, they were telling me I'll blow up. Doing talent shows and man, everyone will show up. Got in an accident and still made it for them to go nuts. You know what? I'm so so what? I'm so That means I can't describe the way I vibe, the way I slide in with the rhymes that make the dimes all close their eyes and fantasize. Young Divine calling their phone number. No, you know I love it. And you know me, I can't sleep without blazing beats on stages for their ones gracefully. And I got a smile that they hate to see. Young black successful, though life gets stressful. Though life gets stressful, go and vibe out with whoever you next to.
Vibe until the morning, sleep until the noon. You said that you want it, so I got it for you. Let's all get together and show them how we move. We move, we move. Bringing summer to you.
Oh, ready, let's go. Cause you know how we roll. Let's take it round the world and back again. Ready, let's go. Cause you know like I know. We'll take it round and round.
Copenhagen Flames Mouse Sports. The first map of the series is Overpass, and it seems that the Danes have managed to, well, build the bank necessary to at least look to convert their map pick. Overpass forced out of Mouse and with very little results on the map itself. Leaves us here already with an advantage. Doesn't seem like Gen.G have much doubt in Mouse still, giving Copenhagen Flames the underdog title.
And we'll get into the pistol here. It's going to be Farley to challenge first. Their USP. He spots 3 players and the bomb there as well. So we'll go for some backup, surely. No one rotating just yet, but now we have got Refresh heading over. It is going to be an A commitment from Mouse Sports, and Refresh is lining up there. A retake HE grenade to stop the plant, I'd imagine.
I love this.
Yeah, this is nerdy, right? This is cool.
So Farley wants to try and get one before they get that default plant, and he's done just that now, hoping Frozen plants default. And he is. Fakes it, though.
They're ready for it.
They are. And there's the nades. Now Frozen can plant. Wow. All right, Counter-Strike's a whole lot of fun, it seems. And Hooksy, well, he's definitely not ready for that. That is a real tight angle held and connected. 3 for the retake. Flash on Nodius. Kit on Refresh.
They have got a smoke as well. So smoking the bomb would be their best approach here, but there it is, the first kill found. Can they do anything else here? This kill has to happen for Frozen. That should guarantee things here, absolutely does. And it's going to be Mouse Sports finding the second half pistol, and we'll bring the score into 10-6. So will we see the force buy from Copenhagen Flames? It'll be Scouts and 5-7s.
Farley has $4,300.
What? Where are you reading that?
Oh, so Frozen. My eyes are getting so bad.
Oh, no.
My eyes are getting terrible.
We're all going to get glasses. We're all going to have the bloody milk bottles.
I need to. Yeah, optometrist. I should probably head there. I don't think glasses would suit my face. Anyway, it is the force buy. The Deagles are out. Smokes as well. A couple of HEs. Let's see if they've got any more tactical nukes in line. Unable to land it there. It was a good idea, but they were a little bit too smart, Mouse Sports, weren't they?
Yeah, I was so surprised to see that. You very, very rarely see the stack nades. Perhaps it was the absence of any CTs in toilets. They were like, they must be playing for retake. There must be some cheese. Quick fake from him. Nodius has got another lineup for the flash on short. You can see how effective that would have been if anyone was peeking. Hooksy's jiggle. It's well rehearsed. It's very fun to watch. But this one could still prove difficult for Mouse Sports. There's still plenty of smokes for the CTs, and at that minute mark, if these next 30 seconds aren't filled with frags, they could find themselves smoked out. Here there comes some nades. A smoke monster. Still 3 more smokes where that came from. They'll have to push through it.
Robson will deploy his smoke as well. Queenix set up with a Desert Eagle. No frags found just yet, but brilliant. Smoke deployed to the CT side. Oh. Still Robson Carrigan finding the opening kills there. Spring from short and Monster. The pincer maneuver is looking very good for this round. 10-7 pretty much confirmed here. Farley will be removed. It's just Refresh remaining now, and he's in towards the connector position, so really no chance of having impact here. Looking for a saved weapon, perhaps. Fully invested, full eco for the next round. It's Farley who saves $1,300 considering he's the AWPer. And Refresh just has to sit back and wait towards connector. I don't think anyone will probably come to his position.
We need like a no contest button. It's like Mal's like, all right, we won't chase you if you won't come fight us. So let's press the button and we can just start the next round. Give the bonus through. So the bomb will go off. Will be posted on the board here. And Refresh gets a second crack at this. He might want to be a little bit more aggressive with the Deagle, knowing that he will be most likely the only individual on his side of things who will be investing at least into something as potent as that.
Yeah, and he's got armor behind it, so he can use that like a shotgun if he fancies. Just go and shove it up the belly button of someone and spam click that mouse. Very effective.
Do you remember that movie? I don't know if it was Gone in 60 Seconds.
Yeah.
I think it was Gone in 60 Seconds. The one where they had the bucket, and they put the bucket on that guy's stomach, and they had a rat in the bucket, and then they
blowtorch
eats into your stomach.
Yeah.
That sounds horrible. What a horrible way to go.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure that was a rumor passed around the school about how that's how people get tortured. Well, it might just be from a movie, might not be. God knows. Let's move back into what will be a very, very hard round. Refresh is set up for some success. If he can get that first Deagle shot, at least it could prove to be a little enticing for Mouse Sports. but they're in absolutely no rush. You can see their spread. They've even got 3 MAC-10s looking to get as much cash as possible.
Yeah, shouldn't be much to do here unless Refresh gets a couple. Molotov won't do much for that boost, but he'll stand out proud in a second. Does connect a couple of shots there, but unfortunately, listen, the MAC-10 will be dominating this particular round. There is 1 kill found for the CT so far, but that's all they're going to get. Just 17 points of health and now dead. Molly will be removed, and that's going to be 3 in a row. So both pistols now for Mousesports, and they've still got a 10-8 deficit. Frozen starting to wake up. Look at Rob's 22 kills, by the way. Carrigan with 7. Only over 1 player with double digit. That's Voxic.
And he started very well. I think within like the first 6 rounds of the game, he had 3 multi-kills and 3 opening kills. So it is just the ROP show right here, right now. But Mousesports are still ticking along nicely. Plenty of time for the other individuals to wake on up and get into this first map. The Flames will get their chance to defend with everything that they want and need. Farley with the big green. They have 1 defuse kit in play. And their early protocol nades have gone out. Molotov and smoke towards Monster. Ooh, triple nade to keep them on notice. That boost, it can be used now. That's kind of opening the door for them to jump for information.
It's a cool idea just to wait for the nades and take that as your cue to start boosting, just as a matter of principle. Okay, Refresh, he's completely alone on this one. He is alone and isolated. If he wants to take this fight, okay, yeah, he's not so sure anymore. Decides there's no point in giving him that 1 versus 2, as it would have been. Farley will fire off his first shot, revealing the AWP's presence. Rob's lurking around the monster tunnel to try and keep those defenders there. The bomb is actually going to join him. This is how they plan to finish. He flashes for them to come out short. It looks good.
And it will be the B finish for Mousesports here. 3 outside Monster, 2 towards short. Perfect smoke from the Flames. Queenix, he knows this is looking good for him, and he gets the first, but there's going to be a lot of damage from the second player. Frozen converts the kill. MAC-10 held off for now. Hooksy will be surrounded, though. That's beautiful. Bit of bait and switch there from Mousesports. They've actually got the man advantage now as we head into a 4 versus 3. Looking to deny the plant. Nodios will just throw the grenade towards short. Does minimal damage towards Voxic. And Farley, he will have a chance to find a couple of kills here, but he's a little bit too late. 4 on 2, make it 1, and just the AWP remaining with no utility, no kit, and it's towards Graffiti as well. This has not gone well for them.
Not at all. Mousesports have got a ton of cash as well, and Farley, he might be in his best interest to let this frag go.
100%. And the fact that he, at that age, as a rookie, is making that kind of a call, good stuff. That's what you like to see, because if he had pulled the trigger right there, he definitely would have gone down. Mousesports would have realized how close he was to the bomb site, and they would have put all of their resources in taking this AWP out of his hands, because the CTs right now, even with the max loss bonus of 3,400, well, their buy wouldn't have had the AWP around it. And this man right here, he's a ride or die AWP. We were taking a look at his stats last time. The majority of his frags coming through with that weapon. And if they want to have any success on their CT side, they will need him and that gun to come online. So very important save and a very important decision right here for Copenhagen Flames moving forward. It should just be a little bit of a partial investment. You can see a UMP coming out for Queenix. They know that they can back this AWP up. Refresh has actually gone for a UMP as well. This is not something you would see out of too many tier 1 teams. Maybe the likes of Flusher would go for something in this regard. These pure CSGO players, they have a pretty good idea of what can work.
Run boost, the AWP across.
Just so he can't be spotted from T-spawn.
He's going for the style points on that finish, but Rops has just heard a scope. He has to hold his fingers on the keyboard now and hope and pray that they don't plan to clear this. Oh, they are.
Oh, I like this.
He's got his bloody knife out. Now the AK. Queenix doesn't check, and he will get traded. Great camera work, Rushley. We got a 4v4 heading towards long with a bit of speed here, a bit of momentum. Carrigan wants to get that smoke out fast, and they throw the bomb down because they know that spearhead is Voxic, and he's already managed to make room.
Great shot from Voxic. Ooh. This is looking great for the ASL, but they receive a lot of damage from that grenade. Carrigan trades out the kill, though. PT50 landing a lot of damage and Refresh on the flank here. Is there anything he can do about this one? Carrigan, he looks away for a second. It's down now just to Farley. He's got the AWP, remember. No kip. A little bit of utility, and somehow doesn't go down quickly. It will be Chris J to convert the round, though. We tied things up at 10-10 after winning both pistols. They've managed to get 5 rounds in a row here. That's the maximum loss bonus for Copenhagen Flames, but they'll call for a tactical timeout. Their first so far was looking so good for them. As we'll have a look at the C stream, you can see that North, they are playing with their coach up against the likes of G2 on a map like Vertigo as well. They're actually doing a great job of being in the lead here, Alex.
I can't believe it.
That's insane.
With a coach who's keeping it going, keeping it real. It's been a lot of fun, actually, just to watch the Jumpy, the way in which he's choosing to approach the game, knowing he's the coach. He's been, when I was watching the first day of North's attempt to play with a coach, he was just selling fakes on his own, using all his util on the one side of the map, running in, getting one, dying, forcing a tiny rotate, and the rest just did their normal execute.
It's different, that's for sure. I was just having a look at the scoreboard. I think he got 2 opening kills at one point here.
There we go.
Yeah, Jumpy's getting involved here, and if they're able to upset G2 and Kenny S, who I could even make an argument for as the best Vertigo player in the world right now.
I've just had a horrible feeling that, let's not forget the last time G2 played against the coach.
Oh,
Mouse Sports, remember?
No.
Yeah, well, it could happen again. G2 up against another coach. Last time, Ray Jin, he stepped in for that final map of Summit, and well, the trophy was Mouse Sports without their in-game leader. Or their 5th man, actually,
yeah,
worth
they didn't even have their star AWPer.
Yeah, NATO Safix, part and parcel of that.
Yeah, that's a good point. And the first kill will be for Refresh this time. The young Dane stepping up, finding Rops, and he's got away with it as well. There'll be no trade potential now. Hootsie tagged a little bit down at 58. And in terms of the general approach for Mouse Sports, if they're focusing towards B, Carrigan, he's beat the smoke through, and he's just going to bide his time for that opening kill. Finds it, but will he be traded out? Apparently not. This is looking great for Mouse Sports.
Huge. T-sided, apparently. Overpass is looking different today. And perfect smoke. He can't do anything to contest that. He's got a flash. He wants to try and set up his player to swing on short. Refresh is going to be flashed in. I think he wants to be able to wait for that smoke to fade.
It's not even worth throwing the flashbang, to be honest with you. They're not even going for it. There's no point getting exits. Look at the money on the T side.
Oh, they're on goose eggs.
Yeah, not going to damage them at all. So yeah, they definitely don't want to be going for exit kills or challenging this at all. Go together, save the gun, especially that AK-47, as they've lost the lead at this stage. That's going to be the perfect run for Mouse Sports. They go up 6-0 in the second half.
Yeah, I think that nerves will probably be this team's undoing, unfortunately. It might be a case of too soon for these guys going up against a squad like Mouse Sports. We've already outlined what's on the cards here. Copenhagen Flames basically hold their destiny in their hands. If they're able to pick this up as clean as possible, you want to try and do this with as many rounds on the board for you, as few as for the enemy, because if this comes down to something along the lines of round difference, well, that's where the nitty and the gritty really comes into play in round robin. So if they want to turn this around, this is their map choice. There is still an opportunity for Copenhagen Flames to start to look threatening, and with those saved guns, they can get yet another dangerous buy out here. Everybody has a rifle. The AWP's still in play. Defuse kits aplenty. No dramas with the utility. This time round, it'll just be the standard 3-2 split. And Mouse Sports, very slow in the early stages. They're having one babysitter towards backyard again. That will be Rops. Chris J taking control of Connector, and they're just holding off, defensive towards the playground position, hoping that the CTs want to take some fights. This is pretty standard stuff.
Much slower round this time. Mouse Sports, back to business as usual. They'll take the lead. But can they extend it? Still plenty of time here, as they have a player outside Monster. You can see them showing a bit of presence towards A. There's a smoke down in front of the bomb site to remove all vision. And they've actually got a bit of a 3-man lean towards the A side of the map. That's the Flames I'm talking about. And this could be the first kill. Refresh nails it. AK-47 duel against Frozen. He comes out on top, but not against Voxy. No damage inflicted. Back to a 4-4. Advantage Mouse Sports.
They want to hit the same site again. We've seen this work with them before. Farley was not expecting Carrigan to be so far pushed up and now caught. Nodius, what can you do? He was hoping to deal with Carrigan. He's right to reposition because now he's found Chris. He knows there's a long player and he's found a second. It's Voxic. This time the duel does not go his way. Turkish sniper, this time with the rifle, has found himself the necessary frags. Bomb will go down courtesy of Voxic as well.
And there's just no way Hooksie can win this. He's got 46 HP, no grenades. Maybe he gets a kill, but is he going to find 3? Almost certainly not. Rops, remember, is in towards CT spawn as well. That was a decent attempt. There's the 1 kill, but that's pretty much all he was worth, unfortunately for him. 12-10 maximum loss bonus, ringing true for a few rounds now, as we'll see them struggle to invest going forward here. But they did manage to save an AK and an AWP before, so there should be some cash available to them, just not a boatload of it. Mousesports in cruise control, though, in the second half, as we'll see the partial buy potentially come forward here. Deagles and CZ purchased so far, and that looks to be absolutely everything. Farley saving for an AWP. Mousesports looking much better here on the second half.
It's very tidy stuff, isn't it?
Yeah.
There's no overextending. They're playing as a unit. They're doing a truckload of damage. They have utility usage that... Oh, dear. Carrigan. That doesn't matter. Don't worry about it. Woxic, he'll sort you out. He'll just put that AWP bullet through Hooksy's head and he'll get them that member back. So the HP that they lost there, it's not so bad. They still have the number advantage, but 4 Deagles still to deal with. If they do group up into any close choke points, we will once again talk about the Deagles being used like shotguns up close and personal. 1 bullet and they'll take down both Carrigan and that of Woxic. Boost on over, see if anybody's home towards sewer. And as we can see, nothing. They're knocking, no one's home.
No, just thinks better of sticking around in the stack. He's going to go and back up his squad mates. But interesting that Mousesports are really not taking any chances after such a flimsy first half. I think they've really had a good team talk in the first 2 minutes. T-side's looking great, refined. Queenix is artists considering the rotate as well. And they have managed to get their CTs into the right place, but I say right place with bated breath. There is time for the pivot, and look at Woxic.
It looks like they will be throwing some smokes in towards A, so potentially committing to this one. Nodios looks good for the first kill, and he'll certainly deliver.
Bomb.
There's a couple of frags now, 20 seconds remaining, and they pretty much have to. That bomb down, they're not going to have time to reposition. Are we Farley to swing into the crossover? Low HP on that AWP. Doesn't matter. Woxic still nails the shot, and Frozen looks confident, but no one to trade with.
10
seconds. What's the play?
They have to try and plan. Woxic, no health. Now even less as it's Refresh to take him down, and he's got both of them. Everybody hitting their Deagle shots there. Queenix, Tested, Nodius, Farley, and Refresh. All of them had to win their duels, and they do. Wow. Copenhagen Frames. Frames?
Frames.
Yeah, it's the lesser-known branch of the Copenhagen Flames. They sell picture frames.
Jump right up, get your pictures framed here.
Welcome to Copenhagen Games. We're sponsored by Copenhagen Frames, and up first is Copenhagen Flames.
On the A stream here. On the B stream, however, we do have the likes of Movistar Riders and Godsend. 13-11 on their first map, and here comes Movistar Riders. They've got a round on the board for 3 there, by looks of things. There'll be no chance. And then looking at the C stream, of course,
dear.
North might actually take G2 and Vertigo. Like, that's a difficult task to do when they've got their full team out there. Let alone a jumpy player.
AZ going crazy. 25 kills. 7 assists. The man's well, he's dead. But yeah, so that's not going too bad for them over there. And obviously, FaZe Clan versus Contact. I know this is your favorite team, Alex.
It certainly is. Yeah, it doesn't look like the CT side's going too badly for them, but FaZe, they do have Nico on 21, and oh, well, he's just hit another fantastic shot. My goodness. Oh, there's fantastic Counter-Strike all over the shop. Go tune in to whichever one tickles your pickle. And if it's all of them, I've seen some people have just got 4 monitors on. You can try that as well. If you're
4 monitors.
Monitor gifted. They want to fight this time. Haven't seen a stance like this yet from Farley. He wants to stick around. He'll have Refresh holding the left side for him so he can focus his attention towards that right. And he finds the first.
Big shot. Carrigan removed. Starting to lose a bit of momentum here. Losing the Deagles in the previous round. Money's still very good for Mousesports, but now on a 5-on-4. Copenhagen Flames with a chance to tie things up. 3 smokes and no flashes for Mousesports. And in terms of map control, they're leaning towards A. We do have Chris J alone in the connector. Starts to explore options towards B, and he's calling for a bit of backup as well. So down they come. Smoking in towards B would be absolutely fine. They've thrown 1 in towards the CT steps at A. So keep your eye on that and the manpower on that side of the map. Hooksy spotted. And Voxic removed. 5-on-3.
Yeah, but with Refresh saying there's no one else, they will prepare themselves, dig their heels in for this hit. And Chris J, you can't believe it. There's 2 of them there. They're playing Monster. He will find the first and even the second as well. Queenix caught by Frozen, and wow, what a pivot that was from Mouse. It's not over yet, though. Frozen's been forced to clutch, thanks to Farley, finding the Dutchman as that bomb goes down. Down to 31 after Refresh saw to him. Farley's got 2 kills, so has Frozen. It's a battle for their third, and it's a very influential third.
He's towards heaven. He's have to drop down and make a sound cue here. That's a real problem, and he spots him and removes him. Very patient, very well played. Farley with 3 in the round. He has been absolutely brilliant in this opening map. That's going to be his 18th kill found, and the defuse comes in as we tie things up at 12-12. As I mentioned, though, money very good for Mousesports. This one's going to go the full distance.
Wow, that was a nice little change there. That first kill that Farley was actually able to grab on Carrigan was a fluff nade. Carrigan's nade actually came back and bounced towards him. So potentially that smoke obscuring his chance to find the opening there. And that round may have gone down a little bit differently. But there's another 1v1. It's been some time since we've been talking about the clutches.
Yeah. Well, that was a big one for Copenhagen Flames. Farley's just kept their heart beating on the CT side. Now a bit of aggression coming out of Refresh. A smoke from Mousesports will keep his information minimal. Ooh, that's a cool little pop flash from Chris. He plans to go on it as well. He catches one, doesn't stop him, but he just ends up walking into the spray. Oh, and Hooksy, he does not bow. In fact, he takes 3 before he's finally saw 2.
Frozen and, well, just him will be left with nothing to say about this round. That's going to be 3 in a row for the Flames here. Money's still good for Mousesports, and for now, they might take a tactical timeout. That's 3 in a row. They're probably feeling a little bit battered and bruised. And we'll see Hooks' replay here. Big spray down coming in for the M4. They all line up for him. And it is 2. Collect 3 in total. Big play.
I don't know what the change is right now that's gone from Copenhagen Flames looking like they were getting blown out of the server.
Winning with Deagles, I suppose, it always changes the mentality. Slightly Mousesports coming a bit more cagey the follow-up round. That's all I can really put it down to.
It was pointed out to us those 2 Deagle kills were the first multi-frags that Copenhagen Flames had in this second half.
In the second half, yeah, for sure.
Oh, this is scary. Farley bringing out the aggression. He's got the support of Refresh, and thank God he has, because with their powers combined, they've got a man advantage. A flash to get out, and he hits it!
So
I swear
sick.
he was blind. And now Nodius has added another to the list. It's all onto Rops. Great work from Farley. And Rops, he's only got 19 HP after his first battle. He will not get out safe. Copenhagen Flames, what a switch up. They've come alive after that Deagle round. And finally, they're starting to get some funds out of the Mousesports bank.
Farley is looking fire.
He was full flash, right? I'm not reading that wrong. Oh, he had a second to see it. It was just before it popped. He got enough vision, and muscle memory takes over.
I love the point. I was like, yeah, it's good stuff. He saved that orb. They're going to need that for them to turn it on their head. And then he's been a factor in the last 3 gun rounds that they've been able to post. So Farley really showing his worth right here. And as this series continues, he is one of the names that we are going to be looking to if they want to take this over Mousesports. Every game is close right now. The Movistar Riders versus Godsend is 13-13. What's the score behind you, Alex, the North game?
Great question, Chad. Let me just angle my body. 14-14.
Bloody hell, everyone's given their all right now.
It's a 2v2 as well. It could not be any more equal. And it looks like... Yeah, Jax has just got his last frag necessary. So 15-14, G2.
Oh, it's disappointing for North. They give it up.
After, I mean, they were on 14-9 or something when we checked in last. So
with the coach playing as well, that would have been a great morale boost, but doesn't look good for them now. Either way, we're getting to the closing moments of this first map of our best of 3 on the A stream here. It's actually Copenhagen Flames who are really struggling in the second half. They posted 4 in a row now. Boxic not happy with that. They find that opening pick. That's towards Refresh and Connector. No real damage taken in response. And in terms of CT pushes, I see Farley actually pushing up towards Long. So this is between him and Frozen. And the first kill goes in favor of Mousesports once again. It's going to be a 5 versus 3. So Denodios won't save the day, but outpositioned by Voxic.
Yeah, Voxic's done enough in this one. Farley is going to have to try and make something happen. He's pushed so far up, though. It's just a question of the execute. The bomb is miles away. It's still waiting on Carrigan's back. So if this flank was to come in, there's a world where Farley can make this happen with Queenix.
Oh, this is going to come down to the timing.
Yeah, he's starting to move now, though, Chad.
They're not just going to bust in, though. They're going to throw nades. Has that been heard? This could be perfect.
Bomb and Frozen 2! He's got them both! 2 versus 5, folks, and already things are getting awkward for Mouse. A second challenge, and he's hit it all! Oh, Farley, he will go down eventually. My God, did he make it competitive, but that's the 13th for Mouse, and they really needed that.
Another 3 from Farley. What did he have for breakfast today? My God, he's impressing once again. as Copenhagen Flames will give up the round, but still very close indeed. Voxic found the opening couple of kills here, but then all hell broke loose.
Absolutely, dear. I will inform you, though, that this game might just take an extra minute or so before getting back into it. Rop's just having a little issue with his connection, so wants to make sure he's playing on a competitive ping before we get back into it. So just give it a moment, let the gremlins in the system calm down, dry off.
Mom, get off the bloody internet.
Mom, you can do shopping afterwards.
The amount of times my sister was uploading pictures to Facebook.
Yeah.
I don't even think she uses Facebook anymore. All the arguments I had to have.
And now she doesn't even use it. And you're still playing Counter-Strike, so who was right?
I think it was me.
Yep. And it does look like G2 have done it. They've got plenty of time for that defuse. So the C-Stream first map, Vertigo, after such a valiant attempt from Jumpy and North. So over on the B-Stream, it looks like the road to Rio for Godsent is going to be taking one final long tour with Movie Star Riders. It's going all the way, but worth reiterating that Godsent do already have themselves a minimum of 4th, so they have got themselves that top spot into the playoffs. This spot, rather, not the top. Guys, I played on Crystal's deathmatch server.
Okay, how was it?
I want to give it a top marks.
Okay.
You get ranks, so I'm now like a Master Guardian in his deathmatch server. I'm climbing the ranks. It feels good. I collected coins, the little swirly coins that give me points.
Those. I know those. I know what you're talking about. I've been in that deathmatch server.
It was a lot of fun. NBK and Crystal both have one. So far, I've enjoyed Crystal's more. Probably because NBK's is always full.
NBK's one, there's a Shocks one and a Keo one and an Existence one. So what they've done is I think they've just named servers after popular French Counter-Strike players.
It's possible, but I also think they just say, hey, can I name this after you and give you VIP? And then you've always got a
That's pretty good
server.
as well. I'd like that.
It.
And then it's popping off all the time.
Exactly. So whenever you want to warm up, you can always have a spot because you've got the VIP.
I do have something which I need to bring to everybody's attention. I know the two of you specifically.
Is it exciting or is it boring?
It's very exciting.
Okay.
Probably some of the most exciting news that I'll be bringing you all day, actually. I just received an email. And it is from, I'll keep the name off here, but the email says, hello, Sponge. I'm not sure when you'll see this or if you will. Anyway, if you do tomorrow, Monday, May the 11th, it's Buckethead's birthday.
Oh, brilliant.
All the way over to New York.
Yeah, so Buckethead from New York of last year, the phenomenon.
The hero.
Yeah, I think the prodigy of the event, basically.
He saved it.
He was putting popcorn buckets on his head.
That's right.
And he basically took over the entire arena. So tomorrow is his birthday, so happy birthday to Buckethead.
Yeah, there was a whole story arc to that, wasn't there? You know, there was like his kind of coming-of-age stories. He found his second bucket, his third bucket, but then by the time he got to, the 25th, the establishment was against him.
That's true.
He managed to overcome the odds. He actually got his buckets back.
He turned the people into his biggest fans, and that right there is the heartwarming story of Buckethead.
Yeah, and the heartwarming story for Maiden, by the way, because he's now on screen, and I mentioned his tweet earlier today, while we wait for this tech issue to get resolved, was it was a really nice tweet. In fact, you know what? I'm going to read it to you.
Yeah, let's do it.
Let's do that, because, sometimes it's easy to get lost in the familiar, and for Maiden, he's actually pinned it, so it's easy to find. He says, he took to Twitter after their big win against, who was it, Mouse Sports, I believe. They beat
I know
Mouse.
the team, yes.
And he said, my dream was always to be a professional player. I am super happy that my dedication and hard work has paid off, and that I am able to compete at the highest level of CSGO. And that I can actually be a top 4 team in the world. Keep believing in your goals. Everyone can make it. So obviously that's like a culmination of a lot of work.
I wouldn't say that at the end necessarily.
The harsh reality of it all is not everybody can make it.
That's what makes it great.
But if you try hard enough and you give it your all,
and if you've got the potential inside you, there's natural skill.
Yeah, and that you also, unfortunately, ladies and gentlemen, there is a little bit of luck involved in life as well. Sometimes.
And nepotism, I would say.
Yeah. So that's the harsh reality. We've just worked
it's a nice tweet. Definitely a nice tweet.
Nice tweet, but there's a lot of caveats
you
in the real world.
definitely can't say anyone can make it. Otherwise, we would all be in that server right now giving it a go.
I believe it was Bo Burnham that said it best in an interview, is like, don't listen to advice from people on these talk shows because, I'm 25 years old and I got lucky and I have no idea how I got here. It's the case for most people.
Absolutely. I can definitely relate.
It resonates, doesn't it?
Yeah.
It's home, that's for sure.
It certainly does. But word on the street is we still don't have an update on our game. Rops' internet's still playing up. Looks like he might be back in the server, though. That's positive. That is a good sign.
And we might be underway momentarily. Greeny there, what's the update?
Hey guys, just talking with the teams right now. Spoke to the league ops. I think we're all in agreement that the game can get underway. I'm giving it 10 seconds, just over that, maybe about 10 seconds roundabout. now. So 10 seconds to match start, guys.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. He does so much, doesn't he? How does he get away with it all?
Refereeing, observing, directing.
His commentary is
and
bang on
commentating.
too.
Yeah. So we get into round 28. Copenhagen Flames still with the lead, but just by 1 round, 14-13 here. It's their pick. They had a great start, but Mousesport's even better in the second. They've got the advantage in terms of firepower, but Farley and his orb has been a real nuisance.
Wow, they want to go quick on this. Just a single flash and that jiggle from Hoops. He's going to get caught out completely. The Molotov will burn the toes of a few of them, but the damage is done. And Queenix, he's going to try and make it work with Farley. He's looking for the rifle. He will find that M4 eventually, but Frozen's got him locked in. Chris J low. If, well, Farley was to find a frag, maybe, just maybe, they've got a chance. But Frozen, perfect angle, and eventually converts. Farley thrust into 1v2.
He wins those boys. We know that. He's got a kit, the AWP. Smoke. Ticking at some pace, and indeed this smoke he can chuck on top, but the AWP, not the ideal weapon for this job here. Here comes the smoke, but unless he defuses it, no one's really going to be taking the bait, and we'll see whether this leads to a frag. How is he this quick? It's Voxer getting a taste of his own medicine. He can actually do this now. Does he pull it? Apparently not, but he's still got a chance, and he's done it again. He's actually pulled it off.
I'm not sure. Oh my goodness. 1v2 for 15, and he's done it. Farley, you are so fast. Those goddamn Danish veins, once again, 27 frags for him and a 1 versus 2 clutch with an AWP retake.
Now, here's a fun fact which I just received. Farley in Danish means dangerous.
Yeah, he certainly is.
He certainly is. Let's see that one again. Bang! Straight onto Voxic, one of the fastest on mouse. And then the second as well, fakes it out, catches him and adjusts. Wonderful play and a clutch defuse as well. I really enjoyed that. Happy for him to be picking up such a big clutch, big play against a big team and at a crucial moment in the game.
This guy's the real deal. He's the full package. He could be one of the next Danish stars. He's performed like this a couple of times now. We've commentated it. If he can do it on land, my God. Hoopsy flashed in. It's looking good, but Chris J still happy to fire this one. Grenade in return. Does a little bit of damage there, but not much. So 2 rounds required for overtime on the T side. Just 1 for Copenhagen Flames to pick this map up.
Oh, the boost pays off for them. It's rare to see such an uncontested boost in today's game, but it works out lovely. And Farley pushing for a frag. He actually catches the door open and Carrigan sleeping.
We're done.
It does feel it, yeah. There's only 2 people left. Those 3 frags on 3 different extremities of the map. It leaves Chris J and Dire straight. He does manage to relieve just a little of the pressure, and a flash doesn't catch Queenix, but he still hits the shot. Will go down. Voxic's been left in a winnable scenario. Farley's not interested. He's dangerous, and so are Copenhagen Flames. They take map 1.
Now I'm just thinking that we should go back to when we were. Hold each other to feel good. Down and out, I hit the floor. All is fair in love and war, but I can't do this anymore. No, no. Don't take me to a place I know, somewhere where I can feel my soul. Lately I'm skin and bone, so hollow. I've never felt so alone. I need you more than you know, 'cause baby you feel like home. feel my soul. Lately I'm scheming on so hollow. I've never felt so alone. I need you more than you know. Cause baby, you feel like home.
Feel it's hopeless when you think that you lost. Oh, I will take your hand and we'll rise up from the dust. Oh, here we go, go, go. Let us heal and grow. You won't be alone. We're unstoppable. Don't be afraid to show what we're going for. This is what we know. Here we come back to life. We're still breathing. Standing up, everybody's gonna see it. Oh, all you need to know is that we're holding on. Even if we fall, we will rise up and we follow the path that we believe in. No, we're not gonna stop until we reach it. Oh, all you need to know is that we're holding on. We rise up from the dust and clear my throat. We rise up from the dust and clear my throat. We all have our reasons why we are on this track. Oh, we all have our burdens, yeah, but we just keep on fighting and we never look back. Here we go, 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 let us heal and grow. You won't be alone, we're unstoppable.
It's a must-win game for Copenhagen Flames, and they get it done the hard way, 16-13. After a phenomenal first half, it looked like Mousesports had nothing in the tank. But hey, take a seat, sit down, chill out, because we're about to break down some rounds that went down in that game, and they might take a while, so I need you to be with me on this one. Let's bring up the round timeline. Let's have a look at this. It was 10-5 at half. You can see that right here. Lovely indicated in the middle of your screen, and we thought business as usual. Copenhagen Flames will come through. They've been looking good so far on the road to Rio, and they'll take this map, which normally Mousesports are banning. They've changed it in recent times to actually be playing it a little bit more, and when it gets picked against them, you can see there's still some flaws in their game plan. But when they kicked on off towards that T side, look at this stretch of rounds. It was absolutely phenomenal. Mousesports made this a game, but when we get to the tail end, Farley, he came alive and he made this match well, exciting. Now let's jump into one of the rounds in the first half here that Refresh was actually involved in. And these type of plays that I'm about to highlight for you is what helped get, that of Copenhagen Flames, a bunch of T-sided rounds. So check this out. He's going to just be pushing in on his own. You know, he drops down, drops the smoke out. The CTs, they know where he is. Camera angles are going to continue to change here. They're taking B control right now. They've got sewer. They put the smoke and the molly down. They're getting control of this sewer position. Now, a lot of this we're going to talk about here happened in several rounds. Nodios had a round where he went for a big flank. Refresh in this one went for a massive flank. And as this continues, you can see how methodical they are, right? They're holding in sewer. They've got some good positions. Farley's actually in the back lines over here looking towards the monster position. And as we keep this going, they set up a lovely play to get themselves a pick. They're going to drop a smoke. A flash will come through. And just look over there to where Frozen is playing. So they're actually going to force him out of place to find the opening pick in this round right here. You can see the boost coming on through, getting on up over the top there. Flash comes over. Smoke will land. He moves. And that's the opening they needed. So we're going to change the camera angle again right now, and that's opened up a gap. And here's the gap. Woxic, he's dropped back towards long. You've got Chris, I got to get him a bloody chair. He's pushing. And then you've got Refresh in this position who's actually snuck into the back line. So let me sit back down here. These are the players that I'm talking about. He walks. He takes a bit of contact. He continues to hang around. He doesn't fall back. And the B execute is about to come in. So down the bottom of your screen here, you can see all the utility usage that's going to come across. You've got Woxic stuck in the bomb site here. And what we actually see happening is no rotation coming in from Refresh. He's just standing tall. Chris is about to flank down through connector. Woxic rotates away, and now A's free. But that's not where the action is. So what we can do is now jump on down, see him walking on through, and continue this round because he comes in clutch. They go onto the B bomb site. They're able to plant the bomb just in time. We've got Chris J coming through in a flank. You've got Refresh now in heaven. Woxic has no idea, and he's basically won this round just through stubbornness of positioning. So this is a fantastic round from Refresh and the side of things from Copenhagen Flames. They picked this one up, and it was key because that first half, with all those rounds they mounted, they definitely needed it in the second. Speaking of second, we've got a second map coming up momentarily. Don't go anywhere. Thanks for bearing with me, and I hope you all sat down.
Coming
What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
To be brilliant is to defy convention and challenge expectations. So Intel will bring the processing power for when it's time to go. Brilliant. Frame rates that keep up with your reflexes. Brilliant. Fast clock speeds for when you're on the clock. Brilliant. It's what we do at Intel, powering you to master your potential. Will you rise? Intel. Unleash your brilliance.
Last year, we took 2 lucky winners on a trip to Berlin and gave them the experience of a lifetime. This year, we can take you for a trip to Rio. Take part in a series of Gen.G contests for a chance to win awesome prizes and a trip to Rio. See details on the website.
Turn my heart into something gold. No, I sold my soul to the devil long ago. I rode it all along on your way right before it broke. Time was thrown down the well, so I let you go. What I do right now. What I do right now for you, for you.
ESL 1 Road to Rio is brought to you in part by Intel, Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel, and Gen.G Bet.
Victory integral to Copenhagen Flames, and they've taken the first step towards it with winning their map pick. However, it is going to be a different kettle of fish as they venture into the second map of this series. Mousesports, they chose Nuke. They knew Overpass wasn't going to go too well for them. I think they played it 3 times in 3 months. We knew that that would be a tough one, and they managed to make it look relatively positive, all things considered. They closed that gap. We got to see some of the individuals saving the day, but great clutches from Farley. And, well, actually, speaking of clutches, this was the final shot he hit in one of them.
Yeah, phenomenal scenes from Farley at times, to be honest with you. He was exceptional. If he keeps it up, they could be onto a 2-0 here. But Mousesports, they certainly convinced me that they're up for it. They didn't look like they were dropping off in any sense. The early rounds are a little bit odd with the AWP moving around, but they were taking it seriously. They were trying their absolute best towards the end there, but they couldn't slow him down whatsoever.
Yeah, once he came online in the later stages, that was basically left, right, good night.
Yeah.
But I am also kind of trending in the same way as Henry. Like, Mousesports, they're not here just to roll over, right? There's still points on the line. There's still a position that they can come in that can net them a few more. So both teams are fighting for something. It's just on the other side of things, Copenhagen Flames, this is, we'll use the reference again, their Super Bowl, right? They've worked very hard for this. If they can pick this one up and the other results go their way, then we could be seeing them going through the playoffs, which take part next week. But just quickly, behind us right now, G2 versus North. That's 2-2 on Dust 2. G2 ended up winning the first one. Well, you got it over there.
I've still got the same, yeah.
So we've got Phase Contact, Phase 1, that one, and the first map for movie Star Riders Godsent actually went in the favor of the Riders. So,
oh, really?
Yeah, that one is split a bit. And we know what that means for Godsent. They're already guaranteed top 4, but it just, will they come second, or will they come third, or will they come fourth?
Yeah, so they're getting points. It's just a question of how many, and that playoffs, of course, is still to come as well, which is where we'll get the answer as to how many points they are worth. So, gentlemen and ladies, we are ready for our second map. We are just 60 seconds away, so let's get those predictions out of the way. Does anybody believe that this is happening? This is ending in 2.
I don't believe it will. Yeah. I would like to see Copenhagen
Certainly not
Flames.
Impossible.
They haven't had a great record on Nuke. They've come very close to converting this. This would be a great opportunity. Mousesports a little bit weaker than usual. Don't have the same fire in their belly. If ever they're going to find a 2-0, this might be it.
Yeah, that's the picture I think that's worth painting, that there is the stars can totally align, but the stats don't encourage it.
I think one of the positives is that they do get to start on the CT side.
Yes.
So if they're able to lock down the normal strategies that we see from Mousesports, the fast yard smokes where they put their own Molotov down to guarantee the secret cross, or they're able to make sure that Carrigan can't be sneaking down the vents with the MAC-10, that's where the worries, right, can fade away, and we can start thinking maybe Copenhagen Flames can take this in 2-0, but they need to deal with that first.
Yeah, my worries fade away when I hear that music, because I know that you're no longer going to have to look at our unironed polo shirts, and instead you can look at the game. Let's get into it. It's Nuke, ladies and gentlemen, the third map, second map of this series. It could be the third, maybe I wish it was. But either way, Copenhagen Flames, they need this one just to have a chance at progressing further here on the ESL's road to Rio. 5 Kevlar vests pulled off the rack for Copenhagen Flames, and a lot of utility being used to get them. Is it down vent? It is. And Carrigan's the first one down there. Frozen's got the bomb, and he's managed to get it down there too. Oh my goodness, the whole squad. This is going to be one hell of a fast plan.
Yeah, I've never seen that many players down there before. They've got the smoke for the cross as well. Looks like Mousesports are onto something here. It'll be Farley straight towards the window room. So he's got some decent real estate here. They can only exit through Decon at this stage, refresh, and open things up. That's going to be the opening kill for Copenhagen Flames, but bear in mind the bomb is down towards lower, which is a bit of a T-side. It's strong arms. We don't see Christian Carrigan, no armor, but look at this crossfire. Very defensive. I don't think Refresh will see this one coming.
Hi. And Voxic even maybe getting a second. Never mind. Hooksy Queenix as well. A double. Precise. And Hooksy doesn't blink. Hello, Copenhagen Flames. That looked great for Mouse.
You couldn't really ask for more. You've got a 5-on-5 post-plant situation towards lower, and the CTs will have no kits, no grenades, and they only drop one further kill. That's kind of wild. Barely any damage given. He's only refreshed and went down towards Secret as he's rotating in. This was the moment Queenix had to trade it out, and my God, did he ever. Lovely stuff. Bomb down, so they have the choice to purchase up here in round number 2. Looks like they're going for the more conservative option with the Deagles coming out, though, so AK's in the third.
But he has gone for the mini AWP. We were theory crafting about this more. An AUG for Farley. I wonder if he takes that towards the yard position. He's not today, not this time. Perhaps going to watch that vent drop. If it happens again, he's got that scoped rifle, but he'll be holding heaven and ready to support outside from a distance.
Yeah, so this right here is such a potent position for the Org, right? Multiple bullets can get shot down range. You're safe, you can tuck away, and you have to hit the heads, and he has. So Karrigan will be out of the equation. Just a couple of more Deagles to deal with now. Woxic, Frozen, and Rops. And in the round where you'd expect him to have a Deagle, Chris J has a Glock.
Oh yeah, but the armor.
Yeah. So he wants to get one of these dropped weapons. So we've heard them on the show talking about this previously. If they're able to pick up a rifle, that'll be Chris J's responsibility to grab it if they open up with a frag. But Farley is looking laser sharp.
How does he always have his crosshair perfectly positioned for the headshot? He seems to have some sixth sense going on. I am very impressed with what he's putting down today. This is excellent. Like, really a bright prospect for the future of Danish Counter-Strike. From the little I've seen, the 2 best of 3 so far, like, he looks fantastic.
And doing it consistently and against some of the world's very best. Yeah, nothing Chris J can do against that. He's just going to use that Deagle, but it will quickly go down. It's Refresh to take it out of his hands. And Refresh will, in fact, upgrade as well. Farley's Org will be brought into the next, and it's Refresh and Farley with their powers combined to overcome the second. But that was only the Glocks and a single vest. Just a recap of how those first 2 rounds have gone down. And it leaves us with, well, the third. Mousesports plan to bring out the rifles. And actually, pretty much everything they could possibly desire. You will see a couple of sacrifices for the CTs, a bonus of sorts, keeping hold of that MP9, and the Queenix FAMAS. They didn't have to spend too much, $900 to get fully equipped again for those 2.
I can only imagine their T side of nuke is going to be, oh,
miss?
That's a definite miss. That's not even smart utility usage to deny. And that's directed at Regent. So, let's see if they're able to get anything done here. We'll drop another smoke. Still a bit of a gap. Farley has a chance, but the flashes are good. So 4 players will get across to Secret. No dramas.
Ooh, Refresh had a very aggressive off angle, but Karrigan was prepared for it. The dink was there, but so was Karrigan's. And now Nodius is in a ton of trouble. He can hear steps all around him. He has to make a decision. None of his teammates descending to the lower site yet. And there's rifles down here. Oh, he's exposed to decon. Chris would have to break the glass. There's a sound cue for either of these frags, and with the glass broken, I thought they were going to sync that up with the door.
They could still, and they will. So it'll be Frozen that gets that initial flag. And now the bomb goes down, and Farley, good for 1, but a 4 versus 2 ultimately here. It's the AK-47s that are looking like they're going to carry the round forward. Queenix holds toward double doors, doesn't get anything for it. Doesn't look like he can even go for this one now with Hooksy towards upper. Just looking for any AKs if possible. But that's going to be the first on the board for Mousesports here for Survive. After losing the first 2, MP9 jumps as Robs will collect a very easy frag. M4 discovered by Queenix as he'll try and survive towards Secret here.
And there we have it.
You could tell just by the way that Hooksy was playing around in hut and lobby there that he was aware that Rops is low option, right? And this is going, you see signs of that. If Mousesports are running strategies that they usually would, then you're going to see that Copenhagen Flames have done their homework. They'll be aware of these tendencies. They're going to very quickly decipher, oh, if this player's here, this is what we're looking at. And once we got over to the CT side for Mousesports, that can happen even more so. So the AWP actually gets bought on out, and it will be given to Farley, who's dropped over a FAMAS. So they are investing in this one right here. It won't be the strongest of buys.
Okay, so where you sending Farley? That's a lot of investment on your AWP player. I can't blame you. He's definitely been bringing his A game today. Karrigan's got some intent fast. Is he holding low side? He is, and knife out into Rops, who's playing around the smoke. This is craziness from Rops.
What is this?
And Farley's just dropped, and he's going to get a frag. Rops is behind you. Hello. He'll get the trade, but he could go down for this. He's just leaping, hoping the bullets will miss him, and I can't believe it. Rops will get away with that.
Well, a 4-4, but it looks like Mousesports have the edge. Nodios pushing up towards ramp. Eagle shot not connecting. They'll go down towards lower now. They're going to really send everyone they can down towards the lower area. In terms of CT presence, Queenix will have 39 HP, and he's smoked out from double doors here. Looking very good for Mousesports as the C4 goes down. Hooksy can't deny it, goes for the wallbang attempt. Just shows you how desperate they are at this stage.
Yeah, Woxic, he'll have to play around that door. Decon open. 3 versus 4. It's not looking like they can really do anything. The afterplan position's so good. They've even got the lurk set up on top site.
Yeah, just hanging around to see if anyone offers themselves up, gets a little bit lazy, goes for a peek they shouldn't to get punished, but you can see here they're happy to just walk on out, hold on to the weapons that they have remaining. I think we'll see a lot of this on a map like Nuke if Mousesports continue to take commanding openings like we've just seen. That was a wild play from Farley on top of the hut with the AWP dropping down in front of Squeaky.
And of course, he nails the shot as well. Robs, he managed to squeak the kill as he was spraying through the smoke. You see he's the impact player runner before after only getting that one kill. But it is going to be shutting down some finances here. But luckily, Copenhagen Flames will save 3 weapons. M4 for Mass and the AWP. Farley will be able to purchase armor, but that's if they fully invest. They might be opting for a more frugal approach here. And indeed, they don't invest really anything. So $2,000 pretty much across the board. They'll have Desert Eagle for Hooksy. Frozen vaults up towards the silo, and Farley with the armor and AWP and ramp.
So normally if the T's are taking it this slow, they want to try and work out where the AWP lies or the saved rifles so that they can avoid them, try and make their life as easy as possible. ODS being so pushed up, he shouldn't push for info in this situation. You want to let your saved weapons work. And if he goes down, that's one less individual that Mousesports have to be aware of.
Quite a standoff.
Yeah, the AWP protecting Odios there. If they come towards Ram, this could be interesting. He'll get the initial kill. Give an upgrade to the AK. But it looks like they're deploying some smokes towards outside. That'll land in front of the window itself. And they could still go ramp here. Bear in mind, we still have that double setup here. If the AWP strikes first, they really are onto something, but Chris J jumping past the crosshair, it's all gone wrong. Farley might have to fall back here. Regardless, they will just go towards upper, knowing the AWP's in position. But Queenix is out with the M4. Hooksy with the Deagle. Needs a quick kill here. There's the first, but Carrigan will respond quickly.
Yeah, and from main they come, but perhaps a double. Oh. So close to the frag he needed, but Farley's been dealt a pretty dud hand. A clutch with the AWP coming from hut. If he can find Woxic, we're on to something. Damage definitely been done to Frozen, and that's been communicated, and he does find the first into the CT vents, and he gets a chance to pull the trigger again. Could so easily have found Woxic, but this time it's swing by the hip, a shot and a miss, and despite the loss, he'll take impact player.
That would have been epic if he manages to pull off that quick scope there. It is going to be 3-2. Copenhagen Flames took a bit of an eco there. Did invest some cash. You can see it's not looking great. They're going to have to take another partial early on in the game on their opponent's pick. Not ideal. CZ's quite heavy investment in the incendiaries and smokes. They'll treat this like a gun round if they can. Carrigan just picking up the bomb.
It's a great little lineup.
I'm still recovering from that almost shot. If he won that round, I think I probably would have left the studio.
I think you'd have definitely given him a follow on Twitter, Chad.
Holy moly. Oh.
Lovely, neat and tidy smoke to deny a lot of crucial information. That Deagle off-angle could pay off, and it hasn't. Oh, still eating the flashes. Queenix can't do anything. A full white screen, top site's taken, bomb will be planted, and nothing that Farley, Refresh, or Nodius can do about it. Refresh seems to disagree. He will get one before being tapped away at by Frozen from the silo. Farley likely going to have a similar fate. He's trying to avenge his fallen comrade to find Frozen in yard. They don't plan to win, but an AK into the next would certainly be quite the upgrade.
Yeah, it certainly would. Nodios and Farley will be looking for that if possible, but Mousesports have done enough once again. It's only Carrigan that's taken down in this particular round here. As Mousesports extend their lead to 4-2. Will there be any exits available to them? Voxic makes a bit of a sound cue there, but Farley just focusing towards that AK. Wants to wait till the bomb goes off and just grab that, but Frozen, he's very close to him outside, and there's Nordios removed. He has found the AK-47, survives the blast, and all things pretty good. That's going to be a very valuable weapon going forward. Their money wasn't fantastic after taking 2 partial buys, but now they've got everything they need, including that AK-47. 3 kills for Chris J. Only got the pistol right now, but I'm sure that will change.
I wonder if we see a change up from the Flames and go a bit more aggressive here and take the fight to Mousesports, because when they've lost territory and had to play in some of these retake situations with number disadvantages, Mousesports just look way too strong. So we might see that from Copenhagen Flames. They'll just go into their default positions early. Farley getting up in no man's land. We do love it when people have the balls to go for, okay. This is 3 nades top a hut.
And Farley will catch Carrigan with the off angle. He went for the far back, often safe angle, and well, Farley's found a way to counter that. He's falling even further back now to a tight line on spawn. Denies anyone outside.
It's always a great opening pick when you find the in-game leader. And we'll see for now, Rops. He has to make up for this at ramp. He knows it, and he actually might be onto something here. The M4 looks like it's going to go down for sure, and he even gets the dink off. That's unfortunate. But back to a 4-on-4. Maybe advantage Mousesports here.
You tell Mousesports don't actually know what to do. They went from ready to throw the nades top hard.
Bloody hell, he didn't even have to double zoom, and it's a headshot as well.
He just made a decision to just wide swing yard. He knew that they needed a bit of information. He's gotten that, and now he's covering off towards ladder base. He has stalled Mousesports.
You can see the body and the stall. There's the context in one frame. 35 seconds, and now they're like, well, we don't really want to smoke it. We've got one. It's on Voxic. We're going to just have to hope he was repositioned by the pause, and he has, but he's still holding very passive, so they will have access to main, or will they? He's got it. He's got it covered. He's got it all covered, it seems. Farley here in round 7. Not over by any stretch, but 13 seconds, it's pretty much close to calling it.
That's a save?
Can't even go down lower anymore. Gonna have to go for it. That's a bit, they can't recover that AWP. The nade might throw it back down, I'm not sure. Either way, they're not gonna have it right now. So that's actually a pretty massive kill. And we will see Copenhagen Flames pick things up, courtesy of Farley here. You can see him on top of the warehouse roof, and then just hit some brutal shots here.
Jeez. Even gets information that there's another player coming through main. That was, so they've definitely dropped the gun for Farley right now. Queenix had 6,000 when the round ended, so I'm sure he was the individual who dropped it over. There you go, you can see the AWP at the very front, so there's no dramas there, but Henry was bang on. That's a very expensive piece of real estate to be leaving up the ladder. Very dangerous kill to be getting.
Yeah, and that AWP skin, by the way, is the one that's being given away by GG.bet. You can grab 10 of them being given away.
Oh, really?
And Farley's using it, so I guess you'll be as good as him if you... Oh, he's using your stickers as well, Hank. Spider Gang.
Spider Crew checking in, representing out there. Big clucks for the crew.
Big clucks.
That's not bad at all. 10 of those available.
What's that one called, Alex?
The Aetherus, if I had to take a stab in the dark.
Okay. I've really dropped the ball on that stuff.
You're more of a sticker man.
Yeah, I like my signature stickers. That's about it.
Yeah. FIFA stickers, all of the stickers.
Yeah.
So, Mousesports 4, Copenhagen against 3, but much faster pacing now from the international squad, but it will be the opening kill found by Queenix. He'll be removing Rops from the equation here as Christian waits patiently. He'll be tucked in towards the hut, and Farley anything but patient here. He wants to get this round over with as he pulls the trigger, takes down Carrigan once again. And they've got a 5-on-2. They are looking pretty good here on Nuke. Mousesports didn't see this round coming at all.
Thought Frozen had something special for us there. The lineup of the flashbang was not too good, and Voxic been left in a 1 versus 5. Not a single point of damage done to the Copenhagen Flames here. It's nice that Queenix got his revenge. Let's not forget the great opener that Rops managed to get onto him on ramp the round before. This time he started off with the frag onto the very same that got him. Farley looking for what would be his second frag of this round. He's got ramp on lock. And Queenix just making sure everything's covered. There will not be a bomb plant here.
He wasn't brought up in a tent, Alex. He definitely closed that door.
Yeah, zipped it up, perhaps.
I haven't been camping in years.
I have. I went to a festival a couple of years ago. We managed to drive over there. We slept in a van, though. You ever slept in a van, Chad?
Yeah, I think my parents, not my parents, my grandparents, they converted like a van. There was like a kitchen in it.
Nice.
We went one time. We went. I think we call it going up north.
Right.
Anywhere of Perth is up north, right?
Yeah.
So we went up north and we went in the van, and there's some sand dunes, and it's
lovely.
It's a good time.
Yeah. Wow. Setting up camp, and Mousesports won't have much to bring, as we'll see them rush towards upper. They might have found a gap here, though. You can see them, the grenades out. It's going to be Hoops. He's starting to spray them down here. Convincingly so, but Rox pulls on back with a Glock. They've got a couple of kills now. Toxic, alive but not for long. Refresh will take care of business here and give Copenhagen Flames the edge. 5-4. Mousesports starting to drop off here. They lose 2 rounds in a row. Refresh with 3. And we'll see them purchase up into the next round here.
Something I've noticed that's perhaps interesting is Rops's approach to getting out of that squeaky smoke. He strafes across, bunny hops across, and then waits in the smoke closest to the hut. You can see him leaving there. That's the smoke he crouches within. We've seen him do it multiple times. It's a slightly different smoke, less towards the vents, and looks like it was just perhaps a perfect approach from him. Didn't get too much out of it this time. And we're back into the full buy territory. Just a Galil sacrifice for Carrigan. And Farley's aggressive in the hut.
Bro, he's nuts.
Yeah, he really is. Like, that confidence, you're only born with that. You can't teach it. And we'll see it get into another 5-on-4. Farley boosted back up here. So nimble and dynamic. In towards the hut to kick things off.
He can support outside now. Like, they're setting him up so well. Those smokes will make it very difficult for him to contribute. But
this is perfect. A flash as well.
Refresh will have a look on that. And he even finds the shot. What? Good grief. The Danes, they need this. Their hunger is clear. It's apparent. And Refresh, he will finally go down. But the damage inflicted, Carrigan and Frozen limping, wounded, hamstrung into the 10th round. And there's still 60 seconds of play.
Frozen and Carrigan, and Hooksy, well, he'll be going exploring here. Feels like he wants to offer one up for free. Not sure why you would do that, but still, it's a 3-on-2. It's just a bit frustrating for his teammates there. He had a prime position, just had to hold the hut, but they're going towards ramp, and this is I love this spot. This is always good for when you have the AK-47. It's very difficult to flush him out unless he mistimes it, but this spot's always good for one. Maybe not. Frozen brings it back to a 2 versus 2. Carrigan, he is known for a clutch in these sort of situations. When you need a clutch from Carrigan, he normally delivers, to be fair to him.
Not this time.
Not this time, unfortunately. They're going to see him.
Oh, he got away.
He's got it.
Away with it.
Okay.
Now he's onto something.
He's trying to 4D Jessup.
If they've got a smoke, they can just defuse it, sadly. Oh, there it is.
You don't know if he's kind of got the trigonometry bang on. He has.
Yeah, just defuse that puppy.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh.
Oh.
And he died.
I guess he was just banking the fact that my most 2-on-1 situation, they'd tickle it first and work together. He was just hoping they would do that, and then he'd buy himself an extra 5-6 seconds.
I do have a bit of a fun stat.
Yeah, I saw you looking at that. What is that?
Very perplexing. So Copenhagen Flames, they're on the CT side of Nuke, so you would be expecting them to win in terms of opening duels, and they are, 7-3. But the one that's standing out right now is the multi-kills. Normally with Mousesports, we talk about their individuals, that every single player on that team can get more than 1 kill, right? We expect them to almost be good for 2 every single round. Well, the multi-kill stat line is 10-2 in the favor of Copenhagen Flames, and our boy Farley, he's got 4 of those. So he is putting in an absolute haul here with 13 kills to his name.
Yeah, 4-0 opening duels for Farley. That's wild.
Yeah, one of them was towards hut.
Yeah. So that's impressive, to say the very least. In terms of the investment, though, they are pretty much committed, Mousesports. They save $1,000 here or there. You can see Chris Jake probably could have got a bit more out of this, but we'll save $1,500 just to keep the funds high. As we'll see, a decoy delivered. Just trying to bait out a bit of reaction here.
Whoa!
Okay.
Showing off now, isn't he?
Yeah.
Gotta go fast.
He is the future of CS. I'm calling it now. Early call. Watch out for him.
Early call. He's watched 2 best of 3s. Hank's making the call.
Got a lot of CS experience. I can call it.
Oh!
And now Refresh. He is still alive on that side, but he's losing teammates left and right. His teammate will support him from heaven. Bomb not going to be contested, but he could swing into Rops, and that was a crucial kill. Now Nodius, unfortunately, looking rather screwed. Carrigan's holding his exit, and he knows it. Knows the angle he has to be worried about. And there it is. Rops will collect it. So now Mouse, they are keeping this T side completely and totally level. It's worth mentioning that the T side of Nuke does seem to have fallen off just a little bit. Doesn't seem like Mousesports seem to have got the memo after the change to the Krieg. Does seem like they've lost just a little bit of that power that was starting to creep into Nuke and its CT to T bias, but 6-5. Mouse have kept it completely and totally level.
I genuinely think if Copenhagen Flames can get 7 or 8 rounds on their CT side, that they can still win this map. And the reason I say that is because it's easier to counter-strat people's CT-sided tendencies, right? The pattern that they throw in like this, it's harder on the T side. It's harder to work out what type of strategies they're running with. On the CT sides, Rops has ways that he loves to hold areas of the map, so they might be able to look to exploit not just Rops, but everybody.
That smoke could do so much. Oh, they're using utility as well. Voxic, is he going to get flashed through the smoke? It looks like Kerrigan's planning to. It's frozen, excuse me. So a flash and a push through the smoke. It works perfectly. And Farley now playing close quarters to defend the site. He's in a lot of trouble, but he finds Frozen and Voxic. He's doing it all for his squad. Okay, that's a freebie. Refresh has the flank. Bombs going from Hut. Oh my God, if he chooses the right time to take these shots, he can get both of them, but Rob's very quick. Still a 2v2. This game is delivering, and Farley, come on now. He's hit everything, but this time, maybe enough. Maybe enough. Nodius, he's got one. And the clutch onto Chris J. 2 players left standing in the server.
He doesn't know he's made it towards the lobby, though. Chris J has a huge advantage, and he has got the smoke available here. He's going to want to chuck that on top of the bomb momentarily. Maybe smoke off the HUD itself. We'll see which way he's inclined. He'll go for the former. Drops it on top. That will provoke Chris J to commit to this push. He's got the lineup already. He'll start firing off some bullets momentarily. Just about where he's planted it. Oh dear. And that's going to be a full defuse. Chris J can't convert it. Fantastic work there. Copenhagen Flames take yet another round.
If you want a definition of daylight robbery, that's it right there. The fact that he just sat in front of Chris J in a one-on-one and defused the bomb with balls of steel. Oh, geez, these kids, they got some flair about them, don't they?
Yeah, I'm really enjoying this. I've had a lot of fun all day, you know. Simon Gaming delivering a fantastic series overall. We got a full 3 maps versus Pro 100 with Counter-Strike unlike anything we've ever seen, or at least outside of the CIS region. We got some more of that. And now, again, with the aggression and Rops, this is what I'm talking about. He rats it. He gets a lot of damage, but he always sits in this smoke and then hopes to catch them as they're fanning around with nades. Which is exactly what Queenix is doing. He's spraying, wait for the reload maybe, and then Rops can strike. In the meantime, Frozen does take him down, and so does Rops. This is a brilliant start to Mouse's T campaign.
Rops low, but Frozen out. Farley again continues to be a complete pain in their ass here. Nodius will be holding towards ramp, and he needs at least 1 kill. 1 and drop probably ideal. Oh, the Flames catch him though. You can see how perfectly thrown that Molotov is. A real nuisance to deal with, and Farley will be locked out of the ramp from as well. Carrigan doing a great job so far in this 3-on-4. Rob's still at 8 HP. Hooksy tucks himself in towards CT there, but now they know exactly where he is. They don't even need to use a Molotov. They can wall bang him, as you can see, and he's going to take a lot of damage there. He does manage to put one back. Farley, that is. That's from Heaven.
Oh, he's in top already.
It does seem to always be in the right place at the right time, this game.
Yeah. It really does.
Rops is going for the full Heaven flank. Nodius has got them on lock. If he gets into Hut, he's safe from Heaven too, and he's done it just as Rops arrives.
Oh, he caught the toe.
Did he? Oh, wow. Okay, so now they can plant, and Chris is going to just... Is he holding it? My God. Okay, Robs, now the transfer's possible. Farley, he's still on for an ace at this point. He's got all 3. Anticipating the Voxic flank, but that's it. Voxic will shut him down, and Nodius, he doesn't last much longer. So 6 for Mouse, despite Farley's best efforts. He's on 18-8.
And they've got bottom of the barrel loss bonus. Oof. This is like pick your poison time. You either full eco this one and have around $3,000 next round, or you force buy with P250s and Deagles, which they're going for, so it's not even worth elaborating on that thought. They are going to force buy. Refresh at 1,400 will come in with Kevlar 750 and get a Deagle and Decoy, or P250 and a smoke perhaps. We'll see what they go for. They'll take a tactical timeout on the Mouse Sports side of things here on their T side. Currently trading by 1 round, but I tend to agree with Chad. You know that Copenhagen Flames are going to have a very different game to Mouse Sports here. Some stuff we probably haven't seen before. And we'll see whether it works out. And it kind of is working for North, as they got that 8-7 lead on Dust 2.
How are they doing that? Who is leading the way for these guys? AZ looked like he was doing fantastically on Vertigo.
Yeah, Cajun's got 16. Maybe that's a... Oof, 16.
Jax!
Well, he's on for an ace. Jax, you call him a blunt object. He's actually started that round with 4 kills. It looks like he's about to leave with 9.
He reminds me of a player I played with like 15 years ago. There was a guy, not the Azza everybody knows and loves. There was another Azza. He used to play cricket, but he just had fantastic aim. But, you know, you put him first, he'd get you those entries. And that's the way G2 seem to use Jax.
All right, well, it is just Desert Eagles and Armor. Certainly a mix that we've seen work time and time again, but up against a fully bought up mouse other than the Glock from Chris J. Is that a Glock with 3K spare? It is.
Oh, what happened there? Surely that's a mistake.
Yeah, you'd assume so. You certainly would, but...
Well, Farley's done for this time. The double swing will be delivered, and remember, they are force brought into this one. They've done some damage now. They've got a kill. It's still a 4-4, but Rob's real tidy flank there. Hooksy still in CT spawn. You can hear Rob's just confirming the area is clear, but that might actually enable him to do something with this. Yeah, Carrigan's walking in.
Oh, wow. So that's what Hooksy's clearly waiting for. And spotted and deleted. The panic crouch from Carrigan was enough to obscure that crosshair placement. And then the rest, yeah, this is just a formality. You got Refresh up from Secret, Queenix on the top site. They're going back to ramp because Rops has already cleared that on his flank. And so this round loses a lot of its interesting pieces in about 10 seconds when that bomb goes down. They're going to be much more thorough, though. They have no idea as to where these final CTs are, so they'll group up, make sure they do it thoroughly.
Yeah, they're both towards upper. We have got Refreshes entering Secret now. But I don't think it'll be a massive factor in this 4-on-2.
With the door open, there is space for him to try and rat around in that smoke. But he doesn't seem particularly interested. He'll just as I say that, he does venture into the grey screen.
If they can steal away an AK for the last round, that's great. It's just very difficult to see them pulling off anything here.
Yeah, but fair enough to Mousesports. They didn't take this round lightly. Even with the massive advantage of 4-on-2, just Eagles remaining, you can see they're a little bit rattled out there. They weren't expecting, I think, the road to Rio to go like this in general, to be honest with you, but definitely not this game. Losing our first map and now being tested once again. Refresh will pull 1 kill away from them. I mean, this was the full investment for Copenhagen Flames, and they're going to have $1,900 for this next round. So I don't think there's any chance they can even get the final one here. They'll have, what, shotguns and pistols to close it out?
A scout for Farley is on the cards here if he wants to play audacious in yard like he was doing with the AWP. But as far as the rest of them are concerned, your best bet would probably be going with a P250 or something along those lines, some light armor, and then utility to try and hold Mousesports at bay. But not only that, the pistols become more potent when played around smokes, when you're able to get up close and personal and close down that distance. So you will see a heavy amount of utility being bought here. They haven't really prioritized weapons. It's just Deagles across the board and 1 MP9 in Queenix's hands.
So, final round, Desert Eagles and an MP9, a boosting ramp. And Mousesports looking very good to win out the half, but it would be 8-7. Not safe by any stretch of the imagination. That's a lot of weight on the pistol round. But their T-side has been effective after losing the pistol no less as well. Copenhagen Flames in trouble here. Molotov towards, what I can imagine is the hut. And now the bomb side as well. Carrigan opened things up. It's the MP9 at close range, gets the dink, but needed one more. That's going to be pretty much round confirmed. 3 of them towards lobby. Just a matter of time before Voxic mows most of them down.
Yeah, nice topside execute. You could see Molly's CT vent, back of sight, one heaven, or rather hut, excuse me. Really nice. And yeah, Voxic is anticipated to get multi, but he will only get the first. The rest looks like it's Rops's job, but Farley still refusing to quit. Finally, he's silenced by Carrigan. It's an 8-7 half, folks. Copenhagen Flames and Mouse. It seems that Nuke, there's still some fight left in the Flames.
Spread it all around the world, watch it all change. Came alive, now they all see the greatness. Shine so hot they can't take it.
Dancing with my fear, burning with desire. We gon' take it to the edge and come alive. Go to hell and back just to feel the fire. We gon' turn up in this place and come alive.
Fly so high.
Seems like I can't get away from the hot sun. Always night and never day. Even when I wash the floor, the dust still comes. Keep on hunting for the bread. No matter how lost, need no light, no spark. I'm in line mode. With my eyes closed, I can see in the dark. I'm a quiet storm. Far from calm, I know you feel me, brother.
Seems like I can't get away from the hot sun. Always night, it's never day. Even when I watch the floor, the dust will come. Keep on hunting for the prey. No matter how lost, need no light, no spark. I'm in line mode. With my eyes closed, I can see in the dark. I'm a quiet storm. Far from calm, I know you feel me, brother.
Mouse in their hands, Mouse on the server, and 8-7 for them. Copenhagen Flames, though. I don't know what Farley has had for breakfast, but he is impressing us in both of their showings so far. Did it on overpass to convert into a victory. That's where you see that lovely shaded-in square on the right-hand side of your screens. You don't anymore, though, because Gen.G are reminding you of the odds. And what are the odds of a third? Well, it does hinge on this pistol. You can see on the left-hand side, Copenhagen Flames. On the right, it's Mouse Sports. And their pistol strat, it's got to go fast. Straight out of the hut, refresh, strafing in, and it's Farley's first. There's a second onto the hut, and ooh, just about they find Chris J.
Good opening frags from Farley. He continues to impress. He takes himself up to 22 kills now. Bomb planted, frozen removed, and now Voxic and Robs remain. They do not have a kit. They might be better off to saving their armor here, Chad. Not sure if you agree.
I don't even know how you get back into this one. Check out the post-plant situation on the top side. 2 Glocks below top of heaven, ready to fight. 1 in hut can swing out at any moment. Squeaky, jiggle peeking, another flash into main. Yeah, save that armor, boys, because it's going to be a tough one.
Yeah, presumably force buying in the second. We normally see Deagles in a scout. And for now, we do have a perfectly executed pistol there from Copenhagen Flames. Nice upper rush. Farley, of course, delivering in spades once again. He gets himself 2 more frags, confirming the bomb. That's going to be clear, and that's going to be the round of the bag. Tie things up at 8-8, but as we saw, they are going to save armor here. Now, that's important as well. If Robsen and Voxic have 100 HP, which they do, they'll be able to upgrade their helmets for $350. So makes him a little bit stronger, especially against the Mac 10s. And here's the opening frags. This kid is fast, isn't he?
How is he so good? 22 kills, and we're only played 16 rounds of Counter-Strike. He's setting the server alight. However, I want to paint this picture. On the T side, he's not going to be able to have as much impact with the AWP.
I don't think that's going to slow. I don't think he's a one-trick pony, although we've seen the majority, but just his aim and what I've seen so far, I feel like he'll be absolutely fine.
A device, if you will, in terms of his ability to switch between that rifle and still contribute in a large capacity.
Well, I think, yeah, actually, you're reminding me, Henry, overpass, when we recall some of the frags.
Hold on.
You've lost Alex, I know, I can see him.
What's going on?
He's sitting down the front.
Oh, okay. I was falling onto the other room.
No, I'm just hanging out down here, Henry. It's a new approach.
Okay, it is a new approach. I like it a lot.
It's very comfortable down here.
I thought Chad and I were in the booth. We're doing like a private broadcast.
You can come hang out down here if you want. The floor is cold.
His cable's not long enough.
Oh, and Frozen, my God, his deagle is strong enough, and he's only gone and got 1. He is in trouble now. I'm not sure how he's not dead. Oh, dear. Refresh. He gave it his best, and now Farley left with the rifle. 2 kills already. He's going towards the top side, anticipating the CTs.
They're both ramp right now. And lobby, so Voxic gets there very quickly. Does he pick up speed here? He passes Hooksy, like shifts in an eye here, but Farley, oh my goodness, he wants more! Oh, I told you, Chad, that's the aim we're looking for.
This kid is the best player in the world. Right, he's just taking Simples and Zywus. I don't even know those names anymore. Farley is all I care about right now because this kid is going nuclear on Nuke. It couldn't be more fitting right now. His name in Danish means dangerous. Yeah. And it's very dangerous times for Mouse Sports right now. They have to take a save.
Yeah, so Nuke is supposed to be the safest power plant, but when you get the dangerous Dane in the server, well, he brings the pain, it seems. 26. Okay, take notes, Henry. Dangerous Dane brings the pain if Farley's doing something.
That's not bad.
We'll come back to that.
Write that down.
Come back to that. Anyway, we do see 4, no, we get 5 pistols for the poor old Mouse Sports gang, and, well, Frozen, he has got a chance here, a very big one. Oof, but it was only the one shot. He knows he can't take any more risks, and he's going to try and go for the full roundabout play. Hello, my name's Queenix, and I really have read you well.
I'm pretty sure a couple of years ago when we were in Uvenza doing one of the collegiate or high school games, Queenix was playing for one of those teams.
I actually remember that.
Yeah, the name sticks out to me.
Yeah, it does. I think you're dead on. Honestly, that rings a bell. I think I casted it as well.
Uh-oh. Okay, only one from Chris J's recovered rifle. He took that off Hooksy's corpse, and now he's taken down Refresh. But look at this. Farley was not preparing for the Rops off angle, and oh, it feels so good for Mouse. They're making this one very hard for the Danes. They're stomping through the vents. Ropsy's ready, and he got the bomb as well. Copenhagen Flames, they just can't afford to lose rounds like that, and Rops, he comes alive and reminds them what he is capable of.
Huge round to pick up there, and we are going to see just the pistols come out on top for Mouse Sports. The P250s, they find that AK-47, and Robs goes to town as he gets 3. A huge round to pick up. That was the eco as well. So they're right back into this, and it's forced by territory for the Flames here. 1900 in the next round, and they're going to take a full eco. So this will allow Mouse Sports to get double digits. Should be the other way around, but losing to the pistols has left them with absolutely nothing here. Hooksy just gets Soa towards Silo.
We'll get to see their gun round approach come out soon, so that's not too bad if we want to look at what kind of strategies they'll be presenting as a team. And the fact that after losing that, they're more than happy to concede. Like, we don't want to get stuck into a forced buy battle. That tells me that Zevez, the newly appointed coach of Copenhagen Flames, has a game plan in mind. That grenade. Oh, he's going to be kicking himself when he watches that back in the demo. Just missed. But he'll get the kill regardless. Frozen will take down Hooksy, and, well, this is just a matter of time. You've heard us say it a million times, ladies and gentlemen. On rounds like this, they will just milk out the clock, the percentage Counter-Strike says. And it's not wrong that the CTs will have to slowly go through their grenades. You also have a chance of overwhelming them, getting a little bit lazy, pushing, maybe losing concentration. Doesn't look like that's going to happen with Frozen, though.
This was just Glocks, bear in mind. So coming to its logical conclusion, round number 19. Will they find anything at all? Looking at the bomb down the vents, potentially, but Carrigan, he'll be absolutely fine to handle this one. All they can do is swing open the door, like 35 seconds, and hope for the best here. And there it is. Carrigan will pick them both up, and it's going to be Chris J to close things out. Double digits found. Money's still pretty broken on the T side. 2 players at $3,500. That's Hooksy and Nodius. So they are going to buy. He'll have to go Galils or Mac 10s here, which is okay. On a map like Nuke, those weapons certainly work out.
Yeah, I'd be interested to know how Hooksy's going to utilize that. They likely have something, you know, over... We've seen players, for example, Crystal impressed us over during Pro League. We saw him and the gang of Godsent getting him strafing over the main hold and going straight towards the window room. This time, Hooksy's just going to be using the utility. He'll be Molotoving perhaps towards Hut. Voxic under a lot of pressure. There is a gap in that smoke. It looks like that's the kind of gap caused by CTs.
What's making them look at the gap?
Oh, Frozen's more than ready for this, but it will be the first kill for Refresh. Carrigan pulls them back. We always say he's very serviceable on the bomb side floor, but Queenix will give them the edge here. Desert Eagle, of course, for Chris J. And here we go. Voxic announces his presence there from heaven. Back to the 2-on-2, and Farley. 26 kills total so far. Not the same story for Nodius, who will be covering the plant. They need to be very aware of the flanks from Rops here.
Yeah, so that's Farley's job he's been given. Find Rops. Nodius will continue to keep wrap on the AWPer. And that's info. And that's the frag from Woxic. How does he get it? With the AWP, no less. Finally, he's lost Robs. Lost track of him. He's coming from hut. Oh, sound cue. But Woxic gets it. Wow. That's a tough position. An AWP retake with 2 frags going his way. It's actually the Rop's position that enables him to get those. And first shot onto Nodius was perhaps a questionable one for him. How didn't he finish the frag? He only needed 1 more bullet, but let's see it from Woxic's POV. Wow, okay, it was incredibly quick.
There's some fast AWPers in the server here this evening, ladies and gentlemen. That's a little bit unfortunate for Farley. Thought he had done enough positioning himself around the site. They just didn't present enough to be able to convert the frag. And here we can see the Flames having to go in with a limped-in buy, just a partial investment, a couple of Tech 9s. Deagle, HE. And get stuck into this one with anything, I'll be impressed. A plant would be fantastic. A round win feels almost impossible.
They haven't got a whole bunch to work with here. Round 21, they'll focus their efforts towards ramp, but looks things. We have got some smokes being deployed, but this setup at ramp looks very promising for Robs. He's playing a different angle this time. Waiting for that commitment. So are Copenhagen Flames, looking for any CTs pushing here. Robs essentially is alone, but that's fine with the AK.
Sorry to interrupt, guys, but North have just put 15 rounds on the board versus G2 on Dust 2.
For that third map, it is Dust 2.
With Jumpy playing.
Yeah, and on Dust 2 of all maps as well, that's a G2's go-to.
Yeah, Jumpy has 14 kills. He's the same as Gade and 1 behind AZ.
Yeah, he's hanging. I love it. I love a storyline like that. I remember when Zonic stepped in, got into the playoffs. Oh, what a story. And Rops, well, he's ending the story of Copenhagen Flames round 21, because paired with Woxic, they have got 3 of the necessary 5 kills. Looks like the next is just moments away. He knows where they are. Mousesports don't really have to go far. And wow, a very quick flick into the ankle of Nodius. He's doing everything he can to survive. They just want something to show for it, and they will take the AWP away. It's unretrievable. There you go. That's an achievement. That's something. As you can see in Chris J, he only had himself the MP7. He didn't manage to upgrade that, but they've got cash for days.
And a tactical timeout, Alex, for the Flames here. First one used, and they have got money. And maybe they'll bring out the Farley AWP at this point. But as Chad mentioned, as soon as he picks that weapon up, he actually loses some of his potency. He'll be good for the opening frag, but I feel like he could have more impact in the form he's in right now. Look at the amount of frags. I would give him the AK-47. I don't think finding 1 kill outside would be a massive deal. We have got FaZe on the back foot here to Contact Gaming.
Wow. Okay. Deep mollies from Olof. He's going to try and contest that. So we've got what looks like it could even go overtime. But for credit where it's due to Contact Gaming, they want to take this all the way. FaZe are safe, right?
Yeah, FaZe is guaranteed first. They can't do worse than first here. So they're at this point just playing to go undefeated within the group right there. Whereas on this side of things, with Copenhagen Flames, well, we know that they are fighting for their life. Let's see if the timeout can reap any rewards. I think the fact that the AWP's coming out, Henry, is probably more indicative of we're going to see the normal game plan of Copenhagen Flames potentially come online here.
Yeah, I'm sure you're right. He'll be boosted towards outside here. A couple of players with him. Bomb still down in T-spawn. And Chris J with a load of money and using the MP7. So he'll be absolutely fine to keep dropping the AWPs if required. Bit of a specialist, the MP7, one of the few players that still uses it. Frozen towards main. And Farley to be the linchpin of the round once again. Holds the AWP towards Secret. No one there right now. Robs is lower, but he's holding towards the decon area, as you can see here.
Oh, Frozen so brave.
That was brave. Back turned the whole time as well. Hoping to be a bit of a harder to hit target, but 45 for Copenhagen Flames, 3 outside. And they try and smoke off Frozen's position. That's his cue to have a look. Nade does nothing, or to correct myself, takes 1 point of damage off his armor.
They got to get a wriggle on this. 30 seconds left.
Perfect time for Robs to be dropping that smoke. They're hitting top site, though. Rob's trying to contribute from that fence. Carrigan, he could be in a lot of trouble. They're actually wall-banging him. And Chris J is the one to push and get the bomb loose. Now they're in trouble. Yes, Chris J is in a lot of trouble, but I think he's done enough. The bomb's still in Hut. If he gets Queenix, he's won the round. This is colossal. Voxic, Chris J, just the two of them, but the three from Chris in quick succession leaves Copenhagen Flames without a single option. They just haven't got the time to find the Dutchman.
He's done such a great job there. The MP7, that running gun potential, up close and personal on the Hut. And he times it to perfection as well. Lovely work from Chris J. Gets the AK-47, denies the bomb and the round. 13-9 as they get 4 in a row after losing the pistol on their CT side of Nuke. Mousesports can't make it to the playoffs, but certainly showing us that this team still has some life in them yet.
He tried to pick up the AK. He only had the USP because of his mistake, and yet still gets the crucial frag of all of them with the USP. He didn't start panicking, looking at the floor, going for the AK. He realized he didn't have time. And looks like the update to the North game is they just did it. They're going to 3. Wow. Keep your eyes on that one, man. That's on the C stream, so that's ESL_CSGO-C. If you're on Twitch, if you're just watching from any of the other platforms, you can do so by heading to ESL-1 or live.esl-1.com.
So Mousesports looking to take us to train here. Certainly would favor them on that particular map, but you never know. Copenhagen Flames have been impressive today, but starting to taper off now on the T side of Nuke.
So they've done it again. Good utility usage from Mousesports, mean the smoke wall won't land as they want it to, and if Refresh picks around that corner, someone will be looking through that gap. They have to reconsider this outside take unless they want to, continue to exploit the smokes. The next step of this is what they did before, where they just went into main, right? The outside AWP was glued to that gap for 20 seconds, but now that the smokes have dissipated, the round would definitely change. Farley. Oh, he's going to hear all of those footsteps if he peeks.
It's ambitious. And actually, Nodius will get the first. Quickly traded by Chris, but Farley's missed shot enables the escape. Voxic did not miss onto Refresh. The second time, though, it is a success, and he's got another. Carrigan, how on earth does Farley find him there? They'll drop to the low site. Who is going to be rotating down?
No one right now, Alex, is actually completely open. Robs is beneath the heaven position, and it's Farley again. The only rounds they're really winning at this point is when he finds multiple kills and runs away with it.
Did they plan for him? He's coming through ramp. If he goes down here, this is on.
Yeah, and Robs is so smart. He will check it and finds it. Farley falls. Voxic will upgrade to the AK, and it is certainly an upgrade for this retake because they're going for it. They got utility on Voxic. No smoke, though. Worth mentioning. The pressure is on the Mousesports boys here, and they're just running out of time. They've just got none left. They will find this kill. They need to get on it now, and Voxic going down is enough to confirm it for Nodius. He has done it, and Rops won't preserve a thing. 10 for Copenhagen Flames.
Oh, but look at that money,
It hurts
Henry.
them so much, doesn't it? The fact that they did that wasn't to win the round necessarily. Just guarantee those two players went down. Because Mousesports, they've got a ton of money here, and they should be comfortably buying. We'll see maybe a couple of compromises, but generally speaking, they're going to have a much better buy after losing the round. Copenhagen Flames post their double digits, but Galil's purchased in pairs here. Tech 9 for Farley.
Look what
Max
they've
10,
done.
Did they even get an AK? They don't. They just won the last round.
They need something right now, a set piece, some form of strategy here to rattle Mouse, because this type of buy, it's not good enough. They just don't have enough pennies to go around here. Early utility exchange towards Hut and
I
Squeaky.
feel like this is one of those rounds you're definitely calling a tactical timeout, right? Just to discuss the options. This is awful. You've got no AKs after winning a round and up against a pretty much fully equipped Mousesports. Fortunately, Chris J only has the Deagle. Hooksy with the Circus moves out towards the T roof.
That molly was intended for Frozen had he gone for an aggressive position towards that red container.
That gives them some room yard, right? That gives them at least something to work with here. And it looks like they're setting up the secret smoke. So if they can force out a rotation, at least they've found themselves in the right place. They've gambled incorrectly here, though, because of that forward secret spot. Mousesports know. They know there's nothing yard.
It makes it even more difficult, and they've got the compromise buy. You can see Chris J's plan. With only the Desert Eagle, he intends to just go ahead and start clicking as fast as his fingers can. as they start leaving this hut position. A flash will catch him perfectly, though, and he will be just staring at the wall. He doesn't get to contribute. Now dropping into the low side. Voxic's gone. It's working for them, but not yet.
No.
Finally, Carrigan's gone down. And so with Rops, nothing he can do. The bomb will be planted. It looks like they might throw that over to Refresh, but he is planting vulnerable. If Rops wants this, he'll have to get through that. A shot from Nodius. And a retreat now from Rops.
Now their money is actually pretty low. This is a remarkable round for the Flames to pick up at this stage. Farley, he knows he's locked Rops in as well. His only option is to go towards lobby. And in terms of loss bonus, they'll be getting $1,900 into the next round. Bear in mind, they actually won the previous round. Mouse Sports, that is. But Copenhagen Flames, with 4 surviving here, they've got a much better buy. M4's picked up, recovered from the corpses of the CTs. Rops will make himself known and drop down towards lower. I don't think this is worth the hunt at all.
Maybe with a Mac 10? Oh, they don't have one anymore, so yeah.
Oh, he's nailed it.
He has. Oh, spotted and hunted. Nice. He will go down. Well played by the Flames in the end. And, oh, unfortunate. Refresh doesn't get to keep hold of his weapon. He does have enough cash to splash, and he is the most impactful player of that round.
Now, do they force a chat?
I want to remind you of round number 3. Do we all remember round number 3?
Not specifically.
Well, the guys from Copenhagen Flames convert pistol, they steady against the force fight, and then they lose to the limp-in buy that we saw in round number 3, which was Deagles, which was Rops in the lower bomb site, being able to turn things around, picking up an AK-47. They need to avoid that. And this time there's not as much, well, in terms of danger on the field, but they still have to worry about a ramp stack. So the wrong call could see the undoing of Copenhagen Flames still come through here. They've done so much. They've been able to stabilize their economy. They're back on track. They're definitely headed in the right direction. But all it's going to take is Chris J hitting an absolutely huge shot, and the round can fall apart.
Chris J will be at the secret steps right now, and he'll have Carrigan in tow, just pitting himself in one of those spots that is commonly overlooked. So Chris J just wants to take as much aggro, maybe get 1 kill, and knife out and suggest he's run away. Setting up for his in-game leader, but it would have to take a few miracles to align to see him really do much with it.
Yeah, so Copenhagen Flames, if you're wondering what they've been doing for the last 20 seconds, is waiting for a lobby crunch, right? If you're on a weird buy, CTs can opt for just charge and pincer in from Hut, Squeaky, and that trophy room. Suddenly it gets very hot, can get nasty, and, well, things heating up for Chris as he's given a nice little campfire to warm his Desert Eagle up. Refresh will eventually be arriving on main if this top site hit does go out. Wow, it's thorough as hell. 2 flashes, a Molotov for CT vents as well. A third, and Refresh given the responsibility of containing Secret, which is a perfect spot.
Well, it will be the upper bomb site under their remit, but here comes Refresh, just looking to mow them down, and I feel like he heavily committed to that kill. And it will be Chris J to recover. It looks to be the AK-47, and now
it's a flash. And he's got armor.
Are they going to try and protect him, or save the weapon? It looks like the latter.
I thought, considering the way Mousesports look in these situations, they might even give it a crack, but this is even too tough for them at this point. We'll have to concede round number 12. Copenhagen Flames looking dangerous now. I can't believe they converted that Tech 9 Mac 10 round.
Mac 10s, Galils, and not much else. And here we are. They managed to get 2 in a row from it. Now 3. Voxy makes his way through, and Queenix will take him down. Rops does have the Desert Eagle, but no shots landing, and it will get dropped with the bomb as well. Not a big deal, but only $4,000. And with Chris J's AK, to be fair, he'll be more than happy to give that over to someone else. You'd ideally give it to Rops because he's the ramp player by yourself, and it means you can go for 1 taps, and that means his job's a lot easier.
Oh, he didn't drop the gun. Chris is actually
he's normally trying to get rid of the gun.
Screw you guys, I'm keeping this one.
All right, I like it, Chris. You've got the 2nd most kills on your team right now, so this makes sense. Let's see if Mousesports have anything to say. They are on the CT side. They're still in the driver's seat. They've got the round advantage. They get this one. It's looking likely they will take us to the 3rd, which will be Train. That is the home map for Mousesports. Sure, in recent times, their home, well, it's felt like it hasn't had a ceiling, but they still live inside. Another execute, another set piece on the cards.
So, Farley has down 30. He's on for a nifty, and we'll see him make his way towards outside. Queenix joined by Farley, looking towards Secret, wondering if Chris J will rear his head once again. And this is very patient, just waiting for any reactions. There's no AWP available, bear in mind, for Voxic, so they can cross relative ease. But Chris J with that AK, great positioning, good timing, takes care of Nodius.
And they will cross with the distraction. It's enough to get the main player looking at them, right? They can hear the steps, though. Frozen can. And Molotov didn't quite reach its target, so they can go down. That's a little better, though. That'll stop Robs from having a look, and a smoke as well. Good use of utility. They've bought themselves space, and Hooksy, he's taking it from Mouse. Just the first, it's something. And now only 3 remaining for this after plan.
They have got a Molotov and 5 flashbangs here. Chris J on a tear of a round. That AK-47 looking very efficient in his hands, I have to say. Refresh, no doubt smoke's about to go down. Flashbangs are delivered. Up to Queenix now, needs at least 2 kills. They know exactly where he is, and now he's in a 3 versus 1. He should have no business winning this whatsoever. Now an incendiary lands at his front door, and Frozen converts the round. It is going to be 40-12 here. 3 players survive for Mouse Sports, and the money will be pretty decent considering the bomb down and $1,900 lost bonus here. So Copenhagen Flames will have about 6K per player.
I can tell you guys a bit of a fairy tale right now if you want to buy into one. So right now with the 3 individuals remaining right there, they need to drop across guns. They need to make it work on that Mouse Sports buy. But for Copenhagen Flames, if they steal this one back, if they're able to convert this and make sure that Mouse Sports don't hold on to any of those weapons, they're going to reset them back down to the $1,900 loss bonus. That means they have an opportunity to convert, get to 14-14, and the buy still won't be great for Mouse going into what could be the 15th round for either team. So if they can get this one done here, there's still a chance.
But Robs is trying to be a rascal again. Into the smoke, and nobody's the wiser. He's holding the gap as well. Queenix is about to get humiliated. Look at that. Robs is becoming a master of the ramp craft. And finding that frag already makes things very awkward for Nodius and co. He's got to worry about Hut. Show presence there. There is always the chance that Robs fancies his chances again on the aggression, but it isn't coming through.
Yeah, it doesn't look good here for the Flames. 5-on-4 and Mouse Sports just need 1 round to get map point. And Farley, of course, just looking fantastic again. He's got another one.
Why?
Frozen, he drops the ball there in more ways than one. That's opened up a lot of ground. And Farley, he snuck down the vent with the AWP as well. That changes everything.
He is.
The bomb's in lobby still, but he suggested they could be getting towards lower. And you can see him just working down there against Robs. But the bomb, that'll be heading towards it. And you can see Farley just doing a great job here, Chad. You've got to be enjoying this.
He's just selling it so well. Robs has to go in, looking, and that looked like it was bang on to me. Good try. 3 versus 3 then. Where are they going? Carrigan asking the same question we are. They're heading to ramp. Robs back turned.
Oh,
if he moonwalks into this, he should get a free one, yeah.
Oh, they're not together. Refresh. We've been with the boys there. This would be looking much better for them. Oh, okay, back into it. That's a big kill. Carrigan will rotate down towards the double door position. Does he swing? Oh, it's not the cleanest, but he does get a dink.
There's no time.
And there's no time, you're right. Oh, the kill could be on...
Oh, he saw the arm.
He did, but Woxy can play it now. My God, that was just down to a centimeter. Nodius shakes his mouse in distaste and dissatisfaction because it certainly does look like a third map. Let's see it again from Farley. Every time we jump to his POV, he's winning a round for Copenhagen Games with multi-kills. This time, T-side AWPing from Squeaky. Frozen caught, he heard the sound cue on refresh. He wanted to throw out a smoke of his own, but now just 3 rounds left of regulation, and it seems that Movie Star Riders are just 1 round away from taking Vertigo.
Oh. Well, Godsend have already qualified in the top 4, but this is definitely going to hamper their chances of getting a top 2 finish. Movie Star Riders, they still had a bit of fight in them. They impressed us within the earlier stages when we were covering their games. We had some upsets. We saw they were spraying the FaZe players' bodies at some point. They definitely didn't like that one.
No, certainly not. And Copenhagen Flames probably won't be liking the outcome of this round. It's map points to Mouse Sports, looking to take us to Train, which is looking incredibly likely here. Mac 10s, Desert Eagles, Tech 9s, and a couple of rifles here. We have Refresh in the AK-47. Farley just a Tech 9, though. He's been the saving grace, but Mouse Sports just need 1 more, and this could be a good a chance of any just to close things out right here, right now.
On the fly, throw out that smoke wall. Does completely lock out Voxic, and he has nothing to report. They stay silent. So now we're getting back to the Copenhagen Flames we've grown to identify. Silence across the map. This time their smoke was perfect, so there's nothing that Mouse Sports can do other than rotate one down there. And it is, look at the spot he's going for here. Just jumping, banging his head, and getting a little bit of info. Throw out the nade when spotted. Solid camera work again from Rush, and good nade from Chris J.
So Chris has looked great on Nuke so far. He's got a solid understanding of how to handle this situation. He hasn't gone for a quick kill. He gets solid information, drops a good nade on them, tucks himself in, and with 40 seconds, that could be enough. Can they close things out in round number 28?
Jumping out of the window room. It's definitely not going to be their first check, but now it's awkward. Rops needs a multi-kill. He's already catching Dinks, and Farley from long range will catch it with a Tech 9. He had the bomb on his back to risk, and now Carrigan's gone down as well. Perhaps a chance, and it's extended. Refresh, the only rifle they had, and now just one man.
There will be no money, and Voxic won't be winning this. I think he knows it, but at this stage, it looks like he's committed. Where's it? I would say you have to save this all, but I don't think he'll be getting away with it. Runs towards the bomb here. Got to go for somewhat of a defuse just to try and keep players inside the bomb site, I'd imagine. And now they have $1,400. He, in my book, Chad, should have saved the AWP. Considering this, they might still win the round of a Voxicorp, right?
Yeah, I feel that you were bang on. He was in two minds, right?
Yeah.
You could see he was, oh, I've committed too far. Can I get back? Maybe I'll take away as many guns as I can. Let's make the best of a bad situation. And then, unfortunately, he doesn't get either. And that puts Mouse in a very precarious position right now. If they opt to save, they're only going to get 1,900. That's not enough for a buy.
It might be guaranteeing overtime just there and then. Just because they, as you mentioned, they'll only get 1,900 in the next round, and they're in a force buy territory at this stage as well. So you either full eco and get $1,900 on top of 15, which won't really give you much. That means you buy nothing right now.
Well, the lean game leader just bought himself a Kevlar vest, so that might be indicative of where we're going.
Must be going for it.
Two armored pistols to defend it.
It is. He's right. It's like, you're not going to be able to do much with his full eco. It gives him a round. He might as well try and close it out now. If he does go to overtime, at least you'll start on the CT side, right? That's something to look at.
Plus, round 3, we'll bring it up yet again. They've already won with a buy exactly like this, so there's no reason that they can't do it again and take us to train.
I'll remind you that it was a Copenhagen Flames tactical timeout, though. They have probably just had the same conversation we did as to what the option is presented to Mouse Sports and to what is the most likely strategy to pull them apart. Smoke for the cross. Refresh just knifing out the whole way. He's got a... Oh, Henry, he's gone for a green setup. Green gloves, green AK, green knife.
It's lovely. I'm a big fan of the green, but it is going to be Nodius going down. He's had a rough one, 11 and 21. Down towards lower, and no one there in terms of CT presence. So, sure, they've lost the first pick. Chris J continues to impress with that deagle. He's got a kit as well. Bear that in mind. But as soon as the bomb goes down, I don't think there'll be much more to be said. And they're going to open the door any second. And in they go. They're making a lot of noise. They've confirmed it's clear. That should be it if the bomb gets found safely.
Yeah, Molotov, smoke on top of it. So now everybody is locked out and the bomb can be planted safely. Question of those after plant positions. They know it's deagles.
They might as well save. Look for AKs on the exit. No reason to go for it, though, if you've got an AK up already.
They do. This is the team that says always a chance, though.
Yeah, that's true. It's just like with the armor they already have at 1900 coming in, it actually looked pretty good, but this isn't bad. 3 players remaining. Decent crack at it, and just Rops remaining now. He hasn't got that diffuse kit, but he'll be able to pick it up. He needs to grab it first, and, well, it was a lot of moving parts to that situation. So it is going to be 15-14, and as I mentioned, Alex, if they'd have saved those, look at Voxic's cash here. Would have had a few more guns out there with the 1900, but still, he'll have the AWP, and the rest of them, deagle armor. Voxic on the AWP, though, enough to win a round on its own.
It certainly is, and he'll be bringing that out now with a little glimmer in his eye that says he can do it. Queenix, I assume, has got some weapons to be arriving a little late, and now we are off to what will be the final round of regulation overtime if Copenhagen Flames can continue. Now Sports looking to take us to train. Was that 7? I just saw next to Farley's name now. 37? Bloody hell.
Outside smokes to be deployed. Copenhagen Flames. We'll see if they can fend off the likes of Frozen. Oh, you can tell he's been a real nuisance here. Sits in the smoke. Be difficult to flash him out. Looking for that third map. Mousesports going to get there on this round, but it would take something pretty special from the AWP and Deagle combo, but certainly not impossible.
Ooh. Sound cue from Frozen, and it enables Refresh to get the first. A panic smoke. Chris J, he wants to keep the Wolf at the door, and it works. That's great. Buys him some time. Nice Molotov will make things awkward for Chris. He can't play the same lines, but back turned and 3 body shots. Voxic's already got one with the AWP. Mousesports train 3 frags away for them. And Carrigan's got another one. This is it. Low sight will be the finish. Copenhagen Flames have got enough time to get that bomb down, but with low HP on Hooksy, it comes down to Queenix.
And this AWP shot from Voxic. He's got 8 HP. Already picked up a kill, and you can see him aware of the possibility of being pushed forward. He'll wait for his teammates to be in position. They have got a kit for Ops as well. It's looking great for Mousesports. Coming up to the halfway point as well, and Voxic still hasn't made a sound.
And it pays off for him. Queenix just couldn't handle it. The pressure was too high. They're coming from Decon. Voxic's missed a shot, and oh my goodness, there was a world where one more bullet found them. Instead, we're going to train. 16-14 Mousesports. They'll pick up the defuse, and they'll pick up the second map. We're heading to 3 maps, folks, in our second series of day 16 on the ESL's road to Rio. Copenhagen Flames so close, but not quite across the finish line yet. It was Mouse Sports who managed to pull it out on the 30th round with Desert Eagles and Kevlar Vests.
Yeah, absolutely. And still, it was looking so good for the Flames as well until that third round of the second half, and that's when the doors were blown off. And Chad, you look a little bit confused over there. You working things out?
It's a bloody mess.
Yeah.
It's a mess. I'm trying to work out here what the most likely scenarios are, but obviously with this game right here, still in limbo, North versus G2 going to 3.
Right.
We have to finish our series. If you remember when you tuned in, Contact could only come last. Well, they've come last. FaZe could only come first.
Yeah.
They've come first. Movistar Riders, they can't qualify, but they can still be in a different slot for more points.
Godsent losing map 2.
It still guarantees them a spot in the playoffs, right? But they either will now probably finish in a 3rd or 4th slot. And then the 3 teams that we care about, Copenhagen Flames, the game we're focusing on, and then North versus G2. So we can still cover all of that action as we move forward. But that game, that bloody game of Counter-Strike that we just watched, it delivered. That was an entertaining game. It had everything that we wanted. And Farley, what a monster.
We got to start like a Zyru Simple level performance. He lost and he dropped 37 frags. That's pretty much the candidacy for a star player right there.
Now he has to do it forever.
Yeah,
For the rest of his
let's
life.
do that for another 2-3 months
here it
straight, and we can
comes.
start that conversation. Here's some highlights from the match in question, and yeah, just spotting all over the place. We had hero moments for everyone involved. This was the 3rd round of that second half we were referring to. Rops getting that AK, and well, losing the bomb in vents was, and has been actually, we've seen a lot of teams recently, losing the bomb in those crucial moments. It cost Copenhagen twice. That hot death for Hooksy as well from Chris J, who managed to get a 2nd with a USP after fumbling the weapon switch. There were so many rounds where Copenhagen Flames, the Wolves, obviously. The Copenhagen somethings, either way. Chad, I've joined you.
Yeah, it's okay. We can call them at this point, at this hour, because I think we're meant to be starting right now the match between, what was it?
Yeah, 10 p.m.
FURIA
normally.
and Gen.G.
Gen.G, that's it.
That's what's meant to be on. So
Yeah.
we're actually not meant to be here right now. So if you call them Copenhagen Games, that's okay.
I'm allowed to.
You can call them
good.
Copenhagen Games.
And I can even call the C stream up if I wanted to,
Let's do
because
that.
apparently we can bring up that if I wiggle my fingers correctly and stare deeply and intently down the lens.
And look at the people at home into their soul. Look at the people at home, Alex. There you
There
go.
we go. I knew it would happen.
Oh, they're up.
Yeah, 4-0 in fact, as it's
Okay,
going to be
it's a
jumpy
first.
with the sickest of saves.
Yeah.
I like the jiggle jumpy. I wonder how much Counter-Strike he played as soon as he knew that he was going to have to fill in for Kirby full time.
I'm sure.
This is one of the things as a coach, right, where you have to play a decent level of CS just in case, because at the major tournaments, those people who aren't too familiar with what happens, if somebody gets sick, which has actually happened a lot, a coach has to step on in and fill that role because they are signed up as not only the coach, but the 6th player. I don't know why, guys. If I could give you the answer on why Valve think that's a good idea, I would. I just have to go along with it. But hopefully in the future that can change. And there's a reason that might change is because we're seeing teams like Astralis now potentially signing a 7th man of Yugi. I don't know if you guys are catching that in the
I
news.
did. I'm not really sure what that's about, but I like it.
It's different. That's a Gazoon type. Is that what they say in Germany?
I think they do.
Yeah, I've
and
been
I
practicing.
heard that a lot. Been a lot of sneezing today. But feeling good now. Ready for a final map. Just bring it on.
I'm so glad.
Yeah.
We're going to give Henry a little bit of a hiatus just to get his final sneezes in, but we will be coming back after our break to bring you all of that 3rd map goodness. Will it be Copenhagen Flames flying with as best as they can to the playoffs of Road to Rio? We'll find out.
Son intelligence de jeu, même quand il avait 6-7 ans, c'était assez incroyable.
Donc au début, on était meilleur que lui.
Je pense c'est à partir de ses 14 ou 15 ans qu'il a commencé à être meilleur.
Au début, quand il perdait, c'était un très mauvais perdant. Hein.
Oui, je me souviens très bien qu'il cassait beaucoup de souris.
Everybody loves an underdog. Who needs to be liked?
Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel. Victory in a can. Last year, we took 2 lucky winners on a trip to Berlin and gave them the experience of a lifetime. This year, we can take you for a trip to Rio. Take part in a series of Gen.G contests for a chance to win awesome prizes and a trip to Rio. See details on the website.
Cause you'll be right back at the start. And I don't wanna keep on falling. I gotta stay recalling memories we've lost and found. Explain to me what it's all about.
Never let you double cross them. Moving through the city like it's Gotham. They told me get one, so I got one. Stop saying you're a boss when you not one. You ain't sacrificed, nah, you ain't lost none. All over the gram like you got a bag. You ain't big dog, we ain't hear none of that. I'm in the gym looking like a running back. And you know the flow, got him coming back. Who I was in the past, I'm
ESL 1 Road to Rio is brought to you in part by Intel, Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel, and Gen.G Bet.
Raise your hands for a good time.
Vibe until the morning, sleep. Just to feel
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. It's Flames versus Mouse Sports, the third map, and we're getting into it. I can hear the theme tune of only one thing, and that is a third map banger. That's usually what that sound effect means, and I'm joined by my friends. I know you're good attempt.
Watch out!
Whoa! Nearly got it. It's a wild one. But we got Chad and Henry G joining myself, Machine. Sanity at an all-time low. Snakes are inflated. Flamingo's fully inflated.
Yes.
What happens to the bigger flamingo, though, Chad?
I don't. My lung capacity is not big enough to blow it up, and we don't have a pump. So maybe if we get a pump, we can sort it out right there. Look, we all wanted a third. We got the
I want the knife round while we talk. That's what I want. So let's quickly get that running.
It's an important one.
Yeah, we got to work out who's starting where.
Now, look, this map here, you've heard us a million times talk about Mouse Sports T-side. I can do it again, and I'll do it for the last time.
Give us a TLDR.
I won't be doing it again after today.
No?
Well, Mouse Sports are out, so I definitely won't be doing it. They throw the 5 and E-Box smokes. Karrigan or Chris J, usually depending on the spawn, will run straight out main to the Olaf position, putting a Molotov down towards the back of Green Train, then using their own smokes to lurk. They also do fakes off of that, as we see Rops here in a 1-on-2 situation with the knife. Can he get it done? Faking them, baiting them, getting it done, and now being a bit of a cheeky...
Oh, you know...
Oh, come on, Rops.
I'm angry just watching this.
Come on,
he's
man.
running away, he's spraying, he's got 3 kills already.
Let's
come on, man.
Power this one up, shall we?
Come on, man.
Either way, like we said, it's an important knife, so...
Tis.
I guess he wants to guarantee that CT start. They're both one stab actually casting a knife from. What's going on here?
Yeah. Just finish it now.
Well, let's just get it
well.
over, shall we?
Yeah, going for the stab. And after all of that, I'm happy to see it. Nice work. Copenhagen Flames get their choice of side. Don't run away. Stand and fight.
Yeah, and I've been crossing all the red ones out,
yes.
Henry. Red
Can
means
see that.
bad. Red is bad. Bad
Okay.
cannot happen anymore. Only
Right.
the good. So if G2 beat North...
Hang on, let me follow along with my notes.
It's okay.
Here.
If G2 beat North,
Yeah,
Movie
me
Star
too.
Riders did beat Godsent, right? I want you guys to give me a thumbs up.
Yep.
Got it.
And if Copenhagen beat Mouse Sports here, that means G2 will come second, Godsent will come third, and Copenhagen Flames will come fourth. You guys got that?
Yeah, all good.
Okay.
Yep.
In the next option, G2 still beat North, Movie Star Riders have still beaten Godsent.
Sorry, where are we at North
Still on
now?
the same page. Still on the same page.
Oh, good.
And you get Copenhagen Flames losing to Mouse Sports. The Flames can still make it through in fourth.
Yep, that's all checks
So,
out.
wow, so they can lose and still make it.
Yeah, if I can tell you about
With
the
my
North.
calculations, at least.
Yeah, mine too.
So the North stuff, if North win, that's when it gets a little bit more prickly. We'll get to that later. Don't you guys worry about that. But
Stepping
now we've
out
got
of my
you.
snake.
You guys happy?
Yeah, I got
All right, I'm glad everyone's up to date. GG better got the odds on screen.
And who are they favouring? It will be Mouse Sports. And it makes sense. It's one of the best maps for the team, right?
I don't know if they've been watching today, but Farley's in the server.
He is.
It's a Orpa's Paradise, and we're now moving on to the CT side of Train.
Yeah, so the fact that Copenhagen Flames get that CT start, I think bodes really well for them. The fact that they're going up against what they will have prepared for more, right? You were talking about it on Overpass. I think that's exactly what we're going to see here. Prepare to watch a team that has studied Mouse Sports. If you're expecting to go into a best of 3 for your chance to get to the playoffs of a major league tournament, I think the first thing you do is take a look at Mouse Sports Train. And this one, it's going to start with a defense for the Danes, 40th in the world on the ESL World Rankings. They continue to start their climb, and a different look. Going to be seeing a smoke connector, a Molotov to the bomb train, and flying their players out of Pop Dog. Look how good that smoke is. Karrigan's going to enable perhaps even a fast plant here. Frozen's already getting it down.
It's looking pretty good in that respect. Refresh does pull one back, but still, the bomb down extra's an extra man here, I would say. But Farley continues to impress. A beautiful shot, and Hooks, he's worked out exactly where Karrigan is. He'll relay that information to his teammates. They have got a kit and a smoke here, and they're finding every single kill en route towards the C4 here. Frozen, last player remaining. He won't be winning this round as the defuse is already coming in. Does find potentially a couple of frags here, but the defuse will be confirmed, and it will be Farley to pick up 3 kills as well.
Now, boys, I want you to close your eyes. I want you to come for a trip down memory lane with me. Just the other day, we had the pleasure of casting FaZe Clan taking on Copenhagen Flames. And the third and final map there was Train as well. FaZe Clan, they picked that one up 16-10. But there was a bit of a dry spell as far as rounds were concerned. I think we had a 6-round trot from FaZe to kick off their campaign against Copenhagen Flames. And then once the double AWPs came out in the hands of
there I
Hooksy
am.
and Farley, that's when they turned it around and started to look a bit more competitive here. So let's see if that's early in the game plan, if they want to bring the... Well, hold up. They got the AWP out in the second round.
They have pulled an AWP out in the second round, and the T's have pulled an AK out in the second round. It was Karrigan that dropped it. You can see the 50 bucks and the Glock.
Yeah, Farley defused the bomb and got 3 kills, so he actually gets an extra 300 for defusing the C4 itself, so he can just about afford the AWP and Kevlar. It does make him super susceptible to the Glocks, of course, if he does get dinked, but he's hoping that doesn't happen. This is more for the next round, if anything.
So spots one pop. Frozen, that's a rifle, and it works. AK will open up the site. Queenix has only got an MP9, and he spots Carrigan towards that sandwich spot. Will finish off the job nice, neat, and tidy. Frozen's the point man, though. Keep your eyes on him and his progress, because Hooksy flashed off, and already Frozen's found another nearly 3. Hooksy continues to make this... oh my goodness, Woxic's caught him off.
And remember, Farley with no helmet as well. This is really down to Nodius, who will spot one towards Pop Dog, but he has got to deal with Voxic. They actually had the man advantage here. Chris J on the AK-47, always reliable to purchase the Kevlar as well. So he's got a fighting chance here. Farley probably regretting his orb decision at this stage. It does allow him to hold towards in-out, and that's exactly what Mousesports want. That's why they put the brakes on, because they have a lack of information on the CT side. It segregates them.
That's bomb spotted, though, and now down. Nodius finds a crucial frag in this comeback. I can't believe it. Mousesports getting pretty damn far. They do need to plant, and Chris just railguns him. And looking to retrieve the bomb. Farley...
Oh, he saw the bomb.
Yeah, he did. And now he's got the chance to hit the shot. Oh, man. Now he's losing his chances fast. The bomb will be planted safely. A wiggle from Chris J for safety as well. Oh, hello. I know where you both are, and I've taken the first. Rob spotted, and he misses it. This time dancing around the train. He's on 35 HP. The USP is a valid option here. He doesn't have that information, though, and no armor. It's worth reiterating that. There's the info, and there's the shot from Rops. He'll take an AWP over to the T side round 3.
Big round from Rops. It's Frozen, though, with the heavy lifting with the AK-47. He cracked things open towards Ivy here. Glocks, 1 Deagle, and an AK-47. Leads into a plant and round victory as well as Rops close things out. Chris J contributing heavily as well. Fantastic shot towards Nodius. And we all have 1-1 confirmed. And there's a force in response. 2 Scouts, 3 Deagles.
Carrigan heading straight out of main, or at least getting that nade there. Gives a little bit of a tickle to Farley, but he lives on to tell the tale. Rops looks like he's lining up an Ivy smoke there.
This still has the opportunity to go, ooh, okay. Bullet rattles off. They've been put on notice that Scouts are out to play right now. Another near miss. If they win this one back, they can actually upgrade into AKs and get their AWP right back here. So Copenhagen Flames, they're not done just yet, but it will need some magnificent shots from their individuals here.
Rops against Refresh. Rops is certainly a specialist on train. Refresh with Deagle and armor here. It's going to be the smoke going down. He'll find the first. Another player up there as well. Can't grab the AK just yet. But he does find the head of Chris J. This is looking fantastic. Damage inflicted towards Frozen as well. The Deagles have been set up nicely. And we will see them convert. There it is. The damage from Queenix from that scout. It certainly is converted. 2-1 as Copenhagen Flames survive with 4. They'll recover the AK-47s and an AWP.
Oh, they get there just in time. We cut away just before he caught it, but there was the shot from Voxic that actually ended up in his demise. To be fair, look at this play from Refresh. He just adjusts his position by a fraction to avoid that flash entirely, and that's a fully armored AK that he can just easily collect. Farley, great shots.
Oh dear, this one has some legs
Hooksy,
to it.
you cool, bro?
For sure. Okay, they're calling.
Replay.
Yeah, they're definitely calling for a technical timeout being needed here, and there won't be any dramas. The round had just started. No damage was done. No grenades were thrown. Copenhagen Flames don't even know what buy they were going up against. So just give it a moment, and
What's Carrigan holding? Look at that. He's got a mysterious sandwich, an invisible sandwich. He plans to take a bite out of.
We got some problems going on over on the other game as well with North versus G2 Esports. Their game appears to be stuck as well, so...
Yes, good call. So, some gremlins in the system, it would seem, but we have got a restart, and so we'll be back underway momentarily.
Yeah, I don't know. Carrigan's disappeared. I was expecting to see that. There it is. The disappearing act completes.
Oh no.
What?
Don't say it.
Why are you making those sounds?
Well, if the North guy's internet's all gone out, and
Carrigan's
internet's
it could be a
gone out.
Copenhagen thing.
Yeah, but they're Copenhagen Flames, and they're still in the server, besides
Little do you
Hooksy,
know,
right?
Copenhagen Flames, all apart from Hooksy, don't live in Copenhagen.
That's possible.
Yeah,
I've been to Denmark. It's big, even though it looks small. So there's a high probability that the internet has gone out in Copenhagen.
Oh, man.
That's not what we needed.
So, Carrigan...
to be honest.
And
not tonight of all nights.
That's not what anyone needed.
Green, are you there?
Hello.
Can you give us a specific update as to what's going on the server?
Yeah, so I went down into the Ethernet room.
Okay, perfect. That's where the Ethernet's kept, right? Yeah.
Everywhere.
Perfect.
I'm going to be speaking to some people because it's a mess, and I think this is what's caused this issue right now.
Okay.
Do you want to tell us what's actually happening?
He just told us the
I know you
internet's
can
a
read the
problem.
chat.
All right,
so
let me actually look at the chat here. Carrigan crashed. Huxley crashed as well.
Okay, good crashes.
Probably
Just-
same internet provider.
And Norfolk crashed.
Okay, I assume it will come back, but there is a chance it won't. There is a slight chance, I suppose.
Let's live in a world where it does.
Are there any updates in the chat? I'm hearing a lot of text scrolling past
I
it.
think a lot of it's team chat, so I actually can't see a lot
it's like
of that.
sad faces and
Probably something like that, I'm guessing.
Can we check in with the other
Well, the other
streams,
ones-
maybe? Are there any playing right now, or is everything dead? Oh, that was the only other stream going on.
Yeah,
was it?
so
okay,
the
damn.
other two games are finished. The Movie Star Riders took down Godsent, and obviously
Yikes,
FaZe
okay.
took down Contact. Sorry, not Content. I'm thinking of Content.
We're trying to create some.
Yeah. All right. Should we just go podcast mode? I don't even know if I have podcast mode in me right
guys,
now.
to be fair, man, I mean, like, you know, day 16, map 3,
Day 17.
game 2, game 17.
Just want to correct you there.
That's really important, actually. Yeah, sorry, 17. I think the podcast mode, it doesn't have to be activated. I think that requires a lot of energy that is absent in the room right now. I will say that that's a cool graffiti. There you go.
Okay, let's...
That's like a B and...
Rush, if the three of us close our eyes and we count to 5 and you fly somewhere on the map and then you can like be really close in and we'll try and guess where it is. So we're all going to close our eyes.
Okay, play along at home as well.
You got to trust us. We're
Close your eyes.
closed. We're going to count 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right?
Radar... Oh, it doesn't give it away. We're good. That's going to be a bomb site somewhere, right?
Bomb train, right? Yeah.
Oh, come on, Rush.
Oh, he's got
Let's
a
do a
reveal.
harder one, shall we? Let's do it. Let's do a more difficult
Okay,
one.
well,
All
we'll have to
close
give him
your eyes.
longer. Give him longer.
All
Give
right,
him
10
7.
seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Oh, we're inside at the coils.
Well, that was a fun game.
I thought this would be a good idea.
It was
but
pretty good.
Apparently, we know the map too well.
I want to give it one more try because I'm actually kind of having fun and we've got nothing better to do.
All right,
So
I'm closing my eyes. I'm not counting this time. Rush,
No.
go.
you can just tell us, Green. Can you just tell us when we can look?
Yeah, give me a second.
Yeah, take your time.
Lining
Think about this
something
one out.
crazy up here. Just give me a bit more time, all
Yeah,
right?
dude. Well, just tell us when.
Oh, Lord. Everything's so obvious.
No, it's not, though. If you look like in areas that are like above the normal places that people run and stuff, I can tell you that
like,
there is
there's
a ladder.
I have it in my mind as well.
Yep. There's a ladder
I'm not
you
going there, then.
never expected.
I bet you can't find it.
It's above, as you're coming up into White Walls.
All
it's
right, this
above
is
there.
a hard. Wait. Okay, go now.
All right.
Yeah, figure that out.
That's a fence. That fence is towards Ivy.
What? You're not closing your eyes. We need to get a camera on these
My
guys.
eyes were closed. There is cameras. There's 3 of them. I can see them.
There's 3
We need
looking
to
at
get
us
cameras
all
on
the
these
time.
guys.
All right.
Have you got a camera for a camera there?
Yeah, I do. Yeah.
You've got a camera.
I don't know why I made it, but it's kind
I mean, it's kind
cool.
of like atmospheric.
I have one on the overpass like this too, and it's better because there's a little red light and it gives off like a bloom effect. It's very nice.
Oh, that is cool. You know what might be cooler is the fact that I can tell you that this game's getting back underway in about 30
we're good?
seconds.
Oh,
So
wunderbar.
a whole lot of fun had, and much love to Green, otherwise known as
If you can think
Rush.
of any other CSGO mini games we can play like that, then let us know.
It was kind of like Mario Party, but for Counter-Strike. It's
yeah,
fun.
it's pretty much exactly the same, really.
Right?
Yeah.
I think so. I haven't
liked
played it myself, but I feel confident making that comparison.
You're dead on.
Yeah.
It is going to be the next round here.
Oh, dear. I let one of them slip out.
Oh, no.
Chris J with the AK-47. Remember, they lost the previous round. This is the third and final map. You're just joining us. It was actually Copenhagen Flames who won the pistol. Mousesports second round forced by Copenhagen. Third round forced by. We're into round number 4. That's the update, and we have got a full investment from Mousesports here. As Chris J with the AK-47 is flung out of main entrance. Forced to by the Flames, and we'll see Carrigan taken down. Lovely shot from a fresh on that scout. Chris J just sending it to the moon here, and it will cost him his life.
Yeah, that was the rifle. That's a lot of problems now for Mouse. Rob's trying to dig him out of a pit. And with the first, perhaps the rifle, but Hooksy, he's been boosted up on top of the Ivy boxes, and he's managed to find both of them.
Oh, that never pays off. I can't believe he converted 2 frags from there.
Was that over a smoke at the time as well?
It must have been.
Yeah, perfection. Damage inflicted by the investment from Mouse, but they've got nothing to show for this. Voxic with the AK and nice control of his spray, but Farley, boop, with 2 HP, he peeks into the line and keeps hold of not only his AWP, but takes Voxic's rifle away. So 3-2, let me try again, 3-1.
It's better.
Yeah. I'm getting ahead of myself here. I've been in the future. I know that Mousesports win this pistol round somehow.
Yeah, with the Glocks,
Yeah.
it's going to be a difficult one, but I believe in it. So here's Hooksy getting it done there from the boosted Ivy position. 3-1, Mousesports with pretty much a full eco, but honestly, they make these work most of the time. They'll at least make it competitive. Fantastic aim from the likes of Rob to that Deagle.
Well, if these boys keep this up, they might get a chance on Astralis' C squad. So, there we go. It landed. It got there.
It was pretty good.
You got an exhale out of my nose.
Yeah, nose laugh.
That's something. Oh, and Rops has got more than something. I told you, I can see into the future because Frozen's caught a refresh. And with just Glocks, now only 2 remain for Copenhagen Flames. Of course. Hang on. Maybe. Yep, the tip of his head was visible only for a second. No way Hooksy was looking there. So now with the bomb ticking away, first will be found on this retake, but Nodius paid quite the price. A Deagle bullet now lodged within his chest, and he's lost his teammate as well. It's Frozen who just goes off, and he's going to find the final frag unless Nodius does decide to retreat. He's decided he's had enough of that. And, well, I guess I've kind of revealed my superpowers to the world now.
Well, I'm sure you would have used it at least more recently for some trying issues, but I'm glad that it's come out now. I'm glad that you've been able to help us as per the power of Mousesports and the pistols.
Wow.
Can't you, like, do world peace or something, Alex? Can't you use your power to help?
It's a very specific power, Chad, unfortunately.
Okay.
I can only control and see into the future of CS games that are within the first 5 rounds.
So what happens now?
Well, like I said, the first 5. So this is actually the round 6. Unfortunately, unfortunately, it's all over now. It's all ogre now.
This is Robs with the fantastic shot to open things up. It was the massive catalyst to their success.
Ooh.
Second one especially beautiful.
He could have found a third.
Deagle, no armor, and a few Glocks around him, enough to win a round once they recover those rifles, and no force in response. They've finally broken serve. Copenhagen Flames will tap out and take the eco here. Couple of pistols out, Deagle and Tech 9, refreshed down to 28.
Oh, I love this. This is so nerdy. What a cool way to deal with Carrigan's move. They're using an individual on the ladder. Nodios is standing on his head so he can actually shoot accurately.
On the smoke, yeah.
That is so nerdy. I love it.
There's plenty of it. I love that they've managed to find an original approach to dealing with the inner, or rather, a yard fast from Carrigan. It doesn't actually come out on those smokes, but they clearly have laid some plans. To winner. Hooksy, aggressive, waited for by Chris Shea with a full rifle as in this one.
Sliding down the Pop Dog ladder. M4 saves. And there will be Queenix taken out of the round here. Lovely work from Mousewood so far, looking to tie things up at 3-3 on the third and final map. Totem drop coming from Pop Dog here, and this is actually looking promising.
They could get shot from behind here.
Yes.
And Farley, he will get that frag. So Voxic's gone down.
And an AK.
An AK, he's taking it through inner. Bomb's already down, no kits as we know, so it's a good bit of damage. It might just be the preservation of that rifle now that Refresh will go down. That was an AWP on his back for a second. Maybe Hooksy wants to try and get himself over there, but yeah, spotted now and nearly an impossible task to get back into this one. Farley still fancies his chances though with this long rotate. All the way from Pop now to find Chris, and he knows it. He's worked it out. He will find Chris J. Impressive stuff, and Hooksy's Deagle's now found Carrigan. Suddenly, that 10-second defuse, it will not go down, but Copenhagen Flames have managed to make this one incredibly costly.
Yeah, they certainly did. Impressive scenes here. They certainly can keep up with Mousesports if this series is anything to be judged by, and money will be okay. I said bated breath. Farley will have to have glass cannon into this particular round. That's fine on train. It's probably the most forgiving in that sense for the AWPer. Certainly not what they want, but it will do. Frozen close things out in that 1 versus 1, no problem at all. 3-3. Copenhagen Flames back into the gun rounds here with no kits, no helmets, fortunately no SMGs. Carrigan looks like he's going for his maneuver here, and we'll see whether he can make it. And he's nailed the first kill.
Just like that. 4 of them are up on green train, and he's actually spotted 1, but he's not got anything to show for it. Queenix is not going to like the way he went down there. Farley's under a lot of scrutiny. Let's not forget his glass cannon, but he actually pops up and collects Rops. There's still something to be said about the Flames here.
3-on-2. Carrigan with a hat trick already. Bit of a trained specialist, it would seem, as Chris J confirms the round, and it'll be Carrigan to find 4 kills within it. His maneuver, apparently not going to be counted just yet. Very well done. 373 damage in the round as well. That's huge. And it's ruined the money of the Copenhagen Flames as well. So round 8, bit of a gimme for mousesports here. And we'll have a look at the old G2 North situation. What have we got going on here?
11 frags for Jumpy and a 10-7 lead. It does look like G2 have forced the T's, though, to swallow their pride on a full Glock eco.
Surely G2 don't lose to another coach, man. I don't know if they'd come back from that.
Oh, God, you're right. The whole Summit situation. Yeah, that's going to be a real horrible one to recover. Either way, we'll focus on the here for now. Copenhagen Flames trying to topple mousesports, who can't make it to the next stage of the playoffs here on the road to Rio, but they have got an interesting approach. They've actually pushed 5 players at Ivy.
1 for Chris, and a whole lot more to follow. It's just a ticket, isn't it? Walk 6-1 screaming. Everybody, I've got a party in Maine. You're all invited.
Just a little detail for everybody there who might be curious. Why were they all running on the far wall? Why were they all lined up as they were pushing Ivy? Your footsteps can be heard if players are in Olaf or in the hell position. If you are running, they were trying to enable their quickest flank possible while mitigating as much noise as possible.
Interesting. So you're hugging that far right wall.
It won't save you in all circumstances, but it makes it a little bit less noisy.
Yeah, that's always something that is less talked about. So always happy to learn a new trick. Good flash. Stops Woxic from advancing any faster, any earlier towards the Brown Horse position, but it's not that Nodius plans on contesting. He's just the inner player for now. Refresh really in a hot spot. They are sending someone, in fact, a partnership towards this Ivy position. If Frozen is still there now, he could... Oh, the timing is unreal. He actually just tucks himself back out of it, and Farley's going for the Ivy flank. They're going inner. This is wild.
No. Oh, it's the incendiary play here. He doesn't even get a chance to deploy it, so the bomb's going down before the CTs can even say anything about it here. So this is looking wonderful for mousesports. In terms of other players, Frozen towards main entrance. Carrigan pushing down towards upper ramp, and he was thinking about checking it. It cost him his life, and here comes the aforementioned flank, and Frozen, he'll be dropped. They've actually got the man advantage here. 3 versus 5, but Rox can still save the day, but looks like his efforts been thwarted.
Yeah, so Chris J's managed to catch 1 on that flank, and he's got his position perfect to find another. Farley down. Not a 2 versus...
There's no kit.
5, no kit. A perfect flash, but he just pulls the trigger, and they're doing it. Just 1. It's down to Queenix. And he hasn't really got the time. He hasn't got the kit. He'll get the frag. He'll grab the AWP, and he'll get the hell out of Dodge. It will be 6 for mousesports.
Big round. Managing to head towards inner, and we can see there was 1 player in the form of Hooksy who had the, or Nodius I think it was, with the incendiary there. He was spotting for information. They busted through though, just as he was looking away. He couldn't even deploy the incendiary. Managed to get the opening kill, but the bomb was already down, and those 5-on-5 retakes are always going to be so rare for the CTs to pick up. Round 10, 6-3 is looking like it's looking very good for mousesports. In terms of the buy, partial investment with an AWP in towards the hands of Farley. Haven't seen him really kick off here on train, focusing towards Ivy once again as he encroaches on the server.
The footstep might be enough just to hold them in place at Ivy. No risk being taken. No need to push for them if they are so close to you. But Frozen, he's actually fallen all the way back now. You can see he has the job of covering off towards main and Ivy just in case of any pushes. The remainder of his team all up in the box halls. Studying if they want to have a shower, maybe hit the vending machine. There's a kitchen in here.
Grab some kitchen towel.
I wouldn't want to work there. Doesn't look like the place gets cleaned.
Yeah, this whole place, I mean, it's a war zone, really. See what I did there? Because they're shooting each other, and Queenix takes main. 3 of them waiting on the other side of that. Voxic has been staring at Ivy now for a good 10 seconds. I wonder if Farley is going to fall and succumb to the temptation. He doesn't need to. His mission here is to maintain Ivy control. Anything more is unnecessary. He actually did have a look, and he went for a safe one. Queenix, he manages to take Frozen down. That's very effective. Farley's going to disrespect the smoke. He's actually going to go straight up on green. It's a perfect angle, a hard shot, and falls out. Now the Deagle of Hooksie's tested by Chris. Numbers do continue to favor Mouse.
There was a moment there when Farley had the AWP, the Deagle shots being fired off and damage was inflicted. Then maybe this could have been a closely contested round. It still can be, but this is where Farley needs to shine, and he always nails those close range shots here, and they might be able to do something with this now. The Desert Eagle, it's working out for a couple. Robs will be left in a 2 versus 1, and he's towards a connector right now. Of course, they have no kits, but do they have the smoke? They got nothing, and Robs will have full vision of the bomb, and of course, Farley takes him down. He's got a molly. And an AWP remaining. Oh, it actually misses. Okay, I might block him out. Either way, with no kit, I don't think he can do anything.
Oh, if Nodius had held it, my goodness, you'd have had something there. Fakes again. Rob's tucking himself in, he knows.
Stun.
No kit. And a very precise shot. Well, great cleanup from Robs. It looked fantastic from Nodius for a second there. Gets 2 in quick succession on the Deagle. Farley again thriving in these close duels.
Yeah, he looks like he's up for it, but he's finding, what, 2 kills almost every single round. It's still not enough. You can only ask so much of him. Nodius did manage to get a great double Deagle sequence, but the flank from Robs just shut it all down.
Is it the double AWPs now?
I think
before.
Definitely. This is the moment, 100% you'll see the double AWPs. I'm going to pin my reputation on the line here. And it's worked out. There we go. Hooksie and Farley. And it's actually working out for that first frag. Down goes Voxic.
Oh, okay. Carrigan just stops that pop push in its tracks, which means Queenix has got a lot to deal with. He knows Carrigan's there. Chris J1, a second perhaps, no. Robs decide that's not a possibility, and Carrigan has sent Farley back down to hell.
So just 1 player remaining, and this is not getting any better for Copenhagen Flames. Starting to drop off now. This is alarm bells going off. They are not on the T side. They're on the more favored CT forces. And this is probably the best map for Mouse Squads. Maybe not right now, but historically speaking, it's going to be just the 1 kill brought back and almost 0 chance of winning this. But with the time remaining, if he can get a quick pick, you never know. He has got a smoke available as well. As he kills play on the bomb site, gets the smoke down, could be onto something there. A couple of different outcomes, but the most likely one will be brought forward. Picking up the AWP, will be chucked over to Vox, I'd imagine, as Robs is absolutely killing it right now. Last couple of rounds has been huge for him. 1 versus 3 clutch. Wins out with a couple of kills there as well to deny anything being brought over to the follow-up round of number 12. First tactical timeout for the Flames.
A moment of reflection.
They don't really have many decisions to make. This is a partial buy. Can't really invest fully into this. And let's have a look. North. Oh God. So what does this mean? If North do win, Chad, what goes on then?
I'm just taking a look at that right now. So if North win in 2-1 fashion over G2, the Movistar Riders over Godsent, which we've already confirmed, and then Mouse Sports are able to take out Copenhagen Flames, that would mean G2, well, they would still somehow get the 2nd slot in the group. Godsent would go down to 3rd, and that would put North in 4th. Copenhagen Flames would miss out in that circumstance right there.
Oof. So this next 45 minutes, Copenhagen's Flame could be put out.
Yeah, that's what he did there. I liked it.
Wow, what a shot from Carrigan. He's only going to get 1, though. Very quick on the trigger was Hooksy, and I like the Mag 7. Something's telling me the jumping Mag 7 actually gets 1.
That's kind of a sick position for him if you break it down, but this is actually working out for Copenhagen Flames. They've got a 3-on-2 lead. Queenix with the scout now, but Voxip and Frozen pull 1 back each, and all the hype subsides for a moment, but still a chance. Queenix no armor, but if he hits one of these tags, maybe he's onto something. It has to be a headshot to get the quick kill, and unfortunately doesn't work out at any of those variables. It's going to be 9-3. Mouse Sports look like they're in cruise control, chaps.
It does feel that way. Feels like the Mouse Sports that just pulled it across the line on Nuke are starting to really find their comfort zone. It is Train, of course it's their comfort zone. And let's not forget the veto. Copenhagen Flames, they started this all the way on Overpass with another close affair. Mouse Sports were throwing caution to the wind in a lot of those rounds. Not a map they're particularly set up for. But the next 2, Nuke again, close, and Copenhagen Flames to have their playoff chances pulled from them. Over the course of this last few hours, it's intense, it really is. Carrigan's trying the same again, and this time the frags do favor the CTs.
Yeah, it's looking a bit better out there, but Chris J does at least get 1, and we've got Robs on the AWP this time. He'll be touched a little bit by the Flames there, in more ways than one. Voxic, very fast, but this time not connecting. So, allows us to Get frozen out of Ivy. He had a 2-second window there, couldn't quite jump through it. And now Robs will be left with Voxy. Both in the sniper rifles here. That shot doesn't connect, but they've still got a minute in the 1 versus 4.
Voxic does tend to have quite the habit of putting on a show, but this time, no show at all. Copenhagen Flames, they'll find their 4th. This is on the CT side. It's less than required. It's a necessity. It really is. Let's see this one again from Farley. So Frozen, he was staring at him. He had the AWPer in his tracks. Caught off before he could pull the trigger.
There's still a way that they can get back into this. 9-6, it's not the worst CT side in the world. It's obviously not the best, but Copenhagen Flames, this is going to be monumental if these youngsters are able to turn around against Mousesports, who are currently just destroying them here. The force by bout in those early first 5 rounds, well, Mousesports ended up coming out on top of that, and that's where the round stopped for the Flames.
So last couple here. Double AWP set up for Farley and Hooksy, of course, and Frozen, he'll be towards the end of Ivy. He's all a bit of a ruser, as you can see. He sets up the utility you'd expect to deny vision and hopefully keep these players towards outside. The bombs are brown horse right now. A boost towards inner. Oh, it's going to work. Oh, no!
Oh, that's such a killer. They might ask for the reboost.
Yeah, get back up there. Let's go.
It's still going to work out. That is perfect. The boost catching the safe angle that Nodius considers, and well, this is Mouse's round. The only person that can really contest it's Hooksy, who's about to try and pass in the smoke.
Hiya.
Oh, hello there. My name's Frozen, and I plan on winning this round.
Queenix will oblige, but not be happy about it. Gets 1 kill and upgrades to the AWP. I'll have to save that now. Double digits on the T side. It looks like they might be out of luck here, the old Flames there, Chad.
Yeah, look, running out of gas, and you can't cook with a flame if you... Well, you could have coals. I don't know. Do they use coals in Denmark, you reckon?
I think they probably have done at some point.
Yeah, probably
Not
a while
sure about
ago.
traditionally, to be honest with you.
I'm just liaising with League Ops now as we speak.
What's the conversation?
Graham is busy. But that circumstance that we were looking at, North winning in the 2-1 fashion, here we have it on screen right here. This could be the last round. Oh,
It's never the last round, Chad.
There's always more rounds.
There's always more rounds. That's one thing I've learned.
It has been updated. So I have an updated one here with those results going the way that we were talking about. North winning 2-1. Everything going as planned. G2 would be 2nd, North would be 3rd, and Godsent would be 4th. So the only change there from what I read out earlier was the Godsent and North positions just swapping around.
Cool. Last round.
That was my line. I had that all lined up. Working on it.
I'm sorry, I jumped the gun.
I've been crafting
I know we've been
that.
saving that one for a while.
And we'll see the double AWPs once again. 10-5 a necessity here. I'm just going to say it. It's a controversial comment, I know, but they need 5.
How dare you?
I know. It was too much, actually.
Crazy.
So, 120. Molotov towards Bob Dog, trying to flush them out. Queenix will extinguish the flames and leave. So they're not sure whether he's there. You can see Rob's just tentatively exposing his ankles. Big round here. Huge difference between 11-4 and 10-5. Especially on train.
And that's really nice from Refresh. Takes his chance. He knows that Carrigan's on the retreat. And we'll punish him for it. Farley's staring at Pop, but only for a moment. So this play from Rops as 3 of them rotate. Oh, Odious will catch them on the inner. Now with the bomb loose, Rops tries to strike, but Queenix was so prepared. He knows how Rops likes to play. Chris, however, does start to make space. That bomb can be planted now by Voxic, and suddenly a 2v4 doesn't sound that far from the realms of possibility.
And Chris J and Voxic, with the bomb down, they can make this work. It looks impossible right now. I appreciate that, but with the pressure on, this smoke play coming in as well. Hi, here we go. We're off to it. And it will be Chris J setting up Voxic here. That's the shot that had to connect, though. And it is going to be Copenhagen Flames defusing the bomb, taking the final round here, and putting 5 on the board in total. I'm going to say that's not enough, but I'm being proven wrong plenty of times today. The results never seem to make sense. I'm sure they've still got some life left in the tank. We'll take a break and be back with the second half very shortly indeed. Do not go anywhere.
Now I'm trying to rewind. Cause lately, I've been feeling kinda hazy. Like I'm stuck in a daydream. And you're not here to save me. Down and out, I hit the floor. All is fair in love and war. But I can't do this anymore, no, no. Don't take me to a place I know. Somewhere I can feel my soul. Lately I'm skin and bone, so hollow. I've never felt so alone. Need you more than you know. Cause baby, you feel like home. I've been reminiscing the late nights. We'd fall in love in the moonlight, then break up at sunrise. Now I'm just thinking that we should go back to when we were. Hold each other to feel good. Down and out, I hit the floor. All is fair in love and war. But I can't do this anymore, no, no. Don't take me to a place I know. Somewhere I can feel my soul. Lately I'm skin and bone, so hollow. I've never felt so alone. I need you more than you know. Cause baby, you feel like home. Take me to a place I know. Somewhere I can feel my soul. Lately I'm skin and bone, so hollow. I've never felt so alone. I need you more.
Well then, ladies and gentlemen, Copenhagen Flames and Mousesports' third map, second half of the road to Rio. Copenhagen Flames, the fate hinges on their success in this second half, and they're at quite a disadvantage. They did manage to find the fifth. 10-5, sounding a whole lot better than 11-4, in the words of Mr. Greer.
Yeah, the odds don't look too great, though, for the likes of Copenhagen Flames. I'll say that much. They're brought to you by Gen.G, and we'll get into the most important pistol. Third and final map, 10-5. A disastrous score. Opening kill for Carrigan, and it looks great for them. Bomb goes down any second, round over.
Absolutely.
Nothing to diagnose there, nothing to break apart. They tried inside, didn't work out.
Mousesports have been doing the two individuals stacking towards the inner bomb site or connected with nades for like the last 6 months, and they do it again, and it works again. That's 11 on the board. Now, boys, I'm actually looking at the screen directly behind Alex's head. If this looks like North are going to close, you might hear me starting to go mental. So just letting you know, I'm just warning you.
Yeah, and actually we have a tweet here from Godsent Devilwalk. He's the coach of Godsent.
Yes.
And he says, next time we play G2 Esports, I will bench one player and play. I think it's a valid strategy.
Respect the jumpy there. Like, that's a lot of pressure to actually potentially win. He's got 15 kills.
Yeah, he is. He's keeping up. He's like right there alongside Gade at
6 assists as well. Like, not the crispest aim, but he's doing damage.
He certainly is. We'll check in with that in a second. For now, just the Glocks. In fact, why don't we just check in with it now? No point watching Glocks waste time.
What are they doing?
Can we bring it up picture in picture? We can watch these Glocks run around while we watch the end of that game. Thanks, guys. Appreciate you. Oh, and a timeout. Poo, poo, poo. But still, we can still walk through where the situation is. Okay, G2 have got enough cash for the rest of regulation.
Are they going to run back? If they run all the way box holes and then run back, I love these guys. Do it. Do it.
Why would they?
Do it.
Oh.
Do it.
Oh.
Around the world, around the world. That's a Daft Punk song for those kids out there. They did this music on computers.
And nobody cared about them until they put on the mask.
And that's well, hey, maybe that's something that we should all do.
These rascals are going Brown Halls. No, Ivy, then Brown Halls, then Ivy. It has managed to get the CTs as far away from them as possible, and Woxic just looked away. So if they keep walking down Ivy, they are actually, believe it or not, going to take quite a lot of space
if they win
here.
this round.
I mean, no. One. But very easy frags for Carrigan. He can't believe his luck. They all come storming into his crosshair, and a Glock on top of the green train to conclude. So Mousesports, that's 12 now. Heading into the third round of our second half of our third map of the second series of our 17th day here at ESL 1's Road to Rio. Chad still staring intently at the screen, which means we're back into that 29th round on the C stream.
Jumpy's just released a smoke. It's going over towards the top of heaven. They've got some secret control right here. It's a 5v5. There's a minute left on the clock, and well, we're back underway with our game. The buy will come out from Copenhagen Flames. It's just as important that they win this one as it is for North. So if you're a Dane right now and you're watching, well, you can't have both of them, so you better pick a favorite.
Oof, wow. Big damage. Carrigan feeling the heat. Queenix encroaching his position. Looks like a guaranteed frag. A little bit flashed as well by Farley. And now, opening advantage. Copenhagen Flames don't have to commit, but Chris J has. That's going to be the scout towards main entrance as it completely destroys the skull of Queenix. They're going to try and sneak it towards inside. And they wait at the precipice of the bomb site here. Robs rotates in, 8 kills. And Uxie just walking across it, brave to do so with no health.
And he done it. Oh, don't overextend. And now caught in the open, he will go down. Traded by Nodius. If he finds Chris, which he has spotted, he could enable this bomb plant to go down safely. A nice smoke towards the Z that might contain Frozen, but he doesn't know where all three are. And a great shot. It was actually Farley not only getting that bomb down, but now find another frag. Copenhagen Flames set for success here.
Oh, these flanks, this is what they did on Overpass. Refresh, he was a prime candidate for stealing away some clutch scenarios here, and well, the fact he's doing it again, that is going to bring back some wounds.
There it is, Refresh to close things out. The long con for him, he was at Ivy the entire round, comes in for the late flank, and they'll get their first round here. Number 3, here's the C-Stream. G2 have pulled yet another round back, and the money is low for North now. Kills and a UMP doesn't look good for Jumpy and co.
So your highlight was G2 is safe no matter what right now, Chad, after the results we've already confirmed. It's a question of Copenhagen Flames. Their fate hinges on North, correct?
Yeah, so right now it's just between what happens if North are able to convert versus G2 and if Copenhagen Flames are able to pick up the victory here. Both looking, well, more and more unlikely as every round passes.
This one should be should be a kill. No, not for Rops. He's not interested in conceding. Hooksy wants to try and get that rifle out, and he'll happily make that upgrade, leave the Mac 10. Chris J's thrown the AWP over to Woxic.
Yeah, makes sense. He's a bit of a Deagle fan, Chris J, and they've actually got a nice little boost going on at the end of Ooh, that footstep is everything. Carrigan now knows his presence on the other side. Refresh, though, still relatively fine. It's Farley, so fast. Cross out looks too precise, and he'll take Carrigan down. No problem at all.
How does he make that look so easy?
It's mad, isn't it?
Left eye, no issue. Look at Robs staring at the floor. You should have gone there, Rush. I wouldn't have had a clue. Missed the shots. Looking like a chance for Chris, but now taken away from him. Biding his time with that Deagle's only going to get him the one. Did steady his aim for a second, but Voxic now just looking to maintain that AWP, and that gives me an immediate question of what's happening on Nuke.
4v4 right now, I can tell you that much.
Oh dear.
Actually, I blinked and now it's a 2v4.
Indeed. Doesn't look good for the North boys here. Jumpy and easy to clutch. And there it is, they're going overtime. Just the way you like it on the third map.
All of these games so close. North making it work with Jumpy, at least to the overtime mark. It's going to be a heartbreaker if they get this close and Can't quite convert it. Safe save. 7.
Yeah, the orb's important to bring over, but the problem is they can't really do much of it in this particular round. Not got a force buy, can't really justify Deagles. About 2,400 next round, he's just going to have to try and hold on to the orb if possible, maybe boost the connector. He can go up a ramp potentially as they stack outside. And Vox has got the best inside spawn, so that's exactly what he'll do. Tactical timeout for the Flames, so Voxy will try and beat the Molotov towards upper. He'll probably sit in the Flames for a little bit and see if he can take one of these players down. And ultimately, if he can get set up and feel comfortable, they can play 4 players outside with the 5-7, Deagle, and P250 combination here. Smoke for Carrigan, I assume they'll be used at main entrance.
Mouse, you definitely can never doubt their faith in Voxic because so much of their decision-making is driven by him.
He is the X factor, right? As an individual, as a player, you can see that his emotions are always very high, but what he can do in the server, there's not many out there who you can throw up and say, oh, that's a play that they're able to pull off. Woxic, his high sensitivity, his ability with the AWP to get multi-frags. We've seen it before. He just can carry Mousesports across the line here. Only sitting on 10 kills, so he might need to start finding some of that form right here, right now, if they want to close this one out quickly. Has a chance.
Oh, you see he was on the railing just to make sure he wouldn't be spotted. Farley, little touch of detail to him there.
They've got lots of creative boosts and different ways of operating here. You can see them silently dismounting. As we'll see them now set up for the execution towards inner. Flashbang for Queenix, so we bounced off towards low. I love that. That's perfect. That's a sick little flash.
It looks great.
Yeah.
Chris J obviously couldn't see a thing.
I have to save the orb now. There's no point going for this round, and if you have the pistols and the smokes, you might as well just sit on the outskirts of the bomb site, either protecting Woxic or making sure that you can maybe grab yourself an AK-47 in the fray of this one here. We will be waiting these 40 seconds as the bomb has just been planted, and considering Copenhagen Flames haven't built up too much of a bank just yet, I'd say they won't be too keen on saving, and the radar tells the same story. Just have a look at the top left. All 5 players still neatly tucked on the inner bomb site, just cleaning all the corridors or the corners, don't want to go down to a last-second defuse. We know that Mouse, we've casted some of their games in the past. Frozen had several attempts going for late diffusers with kits and 2-on-4 situations. So they have to be very, very thorough.
That's going to be 3 in a row for the Flames here. Well, well, well. Let's have a look at the setup now. It's all led to this moment, but the money still a little wrecked here. They might have to bring out more of the same, another partial setup.
When have we seen a Mouse full buy on the CT side? We saw one so far.
The first gun round, right?
First gun round, and then it's just been that force around the AWP. And this time they will just have to weather the storm of one more.
That's all they can do. Vox can still win these rounds. He'll go towards the connector at the start, but fires of a shot, no one there. And Hooksy down towards Pop Dog already. He's got a decent position. It's confirmed there's no CT presence close.
It's not as easy to do a clean execute and get bomb site control as what we just saw them do towards inner. And if Chris J continues to push here, he might be met with a chance. Waiting on the other side. Oh, Farley, he lands the shot. It's a good kill to make. Woxic, he won't move just yet. He's going to keep the AWP trained over towards the team main position. They've got 2 individuals backing up from inner now. They've completely given up on the B bomb site. It's very, very patient stuff here from Copenhagen Flames, hoping that there is more aggression from the CTs.
They just stand and prepare to deliver. So it seems around that 40-second mark, you'll be seeing the usual smokes lined up. And flashes over the top as well. But look at that. The knee-jerk reaction is actually to pull back. Perhaps they were starting in a rotate, but now the smokes start to bloom.
Oh, here he is. The big man looking to find multiple kills. Doesn't get a single one, but there he is. Robs. He erupts with the Desert Eagle here, and Frozen recovers the AWP. He still has armor, and Carrigan with the PT-50 towards main. Hooks is going to check this angle. Pre-fire, presumably the dink Oh, it's just frustrating for Carrigan there. Couldn't have done more of it. The first bullet hits his head.
The snapping turtle, the 5-7, it can do damage just like
1
that.
HP.
He's so low. They'll make the call. He switches to it. 11 bullets still. He hasn't needed to reload. There's a lot available to him. And now Hooksy walks in and Frozen. He'll pick up a phenomenal 1v3. Another clutch on this map for his squad.
Well, there it is. The 5-7 delivers on all fronts there. That was an eco essentially from Mousesports. Barely even a partial buy. And they'll have a ton of money going forward. Robbed with a double deagle destruction from heaven. I'd love to see that replay, see what he was up to there. It was looking good for Voxic. He misses the shot, but it sets him up for the round regardless. It's going to be 13-8. Here's Frozen with that 5-7. He's in a 3-on-1, bear in mind, with just a pistol. Both double kills here with that aforementioned snapping turtle. And then Hooksy, 2 HP. Down he goes, and a 3-on-1 victory on an eco.
If they didn't lose the 2-on-5 to Voxic and Chris J on their CT half and then didn't give up that one right there, Copenhagen Flames are right in this game, but now it feels like the energy might be getting sucked out of the room. They have to turn it around quickly, and Hooksy, he can't land the shots here.
Oh, he really was set up for that as well. Ahead of the Molotov, Carrigan's going to get that deep smoke set up, and that's going to be enough to completely and totally lock out Copenhagen Flames for at least 15. He doesn't even need to be there anymore. The presence and the angle of that smoke was enough to know.
It's been a long old day of Counter-Strike here, but Mousesports, they might have done enough. 13-8. A lot of damage inflicted here. But there's the player snuck through. Refresh, and his snappy aim does take down Carrigan.
We get away. They have to worry about the backlines here.
You know, is the call. Rops, you know he plays it, and he's handled the first with great ease. Frozen in the meantime catching that loose thread, so Refresh is gone as well. Now dead, and Moxic will be able to extinguish that smoke, so they continue to apply pressure to this bomb plant. It will not go down. And Farley will.
That's
40.
so beautiful from Robs there. That's like a textbook inside hold. The anchor delivering, making sure he's nimble, he's moving position. They can't call where exactly he is. He's getting calling for flashbangs from his teammates as well. Look at his movement. One frag, then he knows exactly what he has to do at this point. Gets the one, nails it. Flashbang from his teammate, swings out, gets a third, denies the plant. And now Mousesports. They've actually done enough to potentially break the money here. We'll have a look at the G2 setup. North are back in the lead here, boys. They're on the CT side.
Jumpy!
Go on, Jumpy!
He's got two!
It. Oh, it's on stream as well. I love that.
Oh.
Huge. Colossal.
They're only 1 round away, assuming Kenny doesn't win a 1-on-4 situation. They're only 1 round away right now from doing it again.
Yeah.
They can still do it. This is great for North, because if Copenhagen Flames lose, North, they can get themselves a slot in the top 4.
The top 4 is pretty much like mission accomplished as well. Like, there's a lot of extra points to be played for, sure, but just getting top 4 itself, with the sacrifice of having to continue to play out the rest of their games with their coach Jumpy, it would be such a huge... I mean, I reckon, if anyone, I hope Messioso, if he's in the room, he's recording, you know, as that victory would come in, because I'm sure there'd be a lot of passion. Jumpy's definitely going to go up a couple of notches in the team's appreciation books. Next time the coach makes a call, you're like, well, that is the guy that helped us get to the playoffs with the mouse and keyboard.
Ooh, Voxic, this is the round that might decide it. They'll have no money going forward. It'll be $2,400 loss bonus. And now 5 versus 4. They've got barely any utility. Voxic scoops up the second kill of the round as well. And it's this double up setup that's looking so powerful. Carrigan will have the org towards Ivy. And it would be their round to lose at this stage. Hearing the footsteps, Frozen calls there, maybe coordinating their players towards inside. But it's actually Ivy we're getting most of the attention here now.
Fresh and his late Ivy pushes. Carrigan clearly prepared for it. And the duel is won. Carrigan picks up a crucial frag, and the penultimate one is found by Voxic.
It's over.
It does look like it's over. North have actually picked it up. 19-16. North are off to the playoffs of Road to Rio.
Well, that's assuming that the Flames here aren't able to turn things around. If the Flames now are able to mount back into this, they're going to concede 15 here. They'll have to do it in overtime themselves. That's their only lifeline. That's all that's left for them.
Wow.
They have to win.
Copenhagen Flames now. Their playoff spot on the line versus Mousesports. And with all of that additional context we're now getting from the other games, you can't help but reflect over the 2 30-round games to start off this series. Copenhagen Flames, they definitely had their chances. It seems that perhaps they'll get just one more. It's going to be with Deagle, Tech9, and a good slew of nades. A couple of early smokes. Looks like they might want to try and get some bodies out early, but that is what they intend it to look like. Instead, they'll just be waiting around to see any CT pushes.
One more round would do it. Tech9, Deagles, bare bones utility, surely no chance.
Here it comes.
The execution would have to be a thing of beauty at this point, and the first kill might be there. Voxer done 28, but Frozen looking for the triple kill. He'll find 2. Bomb down. Looks like we're done here. 4 versus 2. Nordius and Farley remain.
Just the 2 of them. They had previously made some very phenomenal rounds work. Farley was a big part of that, and now with a recovered AK to do it all, just to save the Copenhagen Flames playoff chances. And first found, very precise into Carrigan. Unfortunately, he's caught a AWP bullet to the thigh, and there's 2 more AWPs where that came from. Nade won't find him, Voxic likely too, though. He's worming his way around, trying to find the open space. He's doing well to get this far. Spots Chris J. Now if he finds Robs, my goodness, Farley, something's telling me he's got a chance in this one. Another great shot and off to winner. What a play.
It's unreal. Farley might have a chance in this one. So smart. He had 13 HP this entire 1v3. And Voxer with the AWP, he actually has the advantage now. We've got another round here.
Wow.
He doesn't even know what's going on.
It's certainly not done yet. Farley still has to put the bullet into Voxic and around his own smoke. Voxic will wait. Okay, Farley looking good, and he hits the shot. Spectacular! Up against the ropes. It's match point, it's elimination if they concede, and with 13 HP, he clutches up a new lifeline for the squad.
Yeah, he certainly is going to be a star of the future. So calm under this pressure. What an amazing play. That's world-class, Chad. You've got to say that.
That is absolutely insane. I am speechless at this point. This kid...
I've never really noticed him before the road to Rio. We've discovered so much new talent on our journey here. A lot of Counter-Strike, but certainly some great players discovered. And Farley, he might be top of the list at this point.
Yeah, I mean...
If Astralis need another man, if they need a 10th player or something, I feel like he could be the next candidate.
Certainly. He's turning heads, popping heads, and that was with the AK. He is the author of the squad. This run boost looks very safe. And oh, he bangs his head, and Voxic makes him dead. That's the star of the show with his signature weapon now lying idle. It'll be refreshed to pick it up. But all that Clutch could have done was delay the inevitable. Now Farley falls. It's a lot of pressure on the remaining 4.
Well, they have got 2 smokes, 2 Molotovs, and 2 flashbangs. AWP for Refresh, but not known to be an AWPer. It's Farley normally taking that responsibility. A minute remaining, and I have no idea how they finish up here. They've got 2 at Pop Dog, 2 at main. Molotov down for now. Just hoping they get a pick. They take a bit of damage to the Totem drop there. Odious and Hooksy with the bomb. Need a pick. Refresh can't find it yet.
Wow, okay, now we're cooking. At least the stove is on. Refresh wants to add another one to the shopping list before we can get too excited. Not gonna happen. First and Frozen, Chris J with 2, and that's the end of that. From the grave, Queenix strikes, it's all in vain. And Copenhagen Flames will not see the playoffs. Mousesports, they take another scalp before they're eliminated as well. Well, after all that, Mouse Sports do manage to take themselves one final victory from Road to Rio. Unfortunately, will not manifest into a playoffs spot. The Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel post-match, and I'm Yashin. I'll pop my collar because I have lost the plot.
Oh, I didn't even notice
What do you think?
that. It's a strong look.
Thanks. I think these were supposed to be undone, but now it's like kind of muscle memoried its way. There we go. That's a bit better. Now I look like an aggressive tennis player.
What was your question, sorry?
I didn't have one, to
Okay,
be honest.
that was a good game.
Yeah, I have a few things that I want to get out there, especially because we were talking a lot about Farley, right? We were singing his praises throughout.
Sure.
And he went plus 40. He had a fantastic series, but it was definitely a team effort. And I want to make that clear. These guys have worked very hard. We could see in their executes down to the details with their pop flashes and their timings and their understanding of one another, even though they've lost here. And even though you might have people out there who are going to cite online Counter-Strike, go for bloody gold, because what these guys just showed was hard work. You know, you can sit there and you can say, oh, they're comfortable, they're at home, they're doing whatever. Of course, you all are. That's all we can do right now. And this is the best Counter-Strike that they can put out there.
That's a massive point people are forgetting. It's the same for everyone. Like there's some discrepancies in pings, etc.
Sure.
Like, but it's not like it's all been built for Copenhagen Flames to perform much higher than everyone else. That is a good little team, and sure, they'll have a bit more confidence, but it's not. I don't think you can say every time, oh, the only reason they're winning is X, Y, Z.
Yeah, you can only play the teams in front of you, and you can only play with the circumstances we have. And this is where we are right here, and this is the standings for everybody at home.
For the foreseeable future, so you better get used to it and you better get comfortable, especially the teams that are getting these surprise losses. You know, these teams are finding big victories, and a couple of them make it through to the next stage of competition. You can see the state of affairs for Group A, and even rolling that into Group B as well. Dignitas did not end positively, but Group B, an undefeated spree. FaZe loving it.
That's massive, considering the bumpy nature of their journey at EPL, and this is much better for them. Still got to move on to the playoffs, so great stuff to get through here, and they're going to bye for the first round, if I'm not mistaken.
Well, I've got more than just the groups. I've even got the brackets.
Oh, the whole thing?
Yeah,
No
this is
way.
exciting. This is
Okay,
actually what you want to see. This is going to be the playoff bracket, I assume.
Yeah, it should be. And I think I should be able to walk everybody through this because we have an upper and a lower bracket. This is the upper bracket right here. Australis will be taking on G2 and FaZe Clan will be taking on NIP. But there's a whole lower bracket scenario that will be going on down there. Vitality and Heretics have already found themselves down there, and North and Godsent as well. So this one here, it's going to go all next week. So make sure you're tuning in as of Tuesday. We'll be bringing you all the action from then. But there's some big names in here. I can't wait to see more from Heretics. They were one of those names that are turning heads. And if Godsent can continue this form.
And just to be clear, Jumpy will have to play for that period of the playoff as well, or do we know?
So they could sacrifice a percentage of points to bring Kirby back in.
It's a large percentage,
So that's
though.
a decision that they're going to have to make. And obviously something we'll keep our eyes on. Look, personally, I'm not a huge fan of the way that rule set plays, but that's just as the same we just were saying about these conditions. That's just the way the chips lie.
I mean, it was so long ago, but remember Cologne? Remember Dupree having to get his appendix out mid-tournament?
They still made it top 8.
They did, but it was Sonic all the way, and that's unfortunately the rule set that continues here in 2020. Conversation for another time, though, because we better get the hell out of here. We've got another one coming up. It's time to venture to America, and we get to see FURIA Gen.G in their finals. Trace and Sorrentis will be steering this ship with Harry and Hugo on the portcullis. That's a castle, not a ship. Poop. See ya.
You love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
To be brilliant is to defy convention and challenge expectations. So Intel will bring the processing power for when it's time to go brilliant. Frame rates that keep up with your reflexes. Brilliant. Fast clock speeds for when you're on the clock. Brilliant. It's what we do at Intel, powering you to master your potential. Will you rise? Intel. Unleash your brilliance.
Last year, we took 2 lucky winners on a trip to Berlin and gave them the experience of a lifetime. This year, we can take you for a trip to Rio. Take part in a series of Gen.G contests for a chance to win awesome prizes and a trip to Rio. See details on the website.
Left in my head, My mind's on mine and it won't forget. But you bring me back from my darkness black. Cause the soul in me and the heart I have for you. It bleeds for you, it beats again. Oh, you bring me to life. Oh, you bring me to life.
ESL 1 Road to Rio is brought to you in part by Intel, Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel, and Gen.G Bet.
Welcome back, everybody, to the ESL 1 Road to Rio. It's time for a grand final. We've got FURIA on one side and Gen.G in the other, and both of them have fought their way through these ESL 1 Rio brackets all the way to the very end, and this is the conclusion. Welcome back, everybody. My name is Trace. I've got Harry and Hugo with me, and we're ready to lock this one down, ready to get things started. Also, I might want to tell you that we also have a third, fourth place decider going on, Cloud9 Liquid, which we'll begin to check out in just a second, so don't worry about that. But for the time being, guys, action-packed day in front of us.
Yeah, games. That's all we want. Counter-Strike on every stream. And we've had the EU side of things come to a conclusion. Things have shaped up over there, and we know how the groups are going to be ending as well, with FaZe looking pretty good. Mousesports finally closing that series versus Copenhagen Flames out. It took some time, Trace, but it's at least set us up now for this series.
That it has. Harry, what do you think we get this out of here? What do you think?
Yeah, I agree, man.
Done with that. It just looked too much like my jacket, so I just got...
Yeah, actually, that's a good point, right? Like, you've come dressed as a snake today as well, Trace.
Nice. I've never been complimented so much. Thank you so much, Harry. But anyway, on our hands, Gen.G, FURIA. Yesterday, we got a taste of what FURIA had to offer. What do you think, Harry?
Yeah, you know, FURIA, they're looking really good here at the Road to Rio, right? And that's something, that's like a sentiment that's being shared by pretty much everyone watching at home. And even if you take a look at, you know, like how they've actually matched up against a lot of teams here, they've dropped 2 maps thus far total in the entire of the Road to Rio North American division. So that is unreal. You know, you put that into perspective, that includes 2 2-0 series versus Team Liquid, right? Like, that's phenomenal for the FURIA side. And so here, now trying to stack up against Gen.G, I think for a lot of people, they're going to be looking at FURIA as the pretty heavy favorites heading into this series.
Yeah, and let's not forget some of the stuff that we saw yesterday. In fact, with our highlights, we're going to see some of those plays. We just got to relive the whole thing with K Serato, somehow shutting Liquid down on their comeback on Overpass. It was wild scenes all day.
Yeah, FURIA have really impressed us with the map pool here that they've shown us in the Road to Rio, right? Pretty much absolutely no fear in where they can go, and that's why, you know, I'm excited to see if we get more Vertigo today. They beat Liquid on it not once, but twice, even though it got a little bit closer the last time they took them on. And yeah, FURIA leaps and bounds ahead of everyone in their group right now. Like you said, dropping 2 maps, but I think what's important is to remember that, you know, no series would drop. Those 2 maps they drop are separate.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
5-0 inside of the group, that's incredible for FURIA. It got them straight to the semi-finals. They beat Liquid again and go straight to the grand finals here. Gen.G, now of course they found a similar face. They did also top their group 4-1, losing to just Cloud9, I think, and going straight to the semi-finals as well. They managed to beat Cloud9 there in a rematch and head to the grand finals as well. So that's the stories. That's a picture of how both these teams got here, and now I think definitely the top 2 teams, given the performances that we've seen throughout this season.
Well, that was the kind of the word I was looking for, Cloud9. Speaking of which, that 3rd and 4th place decider, which is going on right behind me. We're going to check in and take a look real quick. Now, Cloud9 versus Liquid. Liquid had FURIA yesterday, and they proved to just be too much for Liquid to even put a handle around. So now they found themselves in this 3rd, 4th place decider, and after winning the first map, Liquid looked to take that one convincingly.
Yeah, you know, and here, right, you see it's like pretty close. And that's the thing. I do think this Cloud9 squad can give Liquid a bit of a run for their money, right? Especially if we get a same-looking Team Liquid as we did the other day in that FURIA game, right?
Yeah.
And I do think with them already taking the first map, my worries of them having another slow start is kind of off the cards, right? But that Inferno game feeling pretty down to the wire right now. So I guess we're just going to have to keep on looking that way as the results come in, Trace.
Yeah, we might just do that. And here's another one of your friends, Harry. Let's go ahead and give you that right there.
Cheers, man. Thank you, dude.
Yeah, so Cloud9, and we do have Liquid over here, but for the time being, I want to talk about what our grand final is, and I want to go over the map videos. Now, we could go ahead and spoil this whole thing. I feel like we're getting a Vertigo, whether we like it or not today, and also a little bit of Train.
Yeah, and you know we like it, Trace. That's the key. And I think Train's such an interesting point, right? Because FURIA, this is a team we've talked about having 2 insta-bans in a way, or at least 2 maps that they haven't played frequently. Train being one of them. So they go straight for the Dust ban. Gen.G's insta-ban is FURIA's pretty much best map, given what we've seen from them on Overpass, given that Liquid game yesterday. So standard bans here. The Vertigo pick from FURIA, of course. But I think Train is so cool. It's such a cool map here in this series. It's a good one for Gen.G. It's one we've only seen twice from FURIA. But of course, you've got to remember, you can't sleep on this team. The 2 games they played on it, one of them was a 16-14 versus EG. They just fell short. But they put up a fight against EG on one of their best maps. So I'm sure FURIA are going to be fine on Train regardless. And Inferno to finish it. What a great way to end a best-of-3 grand final.
Train, Vertigo, Inferno. Yeah, that Inferno pick just always seems to slip in as that third map, doesn't it, Harry?
Yeah, right. I mean, that's just because it is like it's a lot of teams map that they feel comfortable on, right? But not one that you're going to look at and be like, yeah, this is hands down our best. You know, like it is just a good middle ground map a lot of the time. And I have to agree. I think the most interesting map in this series is that Train one as a result of this kind of 5-map pool for FURIA, kind of leaning away from Train a lot of the time, right? You knew that Dust 2 would be the first map to get removed. It is the permaban of this FURIA squad, and it is one that Gen.G elect to play. But this is where Gen.G, being a bit of a team on Train, is something that could really hurt FURIA, or at least potentially guarantee this being a 3-map series.
Yeah, I mean, that's also true, but I want to say as well quickly, like, I don't think that this is a map, this is an insta-ban for FURIA. They never insta-ban this map. They always second ban. So they're fine with playing it, right? You're not going to only rehearse 5 maps. FURIA have got this in their back pocket. They even 16-4'd MIBR in that crazy series we had in the Pro League. I'm sure you remember that one as well. So, yeah, they're going to be fine on Train, but Gen.G certainly favored on that map.
Well, MIBR are not the Brazilians featured today. In fact, it's going to be that of FURIA, and with, of course, Gen.G on the other side. That leads us to our predictions. Now, I want to know what you have out there in the real world, and using hashtag ESL1, use that across all Twitter, and let us know who's going to win. Now, for Hugo, though, this is a little bit different. Who do you got?
I'm going the way of FURIA. They've really impressed me. They've not dropped a series in this entire road to Rio, and they want to make it to the major on home soil, Trace. They're here, and they're going to take it in 3.
I agree with Hugo on this one, and it doesn't happen a lot, but it has happened this time around. We're both going to be siding with FURIA. I've been really impressed by them, especially, I've loved watching Art, right? Like, hands down, I think he's one of the most exciting players to watch right now. Yeah. And I think more than ever in this iteration of FURIA and with how they're playing right now, I feel like we see the impact he's having in the server so consistently, right? Because it used to be the case that with FURIA, sometimes you'd have these games from Art, and the hyper-aggressive decisions you would be left like scratching your head at a bit, but it feels like he's really like refined it to the point now where it's like it just works time and time again. So I love watching him. I'm picking FURIA on this one. Trace, where are you lying your hat this time around?
Lying my hat. You know, that sounds a lot worse than it really is, but I think you're right. I'm going to have to side with FURIA too. It does pain me not to pick this side of Gen.G. I do love the project that they have going on in there. I do love that Bentet is getting some good reps in with this lineup, but overall, just a powerhouse that we saw from FURIA yesterday. They showed us just about everything that we need. And of course, Bastion's going to chime in with some FURIA as well. That means a house undivided, which ultimately means it's time to get into the game. We got the music playing. We've got everything going. All the knobs, the bells and whistles, everything has been adjusted to just the appropriate settings to provide maximum Peppa Jammers.
What a grand final we have this evening for you, ladies and gentlemen. FURIA, Gen.G. This is going to be a hell of a battle. The desk may be leaning the way of FURIA, but Gen.G have certainly been one rising through the ranks ever since forming this team coming into 2020. They even have beaten FURIA in 2 out of 3 of the last BO3s played. FURIA haven't beaten this team since Finland in October, September rather. So fast B play for Gen.G in this pistol round. It's going to be a quick couple of kills coming through for Bentet and Kusta. The P250s, these raid bosses, do boss Gen.G out into the site and set FURIA up for a retake.
Yeah, Keserato and Henny, the 2 players with this very tall task of retaking the B-bomb site. And one that might prove to be a little bit difficult here for the FURIA side. Keserato, often good in these clutch scenarios. We always say step-ups if and when FURIA need him. He does deal with Kusta, but that is FURIA deciding to write this round off. They're going to give it up. They're going to hold on to this weaponry, the defuse kit, the smoke, the armor. And they'll take it with them into round number 2, but it's not really much to write home about here for the FURIA squad. At least Henny not getting tagged means that, you know, him being the AWPer in this squad, it kind of gives him a bit more freedom to have an investment here in a round where you imagine FURIA are going to take this force by.
Yeah, that's pretty common, especially on the CT side of pretty much every map right now. I love P250 armor. Nothing more exciting to see on a pistol round. I would love to just see like a default player every round buy 2 P250s and a flashbang. That's what you do, Harry, when we play. It works excellently. You keep one of them and you throw one over to me. And
shout out to everyone out there in the MM games and the ESCA games, dropping those P250s over in pistol rounds. It's not like the greatest role ever, but my word, are you doing a lot for the team? So big love to my P250 friends out there. Now, Som getting aggressive in towards outside, and he has already bypassed Vinny, who's not aware that he's gotten this deep. There are still players trying to keep an eye on it, but trying is kind of the operative word there, as Henny does get caught by the aggressive Som. He's very, very deep. But you'll note, it's only him and Daps here at the A bomb site. This is drawing very, very heavy rotations over towards A. In amongst all of this, Daps is trying to go on a bit of a run down towards CT. And while all this is going on, Gen.G are getting into this B bomb site where there's only currently Yuri for the side of FURIA. His Deagle puts up one, but he does get dealt with pretty swiftly by Kuster up here on the rafters. Art trying to deny this bomb plant, not able to get there in time, so Automatic does just get those numbers plugged on in. This wrap from Daps deals with K-Serato. And Art in a very rough spot, 1v3. That bomb ticking away. He heard a man on the ladder, and he is looking for Som, but Som actually went down. He faked coming back up, snuck down the ladder. And I think he's kind of pieced this one together, what's gone on. But I don't know if he survives the drop if he goes for it. Yeah. Even though Som's low, right? Not a guaranteed kill. So a second on the board for Gen.G. They find this conversion with an A fake that forces these rotations away. And they get this second round on the board, keeping it pretty clean as well.
K-Serato throws a really cool grenade from Bomb Train that lands in the windows above Pop Dog. And the reason that's available is because Art is inside. And I feel like we don't see that enough from teams. Art can calm the footsteps, and he can tell K-Serato when it's a good time to throw that grenade, when someone is above and messing with him or making footsteps, jumping across the gap like teams often do. So, yeah, K-Serato throws an nade, lobs it in, does 45 damage. Great work. Really softens up the targets. It's still, of course, a Gen.G round off the back of a heavy B split. But that's just a little detail that I'd like to see more of. FURIA have 3 grenades in this round, but they're going to be throwing them towards T-Con off of spawn. No damage found. Gen.G are avoiding these early A rushes. And I feel like, you know, if anything, that shows that Gen.G at least have some depth on this map, right? Not just defaulting to what is standard and what is expected, just running out of main with fast flashes and then E-box and sandwich smoke. They will look elsewhere. They will try and split this out of sight. Far safer way of dealing with these pistols than pushing into what could be a stacked bomb site. And right now there is a stack, but it's not where Gen.G think. It's on the B bomb site. 4 players inner with Deegs and USPs. We, of course, still have Art in the Pop Dog with that armor, but Gen.G, with such deep positioning towards Ivy, Automatic's going to have plenty of info. He might even spot Art if he decides to leave this position as well. So a bit of a worry here for FURIA as they decide to rotate at least Vinny to the outer yard. And he's going to get that information just a little bit before his teammates.
They do find an Ivy presence. They've had to put their belt on. And they've had to strap it in tight. Now Art left the Deagle here, just some pistols. FURIA have nowhere to run. And really no way to regain control of this site from Gen.G. So that bomb gets planted on the outside. We're going to see these Galils and AKs certainly be afforded into the next round. Well, maybe FURIA can come up with something special here. One smoke, but I don't forecast that they're going to be winning this one.
More about exits, right? Trying to get AKs out of the hands of Gen.G. Don't want them to profit too much, but like said, right, Gen.G buying rifles, they don't want to hunt too much. They're going to throw Automatic at the problem, but you can see how patient he's being, and that's because Gen.G would rather their full rifles make it till the next round. If you have SMGs, you're going to feel a little more eager to hunt. Daps swoops in, but spots nothing. They get hounded, and K-Serato gets a kill with the P2K. Oh dear. That might be a gun given. The bomb can blow it his way as well, and it does, just a little bit closer. He picks it up and gets out of there. It's a free Galil. Take it if you can, if you're FURIA. They've still got money, though. So K-Serata going to throw that gun over. Someone else takes it, takes the hit into this round. But, I mean, I wouldn't say there's a huge difference between the Galil and the M4. Obviously, the M4 is better, but considering you're saving $3,000 here, you're going to take that menial, you know, lack of firepower, I guess. 3-0 for Gen.G, looking comfortable on the T side so far. Automatic back in with the AWP, and we've got 2 for FURIA to fight back.
Oh, Henny going to open this round up with a kill onto Kusta, no less. There was a few more shots getting spammed through this smoke, and Som doesn't want to find himself in harm's way. He tries to go up and over, but Vinny does make quick work of him. These rifles have come out for FURIA, and they've come in swinging to this round. A 2-man advantage as it stands right now. Vinny's even upgraded off of that Galil. He's gotten out of here and now finds himself with an AK. This leaves Daps and Automatic in a 2v5, and they are a long way away from making this round feel at all doable. They've lost all map control over towards the A bomb site. They've grouped up over here outside of B. Even then, though, right, they just lost Buntet down here towards this site. And so as they start to creep on up, they've got no idea where these players are, where they can be hiding inside of this bomb site. They get Automatic to spot over towards Connected. Didn't see anything. And they might just, I mean, they don't really have anything to get them into B, right? Like, you don't have the smoke for getting down ramp or upper. You're very much relying on Automatic finding this opening kill, and he's not able to do that. So this leaves Daps now all alone, probably just a formality at this point in time, right? Looking like he wants to hold on to the AWP, and that actually makes a lot of sense for him. He's not going to have any money in the next round. Gez does now look a little bit tempted after Yuri offers that kill up, and maybe he can find a bomb plant here.
Ooh, not
with K-Serata, yeah, wrapping him. Has that round dead to rights. And FURIA, the rifles come out. The first round appears on the board for the Brazilians.
Now, K-Serata yesterday was one of those forces. Not even so much as a driving force, but maybe like a Jedi force. Because this guy, he was doing all sorts of stuff in the server that really didn't calculate or make any sense.
He was legendary, winning a lot of crucial clutches for FURIA that kept them in that series, and multiple spray downs up against 14 on both maps. So, yeah, really good player. I think Yuri actually had an excellent day yesterday versus Liquid as well. He really was good at finding, you know, 2 kills, playing that anchor spot and getting traded and just setting his team up for a retake. Right now on Inner, he's been at least taking a player down with him every single time. So good trading at bare minimum from Yuri. But once we hit these rifle rounds, these fast B approaches, you're going to want to try and get multi-kills. A trade early on towards A. It's Art down and Daps to follow. So I'm finding that trade. The tech jiggling, spotting towards this pop dog position. We'll get fired back at by Vinny. Not giving anything up for free here are FURIA. I like it when you see teams at least contest for this area of the pop dog, because it puts pressure on these above B players who know that they can't take their eyes off this. It's not just someone holding on to the bottom of pop. It's someone that wants to actively flank when you go for your N execute. So you always need to remain aware, and that can detract from you hitting B. So Gen.G, they want to focus with getting Vinny dealt with. And if nading to the pop dog won't do a whole lot. The smoke for Vinny and another grenade. He's still standing though, 30 health. Bit of a problem, but Gen.G still haven't killed him. They've still got to be worried of that spot. A re-smoke back in main. They're setting up util here, but at the 40-second mark, time is going to be the biggest issue here for Gen.G. Vinny has repositioned. They are going to work that one out once Buntek comes through the pop dog. But where has he gone is the big question.
Yeah, this is actually the perfect timing, right, for Vinny to fall back into the bomb site. Henny holding for this push out from main. Does get traded by Automatic, but 15 seconds left on this clock. Gen.G, they've got to get this bomb down, and Vinny is still here, still a threat. Oh, and they might regret that they didn't deal with him earlier on, because he's doubled up. This leaves Buntet now in a 1v3, and K-Serata in the back line able to pluck him out from the round. FURIA a second on the board. Convincingly so. They wreck the economy of Gen.G on the back of it.
They keep the double ops. So things are looking back upward here from FURIA side.
What's really nice about that pullback from Vinny is he realizes they're about to go for an outer exec. And, you know, he had a one-on-one in Pop Dog. There's an argument he could have won that versus Buntet. But the reason he backs off that it's smart is because once Gen.G get out of T-Con, they can pinch him, right? They can trap him in that position. They can Molotov him. They can nade him as well with more players. And so, yeah, there is a timer on that Pop Dog position. And Vinny times it to perfection. Good push from Yuri in this round. It's only an eco for Gen.G, but they aren't getting far at all. dear, oh dear. It's a mop-up, it's a mow-down, and it's a third round for FURIA.
It's like K-Serrato sat back and waited for him to run out of ammo and then got involved, but good stuff. Yuri, also one of those players yesterday that had a stellar performance on Overpass in a game that was very weird.
Mate, one of the things that's so nuts about K-Serrato is that he is like the second highest ranked player for lowest deaths per round.
Yes,
right?
True. Below Jame, obviously.
Which, yeah, he finishes below Jame. But when you think about like the precedent that Jame has set and like, you know, the memes that have come with it, the fact that he's so prolifically known for saving, whereas it feels like K-Serrato always steps up in every series. And in every clutch, he's there like to offer something up. So he does find impact in these 1vx's to contribute to that statistic, which is so wild when you think about it. Like,
yeah, a weird thing about that is a lot of people view players as like baity if they're always in clutch roles. Like, you know, someone like Coldzera, people have called baity. I don't think it's an apt word for it. But K-Serrato is undoubtedly not fitting into that role, right? He is always at the front line. He's always putting up numbers, and he's not, while he's often last alive, it's not off of him, you know, not having impact in the round. You see he's the first to fall here as a smoke push comes through. It's a ballsy call from Gen.G, but it's excellent. They could have lined up against the AWP, but instead they find it and set FURIA up for a retake with 2-man disadvantage. Just a spray transfer that almost finds 2 kills. Kusta down to 10, and it might just send FURIA out of this round. Wow, I love that call from Gen.G, rushing through the top smoke. They know that no one's going to be, you know, looking towards it. They're looking for the drop, and that's exactly what K-Serrato was, or had his eyes on. So, nice little ingenuity there from Daps and the crew. And Gen.G are going to be off to a 4th on this T side, holding the lead by the skin of their teeth.
Now, there was a sweet wall bang that I think you hit here the other night, Harry, maybe even last night.
Yeah, it was last night. You see where Kusta's looking right there at that plant pot. If you get up on top of it and you line up with where, like, I mean, it's a bit specific for me to just say, yeah. But there's like a spot where these 2 leaves change color, and if you wall bang through the wall there, you can hit a guy at back green. It's actually kind of nuts.
Yeah. It's kind of ridiculous.
Yeah, that was the brainchild of Trace Stunner Sarantas. And we went and executed that in the server to devastating effect the other day.
In an official as well. In an official.
Yeah,
First rifle round.
I mean, we only had half the tick rate, of course, but as to be expected. Actually, the wall bang goes exactly where Automatic was looking with his crosshair, so check that out if you want to. Meanwhile, this is a guy yesterday who praised for having style and making it his own. Someone who didn't necessarily receive praise early on for the way he approached the game, but he has been one of the influential factors here for the side of FURIA. 3 versus 3 as we look at the later part of this round, and there's still plenty of time left on the clock.
That was a mess towards main. Buntet gets pushed out by Molly. FURIA were ready for it, but then Gen.G flashed Buntet, and they lose complete track of that fight. Buntet gets away with a kill that he really shouldn't have, and he trades, but he can't escape. He can't live to tell the tale. FURIA have sent a player inner. It's Yuri back to his standard position here at the B-bomb site. Praised him for always going down with the fight here. Will that continue in this round? Gen.G are being very, very patient and spacing well. You want to make sure that you are able to trade quickly and effectively. So don't want anyone running out on their lonesome. Gen.G utilizing the shift button all together, nice and close. Smoke's coming in now. Molotov's on the site. It's up to Yuri. He's got another rotate. Henny's here in time, but he has been cut off by the utility. Watching his upper rail instead, but they're already pushing towards oil, and it's a missed shot from Henny. Yuri falls. Henny does trade. He keeps this round alive for FURIA. His teammate on a late rotation. The bomb getting planted, but Automatic has the cover.
Oh, it's actually Som to get that with a quick flick up from the bomb. K-Serrato now 1v2 in this clutch. Automatic over at the back of the bomb train. Hidden away, not giving anything up. K-Serrato up in the retake. Never ideal. And he might just have to back away and save. Relinquishes this round and puts a 5th in the cards for Gen.G. As they're able to make that round a reality there with the B play. K-Serrato at least gets away with the AWP, right? Gen.G aren't in the mood to go hunting with just 2 players surviving. They've got just as much to lose. So there's still a bye for FURIA in the next round, but already this is looking like a nice T side for Gen.G. And what I really want from this series is for it to be competitive, right? Because like FURIA versus Liquid yesterday was a great series, but I was a little bit upset that we didn't get all three. This one, I think, really does have the legs to go all three, especially with this train first map being a good one for Gen.G and one that FURIA don't elect to play all that much. I do think, you know, like, especially if this scoreline keeps going in favor of Gen.G, that's where, you know, the playbook maybe starts to run a little thin for FURIA.
Yeah, I think if Gen.G take this map, then it's a series going as it should be, and it sets us up for a 3-mapper. You know, without a doubt, Vertigo has been a mainstay for FURIA, and it certainly hasn't been good for Gen.G as of late. So let's just remember that Cloud9 game from the other day where Cloud9 pulled a 9-round T-side comeback in a row full of A executes.
Speaking of Cloud9, over there in our 3rd, 4th place decider, somehow Cloud9 have found the lead over Liquid in the 2nd map. Liquid having won the 1st, it's now 10-9 on Inferno. That's ESL_CSGO B if you are interested in that game. But this is the grand final, and this is where everybody would rather be. I think.
Yeah, I think that's definitely right, Trace. Yuri, I don't know if he wants to be here. That smoke's going to fade, and he could get sprayed. Art's going to come join him for double the power. Let's see if they get double the profit. As the smoke fades, Kusta's not even looking at it, and Art's going to get a kill and just scamper away. What a funny way to find a frag for FURIA. Bit of its alliteration in the mix. Even Vinny going up the pop dog. This is mental. This is mad. He's got a gap in the smoke. He can see if anyone's above him. And right now, he sees nothing.
And I've seen players approach it like this before, but not necessarily with the smoke. You can sit just enough of an angle that you can really catch off the tees off guard right there. And he's not going to get the fight that he's looking for, but certainly the outside is going to get that attention. A spray through the floor. Bintet comes out the lesser, and here's Henny. What can he do? Nothing against AWP against Henny.
Yeah, I like that from Vinny, right? He doesn't commit, he doesn't go through with it, but he at least gets the information. And that information is valuable for FURIA. He can tell them, okay, no one's above pop, watch your outer, watch for a B play. But, you know, Gen.G just filtering through main into the AWP, and Henny having a really great round with that as well. No problemo for FURIA. 5-4 for Gen.G, though. The money coming to a close. They've got a buy here, but it will be their last unless they can find a bare minimum of plant. But really, Gen.G are looking for rounds. It's an AWP, 2 AKs.
Yeah, Kusta on a Tech 9 here, and his teammates with AKs and ops. Strange scene, nonetheless. They're going to get mopped up, and when I say they, I mean Kusta. He gets absolutely wrecked out of team A. Now Vinny finds himself in a precarious situation where he's getting split from both ladder and mid.
Wow. Oh, not able to answer the call when he gets rushed by both positions. And K-Serato does fall shortly after. Henny trying to deliver over here towards back green. There is a flank coming in as well from Yuri. That's something to bear in mind. But he's taken the long way round. He's bypassing Pop Dog, and that is the right decision to make. Buntet floating around in this position, keeping an eye on it. Automatic has got an inside of the bomb site in the meantime, but they're still looking for Henny. They're still trying to find the whereabouts of this Brazilian AWPer. And all this time that's been not necessarily wasted, but spent trying to clear, allowed for this wrap to come in from Yuri, but Automatic was ready for it. Turns around, catches him in main, and now for FURIA and Henny rather, as they've waited all round for that flank to come in. Well, it really didn't give them the results they were hoping for. Henny is now left in a 1v2. Bomb plant comes in, Henny making some noise here, and the player at E-Box has that round dead to rights. It's Buntet delivering 3 kills there to put a 6th round on the board for Gen.G.
Good awareness from Automatic, man. He has been really good on the AWP. And I mean, you know, last time we saw this guy AWP, when TSM, like, it's a real throwback. So it's nice to see it back in his hands. And he's actually been surprisingly effective with it. You know, not that I didn't think he'd be good, but he's really exceeded some of our expectations here. And good awareness to check for the back main flank when FURIA try and pull away from the site to play for retake. They don't get away with it. Now they're broken themselves. That was a low economy round for Gen.G. FURIA with nothing. That one shotgun was the only gun they really had in this round, and Art has already been ridden of it. One thing FURIA have been doing a lot on the CT side, which does get them a kill in that previous round onto Kusta, was this deep main Molotov that forces Gen.G out into the open. They're comboing it with aggressive E-Box positioning. So when we see more utility for FURIA, I imagine they'll go back to that. But we'll have to wait and see right now as the eco has left Gen.G a man up, and with the B site in their mind, Vinny, if he goes up, oh, he doesn't have a mind anymore. It's been taken away, and Gen.G can just commit towards B here. FURIA are running, but are they gunning?
Oh,
Flash.
Mines being left on the wall there. It's just Yuri with an AK that he recovered from Ivy, and he's only good for one to take down Daps. Kusta's gonna make sure that that round doesn't get out of control for Gen.G, and they put a 7th on the board here in our grand final. ESL 1 road to Rio. Very much a global situation. Oceania all the way to EU, and A is where we find ourselves now. A little bit of everything sprinkled in between.
All the regions. And many more. 7-4 right now. We've got FURIA buying back up, but this is not a pretty one at all. We've got an MP9 in play, two Molotovs in the round. Luckily, Gen.G don't run out of main, so FURIA don't feel the pressure to get one down early, and they actually take the control away. Smoke down, Dabs, if he wants to fight, he's got to go up against an SMG in close quarters, a bit of a risk, and he won't be interested.
He's thought better of that, a little bit wiser of that. Surely could have exposed himself there if he decided to push that smoke. Vinny's going to continue his pressure in the pop dog. Meanwhile, Automatic and company have taken Ivy, and there's not a member of FURIA in sight. Which does pose a big problem. FURIA left to play super up close in this round, trying to make it a little bit more uncomfortable for Gen.G, who have found all the freedom of movement that they could possibly ask for.
They finally find a solution for the pop dog play as well, right? FURIA have been all over it. Gen.G have struggled to get a player out of there, so they molly the exit, and they know that that does two things. That either forces the player to leave and take the molly damage, or they have to play right below the ladder, and Gen.G can take a straight-up fight. Vinny still trades 1-for-1, which is good considering the position, but it's going to leave Gen.G not having to worry about that flank, at least for now.
Now look at how they've decided to split this up. They've got 2 inner, 2 in T-Con, and for Gen.G, it's 2 out Ivy and 2 towards Pop Dog. So this is going to be an outer split, rather, at the end of the day. Som just quietly making his way through this outside bomb site. And maybe Tim Todd has an idea. Might just be on the cards as to when he knows where FURIA is.
Dear.
Oh, Automatic not able to get away. That's now an AWP in the hands of Art. And that's not a good thing for Gen.G. Thankfully, Som is ready up in the heavens, and he does deal with him. At the first sign of trouble, Daps even wrapping onto Henny over here in main. And for FURIA, it might just have to be this save again for K-Serato and Yuri. They do have Yuri deep within the site, but Som's position in heaven is so frustrating to deal with, right? At this point in time, he doesn't have to take any more fights, and he can just serve as a bit of a distraction. And while Yuri was so fixated on dealing with the man in heaven, Bentet swings on out. So Gen.G gonna find an 8th round on the board here. K-Serato might not even get away with this AWP. Daps is able to shut him down. And that's a bit of a disaster now for FURIA, as it's another eco loaded in the chamber here for the Brazilian squad. And that might be enough, and it should be enough to put a 9th round on the board for Gen.G.
Yeah, the AWP in the hands of K-Serato can be lethal. For him not to be able to take it in this next round, that is very painful. You are right, Harry.
He's had a couple of whiffs here and there, which doesn't really bode well for FURIA. Luckily, Henny is the main AWP for this team. Vinny, oh baby, he's gone for it. He's pulled out the R8 into a rifle round against Gen.G. Let's see what he can do with it. No armor here. It's not the best of weapons, but back towards green, he can pre-aim, pre-fire. That's really all you can do with that gun. Bentet with 2 down towards B, and that might just mean this revolver doesn't see the light of day. Gen.G are already moving players in towards the box halls, but he's desperately looking for a fight, but nothing's presented.
And now, I'm just doing...
Oh, he hit Gusta.
All right. Okay, Vinny. Fair enough, mate. We get it. You're pretty good with the R8. Jeez. I was going to say, right, like, we watched FURIA quite a lot over these last few days. You see them on a lot of maps, and as you said, they don't play Train a hell of a lot. All the memories of me seeing Vinny with the R8 have been on Train, and I can't think of another time where I've seen him with it on any other map. So I'm almost wondering if it's like map dependent for him at this point.
Yeah, because remember, you have to equip it over the Deagle. Like, that's a big deal. The Deagle's really good right now, so I think most people won't really want to do that. That's my biggest holdup with ever using the R8. Oh, no. Right. What? That's going to completely throw a spanner in the works. Luckily, Gen.G, this was an outer play from the get-go. They just wanted to hit inner for a kill. Look at Daps lurking. I think Gen.G actually did want B, but they were going to have Daps come in on the connector. Instead, it's the A play, and the missed shot from the AWP does buy more time for FURIA. And his backline flank from Yuri coming in behind. He's dropped one, and the bomb. He's found them both. AWP secured and an eco win, all off of the back of Yuri. 4 kills in that one.
Let's also, not negate the R8 kill. That did get happen. A kill.
Yeah, that happened, sure.
And you know, the R8 is very, like, boisterously loud, too. And you know that fear you get when you're Russian nuke upper and someone's just playing top of hut with an auto shotgun? I want to know, like, is that vibe sort of the same with the R8? Or are we just declassifying it as just trash?
Well, so that's the thing, right? As I was kind of saying, it feels like I only see Vinny using the R8 here on Train. And I think there could actually be some merit to that madness, right? Like, because it is kind of like a budget scout. That's how I look at like a gun like the R8. It puts down like similar kind of damage, right? Nowhere near as mobile because of the wind-up time on this gun. But for the amount that it costs, you know, you can do some good damage, especially at these longer ranges where you're not just going to get deleted on the first peak, right?
What's great as well is like even just a solo shot, even if you don't get the kill, you're going to do like 80 damage to an armored player in the chest. Like that's amazing. That's huge damage. A grenade or even a USP can finish that off with ease. So I think that is such an attractive point of this weapon. It's just the high damage at the low cost. That's why people like the Deagle, but obviously the Deagle's just a little less random, a little less RNG. Vinny, this is a bit of a risk. Oh my, he can see. I'm going to need to download this demo and find out the smoke. Is he just right-clicking it on top of the ladder, or is this a set smoke? I don't know. You can see the smoke, the cartridge. It's in the same position as last time, so it's definitely looking like a lineup for Vinny. He's found a kill from it. Kusa couldn't even see him. And now FURIA are back in a 4-on-4.
Yeah, Som's going to get out towards Ivy, and it's looking like another one of these inner splits with a CT lurk. This time, Som will have Vinny ready and waiting, though, to deal with him. And that throws a bit of a spanner in the works as the rest of Gen.G try and flow out of upper. They get put to a pretty abrupt close here in this round. Daps left in a 1v4. It's not going to happen. 6 on the board for FURIA.
I love that from Vinny. He's in pop, he gets a kill. 3 seconds later, he's in CT spawn, he gets a kill. Like, Gen.G are probably like, how the heck, wait, what? Wasn't he on the ladder? What? Yeah, look at this. You can barely even see the outline of Kusa. You see what Vinny's going off of. Okay, yeah, you know, ladder shots aren't accurate, but you know, you have time to just fire off 5-10 bullets there, and no one's gonna see you, no one's gonna react. Kusa's been quite unlucky there. He's been killed by that. He's been killed by the smoke fade art play on ramp. So, unfortunate stuff. But a fast play from Gen.G. They want to end this half with a bang.
And they will. Pesarov's going to have the first bang in the round. They're going to have to run through his Molotov to commit to the site. Yuri chiming in from upper and somehow isn't able to get the kill down onto Som, who will be getting the bomb planted on the inner site. 3v3 on the retake here for FURIA. Automatic pushing up close on the sidewalk. Doesn't want to let FURIA get out and contaminate this bomb site, but Henny not able to bring his crosshair over the top of automatic. That's going to make a big problem. Now just Vinny, 1v2, Som very low. Daps also on the case, Som stuck in the site with the CZ and AWP. Vinny creeps around, knows that the bomb is planted for upper. Potentially find a player there, and Som easy does it. Now he's just got to worry about where Daps is coming from. Is it upper? Is it lower? Did he go in the back of the train yard? He sees him at the very last second, but ultimately the time has run out. That is the half, ladies and gentlemen. It's going to be Gen.G. They put up a 9 to the 6 of FURIA. We go to a break. We come back with the second half of play.
you. So I came a little closer. You said I'd show you how to love you, how to love you.
The action is here, and the grand final is on like Donkey Kong. We do have a grand final featuring Gen.G versus FURIA. Now, if I do tell you what's going on over there in our third, fourth place decider, it's Cloud9 taking on Team Liquid even. And would you believe it, that Cloud9 are up 15-12 in the second map of the series after Liquid pick up the first. So that one's looking like it's going to be going all three. Liquid having just picked up a round. That's on the B stream. For us, though, all of our attention, all of our efforts are focused here on Train, where it is that of Gen.G that get off to a little bit hotter of a start than the red-hot FURIA we saw yesterday. It's Gen.G leading 9-6 at half. And currently, Yuri, 15-9 over on the FURIA side.
Yeah, he's looking good, of course, but for Gen.G, it's BnTeT. He is a bit of a beast right now. 3-0 in opening duels, 11 kills, top of the scoreboard. And BnTeT, always a pleasure to watch in the server, especially over here in North America. We had him on for an interview the other night after Gen.G beat Cloud9. He's enjoying his time in the States. His English is in very good form as well. And Gen.G as a team are looking good. But 3 up at the end of the half. We'll see who's going to take the pistol. It's going to be FURIA on the T side.
And the GG bet odds still show, you know, I think it was FURIA as sort of leading this one. But
yeah.
Then again, maths, we all know how that goes. Yuri all the way out to Olaf so far. This looks like an outside split right from the get-go here from FURIA. And they have applied so much pressure to this outside site. They forced Gen.G back daps with the first kill of the round. And not the last, that's for sure. Automatic's gonna find one. It looks like we could be getting a bomb plant here with a bit of a push from Automatic that could have been thwarted. It's just simply not quick enough. K-Serato a little bit quicker on the trigger. And it doesn't matter, albeit at the end of the day, Gen.G are going to get this defuse with ease. 3 members remain alive in the form of BnTeT, Daps, and Som. 10-6 for the North American side.
Yeah, that pistol can be really hard to win if you're FURIA, but it's certainly made more difficult when Daps just one-taps your bomb player through a smoke as they're walking onto site. Like, that's just so unfortunate. FURIA with that plan, they're hoping for a plant, and they're hoping for someone to overextend from Gen.G on the site so they can actually take an advantage. Without it, Gen.G do a really good job and just fall back, play passive, and play retake. Not really losing anyone, not having many casualties or difficulties. And 10-6, they are in full control of Train right now. FURIA on a force off the back of the bomb plant. They've got a couple of AKs in play. They will definitely need to be doing the heavy lifting here. Daps to the re-smoke down on B. No early A pressure, so Gen.G going to rotate double inner. I like this call. They've read it well. They know it's a force for FURIA. It's so common to see these guys buy up in the second, no matter how that pistol went. Oh, it's going to get dinged through a smoke immediately by BnTeT. Automatic is here as well to stay. Bomb's been dropped by Daps. He does get away, goes back in for more though, and gets punished for it. It's BnTeT with his second of the round before the trade is in, and Yuri has to do it all. He's been great in this game. 1 kill to his name, but 3 more to find.
Yeah, right here would be a crucial point for him to do it too. They're going to drop a grenade on him. He's got 47 HP as the bomb has been planted default. Now he's got to win this first duel with automatic to even have a chance in this round, but Tim Ta is pushed up close. Almost personal. The timing couldn't have been worse for Kusta. Look at this. Yuri had the read on it, but it's automatic. He's already just so close to solving the problem that he just goes ahead and does it himself. We see an 11th on the board for Gen.G and an important conversion at that.
Yeah, luckily in all those peaks Yuri's going for, he doesn't actually see that automatic is on the bomb train the entire time, just holding for a push. And then the second automatic moves, Yuri pushes and kills his teammate behind him. Like, very unfortunate timing, but if anything, it plays in the favor of Gen.G, right? You lose a player, but you win the round, and that's what's the most important. 11-6. 2 alive is just fine for Gen.G, and FURIA, they're buying? What a surprise. The joke is it's not a surprise. FURIA love investing, and they've gone for an AK in this one. Art with a hero gun, often a mainstay of this FURIA T side, just sending Art in on a heroic venture, and the pistols are right behind him. He's going to run towards B. Look again at the pace being set by FURIA. Dax is going to call for rotations, but Art's going to go right through this smoke. They're actually not flashing him, and so he will go elsewhere, looking towards upper. Once again, Gen.G have moved another player on the inner bomb site. Kusta's come for support. It's not that double rotation because FURIA are playing slower, but this play is just about to come through the ramp. Art lurking up on his own.
Art being forced out. That Molotov's going to force him to a fight he just simply wasn't ready for with that angle. Meanwhile, Yuri shows his face out here on the bomb site with the bomb planted somehow, some way, sort of like a hero play even there. But it's all the house of cards for the side of FURIA. They're falling apart, just hitting in a 1v4. The bomb is planted. But you can imagine all avenues of approach are covered. Kusta, up the top of the ladder, is going to make noise doing it.
And, okay, so you can see how the AK doesn't get a kill there, and you could argue, oh, it's useless, it's a waste of time, but it's about the result of the round. It's about what you get out of it. And FURIA do get a bomb plant there, and so they can rebuy. Art doesn't have to worry, and that's why FURIA love going for these investments, because having that rifle, you know, usually it does more than that, but it can put enough disarray, it can put enough pressure on the bomb site that FURIA are able to get the bomb plant and then afford in this round. On top of that, not only can they afford if they lose, but there's a chance they win, right? We've seen those rounds where Art just W's into a site and gets 3 kills, and those are the ones that FURIA are waiting for. They've yet to come. This T side has been empty of rounds for FURIA. 3 in a row for Gen.G, but we've got guns in the hands firmly for FURIA. They love this inner site right now. They're going to go back to it again. Will Gen.G make the read once more? They've been double rotating every single round. They've always had 2 players in this site before FURIA come through the ramp.
Well, Daps and Automatic, they're going to have a lot on their shoulders any second now. Daps, oh dear, there's a bit of a pile-up up on the upper rafters, and Daps has afforded a kill on the back of it. Now they're lost in this smoke, and Daps is just still fighting, finally. Vinny will come in from ramp to deal the killing blow, but Buntet on this wraparound coming in on a pop blank, catches all of FURIA by surprise, and one by one, they get toppled. Gen.G, 13 on the board. Buntet's flank yields some massive results in that round there. And now it's going to be FURIA who suddenly have to take into account this pop blank, something that they were doing a hell of a lot back in their CT side.
Harry, something we were actually talking about in the green room was how FURIA often come into these games seeming so warmed up, so ready individually, and we feel like that was maybe part of the problem that Liquid experienced yesterday. They didn't really feel that, right? They got 12-3'd in the first half, and FURIA always warmed up. Well, Gen.G, they have, you know, really met their maker here. They've shown them you're not the only boys who know how to join a deathmatch server. Gen.G are looking crisp, and Som through the smoke finding a first frag. Art doesn't realize that Som swapped position. If he continues here, he's going to walk right into him. Unbeknownst to Art, Som is pushed, and he's got another kill with the AK. One by one, FURIA fall in this round. Som's got a third, and dear, oh dear, this game is crumbling for FURIA.
Yeah, they haven't even been able to ignite the fire, at least what we got a taste of yesterday versus Liquid. It just seems like Gen.G have been there every step of the way with the right turn, ultimately eluding FURIA. Now, well, gonna find themselves down 14-6. Now let's see, though. I say that. Vinny doesn't necessarily have anybody hanging out with him just yet, and the bomb is on the other side of the map. It would take about a whole minute to get all 5 of these kills, I think. And that's just about what we have.
Yeah, I don't even... I just don't see a world in which Vinny's able to find anything, right? Because Gen.G, they're not the kind of team that are going to throw away any of these kills in a 5v1, hunting down this one player for FURIA. They don't have to. You know, like, the pressure isn't on them. The pressure is on FURIA right now, and even stripping this gun away wouldn't really serve much of a purpose for Gen.G in the grand scheme of things, right? FURIA, they're going to have to partial buy in this next round, up against 14. I think the more likely scenario is that they just fully invest everything, right? And even with this AK held forward, that's pretty much the bulk of what FURIA are going to have to work with in this coming round. And I think, honestly, if you're Gen.G, them holding onto this AK just solidifies that force even further, right? Yeah. You really don't want to just partial buy around it and then have Vinny with nothing heading into what could be your last round on this map. So yeah, they stick a decent bit of money into this investment. Maybe going to leave a bit of residual cash in those bank accounts, right? With the loss bonus maxed out, they can look to take advantage of that.
I'm kind of surprised at FURIA's game plan in this one, in this T side, especially after having a rough first half, was just to hit in at every round. Like, that's their first A round, and now they're up against 14. They haven't even really had time to feel out the A site, to get a grip of how Gen.G are playing. And now, up against 14, because of these B rushes, Gen.G are already double stacked. They're already prepared. But Tet's pushed up, and we've got another player here, but he will fall at the first hurdle. But Tet's got to pick up the pieces, and he's done that at least. But one player pushed deep, dropped by Kusta on a rotation. And talking of rotation, FURIA, they found one as well. They're running right back down the pop dog.
Yeah, but Gen.G haven't put themselves out of earshot of this outside bomb train. And playing close is going to be automatic. They're going to smoke him off, rightfully so. He does have the AWP. Sam watching on from Ivy. And I'm pretty sure Gen.G have figured out, like, hey, you know what? There's no way they fully committed to this after the, you know, just the fire we put down upon them as they attempted to get inside. Nice. Now, the boost from automatic is not going to yield the result desired. It's Yuri there with the AK. He fakes a plant, draws out a grenade, almost cost him his life. And then eventually it does. Henny, 1v3, Deagle in hands. Can't land the first shot on the Som. That's going to be the end of that. 6-15. Gen.G are in full control in this grand final.
Keep on keeping Som. He is looking great right now. And a couple of multi-kill rounds on this IV position when FURIA have gone out. But I mean, that's all we've really seen. 2 outer rounds, one of them in a 2-on-5. The other one, they don't do a single point of damage, and Vinny saves. So pretty unsuccessful stuff for FURIA. Again, do remember, okay, while this is a grand final, this is not a map that FURIA frequent. It was what we kind of expected. I think Vertigo is going to be a lot more competitive, especially considering FURIA have shown us, you know, a great playbook on that map. That will be coming up next, but let's see if Gen.G can get us there first. And with how dominant this has been, if Gen.G have done their homework on how FURIA like to approach Vertigo, which I'm sure they have, knowing that would come through in this series, there is still a world where Gen.G can 2-0 this one. They are outclassing them individually right now. We'll see what the game plan is for Gen.G on their next map, though. This is not what I expected.
Nah, this is rather flat from the side of FURIA.
Yeah, you know, like, I expected Gen.G to take this map, and I think that's a sentiment shared by all of us here on the desk, right? But I think it's how one-sided it's felt that's really taken us by surprise. FURIA desperately trying to make this one a little bit competitive before it all draws to a close, and they're hoping that this Ivy play will be the solution required. There's a deep smoke thrown on over. It's going to try and assist them in getting out, and they do trade onto Som there. Kusta's playing close to the smoke, and Serato going to catch Buntet over towards main. That molly burning Kusta sends him into the smoke, but they've heard it. However, somehow, some way, he's still able to put that kill up on the board, and this leaves a 2-on-2 now for Gen.G. Some real praise has to go Kusta's way for somehow getting one out of that situation. I don't think he ever should have. Daps has actually removed Serato, and this leaves Henny in a very hot seat indeed. 1v2 to keep Train alive for the FURIA side. Bomb ticking away, that's the only thing. And Automatic did just see him there. He will finish the job. The defuse coming on through. And Gen.G, they're going to take this first map 16-6 in their favor. Their map pick going their way, but with Vertigo on the horizon, the map pick of FURIA, this series could still have some legs on it yet, so stick around.
It's Gen.G with all of the answers and ultimately all the routes mapped out on Train. They're able to get in the boxcar and just ride it on out to the end. 16-6 over FURIA, and Brazilians around the world hate to see it. I hate to see it. I know what FURIA brought in the server yesterday. Perhaps we'll get a glimpse of that as we look into the second map. But for the time being, it's time to talk about Train and why this was one-sided. And to talk about it, it's going to be Harry and Hugo.
Yeah, you know, that was like a really, really good showing from Gen.G, right? And I'm glad that they came into the server today with their best faces on, right? They showed us a great first map. Everyone was on the same page. We had some great performance from a number of players on the Gen.G side. I think one that really did start to stand out was like a guy like Buntet, right? Especially over towards Pop Dog. He had such a good read on how to play that position CT side, right? And we saw him just constantly being a nuisance. Even in rounds where like he wasn't necessarily getting away with a crazy amount of kills, it was like the pressure he was able to apply in this position was stellar. And, you know, the rest of the gang all falling into place around him. I think Automatic, even though he wasn't like a mad fragger in the server, certainly was finding a lot of impact on that AWP. It felt like all the pieces of the puzzle fell into place for Gen.G. And for FURIA, they did leave us wanting a little bit here on Trade.
And here's the thing for Hansel Ferdinand. He sits 19 and 13 in this series so far, or at least in that first map of play. This is a guy that was all over the map. This was a guy that had an answer, again, for FURIA.
Yeah, and 5-0 in opening duels as well, right? If you could contrast that with FURIA and their opening duels, they did not go well. Yuri was 2-0. He was the only positive player, and that's, I imagine, the 2-0 only off of his B defense kills, right? On that CT side where, you know, we saw a lot of B hits from the likes of Gen.G. He would often get a kill, then get traded, you know, going about standard stuff, but the AWPs on rotation weren't really there for FURIA on the CT side. We didn't really see much out of K-Serato and Henny. A few whiff shots from K-Serato, which is uncharacteristic of him, especially considering, you know, what we've seen from him in the road to Rio so far. That being said, uncomfortable map for FURIA. It's one we know they don't play alongside Dust 2 as well. So we can write it off.
The one thing I will say though is like whenever out of like the limited pool of them on train, whenever we have seen them play, usually they have fared a lot better than what we just saw there, right? And I think that's important to bear in mind because like I think it makes this comeback, if they are able to get it done, that much more impressive from the FURIA side. After having a reasonably slow start to the day, if they are able to bounce back heading into Vertigo, then all the more praises to go their way because this Gen.G squad is not one to be sleeping on right now. They've shown up looking like they're hitting shots in the server trays.
They look like they're ready to play, and we are going to continue with our play here. First of all, I need to forewarn you about the news I'm about to drop, and you guys might want to ready your ears as well.
Whoa.
Liquid, Cloud9, B-Stream. Cloud9 wins the second map, and now they go to the third map of Vertigo, kind of where we find ourselves going into this series. So weird stuff altogether. Again, that is the third, fourth place decider on twitch.tv/ESL_CSGOB. But for us, though, I mean, if we at least look at this best of three right in front of us, this third, fourth place decider, I think easily when you start the season, you say, okay, well, this could be a Liquid in the finals for sure. Didn't happen. We've got Gen.G. FURIA has risen to the occasion across the entirety of this season, and now we look at it and they haven't stopped.
Yeah, that's the crazy thing as well. It's not like, you know, we're going, oh yeah, Liquid should be good, and we're basing that off of, oh yeah, they were good last year on LAN and all these big events. No, Liquid won Pro League. They looked really good. 10 days before the road to Rio, they had a great performance there, and then they go 3-2 in the group. They just about go through those playoffs. They lose in the semi-final. They're playing a consolidation match, and they're 3-0 down, Chase. I'm not getting ahead of things, but that is still a losable game. If Liquid lose to Cloud9, shambles, to be honest.
God, not like this. I just look back and my heart's kind of just tore between these two teams right here. Either way, it's not torn on the game that we need to be focused on. That's that grand final here for that ESL 1 Road to Rio North America component. We come back, we talk a little bit more about what's going on in the server right now. Looking ahead into Vertigo, we will BRB.
Son intelligence de jeu, même quand il avait 6-7 ans, c'était assez incroyable.
Donc au début, on était meilleur que lui.
Je pense c'est à partir de ses 14 ou 15 ans qu'il a commencé à être meilleur.
Au début, quand il perdait, c'était un très mauvais perdant. Hein.
Oui, je me souviens très bien qu'il cassait beaucoup de souris.
Everybody loves an underdog. Who needs to be liked?
Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel. Victory in a can.
Last year, we took 2 lucky winners on a trip to Berlin and gave them the experience of a lifetime. This year, we can take you for a trip to Rio. Take part in a series of Gen.G contests for a chance to win awesome prizes and a trip to Rio. See details on the website.
mind's not mine and it won't forget. But you bring me back from my darkness black. Cause the soul in me and the heart I have for you. It beats for you, it beats again. Oh, you bring me to life. Oh, you bring me to
ESL 1 Road to Rio is brought to you in part by Intel, Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel, and Gen.G Bet.
Hansel Ferdinand of Bintet fame. Now that is one of the gentlemen over here on the Gen.G side to find themselves situated in a grand final against FURIA, where they have absolutely silenced this Brazilian side so far. Welcome back, everybody. This being the ESL 1 Road to Rio. I'm Trace, that's Harry, that's Hugo, and we're ready to get this party back underway. And by party, I'm talking about on Vertigo, where all of our stomachs are just a little bit churning right here. After what we saw that FURIA have on this map yesterday versus Liquid, can they bring some of that same fight today?
You can assume, right? Like, you know, that first map wasn't great, but that isn't what FURIA have to show. They have so much more in their playbook, and you can see the GG bet odds have flipped in favor of Gen.G. I don't think this series is that convincing. I think it's done in the second map. FURIA have been really, really good at this, but what else to go off of is Gen.G on Vertigo, right? That's not a great map for them. They've only played it 4 times. We saw it the other day versus Cloud9, and what was the biggest problem for Gen.G was the CT side. It was those A retakes. They couldn't figure it out. They couldn't figure out how they wanted to play aggressive, passive, retake, no retake, forgetting kits. There are a few mistakes there in the midst of things, and FURIA, they're going to punish those mistakes.
So, Harry, I want you to get your voice ready. You know what that sound means? That means that we have got to turn this thing up a little bit. The hype, the intensity, it just necessarily didn't feel all there on Train, but boy, now it has to be there. If you're FURIA, you want this map to go your way, and boy, do we want to see them in action here again. They really, really took it to Liquid yesterday, and now Gen.G look to close them out here on the second map of this grand final. Harry, you know what to do.
Oh, I do, Trace. This isn't my first rodeo, but it might be my first road to Rio. FURIA and Gen.G, second map in this grand final series. Gen.G already sat 1-0 up after taking their map pick of Train, and now we move here to the high old realm of Vertigo. FURIA going to start this one up, grouping down here towards the bottom of B. They're going to assemble this little boost to get Vinny behind the plywood here. He jumps on over, he clears it. I don't actually know what type of wood it is, I just guessed. Let's see. Kusta has been spotted over at the back left of the site, but this position is a very, very tricky one to deal with, especially lacking the Molotovs here in this pistol round. Now, that's not so much a criticism as just a statement. Who on earth is buying Molotovs in a pistol round? Kusta does finally get dealt with over at the back left of the site, and Yuri was the man to deliver it. Now, while all this has been going down towards B, Case Lorato has gotten a little bit curious as to what the A site has in store for him. And he's gotten very, very deep. Automatic. Ooh, there they are, planting. And there he is. Oh, my word. What is that? Bintet does get one of those kills. So it wasn't automatic with all 3, but my goodness, that is not how that was meant to come together for FURIA. Automatic has just torn this whole round apart. Henny now in a 1v3, and Gen.G, they might be about to turn this pistol round on its head and pick it up.
I think FURIA are expecting more of a rotation off of A there, and I don't blame them for that. They run into A, but Gen.G still have Automatic and Bintet inside of the site, and FURIA, they aren't ready for the man up close who denies the plant. Jumping on top of the boxes, look at this play. And let's figure out which kills he got as well, right? Because one of them was not his. The bomb planter, certainly Automatic, fires off. Bintet kills the lower play, Automatic takes the top. And that's Gen.G finding a round. 3 in the round for Automatic. Great work. FURIA Oh dear. This is the first time I've not seen FURIA force in a second round in a while. Art's going to go for the buy on his own, everyone else on blocks. And Art has already been removed, so his fast short play denied. We're going to see a lot of that from Art in this game. He loves to play the timings, he loves to beat CTs to the site, but Som was aware of it and does deal with the man at hand. Bentet with a pistol. Oh, it's getting close. They are low, and he'll drop a couple before he falls as well. It's another round for Gen.G, just going about their business. 2-0. FURIA can come in with a buy. Remember, Art forced in the last round. He's going to be lacking the money in this one. Mac 10 as a result, but it's not really a worry for Art as long as he was expecting that, and I'm sure he was not going to be throwing any utility. He's usually the dude to run in first anyway, so I'd see more of that from Art as he sets himself towards A in this round. Serato throwing the spawn smokes. This lands on short. This will deny Som going from the same peak that he got Art with in the previous round, so FURIA going to at least want that one down.
Oh, Art's looking through the grates here, trying to spot Automatic hidden over in this corner. Oh, he has seen him. He has. It was only a matter of time, and it's actually Art to deal with both players here at the top of ramp. Now, there is a secret yet to be unlocked. Third man here behind the sandbags, and that is Bentet. Still lying in wait, and he's going to go unchecked. There are Molotovs for FURIA, so they can throw this in to try and clear Bentet out, but he actually swings on his own accord, and he sends them packing from the ramp room. This was looking good for FURIA. Moments ago, this was a 5-on-3, but Kusta and Bentet have turned it back on its head again for the Gen.G side. And my word, Vinny and Art left in a 2-on-3. This one, well, that helps. But there's the flank from Daps. I say that, that's actually not that bad for Vinny. He now gets the information that there's a temporary 1v1 in the bomb site. Wasn't able to win it out, so I'm kind of glad I didn't get too ahead of myself and getting excited there. But Gen.G, they will get that third round on the board.
And it's hard to find too, right? That looked like a lock-in round for FURIA, but it's the little mistake of not clearing out ramp, not pushing up this position. They send everyone on short, and they don't molly sandbags. That's not a FURIA-esque mistake. They're very good at doing the necessities, doing the boring stuff.
And that's also twice now that position just tucked behind the sight box where you are exposed to ramp, but you're not exposed to short, has come in to give some big results for Gen.G, right? In the pistol, Automatic uses it to solidify the round. And then again, just then from Kusta. So yeah, we need to see some aggression over at the top of ramp, right? Because even if Kusta wasn't there, Bentet could have got so much done from his position at the sandbags. And these are normally things that you don't have to worry about with FURIA. They go back towards Catwalk in this round, over here towards short side as they creep on up. And this time, Gen.G, they haven't had any contact at ramp, so they don't have these early rotations. It is just Som inside of the site to try and hold the fort.
Oh, they naded out, but he's moved out of position, so he will survive. The Molotov will stall the bomb plant out here for a second, and that's good work from Gen.G. Another molly as well, just really buying time, and you're getting a full picture of this round. That molly misses, though. It lands inside of the smoke, and so they can plant this time around. The flash is good, but it actually blinds Gen.G as well as their opponents. Oh, dear, that's a kill from Art, but he gets grenaded on the box, and Henny picks up an AK, but he's low in the process. Orb scoped up on the player on the back of sandbags. Automatic hasn't pinned in, but he doesn't know it yet. Vinny going to go aggressive, not waiting around, but maybe he should have. Bentet finds him. Henny's running out of ammo on the site. Serato, the last man standing with a deagle, and that's it. Gen.G will retake, and this is a far better looking Gen.G than that of, the one we saw against Cloud9. Obviously, that was an eco for FURIA. They didn't have the weaponry, but Gen.G make the right call to be patient on the retake. That's the hardest thing. Sometimes you just need to tuck in and wait out the utility before you go in for the retake. It kind of leaves FURIA out on their islands, someone's stuck in the site. They have nowhere to run. As long as that smoke is faded, they can't escape. They can't slip inside of it and hide for 10 seconds. So Gen.G makes sure there's nowhere that FURIA can, cheese them from, basically. They find the retake, and they keep a lot alive. So AKs and AWPs dragged forward, 4-0 lead. FURIA do have the money from the bomb plant, and they will be buying after this tactical pause.
Well, we'll take a look at the B stream. Liquid taking on Cloud9 in this fourth place decider match, and it's gone all three. Liquid sat narrowly in the lead in this game as it stands right now. And we'll be sure to keep you updated with this throughout the day as it comes on in. But our game is returning to being live here in round number 5. And it's just AKs out across the board here for FURIA. They're going to try and gain a bit of a foothold down here towards B ramp early on. Also players outside of A exchanging some words down through the smokes, but Art gets caught trying to go aggressive. The man advantage now taken for Gen.G. Yuri is quick with the pace to try and get that trade, but they've already eluded him. They've already fallen back. Gen.G are not going to give this one up easy. They're looking to hold on to this 5-on-4 for as long as they can.
Very close, right? But the issue is it's the sandbags. Yuri, he almost catches that player retreating who doesn't actually hear him because of all the noise. And the reason Yuri can't go further is because he's got to molly sandbags. Because think about the amount of times FURIA have been punished from that position. So they don't want it to happen again. They will at least clear that out, so no more worries towards that position. But now focusing on the A site once more, where Gen.G already have an advantage thanks to Som's aggressive start. Art found nothing off of this round. He walked through a smoke to his death. Som lining up utility for the bomb plant, but he's already been mollied out of the site. FURIA trying to cross here. They're taking their sweet time. What is this molly? Middle click for Som, landing right over on the site. Gen.G, it's clear how much work has gone in since that Cloud9 game, because we didn't see any of these grenades really coming through for Gen.G, at least not the same lineups in that matchup, and they would have been very helpful. Now they're saving Gen.G in the grand final. Vinny's found one, but it's a retake in a 4-on-4 with great damage through the wall. Yuri's low, but he's got to kill anyway. He's doubled it. How is he doing this on such low health? What? No one's stopping him. Daps will finally put the nail in the coffin, but he is on his own, and he might have to run away with this orb.
Odds are looking against him going for this at any junction. Yeah. Wonder about his function. Well, it's not going to be in this round. His AWP backs away, tucks away. That's the first one on the board for the Brazilian side. And you got to start somewhere. And like Mel Gibson always used to say, aim small, miss small. In that Patriot movie, but never mind.
Trace with another North American reference that, unfortunately, the two Brits don't get.
Well, I mean...
I think it's just a film reference, right?
It is a film reference.
Oh, I heard Patriot. I thought it was sports-related.
No, the Patriot, yes.
Oh, the Patriot. I heard.
Yeah.
Sorry.
So there was these guys in these, like, red jackets, and they just kept, like, bullying a bunch of dudes in blue jackets. And then next thing you know, thing really boiled over.
Whoa.
And you guys and
no
us.
way.
And anyway, catch up on that a little bit later. And with the first round on the board for FURIA, they want to capitalize. They want to make it 2 in a row. Start to stabilize on the economy. That grenade that Vintet throws actually hits Art and then explodes next to Art.
Yeah.
But look at this by Vinny. A very aggressive angle here. Kusta somehow finds the frag. Just by the hair on his chinny chin chin. Misses the flashbang a little bit. I'm not going to say that was on purpose because I don't think it was. But meanwhile, the purposeful hit here is from FURIA. Kusta's got all the answers.
Yeah, and he's got automatic here as well. Plus Daps is the 3-man setup inside of the site. Nowhere for FURIA to go but the graveyard. And he's trying to push. He's found a gap. He's found a smoke, but that's going to begin to fade, so he climbs above. Ooh, Daps crosses. That's a kill. Henny with a chance here. He's spotted the orb. Kusta at the back of the site with his 3rd kill of the round. Great work from Kusta, but this grenade will take him out of it. Oh, it almost misses. Luckily enough, it's not a problem, and automatic will be the solution for this round. 2 kills off the orb. And 5-1 lead for Gen.G. No signs of stopping.
I kind of love the way that they're approaching this CT side with like a very heavy mid-lean early on with players that can rotate to B and A accordingly. And I think that's great because like a lot of the solution right early on Vertigo was to try and challenge this ramp area. And I do think it works. But in some of these rounds, right, you see that Gen.G will attempt it, but not every round. And then in the rounds where they're not, normally it's just Som or someone else back in this A bomb site holding it down solo, with the majority playing for that retake or for the rotations based on how well it goes in the site. Buntet in this round is going for like a FURIA-esque play, hanging around this smoke.
Dear.
However, Yuri is very, very used to being on the other side of that. He will deal with Buntet. It's a 3-on-3. Yeah, it's very awkward. Dueling at ramp always feels this way, and it normally takes an AWP to come in and chime in with a kill like this to maybe scare the opposition out of this angle, but FURIA, they keep trying to power their way through. Feels a bit like running into a brick wall, though, at this point in time. They're not budging at the top of ramp, and now that they've got such a healthy lead, they completely concede it. They say, you know what, Yuri? You can have ramp. You know, you've put 4 players on the line to get it. And in a way, you've earned it. But what are you going to do now with this space that they've given you? A 1v3 required, both Gen.G players falling back into the bomb site.
Yeah, and you see just how important the scaffolding is, just how long Sam stood in that Molotov. It eventually gets him, but he gets the kill. So it's a 1-for-1 at the end of the day. There was no way he was getting out of that. Ooh. Now Yuri, 1v3 with a Galil. Faced up against Automatics AWP, brings him down to half health. But still, so much to do and so little time to do it in. 30 seconds on the clock. Now there are 3 players that are fixated with the idea that this A-bomb site is compromised, and Kust on the push through B has proved to be that final blow, the knockout blow here in the round of 7. We move on to round 8.
What's excellent here for Gen.G is how they're dealing with Art. When we talk about FURIA on the T side of Vertigo, we talk about Art and his pace that he sets and some of the positions that he takes aggressively on his own, running up short. Every round we have seen Som or someone for Gen.G aggress onto short, offering up a 1-for-1, offering up often, you know, a 4-on-4 straight away, but killing Art every single time. He's been dying at the start of all of these rounds, and that's because Gen.G are putting so much focus, so many grenades into taking him down, and I love to see that. Won't be able to stop him on B this time, though.
Yeah, he needed that one. He's got it. It's 44 HP for Art. He's going to continue to try to barrel through this B site. And so far, only a little bit of resistance left. The rotation has come over. Daps was the first on the scene, but it's caused them to go back. Now, Sam, this is a player that can get very aggressive on his own. He's usually found himself on an extremity somewhere, just hanging out and being volatile. And this round seems to be no different.
Oh dear, but they are pressuring him, and he was not ready for those repeats to come so swiftly from FURIA. He does at least like act as a bit of an early warning system, right? So now they know this A play is on the cards from the FURIA side, and that's allowed for 2 very early rotations over here. Buntet bested almost immediately, though, and now Automatic in the firing line. Everyone creeping up from short side. Daps has won his fight out over at B, and Automatic still in with a chance of making this round competitive. Has boarded into a 2-on-2, but spammed through the smoke by Henny. Now leaves Daps all alone.
Has a smoke, has a kit, has an M4. Now he's just got to find out where these FURIA players are hiding out. K-Serrat over there towards sandbags. And it's Henny that's gone all the way around, controlling that scaffold side. Where will he use this smoke? He's going to have to use it eventually. I don't think K-Serrat saw him. No, neither one of them know where he is. But that thing is about to come to an end. Sweet, slick shot there from K-Serrat. Puts a second one on the board for FURIA.
Takes the M4 over the AK. Not seen that one before. I wonder who's... No, he's going to run it. Fair enough. Maybe he wants it for the spray. Maybe he prefers control. Who knows? Replay of Art just running up B in this round. And look at this from Automatic. He could have probably, you know, won the round off Gen.G if he didn't go back for more. He made the right decision when he took the kill and falls off into elevator. But it was re-aggression. It was the hunt for more that gets, you know, him killed. Henny spams a smoke and you know, leaves Daps in that awkward 1v2. Really nice try from Automatic, though. And even though FURIA rotate back, Gen.G still make it costly. You know, obviously the problem is Som there. He gets a frag, but he switches to the grenade. You see that maybe the inexperience shining through there, right? Not expecting an entire full rotation from the T side, thinking he just got 1 kill and he had a chance to get out. FURIA, well, they have good spacing too. They won't let you do that, so they push off the back of that Molotov getting thrown out. Gen.G still by here. They've got an AWP as well, but Som's on a pistol in this one. Let's see if he's going to still be able to put a stop to Art.
I felt like we got to see like some live problem solving from Art and the gang, right? That round there, they go towards B. Art gets that kill, and then he immediately runs back, calls for that A rotate. I think now realizing that if they're going to win this game, it's going to be by toying with these very, very fast Gen.G rotations, right? Because thus far, Vinny's going to catch a man through the smoke. Yeah, thus far, you know, Gen.G have shown that they do just rotate immediately on this first bit of contact. Yeah. And so that round there, they play with the timings. This round, Art plays with his food over at short side before he deals a double, the killing blow to this A-bomb site. This leaves Automatic in a 1v4, a hell of a lot to do here. And this man has been good in these kind of scenarios, but even this is asking probably a little too much of Automatic's AWP. They boost up on top of the boxes. He's not ready for it. And FURIA, they will get this 3rd round on the board, now breaking the economy of Gen.G as well.
Yeah, I think FURIA coming alive here. They're warming into the game, right? It may have been a strong start for Gen.G on the CT side, but FURIA, they've got the solutions. Couple of early B plays going back towards our late A. And now they've broken Gen.G. Eco round, P250 and a smoke, so I'm going to throw that towards the ramp, but I imagine FURIA will be running right through it as they often do. Art with no fear, and this time he's actually armed for the job. Does deal with Som this time. Som even hits the dink. He hits 70 damage onto Art before that kill comes through, so good stuff, but not going to be anything for Gen.G in this one. They find an AK, but FURIA have already taken the bomb into the A bomb site. Gen.G are looking to save, and well, FURIA's entire round is about taking this gun away. You can see Keserato looking to do that right now. Both players inside a B. The first contact will be that pistol, though, so there's going to be a warning sign for Daps if he wants to run away, but given the position, he's pretty much trapped, boxed into B with enemies in CT spawn. He's looking to fight his way out.
Oh, Daps, is he able to hold on to this AK? He wasn't ready for Keserato to be coming in as well. And his defense, why would he? You know, like, why would there be two players coming from B? They really wanted to take that gun away. And they do exactly that. Now, the reinvestment's going to come through for Gen.G. They've still been able to build up a little pool of cash on the back of that eco, but it will be missing this AWP.
Yeah, this timeout, very crucial for FURIA. I mean, albeit you talk about the cash, plenty of it there, but continuing to stack rounds against Gen.G would prove to be something that they want to have done, as is the game of Counter-Strike. That timeout's drawing to a close now. Meanwhile, maybe we just take this timeout to give you an update over here on the Liquid Cloud9. Third, fourth place decider. It's currently 8-7 on a pistol round. Sonic in a 1v2 against Elige and Twist. And, well, finds the first kill onto Elige. Looks for the second one. It's going to be Twist that's giving him the fight. Interestingly enough, Twist hits him with a wall banger through the scaffold. Really clean shot there to end the round, but very competitive game on twitch.tv/ESL_CSGOB. That's the third and fourth place decider. This is the grand final. Big grenades, big Molotovs coming out there for the side of FURIA early on in this round, but Bintet has got the better end of the smoke.
Ooh, good escape as well, right? He does have to go through a Molotov to do that, but he avoids getting traded. Oh, has hit a timing, but there's a player on the site watching for it. Good spot for Automatic. He's got the cover in front of him, which allows him to play a very typically risque angle, but luckily with two teammates in front of him, no worry, and he's got more as well. A second kill onto Keserato. A bit of a mess for FURIA. They're trying to throw players at the problem, but instead, these players are becoming the problem. Henny looking for answers. He's found Bintet in the site, but there's just so many more waves of opponents, and Kusta's killed the man on B. Henny may as well hang around here. He's got a second fight, but oh dear, the wall bang for Automatic, ready to find a three-piece in the round and an AK upgrade as well. Automatic, the major winner, the champion, and he's showing up in the server today.
Speaking of Automatic, I love his positioning inside of that site. I love how they played that A site and approached it. They had Som spotting from the sandbags towards scaffolding. Automatic there on the bomb box itself, just playing a headshot angle. You can see it right here from his POV.
And even Bintet on the crane, right? You often see teams, especially at Gen.G, they've leaned towards double short setups with Automatic and Som. What that does is they don't need to play anyone short. They just play Automatic boosted, and they can have a completely different setup with just as much defense and an off angle at best that FURIA aren't going to be ready for.
They're going to wait out a Molotov here on B, Art and company. Trying to find some success that they found earlier against Kusta. That's going to be a big grenade. Does a good amount of damage to Vinny and Art. And Kusta finishes him off right there. Easy as that. And another grenade coming out. And that's one of the real pitfalls of that side of the map, at least. You do get stuck out there, and you can continuously get Molotov and grenaded on your way into the B site.
Oh, dear.
Bintet with the jump spot. Things do get a little sweaty for him. He backs away, and rightfully so. There's three players of FURIA here on this side going up A ramp. Make it 4.
Yeah, but again, Art has been shut down early here for FURIA, and that's creating so many problems. Automatic getting spammed. That could be a trade that FURIA desperately need. Buntet wanting to push the perimeter. The mollies are coming in. He's going to decide to back out and play retake. This is a good call from Gen.G. Look at how they're turtling. Look at how they're completely giving up the site. They want nothing to do with this. They don't even want a gunfight. They allow FURIA to set up and hopefully get a bomb plant, and then we're going to be seeing them play retake. There's still a grenade that will land a bit of damage. Henny gets a plant though, and here's the retake from Gen.G.
Yeah, these smokes have faded. FURIA now having to just win these fights heads up. Once this smoke is gone, there are no more available to the FURIA side. Gen.G with 2 of their own. Where are they going to look to use these? You know, one's probably going to come in at top ramp, and it's the other that's a bit of a question mark. You can either use that to completely lock off ramp or throw it short side, and now they pick up the pace that these smokes have bloomed. They cut down the angles that FURIA could be hiding in. Now, this time is still ticked away. Someone's got to get on that bomb, and they are spraying in. Yuri trying to do what he can, but it's not enough. Daps has the back of Som on that bomb. And Gen.G, 8 now on the board, continuing to pull ahead over on this CT side of Vertigo.
And I look at that and I say, Queserato is the ace in the hole. He's hidden, he's got himself in this position, and certainly even the Molotov hasn't even flushed him out. He's getting there while the Molotov's still going on, but then they find him, and that right there pretty much spells the end of the round. Gen.G, well, they put up 8, while Liquid put up 11-7 over Cloud9.
Yeah, that's a great position from Queserato, but you need an immediate kill off of it. And what happens to him is he sprays, but a player crosses behind the site, and then he just gets traded off of the second dude round the corner. You know, gives away his position and gets nothing for it there. Finally, an advantage for FURIA. They've been desperate for it. This T side has been lacking, and Vinny dead right after that kill. It's at least traded here towards B. That's not where the play's ending up. FURIA again, keeping us on our toes, keeping things fast-paced, grouped up towards short with 4. This position has been shut out from by Gen.G in this game. Som is now up in the spot that gave Automatic so many kills, and he's got an AK as well, even better for that headshot. Smoke down though, and he's going to get closer. FURIA have been stalled out by the utility of Gen.G. I like how Gen.G saved smokes in the previous rounds, go for that NIP-esque retake, execute. But right now, it's all about the fights. No more utility. Boost up, dropped off. Buntet gets a kill for it. They're going to flash right through. They caught both players blinded. Good spray. And Queserato's got a double kill. That opens up the plant here for FURIA.
It does. Automatic is stuck. He can back out towards the boost spot. Maybe just trying to pop Daps through, even though Daps is just going to walk right on through, and that creates a big problem. Somehow he doesn't win the duel. What on earth, Daps? Queserato gets out ahead there, and that is just unfortunate turn of events. Gen.G with 8, FURIA put a 5th up.
I love the call from Gen.G to like smoke stuff off and go for a mid-round boost, right? They realize they have no utility, they can't play retake, they need to take kills in that round. It's a different one to how they've been playing A, but FURIA go for a classic FURIA setup, right? Art flies for a smoke, they kill him, and then Gen.G think, they're not gonna do that again, are they? Surely not. And then FURIA pop flash 2 more through a smoke, and well, that works wonders. Gen.G fully flashed out, and FURIA, they get the kills to allow for the bomb plant. Gen.G without saved utility, no retake, no reality, and it's going to be 5 rounds on this T side. It's still a good half for Gen.G, though. They're making this more than competitive. Remember how many teams FURIA have beaten on this map. Gen.G not wanting to be one of them.
Not at this juncture either, considering this is the grand final. We are nearing the end of the first half here on our second map. Inferno will be the decider, should FURIA want to push us there. But currently it's Gen.G in this driver's seat. They've got their foot on the gas. Even though they had to pump the brakes in the last round, which is ultimately going to mean that they're on pistols here, saving for that last round of the half. And I'm kidding, they forced up for the last round of the half. What am I talking about?
Yeah, doubling down into the buy here for back-to-back rounds is a risk for Gen.G, but they really didn't have much else. If they ecoed this, it would have been a pretty weak final round buy. So trying to make the best of what you've got, but right now holding a default are FURIA for a change. Henny's watching middle, and he won't let Buntet get aggressive. Spot on a second player who does fall back. Art getting tagged by a Molotov and bullets. Actually, I think it was just the bullets. Flash in, but they actually beat Som to it, and Yuri gets ahead of the flashbang. Nice little grenade thrown over the window by Gen.G, but FURIA, they've got a 5-on-3. They've got the guns, they've got the kills, and they've got the ace sight.
Yeah, quick as that. Just Kusta. He's got a 5.7 and a kit. A little bit of armor and health, too. But I would not expect the world of the Kuster here. gives it to Quesarado. Leaves him on 12. Still so far to go. If he takes some guns out of Furia's hands, it's a small success, albeit the last round of the half is upon us.
Oh.
What?
Oh, dear. Art playing a... I guess you could see through like the... I can't even think of what that would be stacked up on top of each other. Like
sheetrock.
sheets of...
It's sheetrock.
Okay, yeah. You can
like a
see,
plaster.
He can see through the different sheets, I guess, and has like a pixel of vision onto where Automatic was playing. I mean, it only did 2 damage, the shot he fired, so... Certainly feels like it, but a nice little round from Furia there. They hold that default knowing the money isn't good for Gen.G, and they just work their way through the opposition slowly but surely. And they're going to go back to that again. You know, with Gen.G force buying in that round, money still isn't going to be good, but this time they've conceded an early kill to Automatic at ramp. And this now might have to spur Furia on to commit to this A bomb site, right? They've lost all ground over towards B. That entire side of the map is now a question mark. And so there's 2 ways you could go about it. You could try and regain that control and flush these players out, or you just take this as a sign to hit the A bomb site, knowing that there were a lot of players over towards B. Problem is, the longer you spend waiting around, the more of a rotation is going to come through. Art wastes absolutely no time waiting around. It's just not in his vocabulary. He's up in the faces of the players at the A bomb site. Quesarado and co follow in his footsteps, and this leaves Bentet in a 1v3.
It does. As the last round of the half, there is going to be absolutely no save here today. Bentet trying to hold just a tight angle. Perhaps let someone walk in his firing line. Instead, he's going to give it to Quesarado. That's a big one to take out early on his retake. And I say that it all comes to a close. We go to a break. The half ends out 8-7. Gen.G, 8 rounds on the board. Will it be enough? We'll find out when we come back.
Don't take me to a place I know, somewhere I can feel my soul. Lately I'm skin and bone, so hollow. I've never felt so alone. I need you more than you know, 'cause baby you feel like home. Take me to a place I know, somewhere I can feel my soul. Lately I'm skin and bone, so hollow. I've never felt so alone. I need you more than you know, 'cause baby you feel like home.
It's hopeless when you think that you lost. Oh, I will take your hand and we'll rise up from the dust. Oh, here we go, 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 let us heal and grow. You won't be alone, we're unstoppable. Don't be afraid to show what we're going for. This is what we know. Here we come back to life, we're still breathing. Standing up, everybody's gonna see it. Oh, all you need to know is that we're holding on. Even if we fall, we will
At the end of the first half of play, it's FURIA that's left feeling meh. And by that, I mean they're down 8-7 to Gen.G, who did win the first map of the series in this grand final for the ESL One Road to Rio, North America. I want to welcome you all back. Also want to invite you to join us over there in the Twitter sphere and any of your social media platforms of choice by using hashtag ESL1. That's what it's going to take to potentially get your tweets up there on the screen. We've seen some setups yesterday. We've seen that you're watching multiple games at one time, but now we just want to know the inner workings of your mind, what you're thinking. And right now, of course, I want to know what Art's thinking. Look at this push.
Oh, they double up at the sandbags. There's a smoke on Vinny. And so Henny takes these fights. And if they deal with Henny, that's where Vinny comes into the picture. It's the ultimate bait and switch. But the bait never even needs to switch places with the second man because Henny's done enough. This round comes to a crashing end for Gen.G. FURIA, a great pistol round in the bag. They go flawless. They don't even lose a single man in the process. And Gen.G never even learned that that bait and switch was a thing. So not something that they were aware of, maybe something that FURIA can look to pull in further down the line.
Yeah, I like that idea there for FURIA, and Gen.G's certainly caught off guard, but it's going to be another one of them for FURIA as they look to take the lead right back. Gen.G on a full eco in the second round, not $1 of investment. And where do you rush with a full eco like this? Do you just spread out and hold for positions? That seems to be the game plan for Gen.G. But I mean, more so you're talking about your next rifle round. You're trying to get a feel as to how and where FURIA are playing this one. How much can Gen.G get away with in mid is what they're wondering. So they'll move a couple of players into position before backing off and going down the ladder.
Oh. It looked cool, guys. It looked cool. Art's going to be waiting for him. He's looking as well.
The old 1-2 punch, the left-right, good night.
A bit of an AUG action. Oh, there it is, the swing. Art good for one, but it's Yuri there to clean up the rest of the mess, and Bintet will be the last one to fall. Yuri, right place, right time for a 4K. And I should also remind you that today is a day for Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel Power Play. So perhaps that's another excuse for you to use the hashtag ESL1.
9-8. FURIA in the lead. This is the moment of truth here. I'm very excited to see where this one's going, right? You know, what is Gen.G's answer in this T side? How aggressive are FURIA going to be in this second half? Now, especially that they're back in the lead and probably feeling confident because of it. Kusa setting up the flashbangs. He's got the short smoke. Gen.G want that A site. They've thrown numbers at it. Aggression already at the bottom of B for FURIA, but let's see where the fight's go. It's Som finding Yuri early. Art is pushed up as well, making it very clear as he fires off. They run through a smoke, and he's not ready. His gun not primed. Som with a double, and Gen.G with an advantage.
And I'm just going to say it now. Som is a frontline player. He shows us time and time again that he has that, you know, that sort of momentum with his movement and with the pressure and aggressive style of play that he has that puts him right where he needs to be at least 75% of the time.
Yeah, CT and T-sided, and he's just fearless, and that's what we love from these young players.
Som's looking like he would fit into this FURIA lineup, man, with how he's been playing, right? Like,
Ooh,
it's
look at this.
very interesting to see. Now, the game plan here for Gen.G, they're going to send Daps all the way back around towards this B bomb site. I like this, because he's here, he's throwing in his utility, and if he gets into the site and learns that it's clear, they can rotate the bomb away with Daps already in this position. Now they know that FURIA have stacked 3 players over at the A-bomb site. That bomb's going to start to rotate back around. They're probably going to leave a man to keep this lurk, and that's what Kusta was trying to do. FURIA, they've got 3 players here. They hear the bomb rotating away, so this is where FURIA probably go, okay, we maybe beat them to the punchline here. We can maybe get to B. But with Daps so deep already, he's got that locked down. So Gen.G gonna find the bomb plant. FURIA left in a 3-on-4, and this just might have to be the save.
Absolutely is the save. They don't go for it now. They hedge their bets towards the A site, and it looks like Gen.G go up to 9.
And that's the thing, like, you think about, like, the other ways that could have gone down, right? Daps could have gone to B, he could have thrown that flash, someone could have responded by firing some shots his way, and then at that point, like, he's done his job enough. He then learns that there's only maximum 2 players inside of the A-bomb site. He might even force a rotation away at that point in time. And yeah, I mean, I just like that as a decision from Gen.G. They don't get ahead of themselves, they don't overcommit towards a bomb site that maybe wouldn't have gone their way. And they use all that time that was left on the clock to their advantage.
And the reason that's such a good call is because, you know, on this A site, we often see those smokes go down for the T side, and then if, you know, the CTs will full rotate, and that will get drawn out for about a minute. You know, that whole engagement from making contact on ramp to planting and getting a retake or a round win if you're T-sided, you know, that'll take about a minute. So, you know FURIA FURIA stacked on the site. You're pretty sure of it. Daps could have flanked and said, guys, stay A. I'm going to come in on the back line, but that's definitely the safer play of the two, right? If FURIA ever lurk and kill you, well, then they just know where you're going, right? So, good call from Gen.G, 9-9. Throwing Spanner in the works. He's going to try and fight on the ramp. He was killed early last time, but this time he has support from FURIA. Gen.G aren't running the gauntlet. They're taking their sweet time. Flash up. Som has a gap, but it's actually been 10 from above. It gets one. Trade is imminent. Som does get flashed forward. He won't rush to get into position. He knows there was still an aggressive player in the form of Yuri, but he has since fallen back and gone back towards short side with his teammate. Hello.
Oh, Yuri put up on this boost. Someone's got to check it for Gen.G. And Som will, but it's as the rest of the gang are lining up utility, so that trade can't come through. Usually, one of the things that's so risky about doing that boost is even if you get a kill, right, the amount of spam that starts to come through the moment they learn you're there, it's very easy to lose a player in that fashion, but not able to do that on the Gen.G side because they get caught lining utility up, and this round might just fall apart on the back of it. Yuri's even pushing short side. He's got automatic in the bag. And this leaves Kusta on a mid lurk. He's shortly put in the ground as well. So FURIA are going to keep this one going in their favor. A 10th round on the board. No money. Well, sorry, I just said completely the wrong thing. There is money for Gen.G, you know, kind of the same. It had the word money in it, but very different context. There is still an investment coming in for this Gen.G side, but as I was going to say, this money is now at breaking point. And so this is where FURIA can really look to slingshot themselves ahead towards the end of this map and look to take us to Inferno.
Do Gen.G have any answers for that? We'll have to wait and see. The Molotov in mid from FURIA keeps Gen.G out of even standard positioning to start the round. Fighting back on ramp is Daps and Bentet, just trying to keep CTs here to at least free up some room for these players to move in middle. They're going to boost for this scaffolding position, but you can see Vinny is being very careful, very cautious, playing a pixel gap angle, not risking this fight. And of course, I imagine the second Vinny sees someone, he takes a shot and then falls off into B and just watches scaffolding. So it's a double setup for FURIA. He doesn't need to worry about it. Henny's there ready to swing if needed. But right now, Gen.G aren't exactly putting pressure on. They are just waiting. They are just lining up the util. That's the elevator-sided smoke. Vinny drops his Molotov. Gen.G going to try and move through it. Their smoke's actually landed on top of it as well. So Keserato the first kill down on B. The hunt is in. Vinny's dropped off like expected. He's found a kill and fallen safely into the site. This is a good setup from FURIA. Everywhere Gen.G go, they're walking into two players. Apart from this ramp position, but the AWP is eventually dropped. The mid lurk's dead. And now it's down to Kusta and Daps to make this one happen.
Yeah, not an impossible round, though. They do get into this site, but getting this bomb down is a bit of a tenuous subject. Daps has really got to have the back of Kusta, and he does fall short. The repeaks are thick and fast in response from FURIA. And now Gen.G with no bomb plant, no money. Just going to have to be pistols here up against the 11 rounds going the way of FURIA. A 12th more than likely on the horizon here for the Brazilian squad. Really starting to come into their own over on this CT side, and Gen.G have been brought to a bit of a screaming halt at this point. That lead that they once had, you know, you think about the fact that this game was once 5-1 in favor of Gen.G. Things were really looking good at the start of this for the Gen.G crew. FURIA, they've resurged in a very, very big way.
I'm also impressed that that grenade lands that cone back upright onto the ramp of B, I've got to say.
Cone flip.
I've seen some cone flips, I've seen some water bottle flips. Never inside of CSGO, and never together.
Oh, the old boost. Keserato isn't falling for that one. Even spams just in case there's a second man there. There was about to be. Gen.G instead just want to run the gauntlet. And, well, it's never easy. It's never fun.
Getting it over at that point. The formality is there. Element of surprise isn't. And we have a 12th on the board for FURIA. They bounced back. Harry was right. It was Gen.G that led us to begin with, and now, well, certainly be the other way around for the Brazilian side.
Well, here it is, another rifle round with the AWP as well, something we've yet to see for Gen.G, so things can change here. There's no AWP for FURIA. Som's running up towards A early. He will be abusing his spawn, but Molotovs We'll keep him cautious for now. Art tag, but he is hanging around on the ramp side of things, pushed up, as he often is with this front side smoke. He wants to fight with it. There's a big gap in that. I don't know if he realizes he's got to be very careful. They can walk up close to him, but that grenade does good damage. Softens up some of these Ts. They might throw in this boost as well. This is a perfect time to do it, but looking back towards short side instead, Gen.G are here, and they're being loud about it.
Use the Molotov off to force back some of this pressure on the scaffold side and maybe give them at least a fight or at least a member of FURIA to face. Yeah. There you have it. Sam with a pretty sweet shot onto Art.
But look at the setup, right? This is the round that the Daps went back in because, you know, okay, there is still a B player in this case, but FURIA have 3 players inside of A, pushing and fighting, really wanting to take a battle against Gen.G, but Gen.G just aren't giving up anything. They're just holding for over-aggression. When and who will that over-aggression come from is the question. Yuri's holding, Soft goes into it. Oh, 1 by 1 they go, and Kusta's eventually going to trade, but it comes at a cost, and there's another man here they might not expect. Kusta has the bomb in his hand, and now the bomb on the ground. Henny looking for more, traded by Bentet. Kesaratu tagged through a smoke. Bentet hasn't heard it. He should have heard it, and he's looking back for it. He does do the damage, down to 10, but it's still around for Gen.G.
Speaking of things that might sound alarming, Cloud9 are about to win the series potentially here over Liquid. 15-13 in our 3rd, 4th place decider.
Dear, oh dear.
Good riddance, Liquid.
Not over yet, Trace. Not over yet.
You're right, it's not. But
full money.
With Cloud9 having picked up the round prior, see what they've got to offer here. The trades are coming through.
Let's cast 2 games at once.
I mean, we could do that. We could just sit here and take it into.
It's on a pause, luckily, our matchup.
In that case, yeah, take it away.
But this is actually a big round, yeah. Leech coming in for a retake here. There's no X-ray, but we're going to figure it out. Towards the sandbags, and Orb gets a kill. It's going to be OC and Twist now alone. A 1v3. Bomb planted, and Orb still up in the post plant. Good luck. There are tagged players, but this is not going to be an easy one. First contact found, but the repeats in, and that's Cloud9. They're doing it. 16-13. They come 3rd place in the road to Rio, above Team Liquid.
Oh boy. Liquid are going to be scratching their heads after that one. Perhaps a little bit of a North American maulding, good old-fashioned maulding in sight tonight.
Maulding in NA, we'll have to see.
I'd rather, I guess, it is what it is.
Let's see what Vinny can get done from this position. Falling off of that contact, and he has some off this pixel. Oh, they're ready for it. That's a great shot, though. Bentet dead immediately. No chance to respond. Henny also with the AWP finds another. So 5 on 3, blink and you miss it. Gen.G have got to fight up against everything here for FURIA. Daps has taken the A site. How's this happen? How's he swapped positions with the players that push down? Daps killing the players in the back line. He's got Yuri looking the wrong way, but now the Orb's trained on him, and Art's still pushed down on ramp. This is a mess. This is calamity, and Art might be able to close this round right here, right now. Trying to drop the bomb. He's got to fight. He's done damage. Automatics gone, dead in the water, and Daps, oh dear, it's a conga line of death on the other side. He is going to walk right into it. This is such a weird game. This is, I'm not sure how Daps finds that timing. He must have walked up ramp when Art walked down short.
Yeah, disaster strikes, and it comes from Art once again with his aggression. There was definitely, you know, like a way in which that could have gone in favor of Gen.G, but it very much relied on Art getting dealt with by Bentet on that first peek into ramp, and that kill just doesn't materialize. The whole round falls apart on the back of it. And a 3rd map of Inferno looking more likely than ever here. FURIA really stepping it up on Vertigo, bringing the heat. This is an anti-eco round for them, one that they're looking to put to bed pretty quickly. Already sitting a man up. The firepower in their favor, the manpower now as well. Not really much of a chance for Gen.G in this round, but can they surprise us?
Probably not. Not with pistols. Let's be realistic, not optimistic.
All right, fine. You got me.
Kusta's full of grenades. That's something in this round. But that's probably the only thing. And he's dropped a man in middle. It's down to the Amen.
And the aiming of the Amen.
Nice.
Perhaps we just say Amen.
the G team.
Speaking of G's, shout out to all the mothers out there on this Mother's Day in America. North America even. I'm not even sure what all countries that encompasses, but the original G's. Henny got AWP for you guys, and Yuri's gonna mop the rest of this round up with pretty relative ease. And we're gonna see 14 for FURIA. They might be pushing us to that third of Inferno. But here we go. We got a buy and a timeout coming in for Gen.G. What's gonna be cooking up in the Gen.G kitchen?
Yeah, I would kind of love to see them try like a similar thing to what FURIA did, where you know you do just fake this this map out and kind of like play with the information you give the way of FURIA, right? I think Gen.G, they've had some decent times over towards the B bomb site, and I think, you know, if you play around with the fact that FURIA are going to be very, very antsy about this A site, obviously you're going to have to show some presence over at ramp early on, right? That's one thing that I think you have to give credit to Art on, is that he's very methodical in clearing this side of the map every round. You know, he's going to be going back towards ramp. He's going to be getting the information if you aren't there. So you will need to show a bit of a hand there in the beginning of things, and then maybe look to switch things up and come in with a bit of a fake.
Yeah, that one really nice round Gen.G had was the one where Daps rotated all the way around. I'd love to see something like that in the mid round for Gen.G. Just leaving A after you force the full rotate. Not enough teams do that in this game. Art is really blinded, but he's got his support in the form of Yuri getting a kill from above. Daps trades, but he is gone straight after. Henny with the AWP. It's a triple setup on this A site. And left, right, good night. Gen.G in a 2-on-4. And Yuri using the spot against them as well. Gen.G made a lot of rounds happen with this position. Yuri wants to do it as well. 28 kills to his name. This guy is absolutely owning on Gen.G right now. And they've just got to go back. What else do they have? Kusta's up on B, but this time Keisarato's actually there. He's not left his site open. Kusta's going to try and win the fight, and he falls, leaving Automatic in the clutch.
And this is denied map point in the way of FURIA. I'm not going to come through. Henny with a nice little deeg shot over the top of Sandbag solidifies map point for FURIA. Now just one round away from locking in this Inferno map as our third and final decider. And this is kind of what we expected in this series. FURIA certainly delivering in the latter stages of this game. This CT side has been damn near flawless from them. 2 rounds is all that Gen.G have been able to muster since moving into the T half of play. And this investment to try and keep the dream alive is really not what you'd want. They're going to try a B play, and they do get some results on the back of it. Som getting out through mid in the meantime does get cut down by Henny on this rotation, but the B site belongs to Gen.G. All going to culminate in a retake over here. One plant found, and a long flank getting attempted from Art, but he's being very sneaky on this approach, and this is going to take him a while to get into position. He's got a lot of angles that he's got to clear out first. So this is really going to suck any momentum out of this retake for FURIA. Going to be a slow builder and then very explosive towards the end of this round as they try and get back into this site, and boy, they do. Yuri in with the opener. Automatic does remove one, and Buntet, his attention gets peeled away from the ramp just for a moment. That's when Art tries to move in, but with no kills getting offered up, he knows all he can do is save. 11 on the board for Gen.G. A B-site play does yield them the results they were hoping for.
Yeah, FURIA weren't getting any fights towards CT or scaffolding, so they assumed that, or I at least think Art assumed that Gen.G must have been fighting towards the B ramp side of things. That wasn't the case, and Art's trying to come in as the last man, but right as Buntet, who is on that position, you know, hears the footsteps, he just tucks really safely, and Gen.G play a 2-on-1 and just don't give it away to Art. He's not gifted a kill, and the time is too low. Has to save his gun. 29 on Yuri, 27 on Henny. These guys have been tanks for FURIA, looking to take it over the line. Gen.G have 4 more opportunities to, or 4 more rounds to find, rather. They mess up any of them, and we're going to a third. No room for error here, and Yuri, well, he's not got room to stand tall because Daps has spammed the smoke, and Art has gotten aggressive, not to the best of his ability, though. Buntet finds him. Another 5-on-3 here for Gen.G. Early kills towards the A side of things. FURIA still have 2 AWPs, though.
Yeah, this, you know, every round going forward, it's Gen.G that have their backs against the wall. At least they've made it easier on themselves in this round. by eliminating 2 players of FURIA.
Yeah, Kusta's been waiting down here at B this whole time, so I think the game plan for Gen.G is to come back towards this side of the map. Or at the very, very least, have that as an option, right? If Kusta goes running in and uncovers that there are 2 players here for FURIA, I imagine Gen.G just go back to A. He only ever sees 1, though. And so that's going to spur Gen.G on. FURIA, they're 1 step ahead. They've seen this from Gen.G before, so they're already here at the B bomb site. But Som and K-Serato is so close to one another. K-Serato darts through the smoke. Good for the no-scope. Henny dropping another. Oh, nearly as well off the back of the B-hop, but not quite. 12 on the board now for Gen.G.
Okay.
And the money for FURIA has been broken down, so a 13th could be loaded in the chamber here for the Gen.G squad.
Oh, dear.
FURIA gonna attempt the force buy. Art's gone for an AWP. He had a bit more money, so he can bring that out. The rest of the guys gonna keep this money in the bank account so they can invest in the future.
See, for sure, they can win this round, but I always wonder why teams do this when you can just hold, you can buy a pistol armor, you can hold off the AWP for your next rifle round, because now they're not gonna have an AWP when they buy after this round, and Art's gonna be on a pistol. Now, let's see if he makes it worth it, right? If he gets 2-3 kills here, he can win this round off for FURIA, and they've already traded 1-for-1 with low health on DAPS, so the value is there. The value is the potential of winning the round, but it feels like more often than not, you're not going to win a round with an AWP and 4 pistols. Art, though, he feels like maybe he can take matters into his own hands, but if he pushes, Kusta is in the offest of angles. He should have this kill. Art's checking it. Oh my, Art is ready for any position. Doesn't matter where you sit, where you stand, you cannot escape him. Art's gone back towards B. That's where the execute is. Don't tell me this solo AWP is going to win the round and the map for FURIA. There's an AWP posted. Art avoids it. Vinny takes a bullet, and oh dear, Daps is low as well. He's been finished off. There's a winnable round in the hands of FURIA. Deagles can provide safety here, and Art's got another kill. He's on 4. The hero AWP and Bentet in a 1-on-2 to save the day, to keep this one going for Gen.G. It's not happening. Art's found the AWP ace. He is on his own, and he's made it happen here for FURIA. That is why you buy the AWP on an eco.
Good riddance. Gen.G falter. They fumble the map pick of FURIA. It's Vertigo. They go the way of the Brazilians, 16-12. We go to a break. We come back. We break it all down. And we do it all over again. Finding out who wins this ESL 1 Road to Rio North American side on Inferno. We will be right back in just a few moments.
last nine, you ain't lost none. All over the gram like you got a bag. You ain't big dog, we ain't hear none of that.
Well, it would appear as though FURIA have been to hell and back, but they closed this one out 16-12, as in the first map of the series, 16-6. So, just to keep things on an even level playing field around here, we're going to go to that third and final of Inferno. Welcome back to the ESL 1 Road to Rio, North America for everyone. This is the grand final. We've already seen Liquid lose to Cloud9 in that third, fourth place decider, and boy, that one's going to be a bitter pill to swallow. But for Gen.G, couldn't get it going here on Vertigo, and I think that's the story that we're going to see.
Yeah, and now this really sets the series up, right? Because we have Inferno as the third map, and if we look at this between both teams, this is the most played map for both these rosters. They've both played it 11 times this year. They've both won it 7 times. Similar opposition as well. We actually did see one of those wins for Gen.G over FURIA in the grand final of Anaheim back a few months ago. That was an overtime affair as well. So we've had kind of 2 more one-sided games. I wouldn't say that Vertigo game was a stomp by any means, but it did seem like FURIA were in control. And now I think it's where things start to level up, right? Where you know, both teams are going to take it the distance. I think we got a real banging third map on our hands, Trace.
Yeah, we definitely have the distance on our hands, that third map being Inferno. But just to kind of tie up some loose ends here, Harry, what really sticks out to you about Vertigo and what we just witnessed?
Oh, man. Well, like, like for me, it solidifies that this is still a really good map for FURIA, right? Like, to go from having a bit of a struggle time in the beginning, right? Not the strongest of starts, to then just bouncing back and looking like they were never even out of control of the game to begin with, right? Like, usually when you have those comebacks start to creep on in, it's not uncommon for, like, Gen.G to slip a few rounds into the net that maybe they shouldn't have gotten away with. And that just didn't really feel like it happened here for FURIA once they got that ball rolling. I think as well, right, some of the adjustments that we had, some of like the problem solving displayed by FURIA for some of like the things that Gen.G were doing that were working was great, right? Like it felt like it took them a few rounds at the beginning of the half to piece together, you know what, we can play around with these really fast rotations. We can use that to our advantage, and they did that over in the T half really well. Then moving into the CT side, man, they just dominated. They dropped, what, 3 rounds or something ridiculous in that entire, 4 rounds rather, in the entire second half. So yeah, man, FURIA, they hit the ground running, and I think as well, the fact that you've got 3 players up at the top of the board just stepping up in spades, right? Art had a great game. Henny had a fantastic game. K-Serato up there as well. That's like a trifecta that you don't want stepping up, and they are stepping up right now for FURIA. So I think it sets us up really nicely for this third map, right? If we can have the same players showing face that were on train for Gen.G, and we're still keeping that momentum forward into Vertigo, combined with these now, this kind of trifecta over on this side of FURIA finding success, then yeah, Inferno, I think it's going to be a banging map, and I think this is going to be the one that you don't want to miss.
We're going to have it here for you when we come back from a break, because we do have to do these things, and then when we come back, we get to decide who's won the ESL 1 Road to Rio North American side of things, at least in this iteration of it. We're going to be going to that break. We come back, we have Inferno, and that is a Trace Saranthus guarantee.
What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
To be brilliant is to defy convention and challenge expectations. So Intel will bring the processing power for when it's time to go brilliant. Frame rates that keep up with your reflexes. Brilliant. Fast clock speeds for when you're on the clock. Brilliant. It's what we do at Intel, powering you to master your potential. Will you rise? Intel. Unleash your brilliance.
Last year, we took 2 lucky winners on a trip to Berlin and gave them the experience of a lifetime. This year, we can take you for a trip to Rio. Take part in a series of Gen.G contests for a chance to win awesome prizes and a trip to Rio. See details on the website.
not mine and it won't forget. But you bring me back from my darkness black, 'cause the soul in me and the heart I have for you, it bleeds for you, it beats again. Oh, you bring me to life. Oh, you bring me to life. Oh, you bring me to life. Oh, you bring me to
ESL 1 Road to Rio is brought to you in part by Intel, Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel, and Gen.G Bet.
We're so close, yet so far from wrapping up this series. One more map here between FURIA and Gen.G in this grand final, and it's going to be settled on Inferno. And I just need to say, whoop, there it is, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the ESL 1 Road to Rio. My name is Trace. I have Harry and Hugo, and these guys, they're ready to talk some counter too. Isn't that right, fellas?
Damn right, Trace. I think this one's going to be cool, and I think one of the reasons that is the case is we've seen this game become more T-sided over time, especially with the Krieg, and even more so moving away from that. It's still held true. That's definitely true for this map. Both these teams are better on the T side of Inferno, and that's a bit of a rarity to see in 2020.
Well, the important part, the very pivotal part of what you just said is the fact that we decide sides here in this final map, on this third map of the series, with a knife round. So let's just go ahead and play that out, see how it goes, how important that T side is. That's something to talk about, Harry.
Yeah, you know, this knife rod actually going to carry a little bit of weight, and it will be Gen.G picking that up. They get a choice of where they start, so we'll find that out in due course. But yeah, you know, we've already seen these two teams go head-to-head before. You brought up Anaheim earlier on. Yeah. That was where we got to see these guys face each other on LAN. That ended 2-0 in favor of Gen.G, and that was on the back of a stellar performance from Som. He stepped up hugely back at Anaheim. And Trace, I see you making faces. What kind of news are you going to deliver my way?
I'm just thinking about everything that you guys just said about how pivotal this T side is. Gen.G win the knife round, they opt for CT.
Yeah, no, but that's standard, right? We always see teams pick CT side, and I don't think that's really a surprise. Even on Vertigo, which is definitely T-sided right now, most teams pick CT side to start. Even teams that pick them or that really like the map, like FURIA, you still see them picking CT from time to time. So that's not really a surprise. You usually like to get it out of the way, and you also like to get a feel as to the pace that your opponents are setting and seeing what their T side is all about, so you can use some of the things against them.
Well,
right?
not to mention, right, like on either side of the coin, if you go into like your T half with a huge advantage, that's great because you're the team setting the pace, right? And you're deciding when and where these engagements come in and things like that. And that kind of carries over even if you've fallen behind, right? Like, you know, you can still kind of try to re-energize yourself. You're no longer having to play reactively to what your opponent is doing. And the ball's kind of in your court, but wait a moment, what does that mean, Trace?
I think it means it's time to start the last map of the grand final. That's right. If you're sitting at home, I'd say get out of your chair, but you can clap as you sit down. That's completely okay, too. I'm sure you've gotten this open on multiple browsers. You got a scorebox going on one. You got the game going on the other. And for us, it's all centered. It's all focal right here on this last map of the series between Gen.G and FURIA in a grand final nonetheless. We're going to be kicking it off here with a pistol round. FURIA starting on the T side after losing the knife.
Yeah, gonna head up over here towards Banana early on. Utility getting thrown in to allow Yuri to push on up. That will bait an early smoke out from Som over at the top of B. And that smoke is very, very early in getting dropped. Now, he only does it because of those flashes going into top Banana. He imagined that FURIA were deeper than they actually were. And that was the only bit of utility that Gen.G had. So they're really going to feel the lack of that smoke when this play looks to come in. FURIA, they baited it out. And now they run in towards this B bomb site. They get it under their hand instantly. Now, Vinny does have this bomb. He's very aggressive in CT. This smoke that goes deep within CT, something that we see FURIA do quite a lot, and it really does hamstring these retakes. I love this smoke. It's so much better for when you're defending this site in a post plant than throwing the standard one for the CT cross, because suddenly you can't even get into ruins, and that's, you know, the kind of upside to having that smoke down as a CT versus this smoke that FURIA play.
You really can't even find that fight there with that smoke down, except for now that the time has elapsed, the smoke is gone. It's Kusta and company trying to get back in the site. Tim Ta is not going to be able to do it. And now to 1-on-2. Kusta, he's not going to do it either. FURIA pick up a pistol. Now, I think some people may just forget where Kusta came from. So let's just give a brief synopsis of Kenneth Suin's entire life. Born June 3rd, 1990. I'm kidding. We're not going to do all that. But we can say something along the lines of this is a guy that used to play for CLG. He's even donned the Liquid banner once upon a time, found himself on Ghost Gaming, even a little bit of time in Cloud9. But overall, this is a player that's been around for some time as well.
Yeah, very experienced one, right, in North America, and I think a very useful one inside of this team. There's so much firepower, and I think Kusa's a really good player to slot around that, right? He's not, you know, going to be the star of your roster, but he certainly can frag and, you know, do the supportive elements as well. That round was a round of bad timing for Gen.G, right? Trying to put that boost up in CT as FURIA rushed, and Daps has to fall off, and they get caught out and spawned. Not the pistol Gen.G wanted, and, well, that's not what Automatic wanted either, but Art's going to deliver it anyway. Fast play up long. He gets himself into the spawn. Som hears this, but this shotgun is perfect for the range. But as shotguns sometimes are, inconsistency. 80 damage down to 12 on Art. Okay, so Art's going to start to push up lane, and he's killed 2. So A's open, and Kusta is too far away to have any impact into this round.
Yeah, the best he can do is save this Mag 7. And that's never ideal, but that's all he's going to get out of the round with. It's a flawless round for FURIA in spite of pretty much everyone being low on HP. That's forced by not able to find success over in the Gen.G camp. And so FURIA getting these conversions on the board, looking to go 3-0 up before all is said and done in this first rifle round. That's brought through by Gen.G.
There's the lead locked in from FURIA 2-0, and even with the damage done, they keep 5 alive, and that's got to feel pretty good. They're looking to build up this money nice and early. FURIA, I think they're a very good team on this map. Even, you know, we talk about T-side aggression. I think their CT-side aggression is something that is unprecedented as well. They love pushing mid on the pistol rounds, flanking banana plays. They love even getting aggressive with rifle rounds, right? Like having an AWP, holding the mid-cross, putting Art on the bench so he can fight ult, stuff like that. You know, things that Gen.G won't expect. So we'll see if that happens, obviously, in the second half. Right now, we know FURIA are going to be pushing. That's what they should be doing on this T-side. So up banana they go into the 4-man stack, but it is only pistols.
Oh, Henny. What? Impressively done, actually, to not find a kill there. And should get traded by Art. He's actually called for reinforcements, but luckily enough, Yuri is not in a sparing mood. He does shut down the players at banana. There is still Daps back in the bomb site. FURIA being very, very careful, leaving absolutely no stone unturned as they look to continue this conquest at banana. And Daps is hearing all of this gunfire coming his way. Kusta might begin a rotation round sometime soon. But yeah, Daps, what can he do? A USP, that's all he's got. The best he can really do here for Gen.G is try and be a nuisance, just try and buy time. And that Molotov forces him out into the open. Great demonstration of good utility usage here from FURIA. They use all these Molotovs so well. They clear out banana with them. They clear him out from new box. And they finish off Kusta to boot. So 3 on the board now for FURIA.
Quick succession, too. Now we're going to see the AWP come out in the hands of Automatic. Where will he elect to go with it? Got a couple options here on CT side of Inferno, that is.
FURIA no AWP in sight, but that's to be expected, especially early game, right? They love testing the limits and getting away with some of these faster rounds. Good grenades at the top of B find significant damage to Kusta, but no kill. And a rotate comes off the back of Daps. He will go all the way round. A nice counter grenade coming down banana and landing in the feet of Art. Som is trapped, and they're going to push that smoke. His smoke doesn't hit them. He doesn't hear it, and he tries to escape. As that molly lands, it won't be good for him. Then he finds a kill. FURIA, if they commit into B, if they rush the site right now with these smokes and flashes, they can just win the round instantly because there's only one man here, at least inside. That's Kusta. Molotov will buy him time, though. Now FURIA know there's someone at least pushed into the site. They're going to try and molly this position, send him back towards new box. Barely any utility left for FURIA. They need the kills, and Keisarato's got one. Daps might even run for the save right here. Look at the mini-map. Look at the rest of Gen.G. They're still sitting on porch, and there's no way they're winning this round. So FURIA, a 4th on the board, and a runaway for Daps. He's got to hold on to his gun.
Yeah, Gen.G gets smoked multiple times in this round. I'm not just talking about the players in the server. I'm talking about that B side. Re-smoke from FURIA. They're able to just walk right on in after using their utility.
Yeah, this utility usage from FURIA is getting me worried for Gen.G, man. Like, these Molotovs especially, time and time again, using them to such good effect, right? They force that commitment from Som behind the sandbags. They isolate a kill there. They immediately commit to B. And one of the things that was so cool is once they knew where Kusta was at oranges, they had 2 Molotovs left. They throw a Molotov at oranges. They know that's going to force Kusta to reposition. And well, where's the most likely spot for him to go next? Oh, it's over behind quad. So they also throw a Molotov over to land there. And as a result, Kusta, he's trying to run to safety. He's got to run through 2 Molotovs. He gets caught out in the open, and the whole round falls apart on the back of it. This is a really, really dominant-looking start from FURIA. And if they can keep this appearance up, then my goodness, you do not envy Gen.G in this position whatsoever.
You can keep your appearance up to date, too. Going where, Harry?
That'd be shop.esl gaming.
Yes, .com at the end too, if you just really wanted to finish that one out. That is where you can go to pick up some cool threads. I think we're featuring some of those on our desk right now, actually. So in the meantime, FURIA, they've got their bling on and certainly look to keep it that way with 4 on the board now with the weapon still in the hands of Gen.G. Automatic saves it off from the last round, but currently in agent school.
Triple B for Gen.G, throwing all these grenades once again. FURIA are actually going to try and beat it. Art has gone through these smokes. This is a dangerous play, boosting up Keserata, but he just gets his head removed. They now know Art's here as well. Close corner grenades, puts Art low, and an AWP can finish the job, but that's actually back on A, so can't wallbang him. Talking of which, they are going to be able to flash this position. Automatic on the corner. Kusta again wins a fight down Banana. He takes significant damage, but a 5-on-3 has put FURIA double down into this A site. The missed jump on the porch. Bentet knows they're close as well. And FURIA, desperate times here. They've got no more grenades, but a single smoke on Vinny.
Would have been cool. I do love the idea. Bentet now has all the information that he needs. And now it's just going to be the dismantling of what's left of this FURIA hit on the A site. Daps from the cubby. Both Yuri and Art are very, very low. 50 seconds on the clock. Pop Flash going to come in for Daps. He's not going to peek off the back of it. His automatic is ready for the trade regardless. And doing really that, Yuri knows that he can kind of seek out, find that last kill in the Daps, but ultimately it's Gen.G that finds the whole round. 1 for Gen.G.
Decisions like that is why I love Daps as in-game leader, right? Like he's just so patient. He's not gonna give that kill away. He just waits for automatic to come. Even the pop flash that he could have peaked with, he didn't, and he's just wasting FURIA's round time down to the point where Yuri has to save. So yeah, automatic having his teammate covered. Daps swings, he dies, but it's not really a worry for Gen.G. They've got a first round on the board with 4 alive. AWP even kept on as well, and automatic has been quite the player with that as well. So there it is.
I always think it's so sick whenever you get players like Daps, right? Like where you know, you kind of know that they're not like on the same mechanical skill as a lot of the other aimers in the game, but it's the decision making that really makes him stand out. You know, like you've had to use your brain power as opposed to your like muscle memory to rise to the top, and that's pretty cool. You know, like you're not just hinging on having the fastest reactions in the world. It's all about your read on the game. And that one there, yeah, you're bang on. Daps plays that perfectly. He's just being a nuisance. You know, FURIA physically can't win unless they deal with him in that little position. And in trying to do so, they get snuffed out of the round. So once again, aggression down Banana here for Gen.G, being a lot more proactive on this side of the map, right? No longer relinquishing this Banana control to FURIA. And that's something I really think that you can't afford to do, especially not early on. Kusta tries to go aggressive and will come out on the worst side of it. Keserata barreling through that smoke lays him to rest. In the meantime, the rest of FURIA get out over in the top of mid, looking like they want to try and split this B bomb site. Vinny shutting down another now. As all these smokes are going in, someone will have to go back and get that bomb. But Automatic is getting pinched. They're on either side, and he's still alive, still fighting. Automatic putting up a real hold at this B bomb site, and tucked in the corner is Yuri. Swinging on wide, deals with Automatic, and now Bentet and Daps in a 2-on-4 might just have to save, and that's if Yuri lets them. Relentless in his pursuit in through CT, securing a double. Daps has been spotted and will get dealt with as well. 5 on the board for FURIA.
I love that. Automatic, he even goes back to check. He even looks for a second player, but the guy he killed was actually Vinny, not the first man he saw. And Vinny was the person to find a kill earlier in the round. So as far as Automatic is aware, he's killed the guy who was chasing him. But no, there were 2 chasing him. And a second man hit him around the corner. Good patience from Yuri. He has been pivotal for FURIA in the road to Rio. Yesterday and today especially. Putting them 5-1 up right now in the 3rd map of this grand final. Gen.G have bought up, but only off of what little they have in terms of loss bonus. It's going to be an AWP. It's going to be a couple of them, in fact, and not much utility. This is it. You know, you've got the firepower, you've got the weaponry here, and that's what you're relying on if you're Gen.G. You don't have those Molotovs, though, to stall out FURIA. And with some of these B hits, I think that's the biggest problem. If FURIA set this precedent of just going, yeah, every time you give us top banana, and every time we look into it, we're just going to exec B and win the round, because your defensive players can't win their fights and can't get multi-kills, and then you can't retake with a 2-man disadvantage. So that's all that FURIA have really been doing, and it's working out, right? This time not even needing to wrap Archway. They're just going to go for a 4-man banana assault. The AWP is here in the hands of Som, and Kusta's got a Molotov, so this is decent for Gen.G. How much fight can they put up?
Oh, well, we do get to see one of these AWPs chiming in, Som making its presence known, but the rest of FURIA are in these smokes, trying to get into the site. This will leave Kusta going unchecked, and now he makes his position known with the UMP, goes on a bit of a killing spree. Rotations coming in for Gen.G, and that bomb won't get planted anytime soon. 30 seconds left on the clock. At some point, it's got to, but with no smoke for CT, this is a really rough position to be in, especially with K Serato, the man in the bomb site with 12 points of health. Henny is looking for any way to help his teammate out of danger here. And it's just a standoff at the B bomb site. Who breaks first? The answer gonna be Henny.
Oh dear.
K Serato is at real risk of going down after time here. Now the money's still fine for FURIA. It's not the end of the world. And he will get away, just about able to hold on to that AK. A second on the board for Gen.G though. The B site holds its own. That double setup right, the AWP removing one, drawing the attention away. Kusta hiding in this smoke. Securing these 2 kills turns the whole round on its head. And so finally they answer the call at B.
And of the top-rated players here via HLTV.org, the top-rated players for this North American side, 5 Brazilians right in a row. K Serato, KNG, Yuri, Fallen, and then Henny. So of those 5, 3 featured in the server. K Serato showed us time and time again what he's capable of. This is a man that a lot of players within the community itself have even come out and said, hey, this guy, one of the most versatile.
Yeah, undoubtedly. And we mentioned this the other day, but it's still standing tall, so I'll say it again. Out of the top 8, one of them is American. So that's kind of funny, right? The imports, the South Americans ruling North American region, and of course, Calix and me, who were there as well from Europe. Now, Gen.G win that important round where they were on the back foot in terms of economy. They're going to start to push. Kusta loves getting aggressive in Banana, and he often gets a kill from it. Art's going to die in this instance, and they can just fall off now, go for a rotation. Som holding B on his own, and he has utility as well, so Kusta can afford to fully rotate. Som has smoked deep B, and he can jump up on top of the half wall if he wants. Waiting for maybe a flashbang. It is common to see teams flash through this Banana smoke. FURIA actually looking to do exactly that. K Serato lining up the flash, and there it goes. Som with a shot, he can fall back. Only with a flashbang here, that's not the best stall utility, so he's going to go back inside of the site and call for a rotation. Daps is coming, but again, no smoke for him. So FURIA, if they want this B site, they can just execute.
Looks like they're going to wait it out a little bit, go with a second wave. Here comes a smoke to isolate Som, try to keep him out of the fight as long as possible. Real quick on this AWP currently, and that's going to prove to be a threat for the side of FURIA. 3 deep, trying to take the B site. Daps gets just straight up owned at the tree. There's no way around that one. Henny's going to get one for himself. Now we got a 3v3 inside of the B site. And the rotation's going to come in through CT spawn for Gen.G.
Well, this is it. Kit's available as well. Gen.G have to move fast. The Molotov is down. It's actually missed. Henny's not going to get mollied. It's actually towards the back of the site, so he can stand tall on the orange position, dropping Som. That might even just call the bail for Gen.G. They might just want to leave with whatever they've got right now, because FURIA still have 3 up. Henny looking for another fight, gets dropped, but the time it's ticked away. There's no kills presenting themselves, and now FURIA just going to hunt down Gen.G as they try and escape, try and fail. Bentet, though, nice kills in the back line, but it's going to be meaningless. He dies as well. FURIA find a 6th round, more B executed. That was a 3-on-5. Right there is the problem inside of B, right? FURIA, oh sorry, Gen.G, they don't have any grenades to stop them. They don't have a molly, they don't have a smoke, and FURIA, all they do is smoke off the exits, Molotov the back positions, take the site, trade effectively, I say. They don't even trade, they just get the entries, and Gen.G can't retake because FURIA are tucked in tight. Really good round from them.
Gen.G are in a very rough spot now, right? Like, you think about how this lack of utility has been a real reoccurring problem. Well, it's not going to get better anytime soon for the Gen.G side, right? As long as they keep getting these little one-and-done rounds here and there as well, it's a problem that doesn't really look to fix itself here for Gen.G until they start chaining some rounds together. In this round here, it's a very dismal buy. A couple of MP9s, some rifles, and a little sprinkling of utility on top for some extra flavor. But is it going to be enough to put a stop to the Spice Kings in the side of FURIA? They are really bringing the heat right now. And that's the thing, right? Like, they keep on exploiting B, and this is where, like, Gen.G could risk overcompensating for that at some point. Like, it's not like they've been doing it out of spawn, right? It has been these kind of slow approaches ending in a B site play. They really whittle this utility down across the entire map. And for Gen.G, sadly, the solution isn't as simple as just playing an extra man over towards that B bomb site, because the moment you do, FURIA will be aware of that fact, it feels like, with how much probing they've been doing at these other bomb sites. That's a nice little opener for Automatic to find. Does deal with Vinny over in alt mid, and at that point, he now gets the information that mid is clear, and maybe that leads to an extra rotation. You already see Buntet kind of leaning that way, right? He's moved over towards long, he's taken up this position. Automatic's going to keep on aggressing. And at this point, it's kind of his prerogative if he wants to go any further. I imagine he will with this utility going into the B bomb site. And now the rotation should be looking to come through. Kusta with a great hold there. The MP9 doing the damage. The M4 to pepper them and finish the round off. Henny all alone. He's spotted. He's caught out in the open. He thought he was crawling into pool, but that is not the case. He gets stuck on the wall. 3 on the board for Gen.G as they finally put another one up on this CT side.
And that's a great way of getting a round done on B without that utility, without those Molotovs and smokes, right? Som and Kusta, they pop flash through the smoke. Kusta gets a lot of damage off, but mostly it's a distraction. FURIA are looking right at him, and while they are, Som gets 2 of the kills. Kusta's traded, and Som closes the round on his own. So really good work from the 2 inside of B. Another mid push from Daps. He is hungry for kills. He's beaten FURIA to the punch, but they have seen him here. Oh dear, flashbangs from his team as well, coming in from the top of B. Daps is running into spawn. Maybe not the play, as 3 players from FURIA still sit on the ramp. Luckily, they're only on eco, and Automatic will make quick work of a couple. Not the third, though. Yuri with a chance in this round. There's an M4 in front of him if he wants it. But right now, he doesn't want to walk into mid and get offered up, so he's going to go elsewhere. And yeah, Buntet overplays his hand here in ult. There could be a kill for Yuri, or at bare minimum, he could sneak past him. Buntet has pushed very deep, and Yuri going ult here might cause Gen.G to be a little worried. I think Buntet's finally realized what's going on. And Yuri, little does he know, he does not need to be patient here. Oh, dear. Oh, no.
This could get weird.
Yeah.
And he likely will.
Yeah, not ready for Buntet there. Why would you be? Gen.G, 4 on the board as they deal with that investment from FURIA. Only the pistols, obviously. They get that one swept under the rug. And there is a bit of an investment in this round from the FURIA side. It might just be another one of these hero buys. It's Henny this time to try and don it. And, you know, while the AWP was enough for Art back on Vertigo, a hero AK in a round with just pistols, you're expecting Henny to deliver a hell of a lot here. Ooh. And he will deliver a hell of a lot to open the round up. I've learned a lesson from Hugo in questioning these force buys from FURIA, and maybe it's something that shouldn't get done. Let's see if Henny can surprise us. And amongst all of this, Kusta has aggressed down through Banana, and just like that, this round has been torn out of FURIA's hands. Daps trying to help out from the short side, but it's Buntet to finish the job. Deals with Serato. 5-6 now, and an investment about to come through from FURIA. It will be lacking a little, though, as a result of that hero AK buy in the last.
Kusta's push there through Banana just really does solidify it. He gets that intel. He just sees on the radar. It's very populated. There's a lot of red dots towards the top and middle. Perhaps, just maybe, I'll push Banana, and that was the death-dealing blow, if you will, the final blow. But FURIA call a timeout on the back of that. They've got just 1 left. Of course, we do know that coaches can talk. Everybody can really talk. We're playing online, of course.
Well, and he's had to take a bit of a beating as he's on a deagle here. That was, of course, him buying the AK in the previous round. And you know, this is the drawback of doing that. Obviously, if you win those rounds, you don't have to worry about the downsides. But here they are, playing as Dave. Luckily, FURIA have no fear, regardless of the weaponry in their hands. And they're going to move up middle. Art taking Banana as well. Thanks to the deep grenade. Art's going to get flashed through this smoke. Kusta's in the car. Oh, dear, it's a messy one. Kusta has a jump, and he's getting fired back at by Keserato. He won't escape. Probably would have been safer just to run away, but it's now going to be a trade for FURIA, and Yuri hits a timing. He's found himself up archway. Daps is waiting. He's got a spray. Does get away into the library as well. Actually, stays in the smoke. He's expecting a bit of a push through, and he's read this one right. Then he's coming, and Daps has stopped him. Molly hits him in the face, though, and the bullets will follow. Daps does everything he needs to do, though, to set his team up for this round. Keserato getting the bomb out of spawn, and FURIA heading towards A.
This leaves Gen.G in a little bit of a peculiar situation. They have to spread out kind of thin across the map, and then for FURIA, it's going to be a group-up scenario. Bentet flashes off towards Arch so they can take a peek in the form of Som. Little does Bentet know, they're rounding out the site right now. They're already passing the hay cart, and it's just Keserato in a 1v3.
Yeah, a lot on his plate here for Keserato. Will get wrapped in through long. Bentet just being a nuisance down in the pit. Gen.G, great round from them there. And Daps taking a page out of the FURIA strat book, hanging around that smoke, waiting for the aggression on through. And that's the thing, you know, like if you kind of figure and you kind of know that FURIA are maybe going to give you that kill, makes a lot of sense. And Daps just reaps the reward of these smoke pushes from FURIA to get this game all tied up. There's another hero AK out in this round, this time on the back of Art. He was able to deliver an ace to take Vertigo in favor of FURIA. Is he going to be able to do the same here with an AK?
That was obscene, wasn't it? That, you know, just the idea that he could do that in a full eco round. Still reeling from it a map later. Automatic waiting, and FURIA about to pop. That's a good flash. It catches him and pushes him back. They do have the middle area, but there's a little more to take, and into the AWP they go. Daps is a second line of defense. He's got a spray, but it will only get 1.5. Luckily, Bentet's there to peek port side, and he gets 3. So it's a quick anti-eco here for Gen.G. Vinny actually has forgot himself an AWP from that frag, down to 2. Going back for the bomb, but Gen.G are everywhere else. He's actually going to throw it out the map. Fantastic work from Vinny. Denying the money for Gen.G, and they're not rich, so that's actually going to have resounding implications or consequences. Some can buy an AWP, but he's the only player able to. Vinny's dead in the water. But yeah, obviously now more money after they win the round, so it's not going to be a problem for Gen.G, but that is still 5K that could have consequences if FURIA win this round.
Especially for the string of rounds that Gen.G have on their backs now. They've been walking with this half for just a little while now. I'm gonna take a look at the round timeline. It's gonna be 5 in a row after FURIA win the first 4. And the third and final map here on a grand final at that.
The old ult flash, but automatic will see nothing.
Oh, it's a big old mid play from FURIA, really picking up the pace here in round 14. Missed shot from automatic, goes back in and hits it the second time around. Now, there is a man who's been able to slip by, and these players inside of the site are going to have to be prepared to deal with that. Vinny trying to get up, trying to get vision into the pit, but Daps sends him packing. Kusta wrapping in through short side, and now it's only Keserato left. He will deal with the first man, but the trade is instantaneous from Bentet. And Gen.G 8-6, taking a 6th round in a row here, really coming alive in the second, well, I was going to say the second half of this first half, but that would be like the second quarter of play, maybe. I don't even know.
FURIA have moved away from these B plays, and I think that's one of the biggest problems, right? Like, once Gen.G won that round with Kusta and Som flashing and fighting with the SMGs, FURIA have actually not really been keen in that B bomb site. They've had it a couple of times, but I think that could be the solution, going back to it at the end of the half to find a 7th here. They're trading out guns. They're trying to give Art a pistol, as Keserato was left with nothing. But in that time, it's given Gen.G the room to throw utility back down Banana. It doesn't matter. FURIA aren't scared. They are going to flash right through. There's an early rotate out in the form of Daps. He's going to hang around now as A has been silent with that mid-smoke. Oh dear, double rotate would be a risk. So Som is not doing it. He's actually throwing a smoke, but they burst in with a pop flash contact play for FURIA. Again, these have been so good for them, but Som sprays down through the smoke.
Yeah, they're going to boost Daps up. He's going to have a shot here to have on Henny. Can't seem to land it necessarily. And it's Som who goes down eventually, one of the mainstays of what this B defense was. Now that the bomb's planted, FURIA find themselves in a position where they actually have control.
Yeah, a lot of utility here on Bentet, though, and that's going to be key for Gen.G. And a lot of these retakes at B, they've had nothing to try and force these engagements, but finally they do. That Molotov's going to go in and clears out quad now. These other two players are close, and the flashbang is stellar. Vinny trying to re-peek on the back of it, but he gets shut down. It falls to Henny with 4 points of health at Banana. They're not able to find it, but Daps is on the defuse, and it's 9 on the board for Gen.G at the end of this first half. This grand final series is set to culminate here in just a moment, so stick around because you do not want to miss it.
We're never heading back until we're older. We couldn't care no more, not any longer. Under peach yellow skies, we keep on searching, but we will never know what we're after. Baby, leave it all for the faded hearts. I don't mind if they call us crazy, cause they don't understand what we're after. We're never heading back until we're older. We couldn't care no more, not any longer. Under peach yellow skies, we keep on searching, but we will never know what we're after. As long as you're mine, I wanna run away. We're never heading back until we're older. We couldn't care no more, not any longer. Under peach yellow skies, we keep on searching, but we will never know what we're after.
And after a string of rounds from the Gen.G side, 7 to be exact, they finish out the half, and it makes it even more so competitive. Welcome back to the ESL 1 Road to Rio, where Gen.G find themselves up 9-6 currently over FURIA. We switch over for the last half of play in this grand final. We've gone all 3 maps the full distance, if you will. A lot of energy being expelled around here from both sides. Gen.G and FURIA want to pick up these RMR points. Now, it's important to note that even if they don't win, they are not out of running for qualifying for said major. Here we go. Daps up close and personal, making it uncomfortable here on a B fight, but it's Bintet with the kills, and that's going to force Vinny back into the site.
Yeah, Vinny's got a lot to answer for here in this round. It all rests on his shoulders, and how successful he is in this position, and he gets dealt with almost immediately. Keserato and Yuri left in this one, 2v4. The bomb plant now coming through a little bit later into the round, and that at least allows FURIA to be here, knocking on the door of Gen.G. Yuri out from Banana. Keserato good for 1, but he is traded, and there's the repeat from Automatic. Gen.G, they lock in a pistol round. They reach double digits, 10-6 now, and maybe more on the horizon. FURIA, are they going to decide to force buy into this one, or are they going to focus on getting these rifles out as fast as they can?
Gen.G, this is in the palm of their hand right now. 3rd map of the series, the momentum in their favor. 8 rounds in a row, if we count that first half as well, and a pistol to follow. Let's see if they can find the conversions. FURIA is so good at these force buys. Deeg armor, some util, grenades down B, but Gen.G are moving past them and fast at that through the molly. Kusta's there, smoke down in spawn. Actually not going to come through as a grenade, rather trying to do damage. FURIA smoke off the B entrance. You notice they have 4 smokes in their repertoire, looking to play the delay as they want to throw one of these in every time they think Gen.G are about to commit. Not too early, but also not too late, because Gen.G, they can find a timing where they pop. So FURIA need to be very careful with how they throw these smokes. And you see Gen.G are looking for that contact play right now. They're going to beat the smoke. It goes down, but Kusa's already in. They're trying to play around this, and it does not go well. Finding that frag. It's a triple B setup for FURIA inside of this site. And so Gen.G will go elsewhere.
Kusta go brrr.
And at this point, right, if you're Gen.G, you know what the game plan is here for FURIA. You saw those smokes go in, and so you know they were looking to go for this delay play. A nice Deeg shot from Yuri, but is it going to be enough to hold on to this A-bomb site? He will get dealt with. It's a 2-on-2, narrowly so. As the kills go left and right, Vinny trying to push up through this long smoke, has wrapped past the players in the site. But Daps has his teammates back, and he just might have a handle on this round. Art left in it in a 1v2. Bomb plant now getting punched in by Buntet, and Daps holds his own down in the pit. It got a bit dicey in the beginning, but Gen.G are able to weather that storm. They pick up the pace. They realize, right, once they see those smokes falling at B, they know that it's that attempt at the smoke delay play. So from that point onwards, they move very, very quickly. They don't give any time for FURIA to get usage out of these smokes that they'd invested in.
And it's important Gen.G move fast in that round because FURIA had such a quick flank, right? Obviously, they knew after Kusta died that Gen.G had bailed because no one followed. So FURIA actually ran down Banana to hunt them. Gen.G beat them to the punch, though. They get the plant, and it will be another round on the board. 11-6, a full eco now. Art's got that hero M4 as he often has in these rounds. I think that the AWP closer on Vertigo really has motivated Art to just buy up whenever his team are on eco. And the value is that Keserato's now got a gun. He's got no armor, of course, but he's got a weapon. They're going to double boost at the back of B. This is a great headshot angle for Keserato, and considering he doesn't have armor, this is a really good call.
It's about the best you can hope for out of the situation, considering they also already find themselves very low. Keserato on 45 HP. So put the armor aside. He's already very low. He's going to hold on to them 4. That's going to be just enough to keep Gen.G from barreling into the site itself.
He's a bullet away from death. And that's not just the health, it's also the angle. The only place they can see is his face. And now, let's see if he can face these T's as they run into the site. Keserato ready to peek off the back of Sound, and he's got a couple mowing them down off this M4. Bomb has been dropped. There's plenty of time for Gen.G, but they need to rig Keserato off the back of this site. They know there are 2, and Automatic deals with them both. A third man behind the coffin smoke. The plant is required here. That smoke comes down, but the coffin's one fades. And now, cover needs to be found. Kusta needs to make sure Automatic isn't peaked while planting. Oh, boy. Oh, and that's exactly what happens. He's peaked while planting.
Oh, my goodness.
Dear, oh dear. They
Furia.
did run through the CT smoke, but that's got to be something you're going to be aware of, right? That's the only way you can lose the round pretty much if you're Gen.G if that happens. And, well, that happens. Great mode out for Keserato, though. That is the key. He does so much damage off of that boost.
Yeah, that's wild. And that just might be enough to save the day for Furia and give them a lifeline in this series, yeah.
I'm going to butt in quickly because remember, that was a full eco from FURIA with one rifle. Again, they win that round. Like, the amount of conversions that they get off the back of a hero gun with 4 USPs, armorless, is insane. Arc closes Vertigo with an AWP, and then, you know, even though he dies immediately in that round, that 1M4 wins FURIA the round. It's excellent.
Yeah, Gen.G have tried to go in with an investment of their own, right? Trying to best Furia at their own game. But that's a hard task. Automatic looking to get stuck in. Spots Keserato. Flashes go over. Oh, Keserato dinked the second time around, so he's not going to go back to that anytime soon. Bomber's rotated down towards the bottom of T-Ramp. That's currently on the back of Daps. And while Automatic is firing these shots off, Kusta is trying to gain a foothold over in the apartments. Now, Furia, looking like they've already read this well, they start to rotate Art away from B to play this speedway position. He can keep an eye on a long wrap from there, and he's also available to help at the A-bomb site that much faster if needed. Gen.G not being very discreet in their movements, and so Art has left Speedway, rejoining his teammates over inside of the site. A missed shot from Henny, and Yuri hidden in this pit smoke. It is a mop-up. Kusta trying to do what he can, but ultimately it's not going to be enough. Furia 8 on the board. They break apart that attempted buy from Gen.G and are now set up to make this game even closer as the money has run out for the Gen.G side.
Oh dear, that's where things can get really scary here for Gen.G. And it's all off the back of an eco win, right? Obviously, Gen.G still found the second round of the half when Furia forced with Deagle armor, but it's the eco that's the problem, and that puts Gen.G on eco a round earlier than maybe it would have otherwise. So flashbang for Automatic, that's all they've got. And imagine a quick round as well. Yuri's going to nade second. Oh, that's a fantastic grenade. Good damage on these armorless players. That's actually going to stall Gen.G out as well as they're Molotov'd. Look at the stack right now. 4 on A. Vinny's got full control over Banana. He's seen nothing all round long, so no reason to not stack A right now. Yuri spotting one in the apartments. Gen.G are going to burst through this mid-smoke.
Oh, and these Glocks could get deadly, but luckily enough, Art, also armed with only a pistol, is holding down the short side, because why not? Why isn't that what Art's doing? Oh, through the smoke, Vinny deletes Automatic and even follows up. Buntek gets removed shortly thereafter. 9 on the board for Furia, still clawing their way back into this game yet. Gen.G, they've got another investment. They have themselves a chance. This round could be quite the turning point in this matchup because it kind of decides whether or not this streak from Furia is maintained or if Gen.G can get a handle back on the economy and back on this game as a result. With a couple of players falling in that round, the reinvestments have come in. You would still have 3 players that are fine for Furia. But it just decides whether or not it's going to feel like a real grind for Gen.G if they want to keep this lead up, or if they can pave a bit of an easier path. The flashes are good over towards Banana, but Keserato is even better. Deals with Som on that peak, and now that Furia have a man advantage, the pressure is off. They can just fall back and hold this passive lie inside of the bomb site.
God, there's nothing worse than getting pop flashed at the top of B. You know, you don't know if you're going to get pushed or not. Bentet spams out of fear. Oh, block smoke there. It will still land on the front of the site as intended, but it actually pushes out the Molotov thrown from spawn by Vinny. It's a weird one. It lets, of course, Gen.G walk up close and even boost on top of blue if they want, but CT is open right now, yet to be smoked. They're going to battle towards it. Vinny is scoped in a nice angle, but here comes a util. Smoke will be late, but they've already crossed to the pool, and Automatic has taken down Art. Keserato won't hold on much longer either, and Vinny, he's trying to stop the plant, but it's behind the blue box. He can't get a kill. Might have to be a save for Furia if a kill doesn't present itself to them. And it won't. Ooh. Ooh. Daps, the floor is lava right now, but even so, maybe it's better to burn. Luckily, won't be a kill back in for the round for FURIA, and Gen.G are going to convert the post plant. Their first T-side round since the streak that FURIA have gone on of 3. And only 4 more to find for the Gen.G Esports side.
Yeah, Gen.G needed that one. Kind of stopped the equalization that was FURIA running it back on him on that CT side. Make sure you don't tune out as soon as the game ends. We will have the opportunity to talk to a player from the winning team, as well as a special little video treat for you there at the very end of the day. Anywho, tactical timeout. Last one for FURIA. That's a 0 out of 4. That means 4 timeouts have been used total. And now the nitty-gritty begins. Starting to get to those rounds where for FURIA, you just don't have too many more to work with, but they have shown that they can put CT rounds on the board.
Yeah, but this is why, you know, we were just saying that that round there was so important, and now you see the full scope as to why, right? Like, even with those 3 players surviving, when those reinvestments comes through, it completely bottoms out the bank accounts for FURIA. And so this round is the one where, you know, they either get broken and 13 goes in favor of Gen.G, and suddenly if you're FURIA, this game, this grand final, runs the risk of just slipping through your fingers on the back of having no money. And on top of that, it might even force FURIA to have to be a bit more conservative, right? Like, because suddenly you can't be attempting these 3-on-3 retakes or 3-on-4 retakes when your money is hanging in the balance. Ooh. A fast play from Gen.G, maybe not the order of the day, as Yuri rises to the occasion. My word, Daps will come in with a trade, but it's a huge 3-for-1 down here towards short side. Henny looking every which way, and that's going to lead to him getting dealt with somehow. This round has just been so fast, so hectic, so back and forth. We're into a 2-on-2. You thought Yuri had done enough, but now it hangs in the balance with Art and Keserato to try and keep FURIA in this one. They're grouped up over towards short side. Art rings in with the AWP. They know he's here. That Molotov is going to slow this down, and they tried to smoke it. It's gone too deep. It didn't put the Molotov out, and that is the decision to save for FURIA. They back out. They give this round up. 13 on the board for Gen.G, and nothing for FURIA to really build off of. At least with holding these 2 rifles forward, a bit more money on Henny. There's a chance at a buy, but I don't even know if you'd want to take it. Like, with how FURIA have been playing and the scoreline we're at, I could totally see them going for it, right?
Yeah.
But it's like, if you go for that and you take that gamble and you take the buy here and now in round 23, it's not going to be available to you if you don't pick it up. And so
this is a nice middle ground, though. You know, some pistols, some utility, still enough to stall out the round and then give time for these rifles to rotate. That's the aim, right? You want the guns to be the ones winning this round for FURIA. I mean, the pistols, if they can do it, sure, but you're not going to be leaning on that. Getting aggressive, going full nifty here. Pushing into ult, but this has been heard. Kusa knows there's a scope in this position. There's no way he should or would move into this angle.
You don't even want to shoulder that. It's just a little too risky. Or you could just do that and own Art right in his place. Vinny's going to try to recover it. He's going to see that. Kusa gets a visual on that recovery. Now Vinny just needs to back away. He drops a Molotov there towards the boiler room. But Kusta has it pressed up all the way. Meanwhile, on the B site is the hit and the bomb. 2-on-3 in the B site.
Kusa's died on A meanwhile, so it's all down to this play. That last player on A can rotate round if needed. Gen.G fighting tooth and nail. They've lost the bomb. They've got a kill, but there's still one more man at the back of the site. Yuri has not been cleared up. He's got 2 to his name, 22 in the game. How many more? He's climbed above. Oh, no one's looking. He's got the info on Dabs. He sees him in the pit, but he doesn't want to fire. Player below him, and Yuri, a missed shot. He's gonna get one, but he gets traded. That could have been the round there for FURIA on this eco, but now it's Dabs on his own. A 1-on-1. Vinny with the AWP. No kit, no util, no armor. Daps is waiting.
Yeah, and of all the most inopportune places for the bomb to have gone down, Daps now just holding his ground. Vinny wants to test the water, and Daps with the shot on the AK. Thinking his lucky stars, that one goes his way. Of course, you can't really expect that player to be standing there. So, unfortunate turn of events. FURIA, though, need to begin to bounce back. This is getting tighter and tighter and tighter.
Yuri, I mean, he almost won that entire round off of the info that he got right. He sees dabs, he takes a shot below. He wanted to flick back, but he missed that one tap and had to go back for the spray. Dear, oh dear. Great round from Gen.G though, always coming out on top despite these really, you know, close positions that FURIA keep putting us into. Even when they have pistols and 2 guns, they always make it competitive. Oh no, damage done up B. Vinny's down to 14, but Tet's looking to finish the job, but it's R on the repeak, and so that damage goes nowhere, down to 60. Not a worry, FURIA get all the kills, and they leave the B bomb site. They are gambling with the game, with the grand final. Gen.G are clearing out Banana. FURIA telling them, go ahead. We think it's going to be A, and they may have thought wrong.
And I can guarantee you Tet did not realize that second player was going to switch out. So the call gets made that, you know, hey, I've heard a guy here. He looks to spray down the guy at the car, formerly known as Car at the top of Banana, and it's just a totally different dude.
They're about to peek mid. FURIA about to have all the info in this entire round. The short smoke went down for Gen.G and it was a fake. And so FURIA have read this. Not only can they flank, but they can go back standard through CT to the site. And they're beating Gen.G to B right now. This flank is going to be so quick. Gen.G are going to plant and they're instantly going to get shot in the back.
No one's even considering it either for Gen.G. No one is holding on to this wrap from R. And that leads to Automatic's demise. That bomb is even dropped down in pool. Automatic was the man with it. This round might just fall apart now for Gen.G.
Chill.
3 players at Banana, grouped up for FURIA. The bomb down in their sights. No smokes, just these flashes for Gen.G to try and save this round on the back of. And it's the fact that they just don't know the numbers that surely is going to cause the problems. Kusta in a 1v1, but this is a very winnable 1v1. Somehow, some way, the bomb has been retrieved. Very little time on the clock.
He's got a stick, he doesn't have a choice.
It. He actually gets the bomb down. Vinny tried to play with the timings, and now he's left himself in the 1v1. Kusta's given time to reposition. And Vinny, he's got to land the instant shot, or else this round will elude FURIA. Kusta holds the line, and Gen.G match and series point at 15-9. No money for FURIA. Gen.G might be about to walk away with this one under their belt.
Oh, that's so sad for FURIA. They definitely overplay their hand once they get that bomb down. They really try and fight for it. That's a nice try in the clutch to give up the plant to play for the retake, but Kusta, the experience shines through. He plays that round perfectly to the second with the bomb plant and even flashing to cover it as well, so FURIA couldn't catch him while going for it. Gen.G, one more. That's all they need, and FURIA have a low economy. Not that like that's ever stopped them before, though. We've seen FURIA do more with less, so never count them out of a round. Right now, though, Gen.G are in full control. Vinny has found a kill right down Banana. That was spamming through the wood of the car into Bentet. Been getting a bit beaten up towards the B side of things has Bentet. Art's going to get grenaded. FURIA still hold this advantage, but they don't hold the weapon. Banana's been conceded, and Yuri's going to get aggressive. He dropped a bomb in. Oh, trade attempted. Kusta with a whiff spray does finish off the job, and he can go back for that bomb as well. Gen.G, if they group B right now, that's a recipe for disaster for FURIA. The one smoke is here on Vinny, but just the one man.
Look at him not immediately dropping it. Really is playing with fire. But there's the smoke. Vinny dropping a flash out in front of him. A little bit of a panic spray there. Does a considerable amount of damage on Kusta. Brings him down to 12. And that might just be enough for Gen.G to reconsider.
Yeah, they're still toying with this idea. They're still playing with it. Now, this double stack at B is afforded for this entire round, and that is thanks to Henny with this very advanced position down through mid. And so even as Gen.G head back, they send Automatic into this B bomb site looking for kills, looking to try and gain a foothold, but that's not where this bomb looked like it was going to end up. However, with Automatic delivering that kill, suddenly it comes back to Banana, back to B. All the pressure's on Keserato, and he offers up the first, but the trade is in for Kusta. Henny, it looked like his position was going to seal the deal in this round, and now it does fall to him, but in a 1v2 retake of this B bomb site, he does have HP, he does have a nade, a Molotov retrieved as well. Kusta sneaks through that smoke and gets into CT. Henny, this is going to be a very hard retake. This crossfire between Automatic and Kusta might be enough. Creeping on in, Henny looking for these openers, and that nade might deal with one of these players. A bit of damage onto Automatic. He swings, but Henny Offered up the kill, not ready for the CT man. Kusta solidifies it. It's 16 on the board for Gen.G, and they take this grand final over FURIA. They get the job done. They weather the storm, and they best the Brazilians here in a tense 3-map series. They win out the Road to Rio NA division. Gen.G take a bow, and all of you watching at home, join us after a quick break, where we'll be back to break this down, talk about the madness we just witnessed, as well as speak to Gen.G firsthand, so don't go anywhere.
Never let you double cross them. Moving through the city like it's Gotham. They told me get one, so I got one. Stop saying you're a boss when you not one. You ain't sacrificed, nah, you ain't lost none. All over the gram like you got a bag. You ain't big dog, we ain't hearing none of that. I'm in the gym looking like a running back. How you know the flow, got him coming back. Who I was in the past, I'm unattached. Only focus in this moment is bringing the summer back. Oh, respect my grind, elevate souls and I spread good vibes. Young divine, you know I gotta shine. Raise your hands for a good time. Aye.
Night until the morning, sleep until the noon. You said that you wanted, so I got it for you. Let's all get together and show them how we move. We move, we move. Bringing summer to you.
Oh, ready, let's go. Cause you know how we roll. Let's take it round the world and back again. Ready, let's go. Cause you know like I know. We'll take it round and round. Yo, hold up, let me switch my flow up. Back in high school, they were telling me I'll blow up. Doing talent shows and man, everyone will show up. Got in an accident and still made it for them to go nuts. You know what? I'm so what? I'm so That means I can't describe the way I vibe, the way I slide in with the rhymes that make the dimes all close their eyes and fantasize. Young divine calling their phone number. No, you know I love you. And you know me, I can't sleep without blazing beats on stages for their ones gracefully. And I got a smile that they hate to see. Young black successful, though life gets stressful. Though life gets stressful, go and vibe out with whoever you next to.
Night until the morning, sleep until the noon. You said that you wanted, so I got it for you. Let's all get together and show them how we move. We move, we move. Bringing summer to you.
Oh, ready, let's go. Cause you know how we roll. Let's take it round the world and back again. Ready, let's go. Cause you know like I know. We'll take it.
Welcome back, everybody. We have a victor, and it's Gen.G Esports for the ESL1 Road to Rio, North America. The first of many, but of course, for Gen.G, this is going to taste very, very sweet. Almost as sweet as a Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel, which is what I have for you. The power plays right here, right now. We're going to begin to break them down quick, fast, and in a hurry. To do that, I've got Harry and Hugo with me, as they have been for the entirety, pretty much of their lives, I think, at this point. I think we were all, like, right here a little bit. So let's just kind of skip around all the lottie-dottie, and let's just jump right into our power plays. Our first one's going to be here with Yuri, and this is Yuri doing what Yuri does, a 3v5, 4K on an eco.
Yeah, you know, we're going to get this one loaded up, and how could you forget it? Train might feel like it was a while ago now, but this was stellar. He gets this round locked in for FURIA. We also had Vinny stealing a bit of his limelight there with the R8, but the main focus is on Yuri. He was able to get that one on the board. Now, sadly, they weren't able to win the series, but individually and in the individuals of FURIA really were shining through.
Yeah, they have shown us a lot of promise throughout the duration of this bracket, but it's only right that we go and give our victors a nomination here in this Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel Power Play. So roll that beautiful Kusta footage.
Yeah, B-side train right now. Kusta, he stops the bomb. Actually, sorry, gets it right after the plant comes in and just cleans up FURIA on the retake. Even goes up the ladder to close out the round. This is a nice one from Kusta. I think he had a really, really good series today. He looked really, really good on that B-side, stalling things out on Inferno as well. And yeah, more Kusta for me.
Yes, more Kusta for me, but I'd also have a side of automatic. Moreover, a side arm on automatic. With this USP, he finds 3 on a A hold here. Really well done, clean stuff from automatic, and he was a nuisance throughout this A site on Vertigo, which does seem like so long ago, but it ultimately wasn't. I got just one more nomination for you guys, one more power play, and this one, I think, Harry, you're gonna enjoy it. It's a hero ace from Art.
Oh man, it's this one. Look, okay, so the context on this round is FURIA have no money apart from Art. He buys this AWP with pistols around him, and then he goes on to ace the round to secure the victory on Vertigo for FURIA. This was mind-blowing. Like, these hero weapons, they normally find some impact if the team goes on to win the round, but very rarely do they find all the impact, which was the case here for Art. This was stellar, everything about it. That third shot onto Daps, disgusting. He doesn't even know what hit him. Automatic didn't know either. And in the end, well, Art does go on to win the round and secure this map for FURIA. What a fashion to do it.
That was a big one as well, because I feel like Gen.G were warming back into that. They were getting a few T rounds on the board. They were looking like overtime was on the card, so Art winning that eco was a huge one for FURIA.
Yes, it was. And of course, we want you to participate in our poll by heading over to @ESLCS. Get your votes in on the poll that was posted for your Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel Power Plays. We're going to review that footage one more time towards the end of this segment. But for the time being, we got to keep this show on the road. That Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel Power Play, it's been a staple of this ESL 1 Road to Rio, and it doesn't look to stop today. So make sure you get over there and get your votes right on in. So what else do we have to talk about, guys? I mean, if we wipe all of that away, I guess the only thing left to do really is to talk to the side of Gen.G. And I'm pretty sure that Daps, a man of many words and a lot of energy, is ready to talk to us. What's up, Damien?
Hey, I'm doing great, Trace. How are you?
Not bad, man.
Pretty calm.
Yeah, I'm trying to keep it cool up here, kind of like you, man. I kind of inspired by you in a way.
All right, thank you very much. I appreciate it.
Yeah, well, let's keep down the path right here. Let's talk about coming into today and just the matchup that you had at hand. You saw last night FURIA beating up on Liquid, a little bit of a back and forth. What did you think of that game before you got into today?
I was kind of surprised a little bit, but I think FURIA recently has been playing really well and Liquid not so much. So it was kind of a 50-50 match in my opinion.
Daps, talking about Vertigo, right? It may seem a long time ago now, and you guys did lose that map, but you know, when you think of FURIA on Vertigo, you think of Art and his very aggressive pushes at the start of the round. We actually saw Som shutting him down round after round on CT, coming up that short position. How much of your game plan was based around stopping Art on these heroic, you know, spawn pushes? Because he's always a nuisance on Vertigo.
Honestly, we didn't have that much of a game plan going into Vertigo in terms of them. We were more so focusing on ourselves. But yeah, I mean, no, that wasn't really part of our game plan.
Well, yeah, to tie on to that, to talk about your own game plan then on Vertigo, right? We the game versus Cloud9 the other day where we saw them win 9 T rounds in a row to close it out on that A site with a lot of executes. We saw you guys struggling with the retakes there. You had really good retakes today versus FURIA on that A site. So what were the changes you made, you know, coming into today as opposed to that Cloud9 game? Did you learn a lot from that demo, perhaps?
Not like... Yeah, we talked about the reasons we lost to Cloud9, but I think we just individually aren't that comfortable on Vertigo yet.
Yeah.
It's a map we haven't put as much time to as other maps, which clearly shows, and we just need to keep going in on that map because we suck on it, to be honest.
Hey, man, you know, you have this sort of reality about you. I really do love your gravity, Daps, but I do need to also ask... your gravity doesn't affect a player like Som. We know him as a young player. He was an up-and-coming player. Now I'd like to say he's really entrenched. What do you think about his play style overall? He seems like he's always in the fight.
Yeah, I mean, he's okay.
Thank you. Outstanding interview by Daps, of course.
No.
I'm kidding. What do you think?
No. Yeah, I mean, he's a really selfless player, and he definitely puts a lot of time in on the team to make sure he keeps a good form. Obviously, he hasn't hit his Anaheim form, which is insane, but I think our team's slowly transitioning into online play, and it's getting better and better.
So one last question I'm going to have for you, Daps, on our way out. And obviously, congratulations for winning the RTR for North America. On the other side of it, I want to know if we are inside of your man cave right now, inside of this interview. Is that where you are right now in this moment?
Yeah, I didn't. Since the coronavirus stuff happened, I kind of didn't have time to move back into a new apartment.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm just sort of in like a storage room right now.
Cool. So like a straight up storage unit. Maybe like guys rented that out, and then that's kind of cool, I guess. Daps, maybe I'll come by and hang out sometime.
Yeah, it's pretty sick.
Hey man, it's always good to talk to you. I wish we had a little bit more time. We got to do this whole closing the show thing up here, and I'm sure you guys want to go take a breather on your end. Anything you want to say out there to the Gen.G fans?
Thanks for supporting us as always, and thank you to our sponsors.
Wow, Daps, he's such a
More
class
labs.
act. Love it. I absolutely love it. Thank you, Daps, for your time. We'll be seeing you around, I'm sure of it. Gen.G looking to stay right where they are.
Yeah, and I mean, after performances like that, like who can doubt that, right? You know, Gen.G, they rise through the ranks, they top the group, they defeat Cloud9 in a rematch that they lost in the group stage, they go on to beat FURIA in the grand final. What a storyline for this team, and I'm sure they've got leaps and bounds and new heights to reach, especially when we get back into LAN play.
Especially then. Let's go ahead and take a look at the one thing that separates us from the end of the broadcast today. That's going to be that Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel Power Play, baby. And guess what? The polls are in. The numbers are up. The statistics have been crunched. And by that, I mean all the votes have been tallied and accounted for, minus the hanging chads. So what does it read, fellas?
Yeah, you know, it's perhaps a little bit unsurprising. It's that Art Hero AWP Ace, and I can't wait to roll this one back. I feel like the only way to really appreciate this is to see it in its entirety, because my word, it was incredible. Like, when you take in the context that this was the only gun in this round for FURIA, Gen.G were getting back into the swing of things. We're starting to make this game feel competitive, and suddenly Art just comes out with this real balls to the wall AWP investment and shuts it all down. He looked great today, and you know, it must be heartbreaking that they didn't manage to take this one over the line for FURIA, especially how they looked throughout the group stage, throughout the playoffs, only dropping 2 maps, but never a series here in the road to Rio, and it falls apart for them right at the very end. But at the very least, they can take some solace in the fact that Art came in here with a stellar play that I'm sure everyone, especially Gen.G, is sure to remember.
And again, on the bright side for FURIA, right, okay, yes, they don't win RTR, but this team is really impressed us in 2020, and I think they've risen up the ranks well and truly in the North American region. Multiple BO3s over Liquid, not even competitive ones at that as well. So FURIA, the rest of 2020 has a lot in store for this team.
And I don't even know if we even really got the chance to talk about what we just saw with the kill on Akusta. Like, that one alone takes a lot of patience and a lot of situational awareness to even consider that Kusta could just be lurking and hanging around in T-spawns. Wild stuff here, and moreover, wild scenes from the side of Art. But with that said, of course, this is your Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel Power Play, and I'm pretty sure that that is going to be the end of that. Art and company were unable to do it, and it is Gen.G that actually tallied up here, Gary.
Yeah, obviously, you know, I do think we have to end this by saying that obviously for the side of FURIA, this doesn't mean they're not going to reach the major. Right? They still come second. They get 1,500 RMR points. Gen.G, they get 100 more. They're up on 1,600 in the group for finishing in first place. And obviously that is going to matter a hell of a lot. This is the first of 3 stops that will be coming up to decide who gets a spot at that coveted Rio Major. So holding on to as many points as you can is going to prove paramount here.
Yeah, that's what everybody's got their eyes on. And for us, we want to avert your eyes and your attention, your gaze, over here to something that our friend Paula, and I say our friend, I don't think any of us have ever even met this person, but nonetheless, our friend Paula continues to construct beautifully crafted videos featuring some of our highest and lowest points here on the
Mainly just lowest.
Mainly just lowest. And honestly, when you take a gander at this one, when you take a peek at this one, you're going to see exactly what I'm talking about. In the meantime, I want to leave you with this. If you're out there, if you're at home, if you're alone, if you find yourself just trying to struggle through these times right here, right now, don't worry. We got your back, and that means that we will be back, not tomorrow, but the day after with some more for ESL 1 Road to Rio. Thank you so much, everybody, for tuning in. This was the conclusion of the North American component. And boy, we can't wait to pick back up with these brackets for Europe. We'll be back a little bit later in about 2 days-ish. See you there.
We should take our time to think this damn thing over. Should we grow closer? Should this be over? My heart for your mind, probably we should start over. Tell me if it's over. Am I your lover? Are we going solo? Or is it polo? My face is saying don't go. I'm acting like I don't know. Whisper my name. Say what you want, show me your thoughts. I do the same. My bread on your neck while I slowly cracks. Feelings in gray. It's still the same. Tell me if it's over, come a little closer. We should take our time to think this damn thing over. Should we grow closer? Should this be over? My heart for your mind, probably we should start over. Tell me if it's over. Am I your lover? Are we going solo? Or is it polo? Your face is saying don't go. I'm acting like I don't know. Tell me if it's over.
I'm very ready to party.
No, no.
Yeah,
No?
no, yeah, say yes.
No.
Yes.
No,
I
because
agree.
Henry, we would not be doing anything if he does that. I'm
Guilty.
going to say
So-
no. As the responsible one, I'm going to say no, because I don't really get that whole
Do
culture.
you think? All right. Well, I could if I wanted to, but I won't because Chad, my dad's told me I can't.
It's still not 8 p.m. yet, boys. We're getting close now. 40 more minutes, and then you can undo all the buttons. Just keep the nipples.
Can't wait.
Keep the nipples under wrap. We're about to have some fun. This is fun. We know what to do. We changed the tone, right?
We go to the sit down.
The sit down tone. I have a story to do with
stories.
I have a numb tongue.
What about your favorite textures? Like when you lick concrete, does it feel different? My favorite textures are concrete.
You're ruining my story, Henry.
Sorry, I was bugging around.
All right.
I didn't realize. Oh, hello, Alex.
Okay.
This is rushception, isn't it? Look how many rushes right now are on the set.
Wow.
I can't believe it.
Maybe we start a party during the break because that's where we're headed now. Let's get this party started. Yeah, get us in.
We're here to break down right here. My name, that's not important. But what is important is me, I'm just a little blinged out. Dollar bills, y'all.
I spent 10 grand on this.
Whoa! That is real big money right there. Bling, bling, y'all.
Yes, indeed, Trey.
We look damn good, but I look at Hugo.
I just can't take him seriously, man.
You guys cool, or are you taking what I'm saying any more seriously, or do you think it's a little bit more slanderous?
Anything he says with this look going on.
I just gotta get that vibe from him. I'm sorry, it's still a very serious affair around here. Sorry.
My therapist doesn't know what's going on. I don't either. I feel like I'm the only professional on this desk at times.
Don't get ahead of yourself, Hugo.
We got a lot in common, man. You know, we haven't been bald for at least 20 years. We, of course, have a fine mullet of hair.
Oh, Hugo, it just looks like you're ready to sell me something.
Actually really suits Hugo.
You know, I got some stuff in here, dude. If you want to buy, I'm selling.
Who said anything about doing anything illegal?
Not me, Tracy.
We'll talk about that one after the cameras are off.
on the ramp, though. He knows he's there.
Son intelligence de jeu, même quand il avait 6-7 ans, c'était assez incroyable.
Donc au début, on était meilleur que lui.
Je pense c'est à partir de ses 14 ou 15 ans qu'il a commencé à être meilleur.
Au début, quand il perdait, c'était un très mauvais perdant. Hein.
Oui, je me souviens très bien qu'il cassait beaucoup de souris.
Everybody loves an underdog. Who needs to be liked?
Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel. Victory in a can.
Last year, we took 2 lucky winners on a trip to Berlin and gave them the experience of a lifetime. This year, we can take you for a trip to Rio. Take part in a series of Gen.G contests for a chance to win awesome prizes and a trip to Rio. See details on the website.